Energy made this one. Energy made this one.
Nigga, we don't beef in public, wait till ain't nobody around. Do 'em like Kane Cousin. I split the four inside the whip, I got the scat buzzing. My nigga coulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper. Nigga, still a whack something. My nigga shoulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper.
100 shots plus another chop, that's a Glock flooded. Bitch keep pulling on my pants, told her stop tugging. If you acting like a chicken, you get smacked dumpling. If you don't know shit, bitch, I'm making assumptions.
Fully told you get killed for wrongly assuming. Every time we find out where they at, we gon' do it. Pull up, drop 100 shots and had the block jumping. Like you beefing with your label, you ain't drop nothing.
You could come caught shit or don't, nigga stop fraying. Nigga never put my card, nigga quit the bluff and leave a op head by my feet, fuck around and run it. Tired of shooting, call TJ, tell him to sub. Brody say I rap good as hell, shitting off from real. I probably rap your bitch ass for real, nigga, no chill.
Nigga, we don't beef in public, wait till ain't nobody around. Do 'em like Kane Cousin. I split the four inside the whip, I got the scat buzzing. My nigga coulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper. Nigga, still a whack something. My nigga shoulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper. 100 shots, plus 100 shots, I'm coming back dumping. Like I did the song with the shred, ain't see the strap coming. Niggas know what we do to ops. Catch they ass in traffic, chopper rain, they make it really hot.
Niggas out here acting like they gang, but they really not. TJ hit the gas on the scat, got me spilling drop. Fiends knocking at the door, they need that fatty wop. Them bitches keep on trying to hit the crib, might have to change the spot. Lurking on the ops in the hood, going block on block, I'm clutched with the Glock. 5 seconds, I'ma take the shot. Nigga, you got a whack jumper. You better take some changes, my nigga, snatch something. And if you catch me in the club, you know the strap coming. And I never leave my mans, we back to back dumping.
Nigga, we don't beef in public, wait till ain't nobody around. Do 'em like Kane Cousin. I split the four inside the whip, I got the scat buzzing. My nigga coulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper. Nigga, still a whack something. My nigga shoulda kept hooping, he got a whack jumper.
100 shots plus another chop. It's a block for this bitch keep pulling on my pants, told her stop tugging.
He got a shack jumper. He can't shoot a free throw. He can't hit nothing. Nigga, I got the trap jumping. I just made 6 racks off of 6 onions. Nigga, that ain't no weed neither. This the ugly white bitch, I call him Mona Lisa. Nigga, we ain't wrestling either. I got this big Undertaker for you John Cena's. Dame shoot the pistol left hand, call him Tayshawn. Beat a nigga almost to death, call him Ray. Them boys can't shoot long distance, call him Ray John. Who broke? Mom just post $250,000 bond. These niggas bleed when they see us. Call them 10 pounds, we know the lead T is wet. Call them alkaline, spilled the paint in the vet. Not a coupe fried. Ain't gonna lie, they shot my whip up, then like 2 died.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Give me 1 second. I got to switch over. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Double M in the building. Mike Matroke in the building. Shout outs to my brother Big Cap in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I got to switch over. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second, y'all. But you know we're going to have a full show. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like button on the way in. You know we're going to talk about it. It's a lot going on in these YouTube streets. You know we're going to talk about it. Hit the like button on the way in. Let's kick the show off right. Let's get the support up on the way in. If you got a song, drop it. I might be able to play it. But it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Give me 1 second. I'm setting up today's show. Y'all hit the like button. Got a lot of great game on today's show, all right? Shout outs to Evron. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all hit the like button. Almost there on the road to Christmas. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Give me 1 second. Hold on. All right, let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second.
chick so fine, so bad she made me sick sometimes. I just had to fuck this bitch one time. I met her in the gallery of shopping, buying gifts for some guy that she dating. Still jocking, second anniversary, and I'm congratulating that. But man, she had an ass so fat, you couldn't palm it with your heel hand. It seems to me she had the whole world in her hand. Walked behind her whistling love song. She started smiling, so I handed her this bathing suit and told her to try it. Replying, wobbling, light brown eyes. I'm shopping for a lady friend about your size. She put it on, so I paid for it. And then I told her she could keep it. Then I walked out the store, it's our secret, the people. Made it down the hall, she came running. Bags about to bust, blouse wrinkled, but still stunning. I've done it. Make Mac move and girl chasing. And shortly thereafter, exchange our fuck faces. It's tasteless, but honey must have missed being treated like something more than niggas just humping the dudes beating. Her ass behind the silly shit, and I can see it in the eyes, she was sick of this. Let's see the sights, it's me tonight. Let's leave him stuck home pacing, blowing up your pages, just changing fuck faces.
You must be used to all the finer things, infatuated by what money brings. It seems to me you both will never change, so all that's left is for us to exchange.
I called her up on the phone, said I'll be there in a minute. Cause all them faces she be making when I'm in it, they make a nigga feel like you're doing something. The pussy so good, how you do it money, but you ain't knowing she's a tramp and a slut and all that shit. Every chance you get, you trying to call that bitch. Quite a few niggas got the pussy, but every time I see her, got to stop and look, cause she's so damn fine, bitch. I wanna make you mine, bitch. I wanna fuck one time, bitch. Show dogs on your mind, bitch. I give a fuck about any nigga you fuck with, stuck with. I love the way you suck dick and make me bust this. It's hard to hold back when it's this good. You said she wouldn't, I knew the bitch would, cause I'm a veteran. Twist them in the game so fast with this pimpin'. Bitch, you know you ain't gon' last, I got to get them. Let them know I'm pimpin' really. Unless I'm getting paid, this shit is temporary. Exchanging fuck faces, making hella noise. Getting freaky as fuck and go and tell my boys, cause it's like that. That's how we do this shit, bitch.
You must be used to all the finer things, infatuated by what money brings. It seems to me you both will never change, so all that's left is for us to exchange.
Let me holler at you, beat. Shout, check this. Just got through fucking this bitch who swallowed my cum and drunk my piss. I stuck my fist up in her cock. She didn't budge or move it. Sucking it fucking man, she loved to do it. I bust 4, 5, 6. Nuts in her mouth when she come to my house. I know that's my bitch. She don't tell nobody shit. She keeps it cool. She said that pussy's mine, and because the way I rhyme, she let me fuck her all the time. Thinking about keeping this bitch by my side. Girls so fine, niggas dream they fucked in blind. But I'm numero uno, the one and only. Bitch be all on me, chewing my nuts like bologna. Then quick, she licked on my dick like clock. Then nut skeeted out like thick white snot. She saw it was still hard and said, look what I got. Then rubbed it, hugged it, and shoved it in her cock. Tried to tell her to stop, but the bitch wouldn't listen. I guess a dick that's hard and rock is what these hoes be missing. And in return, she used a stolen credit card to buy me cases. And later on, she get this bone and give me fuck faces.
You must be used to all the finer things, infatuated by what money brings. It seems to me you both will never change, so all that's left is for us to exchange.
I got a call from Lucretia and some of her nieces, saying it's about 6 or 7 dime pieces. We can hook up with no chains and no leashes, tied to this fucking affair, and there's no leashes. So what we gon' do is fall through with crushed ice. Man, these hoes been talk about fucking for 3 nights. Whole damn real so slick, it's kinda nice. Not too expensive but comfortable and it's quiet. The remedy that she give me, you feel me, it's tranquilized. Thinking to myself at this time and realize she ain't got on panties, so damn me, it's in the sign. Somebody's getting fucked tonight. To my surprise, enter the room with the cat ass eyes. Rochelle, who do nails with them thick ass thighs. See, I love these kind, cause they ain't with that bullshit. Get a nigga off in the room and bullshit. Girl, stop thinking right there, you kidding me? Go ahead, touch it right there and feel the bleed. This some cold-blooded shit with a bitch you let me sit through. Damn, boy, I must admit, that's why I dig you. So I glimpse into the world of forgotten fuck faces. We getting buck places, drinking love and sex chases. You know what I'm saying, baby? It's either now or never. Too short, Tila, jelly, sky places.
You must be used to all the finer things, infatuated by what money brings. It seems to me you hoes will never change, so all that's left is for us to exchange. You must be used to all the finer things.
Shout outs to every oh goddamn, I'm sick. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Beachy in the building. Shout outs to Beach in the building. Man, I was just mentioning how you uploaded the video again. You know, I think you were at a recital, and I was telling everybody that that piano. I'm still trying to learn how to play the piano, man. Look. Shout outs to Beach. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Beach's daughter know how to play the goddamn piano I told you guys, she knows how to play that piano very well. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dropping the huge. Hold on. 20 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Beach in the building. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everybody. If you guys don't celebrate Christmas, I know you guys are here. Give me 1 second. I'm still setting up today's show. That is a bright young lady. I'm telling you, man. Shout outs to the real parents and real mothers out there. Raising kids in this climate. I couldn't do it. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I couldn't do it. Listen, man. I got some stuff to show y'all on today's show. Hold on. Let me see. I'm probably coming in. Hold on. This thing is coming in hot. Hold on, y'all. All right, there we go. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't raise kids in today's climate. I'd go nuts. So when I see a beautiful family and decent children out here, my heart goes out to them because, especially when they're successful and they're doing things with their lives and stuff like that. Because, man, you look around, man, there's so many people, and not just kids, but there's so many people not doing things with their lives. And raising them in this society is crazy. So I really tip my hat and commend, the real parents out here, man. I got some stuff to show y'all on today's show that y'all gonna be like, oh my goodness. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on. We're still setting up today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. Hold on. What is going on with this? Okay. Shout outs to the brothers and sisters in the building. Hold on. Who is up waking and baking? Who is up waking and baking? I know somebody's up waking and baking, so I got you on Player Talk Radio. Beach, drop a song in the chat if you would like to. If you got a request, I got you. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, y'all. I got to finish setting up today's show. I got a poll coming. Give me 1 second. All right, hold on, y'all. I got you. What's going on, David? Shout outs to Sheila in the building. Give me 1 second, y'all. We in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
The business.
The talking, the chatter,
Gossip in the rumor, see to me it don't matter. I barely go out, and if you ever see me, it's probably at a grocery store, but not on TV, cause when I get high, I get hungry, so I cook. Go get some weed and open a book of papers if I don't have a cigar. Hold up, wait, I got some blunts in their car. Mad Dash, rat bag with a fresh box of Swift.
Oh, I thought you said no.
Cigarillos, what's the difference? It's about what you put up in it. Nigga, look at this spinach. Roll it, nigga, hit it. 2 minutes, you finish. I'm still getting told. Tripping on niggas wearing these Rumpelstiltskin clothes. But to each his own. Who knows behind closed doors? But never mind. I'll mind mine. I'm just getting blown. While you're mumbling, I'm crumbling herb. Niggas always tripping about something they heard. It's so easy to be the one behind the topic and the subject. You won't love it, but there is no way to stop it. And ain't no need to plotting, cause that shit will leave you nothing but alone and rotten friends gone and forgotten. But there's another option, you can just say fuck it. Pull out your dick and tell all them hoes to suck it. Been through it, influenced, men do some crazy shit. Dabbled here on different drugs that fucked me up and made me quit. My lady bitch, slut, hoe, whatever left me. Which one? Shit, all of them, they never kept me. Mary swept me off my feet when I was younger, but yet and still a big events, they wonder why I brung her. Yes, I'm hungry for someone to understand the code. You can knock 3 times, you'll see I'm just yeah.
Real early in the morning, I be on that weed. In the afternoon, yes, I zoom until late in the evening. And then at night, I just take flight up and away. So if you see me flying by, I don't mind me, I'm just getting blown.
Bad at. I'ma send this motherfucker here to all my niggas out there getting bankrolls. Put your motherfucking hands up. Yeah. Bankroll after bankroll. Big money. I like it. Bankroll after bankroll. I send this out to my childhood role model. Cam Ricks, big bankroll. Suzuki all gold. Fresh start your clothes, had all the fine hoes. Every time he took a picture, he pull out his bankroll. I watched, I observed, niggas taught me how to serve. Turned 16, I was getting a quarter bird. Big knots in my dicky pants. Had a plug on that weed and had a plug on that cane. I'm up the chain, man. Trail came home, I was on. Everything a nigga told me, it was gone. Live and taught me bankrolls, fuck a bitch. I got this cane, man, and I got this weed and syrup shit. Well, let's get rich. I got too many knots, I couldn't put it in the box. 6 months really, a nigga had to sell it. Made 150 when I put it in my mind. I could make $1 million if I grind bankroll time. Bankroll after bankroll, big money, I like it. Bankroll after bankroll, $1 million on my mind, 100 G's at a time, nigga. crush your drug every day, nigga. And every day I spend 1,000 K. So every time money call, I gotta bust my ass. I'm on the grind, bitch. Bankroll after bankroll. I ain't playing, my nigga. I got a mansion, my nigga. Mel just hit me with a bankroll. T just hit me with a bankroll. But I call him back like I need more. So many kids to feed, it ain't a game, partner. How long I'm eating good? Ask my baby mama. Through all the drama, I'm a shiner, I'm a grind at the picture booth. Cold with a big bankroll. Bankroll after bankroll. Big money, I like it. Bankroll after bankroll. $1 million on my mind, 100 G's at a time, nigga. Bankroll after bankroll. Big money, I like it. Bankroll after bankroll. $1 million on my mind, 100 G's at a time, nigga. Mr. Bankroll. Shit, I'm just chillin'. Headed to New York City, talking about another million. What up, Mr. Bankroll? The same thing. Stacking my paper to the game on change. Cause I love me a bankroll. Fucking right, cause without it, who am I? Make the haters wanna cry. Drive by and homicides, how your life cold. Niggas ain't killing for stripes, they wanna bankroll. You want these hoes, you want these clothes, you wanna stay fly. Well, get your mind and your money right now. All my kids, all of them, got trust funds. So when they grow up, they can have a little fun. Niggas on TV stunting to me. You talking Gucci bag money, then that's funny to me. When you see me, can't miss me. Please don't diss me. Couple bankrolls, I have your ass missing. Bankroll, nigga. Bankroll after bankroll. Big money, I like it. Bankroll after bankroll. $1 million on my mind, 100 G's at a time, nigga. Bankroll after bankroll. Big money, I like it. Bankroll after bankroll. $1 million on my mind, 100 G's at a time, nigga.
I don't really remember feeling like this. Yeah.
Got this love formed in my life. And indeed of the form of life. That's a shame how a man can fall in love with dreams. Not afraid to let you up and leave it. And your thing, that is for all my folks. For the days that they were lost and broke shit. Or they might be stopping you for props. Came from the block of only buying the crops. Do your thing, Mary Jane. Happy just to hear your name. Do your thing, Mary Jane. When the world starts to stress you out, what you do? Put a cancer stick off in your mouth. So the stores, the fact remains is they get made. The government's been taxing that. Getting paid if it's taxable, it's cool to smoke. Killing not, and the alcohol is killing folks. True or not, other people try to make it bad, but you're not. When my situation's looking sad, I know I got a true friend in my time of need. All I need, you're natural, you come from seeds. I agree, makes me happy when I'm feeling pain. Once again, makes me happy just to hear your name. Hear your name, Mary Jane. you're sad, depressed, and feeling strange, need some company to keep you sane. Mary Jane, I love you, Mary Jane. All I need to get me through this thing. Through the game. You ain't never made me smash my thing. Anything you've always kept me tame. And it's plain for me to see that you my everything. Mary Jane helps to ease the brain. When you hang, there is seasons you ain't never changed. Stay the same. Never seen what people seen in speed. You became, that's really everything we need. The thing, baby, true indeed. Do your thing, Mary Jane. Happy just to hear your name. Mary Jane, do your thing.
Yeah, baby girl, you know how it's going down. 2003, do or die. JP, Twisted.
Well, when I heard a knock at the door, must have been a girl that I met on the low. She real thin, nice, 6'5". Had a few ears, so we head for the show. Afterward, we hit the mo. Next they click, then the expo. I was to the shop, had a mink to the flow. Hair natural, never bought from the stove. Give me a minute and get down with the flow.
Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up, do or die? Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up, do or die?
7 LPM, flying love to them hoes in the PM, sipping Seagram, showing on the weed stem, touching on my phone film. Moving to the back so I can see who beeping this pole pimp. Free to the phone with a slow limp, in a trip out, shit it with 312-762 win. 3-line connection, us some rest that wanted affection. Let's bring the weed, we got the drink you need, and plus we strapped with 2 protections. I put the phone in the hook, then I pause for a minute, cause I forgot where I met the hoe. And the thing that I forgot, if the hoes wanna snap, I straight up check the hoe. Really down to the crib now.
Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up, do or die? Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up, do or die?
725, the ride, the point is about the live hoes, 3 miles per hour. Like we running up on some Bravo, never to deny, no, these bitches live fly low, introduce myself. A to the motherfucker cave and to recognize that I loose myself, juice myself. As you take one pull up, pass it to the left and self-sending the niggas will take 2 pulls, cause they thinking about self and P-I-M-P, ology. But logically, we learning these hoes biology and obviously, well,
ain't this some shit? Pull up in the C-A-D-I-double-L, bumpin' AC. AC hoes, they peep those, P-I-M-P. And they think that automatically, cause he's a pimp, he gotta be full of that M-O-N-E. But why? Cause nigga be sporting nice cars and fancy clothes, fresh Georgia Bowl, flexing 150. Chop up that paper hoe, chop up that paper hoe. Watch where your lips go. Caress my tips slow to the tempo. Instrumental, real simple when you fucking with a pimp though. Get a vibe in the back seat, that's how it be in the cab when you mess with the young lads. Smoking on that finest grad, never miss what you never had. At last, P-I-M-P, ology, but logically be learning these hoes biology and obviously well.
Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up, do or die? Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, chop it up?
Well, a motherfucker might be broke
broke and shit. And they collecting no dope and tips, but I be spitting more games in a mouth full of poker chips to get them hoes with the open lips and the provoking hips. I never gotta tell them any lies. Have them looking in the city skies. Get up in the kitty styles, cause I'm blessed with a look of innocence, good sex, peanut butter complex, and some pretty eyes. Pity cries on my strategy side. Your anatomy gotta be right, that'll be the flat of me right. But if the head, the bomb, come on, suck a nigga dick. Members of my clique wanna see what that'll be like. I know you wanna try that. To the rhythm of a hi-hat. Don't be bogus and deny that. I done got a hold of them, my fellas on the train while she lie back. Now motherfucker, can you buy that? Where you ride at? On the passenger side of your hoe, tryna come up on another G. The broad all up under me, tryna smother me, looking lovely while I wrote another beat. Suddenly, she learned that I don't deal with emotions. But when we in the room, she rubbing me with lotion. Coming like an ocean coast and have a sick thinking me and do what I did, cause you love ocean. The word no was never said. Twist to be giving women dick in the bed until they sick in the head. And if I ever leave whoever dead, they ain't tricking the feds. I'm spitting gang with a stick in the bread, kicking them legs in the air like a player do. Then be little in a day or two. Afterwards, I'ma say a crew. Now that's a pimp type shit that be low in AK and do. Wearing gray and blue. If a hoe in the holler, then you a player if you hit them ends and get the dividends. But you a pimp if you can get the same hoe to wanna freak your friends. Cause I study P-I-M-P-ology, but logically be learning these hoes biology. Obviously, well,
Ride in the backseat of a caddy, top it up, do or die. Do you wanna ride in the backseat of a caddy, top it up, do or die? Ride, do you wanna ride with me? Come and ride with me, baby, come and ride with me. Ride or die.
I got body, DJ Smooth, body, gal, and bitch, the game belong to me. I got body, DJ Smooth, body, gal, and bitch, the game belong to me. I got body, DJ Smooth, body, gal, and bitch, the game belong to me. I got body, DJ Smooth, body, gal, and bitch, the game belong to me.
I got money on my feet with dead trees on my phone. They call me Mick Jagger cause I roll a lot of stone. It's a whole lot of clone, but only one sweet John. Turning horse a carnivore, they just can't leave my meat alone. It's been a long time since I hustled on the block, but every corner that I hit, I left it screwed up and chopped. Marooned up and dropped like my wrist on top. Left the motherfucker bleeding till it dripped the lead drop. I'm still that young boy that had a pocket full of stone, but now it's 6 for 60 bricks, gripping wood and flipping chrome. I got Bobby by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me.
I got Bobby by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. I got Bobby by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. Body by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. I got body by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me.
Man, I pull up in your city and get my push on. What is that? Lay down the competition, take their cash crops and get my push on. Moved up the Bentley remote from a Lexus key. All because we cornered the market on that Texas T. And we don't want no plexus, we way bigger than other minnows. Just diamond deuces out tinted windows, we in the window. Whichever way the wind blow, and best the corner we been, Joe. Don't know where you been, bro, but it's no wins with me, you win, no. And it's 10-4, good buddy, my styrofoam good and muddy, we block bleeders. Even your neighborhood's good and bloody, we gripping that woodland, buddy. Sit back and scope it, pay attention, the prince of pushing, everything's about to pump it.
I got Bobby by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. I got Bobby by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. I got Bobby by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. I got Bobby by the pine, Whitney by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me.
I just smashed up my flying spurt. It wasn't shit. I just parked it in the grass and brought some brand new shit. A Phantom Rolls Royce, 24s with a bump. I ain't tripping about the seat. I got them whoopers in my trunk. Skunk in my Swisher, codeine on my whiskers. Fucking with that Smoke D, Bundy, and that Vicious. UGK Records is an institution. Know a lot of niggas living off of prostitution. Pimpin' ain't dead, it just moved to the web. Bitch ain't gotta hit the track, ain't gotta give no tricks, no head, ain't got to give no tricks, no pussy. Just cameras and screen. Easy as money you can get, it's the American dream.
Man, I'm a middle finger figure on $1 million mission. Poppin' like Corporal Red and Baca. With a whipping in the kitchen, pitching yayo like Don Trail Willis. We the drillers on the mount, I'm holding that whole South down. I know you feel us, we the realest. Walking the planet, can't stand it. Pass away, wanna fight us. Start to swing and wanna kill us. Blast away, wanna stab us. Get the sticking, but make sure you cut us deep. Cause I bet you we coming back a couple hundred brothers deep. Pippin' bone, we run the streets. Which streets? Man, pick your hood. Don't matter, we represent it. Cross us, we gon' get you good. Them down south veterans. Ain't nobody better than gon' and tell your next to kin or your brethren. Let us in, cuz.
DJ Smooth by the gallon, gets the game along with me. I got with me by the key. DJ Smooth by the gallon, gets the game along with me. I got with me by the key. DJ Smooth by the gallon, gets the game along with me. I got with me by the key. DJ Smooth by the gallon, gets the game along with me.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Web. Trinity and T on 7. I'm a motherfucking fool. Check me out. Nigga, my wrist so full and my neck is too. Yeah, I know. Fucking fool, I know. They got a straight little booing with them lips. She get loose. Yeah, I know. Ooh, nigga, I know. Nigga, you a hoe. Nigga, I'm showroom flow, Lambo, dough, 24s, bad bitch, pro, purple, weed, smoke, pure white, dope, type of nigga you ain't never seen before. She so G-code, deep dope, beast mode, made a nigga rich froze, ain't eating much cold, sitting low, another ticket to be all a nigga need. One of them bitches pull me over and fuck up all the nigga weed. I got all the little freaks, calling all the nigga peeps, telling lies on whatever that it takes to get to me. I be blocking, beating, banging, phone ringing off the leash. Kids running, trying to see me, haters stunting, trying to beat me. I fuck them till they sleeping, I duck them soon, I leave them. Don't trust them, I don't need them. I know you see me eating, I made y'all a believer. I bet now y'all believe me. I wear the trill chain round the hole just to tease me. Nigga, my wrist so full and my neck is too. Yeah, I know. They got a straight little booing with them lips. She get loose. Yeah, I know.
I'm Nitro, whip full of Geico. Old silk house, sack green motorcycle. When I was locked up, I was goddamn ISO. Fuck you, bitch, I'm bad like Michael. Slow enough to meet about your ass like lipo. 10 grand, give a nigga kill with a rifle. My penthouse taller than the goddamn iPhone. I rap for the money, but I'm used to selling white coat. Rap on white low, strategize typo. Ask Jim Carrey, I'm a dog like Milo. I go overseas, wet mall. I'm swimming in the Ruger with no helmet and shorts. When I whip out the bend, the phantom get paused. Toe brown linen, probably get short. Now you the type of nigga that probably get raw. This an old school
booing with them lips. She get loose, yeah, I know. I know. Man, I'm so iced out. And running your mouth about a G or get your soul lights out. I fuck your whole lights out, all on the floor at the house. But I don't go to the house cause I don't trust it at all. I had to hustle the ball, now I just thug it and ball. And they done went for my chain and I done went for their brain. Got pistols hotter than pain, my diamonds shining in the paint. Flip-flop, change colors like some fools in the game. My hoes can pull up a bus, my niggas pull up in trucks. Man, I'm a nationwide artist, you still local as fuck. Do I sound focused or what? Man, just check out the cut. I'm feeling gone here, retired. I just made 21, and the dollars can keep doubting, the powders can keep pouting, bad bitches keep shouting. Yeah, niggas just hold it down, cause it ain't gonna be long. Just keep on being strong. Take a picture of my motherfucking arm. Nigga, my wrist, and my neck is cool. Yeah, I know. You gotta scream, little booing with them lips. She get loose, yeah, I know.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Beach. Yeah, the caddy lovers. I got something for you. If you got a Cadillac, I got some, some oldies, some good tunes that you can play out the Cadillac. You dig? Let me throw this one on for Beach. Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna throw on some oldies real quick. Hold on. And we about to start. Give me 1 second. I'm on go. Give me 1 second. Just gotta check out a couple of things. Hold on. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Everybody that got a caddy, or if you trucking it, let's get it. It's player talk.
Pay attention, are you listening? You're my favorite girl. Excuse me for the moment. I'm in another world. On a mountain, by a fountain, flowers blooming everywhere. With Venus and with Cupid, the picture's very clear. Hang the sign up on the door. I say don't disturb this groove. Just a way to say that I'm so into you. And feeling so real. Don't disturb this groove. Erotic whispers for the listener. Let the music fill the air. Excuse me for the moment. I'm at a loss for words. Violation, sheer perfection. And as if these eyes would care, your heart is in the right place. So don't you go and change. Baby, over and over. The passion starts again. Give me lollipops and everything. The little taste of sin, causing fire and desire in this mortal soul to live till the angels fall from heaven. The day And the feeling so real. Don't disturb this groove. Cause I want to tell you that I'm so into you. And the feeling so real. Don't disturb this groove. When it feels so real, don't disturb this put you in the mood. Can you feel it? Ooh, baby, just lock the door and turn the phone off. It's time for me and you. Are you ready? Hang the sign upon the door. Say, don't disturb this. Just a way to tell you that I'm so into you. And the feeling's so real. Don't disturb this. Cause I want to tell you that I'm so into you. And the feeling's so real. Don't disturb this. Cause I need you, baby. I need you, baby. I need you, don't disturb this. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. Oh, baby, I need you. When the feeling's so real, don't disturb this. Cause we're grooving, baby. We're moving, baby. And I love it, baby. The way you do to me, baby. It's just me and you. And I love it, baby. Love it, baby. Love it, baby. And it's all Rita, don't disturb this. It's just me and you. Cloudy was the day when sunshine came into my life and made it brighter. She touched me with her warmness as the light shines from her smile. She made me happy. I can never keep myself away. Cause when I'm next to her, I feel the warm rays reaching out from her love. She touched me with a smile that glows. I can't go a day without my sunshine. She holds me with her heart of gold. I can't go a day without my sunshine. When life's troubles come around and they start to get me down, I call my sunshine. Because there's no other remedy strong enough for me. Just I can never keep myself away. 'Cause when I'm next to
my sunshine. She wants me with her heart of gold. I can't go a day without my sunshine. I can't go a day without my sunshine, my sunshine, my sunshine, my sunshine. She wants me with her heart of gold. I can't go a day without my sunshine, my sunshine, my sunshine. I can never keep myself away, 'cause when I'm next to her, those reaching out from my love. Sunshine, sunshine. Sunshine, sunshine. She touched me with a smile that grows. Girl, yes. Oh, she wants me with her heart of gold. Yeah. Oh, gonna treat you right. Oh, girl, all night, all night. Sunshine, sunshine, come to the girl. Don't touch that phone. Sunshine, sunshine. All I wanna say, girl, oh. You know, sometimes sunshine turns to rain.
I've always told you I give it. My baby, you've been my best, my only friend. There's nothing like the joy you bring. I wonder what would happen if you would trust in me. I'd make you believe, I'd make
Anybody can see, baby, you've been hurt before. Let me heal your pain. Won't ever hurt no more. Whatever it takes to make you happy, baby. Whatever it takes to make you smile. Whatever it takes to make you feel good, baby. I'll be around. One moment spent near you, who's on my pain. Your miracle soothes me, your hurricane moves me. I cannot explain. Burdens get heavy, they come too much to bear. Honey, don't you say nothing. Hold on, I'm coming. I want you to know that I'll be there. I'll make you feel like never before. Willing and able, baby, open up the door. Anybody can see, baby, you've been hurt before. Let me heal all your pain. Never let you hurt anymore. Whatever it takes to make you happy, baby. Whatever it takes to make you smile. Whatever it takes to make you feel
must have been an angel by my side. Something heavenly led me to you. Look at the sky, it's the color of love. There must have been an angel by my side. Something heavenly came down from above. He led me to you. He led me to you. He built a bridge to your heart all the way. How many tons of love inside I can say? When I was led to you, I knew you were the one for me. You wrap me up in the color of love. You gave me the kiss of life, kiss of life. You gave me the kiss that's like the kiss of life. Wasn't it clear from the start? Look, the sky is full of love. Yeah, the sky is full of love. You gave me the kiss of life, kiss of life. You gave me the kiss that's like a kiss of life. You gave me the kiss of life, kiss of life. You gave me the kiss that's like a kiss of life. Wrap me up in the color of love. I must have been an angel, came down from above. Give me love, yeah. Give me love, yeah. You gave me the kiss of life, kiss of love.
You're my baby, my lover, my lady. All night you make me want you. It drives me crazy. I feel like you were made just for me, babe. Tell me if you feel the same way, 'cause it just feels so right. I don't wanna waste no time. If I had to choose, I know I'm gonna always choose to be with you. 'Cause girl, don't you know? Girl, don't you know you're so beautiful? I wanna give all my love to you, girl. Not just tonight, but the rest of your life. I wanna be always here by your side. Girl, don't you know you're so beautiful? I wanna give all my love to you, girl. Not just tonight, but the rest of your life. I wanna be always here by your side. When you're not here, you don't know how much I miss you. The whole time on my mind is how much I'm gonna get to make you feel so good, like you know I could. Tell me if you feel the same way, 'cause it just feels so right. I don't wanna waste no time. Girl, if I had to choose, I know I'm gonna always choose to be with you. Girl, don't you know? Girl, don't you know you're so beautiful? Yeah, babe. I wanna give my love to you, girl. Not just tonight, but the rest of your life. Your life. I wanna be always here by your side. Girl, don't you know you're so beautiful? I wanna give all my love to you, girl. Whoa, I wanna be always here by your side.
don't you, baby, don't you know you're so beautiful, beautiful? Oh, baby, don't you know you're so beautiful? Oh, baby, don't you know you're so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful? Oh, baby, don't you know you're so beautiful? Oh,
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. Since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you'll really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. As long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Doesn't care if it's 10 below. He's sitting by the fire's cozy glow. He don't care about the cold and the winds that blow. He just says, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Let it snow.
Ooh-wee goes the star. Why should he worry when he's nice and warm? His gal by his side and the lights turn low. He just says, let it snow, let it snow. I don't care.
The weather outside is frightful, but that fire is delightful. Since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought lots of corn for popping. The lights are way down low, so let it snow, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally say goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you'll only hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. Long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. Let it let it snow. Shout outs to Miss V in the building, dropping the huge. $5 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Fasting, doubling up. Hold on. Miss V said neither. No, let me know, Miss Sheila. I will find it and I will play it. I will play it. Shout out to Fasting, dropping a huge 10 on the Cash App. Oh man, starting off the show right. Fasting says for Diddy poking Titty Jakes, Oh, Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have read this. In Atlanta is death. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys can hear me loud and clear, put a 1 in the chat. You guys should be able to hear me. Okay, yeah, we should be good. Circle blinking. Okay, man. So listen, man. We got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show, man. Where do we start as people, man, on today's show? Shout outs to Brother Love in the building, man. You said I don't want no damn snow. We're having a great winter. Yeah, it's winter gets pushed back. Like, when is the last time other than like people up north, when is the last time we really had a white Christmas? I can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it damn 1 year. I think Santa had on some shorts. Like, it was just hot. You know what's going on, Link? Shout outs to Link in the building. Yeah, he said Titty Jakes. Well, listen, man, if you guys have been listening to Player Talk Radio over the years, I've been arming you guys with some elite game. I've been arming you guys with some elite game. Okay? Over the years, I've told you guys about, TD Jakes and the black pastors in church and stuff like that. Let me tell y'all something. I'll give y'all some real game. I love it when you guys support the show, and I'm just going to drop some more elite game just out of nowhere. Y'all just have to really listen to what I'm saying, because I can't really say too much too loud, even though I do so. You know what I'm saying? I just hope that the message is, received when I'm giving y'all this information, because I'm about to be giving y'all some real information on today's show. As always, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Shout outs to Debo in the building. Okay, shout outs to everybody in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We are back in full effect. So let me tell y'all what's going on. What's going on, Spawn? You said, can you play the red commercial? Which red? The gum commercial? You said peace and prosperity. Yeah, most definitely. Peace and prosperity. Okay, I'll throw that one on. Yeah, shout outs to everybody, man. A lot of content creators in the house. Make sure you guys click their channels and follow them, okay? Okay. Yeah, Titty Jakes is funny as hell. I be getting him and Mr. Brown from the Tyler Perry movies mixed up, because when I started watching Tyler Perry, it was before Tyler Perry even had his first movie. He used to do Broadway. Remember when Tyler Perry used to do Broadway with the plays and stuff? Man, them plays used to be funny. With Mr. Brown and Cora and Tyler Perry too, because they break character and stuff like that. Really, really cool stuff. But let me get y'all. We're gonna play Let It Snow. But let me get y'all up to date with what we're gonna be talking about on today's show before we get into the other topics. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that support the show. Keep the support coming in. The more turn me up. Y'all know I'm about to. I give y'all turn me up. I turn y'all up. I'm gonna give y'all the game. All right. So remember when Kevin Samuels was alive, and I was telling you guys, I gave y'all a big gem. I gave y'all a big chunk. Okay. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. Yeah, the DVDs. Yep. Yeah, he does look like the Mr. Brown guy, doesn't he? He like a dragon. He like MOT. Like MOT. But let me give y'all the game. So remember when Kevin Samuels was alive, and he would wear the suits, and a lot of people got mad at him. They even cursed him out over the years, when he was moving up through the ranks before everybody knew who he was. And you know what I'm saying? they would get on Kevin for, wearing suits, and a lot of brothers and a lot of sisters didn't really understand it. Because a lot of people was like, oh, well, why is he wearing suits and stuff like that? What, I mean, a lot of people, they saw it, but they didn't understand the significance behind the suit. Especially in Black America, because not too many people, if you want to just just count us in, not too many people that we encounter in Black America wear suits. And I gave y'all brothers and I gave the sisters the game too. But the sisters actually understand the suits more than the brothers. So that's why I was trying to give the brothers the game. Because usually when a nigga see another nigga in a suit, it's usually a lawyer. A state appointed one. Or you're going to a funeral, or you know what I'm saying? But when you look at society, right? For a society to function, right, y'all? For society to function, you have to have certain things. Like you have to have, law enforcement. You got to have doctors. You got to have the church. And all of these things work. They work together, by the way. The church and the you know what I'm saying. The church and the church and the hospital work together. The courts kind of wrapped up into all of that stuff. Brothers don't really see too many people with suits on. And me, giving y'all the game. Y'all know I give y'all the game. I don't give y'all no BS version of the game. I give y'all the game. So a lot of people started getting mad at, what I'm saying, at Kevin Samuels, and because they kind of really didn't understand it. But a lot of people that were quote unquote higher up got mad at him, such as TD Jakes, pastors and stuff like that, which they're now biting him. Not even just Kevin, they biting the manosphere right now. But we're gonna get into that a little bit later, right? So a lot of people was like, oh well, why are people mad at Kevin, especially people that kind of really didn't have nothing to do with nothing? Like, why would a pastor be mad at Kevin? Why would certain people be mad? I mean, obviously we know why he made or triggered a lot of sisters and women in general, not even just sisters. He kind of, transcended past that. And we know why a lot of them would be mad too, because, they thought that he was going to be the gay gossip friend. And then, he just made a hard right, which was kind of funny in and of itself. But the thing that I said back in the day that you guys got to pay attention to is that he challenged the suit. I told you guys that he challenged the suit. Because other than those other professions that I told you guys that wear their suits, pimps, not all pimps, but enough pimps wear suits. So that, you know what I'm saying? It's a professional thing. It's a business thing. The suit, to a certain degree, and there's so many suits, like zoot suits, chopper suits, all kinds of suits, y'all. It puts people in a quote unquote executive mindset. I think they even did a study where they said that if you naturally get up every day and wear a suit, it boosts your pay and a whole bunch of different things in your life by like 30% or something like that. Some weird little stat. I don't disagree with it, but hey, that's interesting. And I was I missed another profession that we kind of know that wear suits, but they really don't. But then again, they do. Comedians. Coming up, we used to watch the Kings of Comedy. All of them had suits on. All of them had suits on. So I wanted to point that out to you because I wanted to show you guys, that, that a lot of people wear suits. It hits the subconscious a little bit different. Okay? So a lot of black people didn't know, what to do. It's like, okay, here's a guy with a suit, with good audio, with the visuals and polarizing content that people are going to pretend like they never heard before. But it's more useful now because COVID and all this other stuff start popping off. And people are in more proximity to others, you know what I'm saying, for a good duration of time indoors, right? So it was just genius, it was perfect how, how it takes off. So a lot of people got mad at Kevin because at the time he was telling y'all the complete opposite, by, regurgitating, his own talking points and talking points that he took from the manosphere. He was regurgitating talking points. And he was saying them in a way that a lot of people didn't hear them because they weren't in these spaces back in the day. And the way that those people would talk about those talking points wasn't fine-tuned. Now, if you hear everybody now, it's some random nigga that y'all don't know, a bunch of them, a pack of them, that y'all have never seen in these spaces. They're regurgitating manosphere talking points, sounding like they're on an elite level, like oh, we've been do this. Oh, this is something we didn't just discover. Oh, they're just like they're gurus now. These newer cats coming up. You know what I'm saying? These newer cats coming up. And if you haven't been around, you would swear the information is new, or certain people that's now taking on our talking points wasn't talking shit about the space and calling people incels and all kinds of stuff. Some real shit. And these new cats, bro, these Samuelites, I can't take them. Rest in peace, Kevin, but I can't take them, bro. Niggas getting too many people got Kevin Samuels tattooed on them. Black America damn near fucks up everything, y'all. Niggas gonna have a picture of Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Jesus, and Kevin Samuels on their wall at this point. But a lot of people got mad because Kevin challenged the suit. And the people that got mad were the preachers for the most part. I didn't see no PIs get mad. I ain't see no PIs get mad. But if you go look at now, all of a sudden, what's going on, Bronze? Now all of a sudden, Link said, this is like when the white folks were covering the Chitlin Circuit hit songs. Yeah. Beachy says, real women know also when to put the zip up dress. Yeah, the zip up in the back dress and appropriate shoes on. Yep. For different occasions. Yeah. and I'm glad you said that, Beach, because look at Pearl. Pearl be wearing zip up sundresses and teacher dresses and shit for whatever reason, I don't know. Shout out to Sheed. He said it's funny that all these new dudes been in this space silent for years, but know everyone. Yeah, but nobody knows them. So many people like, oh, I'm in the manosphere. And it's like, bro, nobody knows you, bro. They've been stealing from us for years. And if I ever go on any type of, don't invite me. Well, I'm not going to say don't. But if I ever go on any TV show or any type of publication and stuff like that, I'm going to make that apparent. Especially if they knew. So what I'm saying is this. The preachers got mad. A couple of them I think the Creflo guy, he got mad too. Because somebody else was pulling women away from them and warning women and giving them the game. Now, I'm not against anybody that's religious. I get it. You know what I'm saying? God is good. You know, I'm overdue for a show to tell y'all how good and great God is. You know, God is good, you know, or whoever you guys deem God, you know, overseer. You dig? But God can also be used as a scapegoat. He can be used as a scapegoat answer to everything. And that's what preachers been doing for the longest time. TD Jakes really have no leg to stand on to be yelling at sisters and talking about some my opinion matters and all this other stuff. I was watching some weird shit with him yelling at sisters and just regurgitating talking points and was yelling and berating the sisters and was like, yo, who told y'all can be independent and when you think you can do everything by yourself, you leave me no choice to not pour into you, and then I feel like I'm not needed and all that. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. TD Jakes, he was peddling the independent mindset in a lot of women. Men leave church for a good reason. It's too feminine. Real men. Hell, you listen to women long enough, they're like, man, you can't find no real man in church. Some of them didn't really want to come out and say a lot of those dudes there are zesty. And then to a certain degree, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of hard to really maintain, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of really hard to maintain, it's kind of hard to maintain your depending on how you do it. You got to be very tactful too. Cause like if you were one of those church cats, like the guy that like Megan Good left and a couple of those cats, you sir, gotta be somewhat player with your woman and player at church, because to a certain degree, women will watch you like in a weird and awkward way y'all don't even realize or understand. Like to a certain degree, if she looks to God for something, she can't really know that you look to God for the same thing. It's not really manly. You know what I'm saying? For you to kind of, I would say brag or like, but boast about, you know, the unforeseen character too to your lady. I'm just saying. No matter how much you believe in God. You know? It's weird. What's going on, D-Moot? Hold on. What did Link say? Hold on. I'm blind, y'all. You said, like them dudes had Charleston White and Brittany Renner on the show. She still didn't know their names. Yeah, the Danza Project. I'm like, who are these guys? Everybody's red pill now. What's going on, Pastor? D-Moot said, DJ Kuda, did you hear about the new software that creates samples? There's no longer need to learn how to play the piano. I still want to learn, but no, I didn't hear about that software. I'm not surprised now because you got AI technology flipping the music industry upside down. You got a lot of things going on in the game right now. I definitely got to do a update show on all of the stuff that's coming out right now, or that's out currently, you know. Yeah, so people was calling him a power bottom. Like, you know, the only person that got a pass, and he talks about God too, because I think he's a devout Christian. The only guy that challenged the suit and got a pass because he would always wear suits is Steve Harvey. And Steve Harvey, with the Think Like a Man book, you know, kind of kicked it off for preachers and other people. Whoever has the attention of the women, it's in the preacher's best interest to either grift or incorporate what they're doing into what they have going on. This is the type of game that I'm giving you. I'm not just regurgitating something somebody else said, like a good 80% of these Manosphere channels. And if y'all been around in the space for the last 24 hours, man, what the fuck is going on with the space, man? Niggas ain't doing nothing, and then wanna challenge y'all about fucking brotherhood and all this other weird shit. What is up with that? Some channel came up in my algorithm. I forgot the name of it, but a whole bunch of people was over there. I saw Fantastic over there and a couple of other people. I think even Tommy was over there arguing with some bald nigga, some weirdo nigga that probably came from Clubhouse, trying to challenge the Manosphere, and he's like on the side of the women. Like that shit gets if at this point, if you don't realize that the Manosphere helps women way more than all of these women appointed niggas and women and shit like that, y'all lost. If you're gonna steal from us, steal the good shit, steal the right shit. The fuck is wrong with people, man? And the Manosphere cats, man, y'all niggas need y'all ass whipped, all of y'all, even Tommy to a certain degree. Arguing with nobodies, bro, no names. What's that, man? Like they're a part of what we got going on. They're not a part of what we got going on. Yeah, he's not a Manosphere cat. He was trying to challenge the Manosphere, but he's not a Manosphere cat. You said, but look at Steve Harvey though, the biggest chimpanzee in the world. Yeah. But look at Lori, look at all of them, you know. He was one of the guys that challenged the suit. And the preachers had to kind of follow him. The preachers were preaching how women should be more manly-like, more godly-like. Because it's not like those ladies that were in those churches. It's not like they came to those church. It's not like they went to those churches in a you know what I'm saying, it's not like they went there married. A lot of those, the majority of women that attend church are not married. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of wasn't really like no marriage counseling, but you know, you got to understand the church, just like a shelter, just like online spaces, just like the gym, just like the grocery stores, just like a whole, insert place here. The church is still a public institution. The church is still a place that serves the public. What's going on, Broke Genius? He said Lapeef /Anton clone channel. It's fire though. I don't know what. I'm not about to listen to that shit. All of that shit is the diet Manosphere, man. All of that shit is the diet Manosphere, man. I can't listen to people like that, especially if they're not really, you know what I'm saying, like not really giving y'all the game, dog. Like they just regurgitate. I can't listen to somebody that's trying to be like me years ago, or regurgitating stuff that I said word for word years ago. I can't watch that content because it's not even because I make it, but it's like it's stupid. It's like, bro, you ain't built like that. Please don't. You can look at the people regurgitating the content and be like, bruh, stop. Who told you that? Where'd you hear that from? What channel have you snooped around and watched and got that information from? Because you know it didn't come from them to be talking what they talking about. It's like somebody give you some high IQ octane and then switch to fucking weak diesel and shit. in the same conversation. And then what makes it even worse is that you got niggas that shouldn't even be over there, that should be building the space like they claim to be, not building the space, and wondering why the space is in the way, is in the position that it's in. Another thing that I saw was MOT try to fake call out General Tito and trying to grift. Because now MOT trying to back up from the passport bro shit. And now he's trying to be the president of the manosphere. And we're going to get into that a little bit later on today's show. Because Austin Holloman is doing the same thing. And the manosphere is doing the same thing. This is pathetic. It's pathetic. The manosphere's aesthetic is pathetic at the moment. Did that rhyme? Shouts to Sir Ism. MOT lying to y'all, fake pushing this whole brotherhood thing. Like he's not doing the same thing that Tito does. I told y'all Tito is behind. He's behind on the curve in the manosphere. He doesn't know what's going on. He thinks that he can just roast anybody and that's going to stop them from being on the internet. He just want to roast people, and people just sit up there and they'll sit there and watch it. People sit there and watch it. Oh, somebody's getting roasted. So he been calling out Ty City and Ramil. And Ramil showed up and popped back up on MOT's stream, because for MOT to stay, relevant in the space, he got to deride what Ramil and Ty City got going on. He has to somewhat cling to certain people before he cashes them in. He does it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because he grifts. He's a master grifter. And I don't know why the manosphere is talking about some of the topics that they talk about. Them niggas supposed to be on planes, remember? They supposed to be in other countries, remember? So, tis the season to be fake as hell. Tis the season to be fake as hell in the manosphere. Tito was going in on Ramil over some irrelevant shit. And shout outs to Ramil. Ramil pulled up. I saw a little bit of that. I had to turn that shit off because them niggas just, like, for real, people just want to bother people for real. Like people be fans and shit like that. Like somebody will like say, "Oh, I'm calling you out," or "Oh, I'm about to roast you," and this, that, and the third. And it's like, bro, you just want to talk to me for some reason. Why you want to talk to me? Niggas start arguing about Nat Turner and all this other weird slave history and shit like that. No, the Aztecs did this. No, the Inca people did that. Like, why are we arguing about that? Why are we talking about that? What about us? What are we doing today? Why is the space in shambles right now? You can't even, as a black man that has a business, you can't even share your links on half these people channel that claim to be pushing brotherhood if you got something going on. And they're trying to scold y'all about brotherhood and productivity. And this is why a lot of people here in the space don't want to give y'all the real game or talk about the truth, because then all of that shit will go out the window. Don't nobody want to talk about solutions, because then all of that shit will go out the flipping window. D Moot says the best man's fear information come from the white boys, check out the Thinking. Yeah, I know about the Thinking name. That's Stardust. That's Stardust. And not even. I mean, it's just a lot of brothers think that the white man's ice is colder. You know, which to a certain degree, a lot of that shit holds you know, a little bit of truth to it. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that his ice is colder, but that's just something that's ingrained in niggas. So that's the information that niggas are gonna flock to. And then you have the passport bros, they're fucking up. They've been fucking up. Austin is literally backtracking and saying the same things that I've been saying for the longest fucking time. That I got clowned for and all this other stuff. Y'all niggas really thought y'all could take a plane and everything's gonna change. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. Yeah, Sheed. I don't blame you, man. You said the white man's ice is low sugar. Shout out to Tech Rail in the building, man. So it's a lot of little goofy stuff going on, man. Yeah. You saw that, right, Broke Genius? They were hating hard on me, right? To end up this way. It's not the first time Bernard spearheaded the fuck shit mafia. Niggas was trying to tell me that niggas didn't need game, and then proceeded to dedicate your whole career talking about other people that got game. I guess nobody told y'all if you don't play the game, that's still a form of playing the game, because everybody else around your goofy ass is gonna be playing the game. So you gonna have to play some type of game, or you gonna fall by the wayside. So you got a whole bunch of niggas in the crowd, and that's like, you know, bench riding and stuff like that. Mad they don't got a jersey on and they're not in the game. And honestly, life is fucking short, bro. You're a kid 2 times in life. You're a child 2 times in life, and you're only an adult for not too fucking long. You're a kid twice in life, bro. Yeah, new. They did have deep content, but I mean, I wouldn't say they're burnt out now, but like, you know, they're getting like creator fatigue now, like, and that's what I'm getting now. That's kind of why I'm just starting to get impatient with a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like some of the new cats, like the LLTV dude. I think from the dude from Canada, you know, he remind me of a Canadian Ramil. I think he's cool, but he kind of, talk shit about the red pill and got all of our vernacular, in his lexicon. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people are cool, but there's too many people hating on the space, grifting off the space. They comfortable with a lot of our words and our terminology and stuff like that, and don't even know what the hell they talking about, where it came from, using it all out of context. Even a lot of women that come into space that never seen some of these cats, they like, who is that? You know? He said snoring hard. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's just doing uploads now. So all them cats need new places to go and sit down and squat, and they're gonna go over to Thai City's spot. Shout out to Thai City. But a lot of the older cats, they're coming back, and they're not. The BGS is confusing the fuck out of everybody. And I like BGS, but I'm like, okay, you know what? There's a show right now talking about some the pink pill done turned red. There's so many people right now that's like sitting up there happy that crystalline kerosene is all of a sudden regurgitating manosphere talking points. It's like, okay, she has no choice. She has no choice. An hour and 48 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Almost 8 p.m. on the East Coast. You said Steve the Dean was live last night with 2 people in. What's going on, Dusty? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Who's remix? Who's remix? Yeah, man, they've been riding. See, I made sure y'all, I kept my content the same. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay down till you come up. You can't be doing all this grifting, man. You know what I'm saying? You said Steve the last link. Well, look at it. Look at what Steph is Cold and all them other cats got going on. I mean, there's cats taking they shine too. Steph is Cold still around. Those guys are dating coaches. I need to hurry up and put this book out. I'm trying to have this book out by Christmas, so I'm about to sit out here and touch up the end of the book. Rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. I wanted Alan Roger Curry to be on the forward of this book. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna do a dedication on the forward of this book that I'm putting out, dedicated to Alan Roger Curry. Cause everybody's grifted, bro. O'Shea used to push Steve the Dean on y'all. Remember that? O'Shea used to push Sinful the P, Freeze. He used to push Steph is Cold. He used to push all the dating coaches. He used to push Alpha Male Strategies. He used to push all them dating coaches on y'all. Now all of a sudden he's a passport bro. And let me and hold on. With this Jonathan Majors thing coming out, hold on. Let me give y'all some more game. Because I want y'all to pay attention to something that I wanted to say. And I'm glad that I brought this up. Let me give y'all some game that I want to pay attention. Why are these dudes that are pushing passport bros and interracial dating, why are they so quiet now? Why are they so quiet now? They're like running this little fake campaign like, oh, you shouldn't date white women and all this other stuff. Why are y'all so quiet now? No. I wonder if Mad Bus Driver said something. I wonder if all these people that was telling y'all to go directly to white women. I wonder what they're saying now. Now all of a sudden it's like, oh man, see the black man, he really alone now. You can't be dating the white women now because the white women, she gonna put you in the court. This is what I'm telling y'all. Niggas will sell you the disease knowing damn well they got the cure. So for a good week, they're gonna tell you to stop dating white women, and then they're gonna forget, and then jump right back on the passport bro shit. And the reason why the passport bro shit didn't really work is because was because, first of all, you can't even get half y'all niggas out the house to go talk to anything. So dudes knew that y'all weren't gonna get on no goddamn plane. And wherever you go, there you are. Like, look at Austin. Look at what's going on, JC? Hold on, let me catch up on the comments. But look at Austin and go take a look at Floyd, man. That's a lot of you guys in the space. And go look at that other brother, that TMI Santiago dude. They can't stop people from getting killed in the Dominican Republic, in the Dominican Republic, in Colombia, and all these other places. Remember when I was over on Bernard's channel and I was telling dudes that they need to have the game and arm themselves because these brothers are sending black men to their slaughter, sending them to Brazilian blades and stuff. This is why Brazil is tightening up on all kinds of shit. And Ramil did bring up a good point. Ramil said, I saw one master teacher put out a video of which country got the freakiest women. Remember when I start telling y'all that dudes were going to die? They were going to get unsubscribed from life. They were going to get their clock cleaned. I told y'all that. Now you got niggas down in Colombia with scolopamine lollipops in their mouth. Bro, getting unalived because you want to date prostitutes is crazy. Let's start there. I was really trying to protect brothers. I have friends that's not here no more because they didn't listen to what I told them. And now I'm seeing people of all black men and people of all different races go down there and get killed when all they simply need was information. You got all these big, weird built niggas sending y'all down there to them Brazilian blades and all them. Nigga, you're hanging out on the blade looking for women, bro. Because to a certain degree, if you don't want a cold approach, you have to put yourself in position where that woman is going to approach you. And usually what woman approaches you? A hoe. For sure. They'll slide in your inbox. I definitely did, Link. Link been here. And you know what's funny? You know what's very funny? I told y'all that it was gonna happen. I said, bro, I'm trying to get y'all the game so this won't happen. But they were sending their best and their brightest down there to go deal with prostitutes. And they were like, "Oh, Kuda, you just jealous of Austin." And then they turned on Austin too. I told y'all that was gonna happen too. And what did I tell y'all about Austin's girl? I was the only one running around here saying that. I'm like, I don't know why y'all getting geeked up to be dating in a different country, because at some point they're going to be fighting over Kate. Remember I said they were going to be fighting over Austin's girl? Remember I said that the passport bros are going to be fighting over the same little small group of women that's going to be giving them you know what I'm saying? Giving them play. I literally said that word for word. And I ain't going to lie, I'm not going to say I shed a tear. But when I got off air doing some of those shows, a bit of sadness, y'all. I wrote about it in the book. A bit of sadness swooped over me, man. A bit of sadness swooped over me because I knew there was going to be more bloodshed. JC, I never said any of that stuff is because of the manosphere. But a lot of y'all don't realize, because another thing I said also was that a lot of y'all brothers, if something did happen to y'all in a foreign country and y'all were a part of the manosphere, y'all would keep that to yourself. Y'all wouldn't tell nobody. There's a lot of brothers stuff happened to them and they kept it to themselves. They're not about to get on the internet and tell y'all, even though a lot of brothers do. I kept giving y'all the game. Y'all would rather listen to somebody in their mama's basement in America scold y'all about something than somebody that's actually out traveling and that's in those countries and that knows what's going on. I don't get it. You only really need to watch 1 to 3 travel videos, and then the rest you just need to go do your homework, get on the plane and go. But dudes were lying. They were in denial. They were acting like they weren't traveling for women. You got LLTV clowning Floyd. And people knew what it was for. I mean, even Austin openly took the money that his subscribers gave them and was tricking it off on the shorties. That's what his audience wanted to see. So I got a video later on to play for y'all of him saying that he had to agree with Travelversity and a whole bunch of other people and all these other cats, that a lot of dudes, and he admitted it, that a lot of dudes go overseas to simp. They go overseas to be blue pilled with women that's not of their culture, when you still need to be red pilled. Now he about to come out with a book saying what I've been saying. So let me get my book off, because I've been plagiarized enough. I've been plagiarized enough. Now he gonna try to get y'all game. I told y'all the international dating coach is coming. Like, y'all don't want to hear shit. $2 years ahead of the space, bro. Like, just chill. Technically, I'm considered crazy. So what I'm telling y'all is that, you know what I'm saying, is you know, a lot of American brothers gonna have to abort mission. Y'all not built to be dealing with actual quote unquote feminine women. No matter how much you try to convince yourself you are. But you do need to travel so you can go somewhere, sit down and breathe and develop these so-called skills that the people in the manosphere are supposed to be teaching y'all. Where are the people in the manosphere actually teaching y'all the skills? Because all next year I plan on talking about a whole bunch of different stuff. I plan on up in the departments on Player Talk Radio. We're gonna talk about Forex. We're gonna talk about a lot of different stuff. Some of the stuff that I would like to talk about. I'm not gonna tell y'all to get a whole bunch of skills and get a whole big bag of money and then turn around and start dating prostitutes. And a lot of times people are like, well, the women in America ain't no different, and there's some truth to that, but no, y'all straight up dating, y'all want to date Blade Runners and shit. MOT was sending y'all over there. All of them people was sending y'all over there to go deal with Blade Runners. Because if y'all were going over there to go deal with traditional women, y'all wouldn't be getting pussy that quick. Uh-oh. And if you dating traditional women, you would have to be comfortable with that. JC, you been around this whole time. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop with that. Come on, man. Y'all, you know MOT's a passport, bro. Come on now. You know that man was running around here calling himself the ambassador of the passport bros. I know he's grifted a lot. And now he's trying to act like he was giving y'all the game and was lacing y'all when that's not the case or the truth. That nigga claiming his wife is from Cambodia. Like, stop it. And all the while, the space is not even giving the brothers that a fair shine, you know? No, you was around. You was around last year and the year before. You was around. You was on Ramil's channel when he was kicking that bullshit. You was on Ty's channel and stuff like that. Hell no, he didn't hate the passport bros. Nah, man. Come on, man. Nah, that's not true, D-Mook. That's funny as hell, though, but nah, that's not true. The only reason why Austin Holloman now is talking like this is because it's you know, everybody knew that he was dealing with. I mean, everybody knew before. I mean, if you had a brain and two eyes, everybody knew that he was dealing with pros. But there's too many stories out now. So now he has to admit that he was dating a gang of hoes. How is dating supposed to go right when you dating a gang of hoes and not the traditional women that you claim to want to date? Well, I'll tell you why. A lot of those hoes are what black men are looking for. You know, if you go to some of these places and you're like, damn, you know, her whole booty out. That, I mean, obviously traditional women got booties and shit like that too, but it wouldn't be out like that. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of brothers don't want to, I give y'all the game every single time. A lot of brothers don't want to admit that they're attracted to hoes. Hoes are very attractive people. Because, see, a lot of y'all are narrow-minded. A lot of y'all, when somebody say hoes, y'all think about one type of particular type of chick. Me, when I hear it, I know that it's a wide range of chicks. And their ass don't necessarily have to be out for them to be a hoe for sure. And if you've never been to a certain country and stuff like that before, how you gonna know what they hoes look like? So y'all be thinking about the obvious hoe. And even though the obvious hoe is an archetype or archetype, y'all still go after that. You mean to tell me you're not gonna be attracted with a woman that got the spirit of sex on her, the aura of sex on her, and the demeanor, and she choosing on you? Why y'all think some women are attracted to certain type of players? Because players don't have one particular type of look. Some of them do. But sometimes too, a player ain't gonna cheat on a shorty if they get into a certain relationship. Because if he had enough of a certain type of woman, he's not gonna jump when that certain type of woman say jump. But if you haven't had your flavor and your flavor get in front of you, and let's say you in a relationship with somebody, you're gonna jump every time. If you never had your flavor, or you never been deprived of that flavor, or you never dealt with something like that. And sadly, as it sounds, the John, the trick that was talking to that brother, and he was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I be tricking off in Sasua and blah, blah, blah. He was like, he just sounded so cliche and defeated. He's like, man, I can't get this back in the States and blah, 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 and this, that, and the third. And it's like, that's what you think. You got Floyd out there going crazy with the hoes, bro. Shout out to everybody in the building. 2 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. You can hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
All right. So we got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. In it to win it. Hold on. I still got the Let It Snow for you. Y'all know I got too much tabs open, y'all. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. We putting some good information on the board. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Freshens breath longer than Big Red.
So kiss a little longer, stay close a little longer, hold tight a little longer, longer with Big Red. That Big Red freshness lasts right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on. While you chew it, say goodbye a little longer, make it last a little longer. Give your breath long-lasting freshness with Big Red.
All right, give me 1 second, Charles. Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get it.
It's another Christmas holiday. It's a joyous thing. Let the angels sing, 'cause we're together. We gotta sing, hey, can't let it slip away. Though outside it's rain and sleet, when our bodies meet, I don't care about the weather. Let it snow outside. It's cold, but the fire's blazing. So baby, let it snow. Let it snow, yeah. Let it snow. Come over here and help me trim the tree. I wanna wrap you up, baby, they'll see you're the only present I need. There's so much more waiting for you in store. On this precious day, I can barely say there's no place that I'd rather be. And no, you are my everything. Come a little closer. God must have sent you down from heaven. Let it snow. Let it snow outside. It's cold, but the fire's blazing. So baby, let it snow. Woo-hoo, let it snow. Let it snow. Let it snow. Let it snow, baby. I don't care about the weather. Oh, let it snow. Let it snow. Oh, no, no. Let it snow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let it snow. Let it snow. Let it snow. I don't care what the weather may be. All I need you to do is be with me. As long as you're here with me. Oh, yeah. I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh, yeah. I don't care what the weather may be. As long as you're here with me. Oh, yes.
The first thing I'll do is run straight to you. It's our anniversary. Anniversary. It's our anniversary. It's our anniversary. Yeah, anniversary. It's our anniversary. It's our anniversary. And I've only made plans to hold your little hand. It's our anniversary. Anniversary. The pleasure's all mine, 'cause we have seen good times. It's our anniversary. Anniversary. Victoria won't be no secret at the end of the day. It's our anniversary. Anniversary. A small cup of tea that you can have me. It's our anniversary. All I really want to say, my darling, today is a special day we call our own. So take me in your arms and hold me, and tell me you love me, and I'll be there for you. Do you know what today is? Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. It's our special day. Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. You and me. Today is a special day, not just any day. You can have everything you want your way. Tell your supervisor you're leaving early today, and I'm willing to pay for the rest of your day. Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Yeah. Anniversary. Oh. Do you know what today is? It's today I have lots of fun stuff for you, girl. Do you know what today is? I know, girl. I know. It's our anniversary. Do you know what today is? I love you in a special way. Do you know what today is? I remember the first night
All right, we are back. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. We are back. So, yeah, man. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Swag like mine because it ain't a nan nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nan nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nan nother like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop dick on the bitch. Huh? I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Big surprise, I'm single. This shit is whack. All this self-love. You love me, bitch. Stop. You need a fucking man. I need a man. I need help. I need assistance. I need with all of it. Help with everything. I need help bringing the water upstairs. All of it. I need help. Okay, for every bill I pay by myself, a piece of me dies. It's so unnatural. I'm disappearing. This shit is not normal. So I didn't realize until me and my man broke up how affectionate I was. Like, I'm so physically affectionate, and I didn't realize that I like this. I'm way too old to be liking this stupid shit, but I love this. You know how when a dude holds you from behind and walks, like how Mexican teenagers be at amusement parks, like... Walk down the aisle and I get married like that, like a dumbass.
So I was telling you guys, when you're in these other countries, the women know that you're foreigners. You know what I'm saying? And this is something, because, see, in America, we're isolated. And we don't even know it. We're isolated. So unless you go to like another city and there's like little differences or something like that, people don't know. A lot of people don't know where you're from, and they don't approach you on that unless they about to do something to you, or you just look that interesting. But look at this clip that I'm about to play here about how easy it is to get solicited for sex in these other countries. Check this out.
No, I want this.
Massage, manicure. Then she did the blowjob, the blowjob signal. Like, come on now. Let's just keep it 100. So now Austin Holloman, rightfully so, doing a little bit of damage control. I would have told him to do the same thing. He went live and he was talking about our passport bros, Captain Save a Hose. Obviously, he be going live and saying the obvious shit. I don't even know where he's at. He probably on Venus at this point. Let me tell y'all what the girls are like on Venus. Let me tell y'all what the girls are like on Jupiter. Is there racism on Mars? He doing that type of content. So now all of him and his passport cronies that don't know where to go because them niggas, they don't want to go back to BMT. Richie Mack is starting to gain a little bit of steam again. So they're just kind of flocking around Austin. They were kind of butthurt that he denounced the passport bros. Yet every single one of his videos got passport bro in it, which is crazy. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So let's hear from the goat's mouth. Because I remember when he was going in on the red pill people. And then as soon as he linked up with Pearl, he was super red pill. So now look to Austin Holloman to try to be a player. And I told you guys from the jump, every single one of these dudes that get on these airways that attempt to talk to you about women or about dating or about anything related to the manosphere and adjacent to women, they all, to a certain degree, want to be players. They want to be players. That's the essence of them popping they shit. They want to be players. Bad thing, the fucked up thing is that they didn't come to this arena as players. I don't have to sit here and take pictures and have cameras trained on bitches' asses and do all of that goofy shit. Cause thank God I got it, the most of it. I got the majority of it. If I even do it, I got it out of my system before I came to this. I came to the space as a already established player. Maybe not to the world, but amongst my peers and the people that know me and you know what I'm saying. I came here with that mind. I don't have to get on here, build up a whole caricature, and then show y'all. Look, I'm a player. Look at all the women I can get. Who cares? None of y'all business anyway. Well, then again, it kind of is. But with the game I'm giving off, man, listen. You can tell who is who and what is what. But check this out.
Hello, everybody. It's Austin Holloman. I am back again here in Asuncion, Paraguay, doing an unusual video, a reaction video to a good friend of mine, Zoda Barber. He's a world traveler. He's been to probably double the amount of countries that I've been to. And he brought up a very important topic. Shout out to him. Go look at his channel below. It'll be in the title and the description and the first pinned comment. Now, he did a very good topic about our passport bros, Captain Saberhose. To keep it short with you guys, generally speaking, hell yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that. And I'm coming from personal experience, and I'm gonna break down some other experiences that I've seen out of the 19 countries I've been to since I left the United States a year and a quarter ago. Let's say that. Now, one thing that I've noticed with a lot of passport bros, a lot of black men traveling in general, and El Guapo brought this up, that white men traveling, is a lot of us go and we go overseas and we wife up prostitutes, sluts, whores, the women that the locals don't. Okay, and a lot of this is preventable by learning the local language and actually spending time in these countries and learning how to move and how to navigate. You guys see me in Africa, and a lot of you guys are simps. You guys seen women like Kate.
But see, shout outs to JR. What's going on, player? But see, when he was dealing with those women, he got on here and was calling dudes simps. He got on here, he was calling the dudes simps. He was walking around like a player. He was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is the worst when primarily, look, I know some players, right, that pay for pussy. I do know some. They're players. I've seen them do some player shit. I know some players that pay for pussy. I do. Some players do. But Austin got on here and was gloating to y'all as if he wasn't doing if that wasn't what he was doing. You know, because I know some players that do pay for it, but that's not their primary way of getting it. But for that specific situation or with this specific chick, that's just what they did. And they're players. I know. I know a lot of them that do that, and I know they have the ability to do it with their mouthpiece. Right? For whatever reason. Right? But Austin got on here and he was like, "Oh, you know, y'all being thirsty. You know, y'all can't. Y'all got to stop simping. Y'all got to stop." The whole time, everybody knew he was dealing with prostitutes. First of all, being young, dating a prostitute is crazy. Let's start there. I can see if the girl was a square and you didn't know, but he knew. You know what I'm saying? He knew. And it's not like the girls presented to themselves to him as a square. You know, he was super square. And a guy like him kind of wasn't. It was in Kate's best interest to kind of get out the game a little bit and calm down, because these girls go out every night. That's something that y'all are not used to. Okay, y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'm about to give y'all some rocket fuel, man. Turn me up. This is a zone. Turn me up, y'all. Cause I'm really about to lay the ism down on y'all right now. Turn me up. If y'all want me to put some stank on, y'all want me to put the real. Y'all want me to serve it to you straight lace, no chase. Turn me up. Listen, it was in Kate's best interest to take him home as kind of like a boyfriend type to kind of get the heat off of what she had going on, so she not in the spot. Them girls will go out every fucking night. I mean, every goddamn night. Y'all are not used to the weather in these countries that y'all are traveling to. Okay? Now, you see in America, hoes go out every night too. Hoes don't get cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's freezing right now. Bitches be outside in leggings and shit, standing in the club line. Hoes are cold blooded. They like snakes. They don't get cold nor tired. But certain hoes, shout outs to Kane, the guy in the building. Certain hoes, they put themselves on ice for a little bit. They get up out the game for a little bit. Square up a little bit with Lil Cat, stay indoors throughout the wintertime, and then get rid of him come February or March when shit start warming up. But the ones in Thailand, Laos, South America, Vietnam, Cambodia, Philippines, Bali, just in these other countries, South Africa and these countries, man, it's fucking hot. You know what I'm saying? You know, like when it get hot in America, niggas just start killing. That's just a good enough reason. Well, that's a good enough reason. When it's hot, be a thought. Because that's all she got. When it's hot, she gonna be a thought. You know? Now it's a little chilly here. You know, it's hoodie season here where I'm at the moment. That breeze get real treacherous at nighttime. But that's even more incentive for her to go be a thought, because when you drink alcohol, you what does it do? It warms you up. That's why if y'all get into like the different types of beers, when I'm up here giving y'all the game on beers, on the brewskis, you got porters and you got Bocks, those little dark beers that taste like wood chip and they're very inky. Those Guinness type beers, those black beers, those brown to black beers or dark brown beers. That's to keep you warm. That's people drink more they drink more when it's cold to stay warm. So these bras are gonna be out at the club after they done with you. They leave and then they go right back out to the club, especially in Thailand. I don't know why y'all think Like right now, it's like Christmas pool parties going on in Thailand right now, in Bangkok, by the way. You know, Thailand is a different speed. So Austin got to do damage control. He can't really sit up here and thumb these girls in y'all face like that anymore. And that's why the girl was irritated. Like the average woman should be a little bit irritated being on camera because obviously she's not a content creator. But Kate didn't want to be on camera, like I've been saying for the longest time, because you know what I'm saying. She didn't want to be on camera because somebody gonna recognize her, all on YouTube. And then it's embarrassing when you wifing somebody like that up, even as a player. You know what I'm saying? Like you wifing up a Meg Thee Stallion, and it's like, damn, nobody gonna tell him. What's going on, Flacco? Rady boy, I a Rady boy. Where's Khalifa? You dig? What's going on, Marcus? Peace to you, player. So what I'm saying is that, you know what I'm saying, nobody sat there and tell him. And then he's a young dude. See, this is the thing. This is what the young dudes of yesteryear knew that these Z's don't know. These Z's don't know shit. But but to a certain degree, and shout outs to my Z's that do know, because there's a lot of Z's that I fucks with and they know. But if you a Z that knows, you know that a lot of y'all peers. This is why you can't. This is why a lot of Z's go after the older cats, because you can't even look to for a little bit of guidance for the dudes in y'all age range that's allegedly doing it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Young Jay? Shout outs to Young Jay. Sasua extraordinaire right there. You know what's going on, Pablo? Oh yeah, all the players in the building right now. Yeah. Y'all hit that. Y'all smash the like button on the way in. Just like a lot of brothers want to go to Sasua and smash Ass Zilla. Y'all go out there and go look for them hefty broads. Y'all be getting it with them big show girls. You know what I'm saying? But nobody wants to be walking around with the community, with the community pro, man. You know, every so often, like a weekend or something, you go deal with the, with a little tatty tat, you know, get it out your system a little bit, you know. Get you a little thought box and get it out your system a little bit. But that's about it. It's recreational. They literally had him running around on the internet with hoes talking about that's a travel guide. And nobody sat there and told him. Paul had to break this story. So now Austin got to disappear for a little bit. He got to kind of reinvent himself. And I'm telling y'all, man, when y'all go to some of these countries, stop. I don't know why these people don't leave the United States. When y'all go to some of these countries, stop listening to these dudes talking as if these broads in these countries is poor. You niggas, man, listen. You will go to a fucking country and that motherfucker got more money than you. Put up. They know their money. They playing with paper. You know what I'm saying? In these countries and stuff like that. All these women ain't fucking. I don't know why we have this quote unquote dirty foot mentality thing going on. But not everybody got dirty and shit. Somebody with a dirty foot will still be balling. Them broads and them big show broads that y'all like to date in Sasua and shit. Them bitches be walking around with their foot in the sand all damn day. Sandals don't stop shit. All right, so let's hear it from him. He was looking down on y'all, calling y'all simps and all kinds of stuff. And you know, Whole time he was dating pros the whole time. Like I told y'all before, I didn't want to disrespect the man's ladies and shit like that, but I was like, y'all will find out. He'll find out eventually. Anyway,
Asa, Kate, and I'm dealing with these women on a daily basis. I know what they're like. But you guys are in the comments, oh, that's a wife, that's this and that. I'm reading the comments like, ooh, if these dudes actually knew what I was seeing on a daily basis, what I've heard, and I won't get into detail, but what I've heard, I don't think they would think like that. But the thing is, you guys do travel. You do hear the same shit that I hear. And you think because she's a 4 woman that there's no problem that she can do no wrong.
But that's what I wanted to say earlier, too, about the Z's. The Z's have to a certain degree have become desensitized to sex. You know what I'm saying? I've talked about this. Hold on. I've talked about this on multiple shows. I've chopped up this game with other players. I've talked about this on multiple shows, and I've talked about this vehemently in a lot of cases. And I recently shout out to Tony Baker. I recently saw Tony Baker do a stand up and talk about it too. America is, you know, there's no a lot of these dudes, a lot of y'all, when y'all go travel, y'all can't date the traditional women or the actual women of those countries, because number one, y'all don't have the patience, and a hoe gonna run into y'all before they gonna give y'all any play for the most part, other than taking pictures with you, drinking with you, and just kind of chilling with you and shit like that. So you're gonna run into the kind of westernized type that are rebelling and stuff like that. And dudes are trying to do that in America anyway. Young dudes, tricking is not a young man's game. Tricking was never a young man's game unless you was like a rapper or you had some type of disposable cash. And young men are not known for having disposable cash. And women knew that, and they respected that. And even if they went off and dealt with whoever, they still came back and busted down with their young boyfriends and stuff like that. That old man don't have no time to sit around your goofy ass. He got a family to get back to and all kinds of shit. Nobody tell y'all to start bothering the elderly or older cats, ladies. But like I said, remember back in the day when you used to see a girl with like a booty and a fat ass and a body, and it was like, oh man, this shorty cold. And she stood out because it wasn't common. This is why the petite girls are winning right now. The girls with the regular bodies, no ass, sometimes, you know, or just regular. The regular girls are winning right now because everybody, all of them, it's like they all fly down to the DR and say, "Hey, let me get this one." These bitches choosing the same Barbie body. They have the same fucking body. All of them look like a bug's life to a certain degree if they don't take care of their body, or all of them are just built the same. Now, I like me a well-built women, don't get me wrong. But now the little petite ones that just, you know, they stand out. And like I said, when you go to like Southeast Asia and places like that where they kind of dress a little bit more modest and stuff like that, they show off their little body, but it's like they show off like their waistline, like, ooh, her shit snatched naturally. She didn't have to spray paint her waist on. Titties real. You don't gotta fucking, you know, she might be built like a P. She might be pushing P, but you know, that's all right with me. But all of the girls look the same. It's like to the point right now, like when a petite joint walk in the room, she stand the fuck out. Look at all those girls that go on the whatever podcast. All of them get dolled up. They all look the same. And guess who's the one that got the Rolex and the Range Rover and stuff like that? Gorlock the Destroyer, because guess what? She stood out. Or he stood out. What's going on, Toya? Good morning. Morning. All of them have the same body. All of them went down to the DR and said, hey, let me get the Cardi B. All of them got sent back home with diapers on. Can't make this shit up, y'all. I wouldn't even try to make something like this up. When I used to date strippers, bro, that's all we used to make jokes about and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I would ask them funny questions and stuff like that. Like her body be one temperature. Bitches be having BBLs but have the nerve to be anemic and shit. Booty one temperature and she another temperature. Ass making her sick because she cold. The ass is cold and you know what I'm saying? And she's hot. Or she's cold but her ass warm. Bitches be sitting down on Fix-A-Flat. She look taller than you when she sit down because she in a damn booty booster seat. And the whole time, every time she sit down on her booty booster seat, it shifts the Fix-A-Flat shit around in her ass. So it's tend to get flat or boxed. Cause it's like she's sitting on a bean bag. Yeah, flying home on their stomachs and shit. Yeah, grandma Pampers. Shout outs to Young Jay. I appreciate Young Jay dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Yep, turn me up. And shout outs to Toya. Shout outs to Toya in the building. You know what? I respect the women that get out there and grind and work for what they have. Toya jumped in the gym. That's respectable. Because a lot of women don't realize that when you're doing some of these things, like getting 30K BBLs, if she get the ass with it, that's a 50 pop. And then flying back home to apartments, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Shorty could have invested that 30K into Forex. Not even $5,000 into Forex. But getting a 30K BBL to go right back home and sell pussy for $200 is ridiculous. That's why some women need PIs. You teach them how to sell their own coochie. They don't hate the player, hate the game. JC said, do you talk to women in Thailand? Yeah, they talk to me. I interact. I'm a social person. I mingle. I'm approachable. I be chilling. But I got a good amount of associates, friends, and I've met a lot of fucking people. I even made music. I even recorded. I got a lot of work. I got a lot of things that y'all haven't seen. I'm just not the type to put everything on camera, but I do got a lot of what I've been doing on camera. I got all kinds of videos y'all never seen before, and videos that's literally out on this same page that I mean, I could promote it more, I could put it in y'all faces more, but I'm like, on to the next. I'll do that later. I be thinking I don't work enough, but the problem is I work too much. But it's to the point now that if you see a little petite chick in like, I was watching them little Sosua videos. I was watching all the Sosua videos, right? And I'm just seeing Asszilla after Asszilla after Asszilla after Asszilla, all of them. Go to Sosua. They all shaped. I'll bring up a video right after this. They're all shaped the same. You got to be different when you go to Thailand and all these other places. A lot of these dudes don't have the mental fortitude to date no Thai chick or something. And Thai chick be thick too. Thick ties save lives, okay? But y'all be getting those, y'all be going after the big Asszilla type chicks. And there's nothing wrong with the Asszilla type chicks, but it's like y'all niggas would just man. Get you a little petite little chick or something. Diversify your portfolio, my nigga. Like, goddamn. Y'all niggas be dating baby gorillas and shit. There he go. What's going on, War Master? Shout out to War Master in the building. He said the only video Kuda's scared to put on is an Xbox video. Man, listen, that Xbox Live thing was funny as hell. With the job interview, I gotta show you the one. I tagged Nicer in one of those videos. There's this dude. He be just doing like weird shit. Like he'll go to like a job interview and then like just like start packing a bowl and start smoking weed and stuff. And that shit be funny. I just gotta show you. I can't even explain it to you all here. I appreciate that, man. Shout outs to Marquise, man. I appreciate that, player. I be chilling for real, man. I'm kind of more into like the DJing and the club scene and the kind of a lot of different little things going on out here. There's a lot of things, but honestly, that's one of the reasons why I sat down in Laos. You know what I'm saying? So I could focus more on other things. Laos is a lot different. But it's not too different, but it is different from Thailand. Especially where I was in Thailand. I didn't want to go to Bangkok. Initially, I was supposed to go to Chiang Mai. So they were supposed to send me to Japan. And then from Japan, then I would hit Chiang Mai. Well, they messed up my tickets a bunch of times when I was coming out here. Before all this passport BS took off again, and they sent me to Doha in Qatar, and then I got sent to Bangkok. I got tired. I was like, look, just as long as I get in Thailand, cool, I'll take a bus. Fuck it. As long as I'm in the kingdom, I'm straight. To this day, I haven't been to Chiang Mai. I'm gonna go to Chiang Mai though, but Thailand is a different beast. And even when I was in Bangkok, I didn't want to be in the actual city because just too much. It's fast paced, and there's nothing wrong with the fast paced city. But I'm from the DMV area. I'm tired of it. I'm a little cool on the city. So what I did was I used to stay on the outskirts. I lived on the outskirts of Bangkok for pause. I don't know why that sounded homo, but I lived on the outskirts of Bangkok, over closer by the airport in the countryside. So anytime I needed something, I just take an Uber into the city or go into the city. I rather the countryside. I rather chill with Thai people. I rather chill with the actual people of Thailand, and not on the tourist reservations and stuff like that. That's where all the passport bros are going. They're going to all the little tourist spots in the tourist reservations and stuff like that. That's why the girls go to the city, or the girls go to those spots where they know the passport bros are going to be at. Not even just the passport bros, but just travelers. So you'll go to somewhere in like Thailand, and then like a little bit outside of that little town or city, they don't speak English. So there's points. There's like little pockets and pressure points and stuff like that. Yeah, Capricorn energy. Shout out to Toya. I gotta read. You were dropping gems on the Zodiac show. I got to do another Zodiac show very soon. I was supposed to do one last week. You dig? You said, did you trick more in the States or overseas? I really don't trick. I mean, like I said, I have people buying me drinks and all kinds of different stuff. Like people here, they share, and all kinds of stuff goes on. You know what I'm saying? So unless I'm being like cordial or something like that, I mean, I really invest back into Player Talk Radio, or just, you know, pay significant bills to keep the channel running and stuff like that, and try to invest in like courses and stuff like that so I can get my skills up. You know what I'm saying? So I can get my skills up and just and like learn. You know what I'm saying? I need to get my skills up, you know. So, you know, one day when I wake up and I'm like, okay, look, how much have we earned? I'm like, okay, well, I need to allocate that to, you know, learn, you know, taking courses to learn how to edit, or, investing in, you know, either tech or something like that, you know. Damn, my battery's low. See, I got to go charge my laptop. But I'm going to let this play. And we're going to get into it. Shout outs to JC. Also shout outs to JC doubling up, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. I ain't gonna lie though, I did drink a lot of beer though. You see beer out here more than water. But yeah, man, you know, it's different. It's different on this side. You know, it's a little bit different on this side, you know. Y'all haven't seen me smoke a cigar in a long fucking time. Y'all knew when I was in America, bro, I stay smoking cigars. And they got them out here too. You said dudes don't even visit the whole island. They just only know Sosua. Yeah, you said dudes that be tricking off. Yeah. Yeah, I got to show you this TMI Santiago cat, you know. You did. Shout outs to Marquise, man. I'm glad you're learning something here. Yeah, man. I drop a lot of gems, you know. I drop a lot of gems. Stick around, man. Y'all definitely want to subscribe to the channel, man. You can just, I'm an easy listen. You gonna laugh about a lot of shit I'm gonna be saying, but you know, you can learn a lot just by just listening to what I'm talking about, you know. Because I go into detail, you know. So I kind of put you guys in the driver's seat of a lot of things that's going on, you know. But there's a lot of things that go on out here that a lot of people don't talk about, simply because they're not out here, and simply because they don't talk to people. They're not a people person. Me, I'm an introvert, but I'm a people person. But then I need time to sit back and recharge. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are rubbed the wrong way about the colorism and all kinds of stuff out here. Yes, they kiss white ass out here. They like pale skin. They like it. I'm glad that they actually do that. Because I ain't gonna lie, to a certain degree, Asian girls can get annoying. I hate to say it like that, you know, but this ain't my first rodeo with chops, you know. They can get fucking annoying, like extremely annoying. And they don't know they're annoying. Women in general can get annoying. So I'm glad it's like, you know, if you come out here, just anywhere in the world too, but especially here, if you come out here and you get your little Asian girlfriend, you might lose her to a white man. They are fond of white men. But you gotta look at it like this. Their history is different. When the soldiers, the Asian people in general, when the soldiers came, it wasn't a pack of niggas. You know, especially where I'm at, when they got colonized by the French, it wasn't a pack of niggas. You know what I'm saying? So they have a healthy fear and a healthy respect for the white man, you know, whereas a lot of places have it. You go to South America, you might run into the same thing. You lose your little Spanish girlfriend over a white guy or a white Hispanic guy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the world works. This is not America, y'all. They have bleach in a lot of, other than soy out here, they have bleach in a lot of their products to lighten up their skin. They cake soap it up. You know how my sisters come out here and get mad as hell that they're bleaching their skin, that they're not embracing their melanin, and you know, they cake soak it up. When in actuality too, I like the darker skinned people here to a certain degree. I like the Cambodians. I like certain people. There's black people that look just like us. Like, it's hot They're in the sun all day, you know. But see, they don't need black people like from America to practice that stuff. You know, out here they practice it amongst each other, and then they practice it amongst foreigners. You know, you got Indian people, you got Africans that come out here, you got all different, you got a variety of people. You know, so yeah, is it ignorance? Yeah, but it's the custom to them. They don't look at it as ignorance. They're like, that's what I want, and that's you know, that's kind of what it is. I got it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's okay. Thank you. Yeah, so that's what you know, that's just kind of what it is, you know. And I sit back and I observed it. I'm not offended by it. You just gotta learn how to use it to your advantage. You know what I'm saying? You're like in between second and third, between their men and you just being a foreigner or whatever. You're like second and third. It's the type of game that I bring to the table. I don't, you know. Okay, we should be back. I don't know what happened, but like I said, you get swapped out. Like you're like second and third between their man and you know, other you know, other brothers and stuff. So nothing wrong with that. I can deal with that. Yeah. I appreciate that, Marquise. Yeah, I love acid cigars. Acid cigars are actually pretty good. I like the Rocky Patels, and I like the Davidoffs, the Camachos, Winston Churchills. You know. You said Kuda got to go to foreign countries, and drinks a lot of beer, and bruh, nah, man. You know what? I'm still gonna do that beer tower challenge, man. I'm gonna charge up my phone, get my gimbal, and do that beer tower challenge, y'all. Y'all gonna have to babysit me though. If y'all really want the game from me, that's the point where you take advantage. When I'm up there guzzling down a whole tower of Beer Lao. Beer Lao is one of the best beers I've ever tasted. I ain't even gonna hold you. You said I'm not attracted to Asian women. They look funny. They do look funny. Because when I got off the plane, I'm like, oh, these are some... Okay, this is different. And mind y'all, I had some Asian girlfriends before. Not too many. I've been around, you know, in America. You know, there's Chinatown. There's major Chinatowns where we at in D.C. That's where I used to go. I used to take the Chinatown bus to New York all the time. So I would go through the Chinatown in D.C., and it goes to the Chinatown in Jersey, and it goes to the Chinatown in New York. What's going on, Rainwater? But I can understand if the Asian woman is not too much of brother's speed. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's different. You know. You said I know TMI. He cool. Laugh out loud. Yeah. I told people what them passport bros look like though. I told y'all gonna have to hold their hands. You know, that nigga probably show up with a dragon shirt, a baseball cap, and you know, and whatnot. Not saying that he won't get chose on like that, but he's not gonna get the results that he think that he want. He not willing to put in to change himself. You know. Bleaching is heavy overseas. That's why I laugh at sisters that be that talking the colorism stuff. Black women don't know. Like right now, 2 bitches got locked up in Bali for assaulting a nail tech worker. They thought that they could play they thought that they could play Ling Ling games in Bali. You know what I'm saying? My Ling Ling better than your Ling Ling? No, not in Bali. So you got 2 sisters locked up in Bali right now because they don't understand their customs, and they don't play that shit out there. They try to play with that lady, man, they lock their ass up. That shit do not fly. They don't understand how protected they are by brothers in society in the United States. You know, some of the and they don't even really do it in the States. Some of the some of the nail workers here in the States, they'll take a little bit of abuse. You know, they feel the inflation too, but they ain't going in these other countries. And they don't kiss black people's ass like that. You know, you just gotta, if you want your ass kissed when you go to some of these other states, you just need to be banking off the fact that you're a foreigner, but you better make sure they're banking off the fact that you're a foreigner. See, white people get a pass because they're a foreigner and they got that. Bro, David Carroll was right when he said that white skin covers up a multitude of imperfections, bro. This is why I don't understand why there's so many white incels in America. Like, them white boys tripping in America. That shit is superiority complex. Them niggas are not incels. They're choose cells. Because there'll be a gang of sisters ready to deal with them. But it's like, well, they don't like sisters. You know? All right, let me let this play. My shit about to die. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I gotta plug this in. So I'm gonna just let this play. We might run it back. But let's get it. It's player talk. Y'all hit the like button, support the channel. Let's get it. Let's go.
You end up wifing up a thought or sex work, okay? And you guys have that very, very bad. And that's why I say you guys are wifing up women that the locals don't want. Very rarely do I see the dudes that travel. Very rarely do I see the guys that travel deal with women that have a career or have a basic job and a basic responsibility like rent to pay or a car note or even her own damn phone bill. A lot of guys are going, and I'm not dissing women out of the favelas. I know some women out of the favelas that are solid women that have futures. For example, Bible and Fred, his girlfriend, I've met her and her entire family. She is the exception. But a lot of women in the barrios and the favelas, being an American, knowing that you climb the ladder, the socioeconomic ladder, in a lot of these countries, why would you go to the complete opposite? You're up here and you go snatch something down here. Some shit that you wouldn't do in Texas. We all know that we want to become a high value man, I guess you could call it. Why would you go get a low value woman? And I'm not saying that those women are low value because of their economic status, but you know what I'm saying if you're a mature adult watching it. Why would you move to a second, third world country and go stay in a place where you have an entire view of the city, and then you go get this chick that's not used to none of that? And we all, broke women are the same worldwide, okay? I've been to 18 countries now, and I've tried the whole, oh, she doesn't need any money, you know, I'm the provider, I'll do all that. The more I'm traveling, I'm like, nah, fuck that. I think she needs to have some sort of momentum going for herself. I don't care if she's going to work 7 days a week, but as far as her sitting around with a lot of free time and just being completely flat broke and don't even know how to use a steak knife, I don't know if that's gonna cut it anymore. I really don't, especially from where I'm at now. But we're gonna get into that later on in the video. Why would you guys go get this nice place with this nice view and get a woman that's not used to any of it? Broke women are a liability worldwide, okay? Broke women in Africa are a liability. Broke women in Europe are a liability. For sure, broke women in Thailand are a liability. Broke women in South America are damn sure as well a liability. I have dealt with broke women on all 4 continents, okay? 5 continents, including the United States. I can tell you that there is no difference with broke women worldwide. Broke women don't have shit to lose. Broke women have killed passport bros. Broke women have robbed passport bros. Broke women have played the long-term scam game of passport bros. Broke women have done the green card game. It's usually not the lawyer. It's usually not the doctor that has her own car and her own job somewhere in South America or Thailand or somewhere in Africa that's doing these scams. Usually not. I'm like a lick, because you are a lick for the most part. That's why I tell you guys not to lead with United States citizenship. Be yourself. I'll tell them, motherfucker, I'm from Brazil. If you turned off by that, good. That means you weren't even attracted to me initially. You probably was attracted because you thought that I was a U.S. citizen. Bit the bullet on that one. Now, when did I start to upgrade my standard? Oh, here's another thing. A lot of you guys cannot complain about women in the States being overweight, and then you move to the other side of the world or halfway around the world, and you go get somebody that's fatter than the ones that you were complaining about back home. You go get the same hood rats in a different country that you could have got back home. I will give you guys this. The women are still feminine, but they're not, a lot of women that you guys are picking are not that different. I put my mistakes online. I put hoes online. I put bullshit women online. Difference is I'm 24. You guys are double my age, majority of y'all that I'm talking to. So I get a pass because I'm still learning life. But you guys should have already experienced this in the States. You should be able to take that knowledge abroad by now. But, it's fine. We're all learning. That's why I bring this content to you guys. Now, let's talk about how I got out of that. Because when I first started traveling, I was going to Brazil. I didn't care if the chick was from the favela. When I was in Colombia, I didn't care if they was from the barrio. When I was in Thailand, I didn't care about the background. I didn't care about none of that shit because I was still thinking on this whole provide level. And as long as she's feminine and she knows how to cook and clean and all, that's fine. Now, again, they are a liability. That comes with a lot. But my standards started to change whenever I was able to take a step back and I was able to meet other men, and I'm looking at the women they're dealing with. I'm like, oh, so what does she do? Oh, she's a realtor. Okay. Oh, she's a lawyer. Okay. She's a doctor. Okay. And I'm looking at the chicks I'm dealing with, and I'm like, hold on, I'm a YouTuber. People notice me in every country I go in. Why is his options better than mine? Something, I gotta change something. And then I start realizing, maybe they were right about the chicks do have to have something going for themselves. Now, this really kicked in for me whenever I went to Romania. And it's not because she's white. Don't give me that bullshit. It's because the chick that I dealt with when I was in Romania had her own car and she had a good paying job. And she was still feminine. And I was like, wow, overseas, they can have the same thing that they can have back home. And you can get the same experience that you would have got from the chick that had nothing in Brazil. The same chick that has a lot going on for herself in Brazil. And I've had that happen in Brazil on both ends of the spectrum. Now, fast forward, coming back to South America, it even got stronger whenever I went to the south of South America. Argentina, Uruguay, places like that. Chile, I haven't been to Chile yet, but I'm just telling you guys, places that people really don't go to. In Argentina, Uruguay, I was able to see beautiful, stunningly beautiful women. I don't care what you guys saw in the video. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. That's all that matters. I only have to prove this to myself. Stunningly beautiful women. And they had their own cars, and these were like BMW i8s, and they had their own jobs, and they were just as friendly to talk to, just as easygoing, just as pleasant to be around, just as entertaining, everything else that we brag about. But they had the same stuff that a lot of women in the States have that are doing well. And that's when I realized, and that's when it kicked in for me that, okay, I have this standard now. If she's anything below this, we're not having sex, friends at best, and I'm barely gonna hang out with you. Yes, tough love, don't really care. This is my life. I make the own rules for my life. And you should do the same. You should get something that, if you're gonna move overseas and your buying power gets stronger, your freedom gets stronger, your skin gets better, the quality of the food that you eat gets better, everything gets better. The quality of woman that you get should get better as well, not just in looks, everything else all the way around. Stop fucking just to fuck is really what I'm trying to tell you guys. You guys need to really cherry pick the women you deal with. I don't care if that lowers the amount of women that you get. Cherry pick the amount of women you deal with. I'm just now learning this, and I've been sticking to this. It's made my day-to-day life a lot better. Now, we're going to take a break for a second. If you guys would love to have the cheat code and you would like me to walk you step by step with all the experience that I've had so far in the past 15 months, you can book a consultation. I have a one-on-one phone call with you, and I will discuss where you should travel for your first trip, where you need to stay at, what you need to bring, what you should do, who you can hang out with, who you can avoid, everything you need to know before traveling abroad for your first trip. Or even if you've already traveled, I can still help you. So if you guys value my content and you value my opinion, do not hesitate, because I have made the consultations available to everybody by allowing people to book a 30-minute time slot instead of an hour time slot, cutting the price in half. Click the link below to book your consultation. Also, if you guys are a member, I have an announcement for you. I have now moved my stuff to Patreon. I've been recording videos every day on Patreon, putting them on there about how to become a YouTuber, how to date abroad, how to travel for your first trip, and just any other travel tips that I have. And members only is $5 per month. Patreon is only $4 per month. So please click the link below and sign up for Patreon. Both links will be in the description. And and in the first pinned comment. Sign up right now. Now, back to the show. I took a look at the women I was meeting in places like Argentina and in Uruguay. Then I took a look at a lot of chicks. I was going through my phone, chicks that I was messing with in Thailand, Africa, Brazil. And I'm like, yeah, the standard has to change. And I'm going to start showing some more women on camera for you guys that are doing better for themselves and showing you guys what you should be dating abroad. What you should be, what is your true value? If you've worked on yourself, if you've improved your appearance and you're in the gym and you have your money right, you deserve a lot better than what most of you guys are getting. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, and shout out to Zoda Barber again. I will see you guys next time. Drop a cash app if you're really doing an unusual video, a reaction video to a good friend of mine, Zoda Barber. He's a world traveler. He's been to probably double the amount of countries that I've been to. And he brought up a very important topic. Shout out to him. Go look at his channel below. It'll be in the title, in the description, and the first pinned comment. Now, he did a very good topic about our passport bros, Captain Saver hoes. To keep it short with you guys, generally speaking, hell yeah. I'm gonna have to agree.
All right, my bad, y'all. I had to move a little bit. Nothing wrong. He said if he knows so much, why does his audio suck? War Master hitting below the belt. Shout outs to War Master. What's going on, Tampa? Shout outs to Tampa in the building. Listen, man. What? Austin was living with the hoe, bro. You don't live with the you don't live with the damn pro. You don't live with them. And I told y'all they're going out there to date pros anyway. Like, he was talking about I want a woman that's gonna cook and clean for him and stuff like that. I'm like, well, why would you come to Asia if you want a woman to cook and clean for you? I mean, yeah, they'll cook and clean for you, but you must not know anything about Asia, because it's a such thing out here called street food. You know, you're not even, can they cook and clean for you? Yeah, of course, but why? I wouldn't trust a hoe to cook and clean. And I know some hoes that can cook, and I still wouldn't eat their food, Shout outs to D-Mac. Shout outs to D-Mac in the building. What's going on, D-Mac? Shout outs to D-Mac in the building. Happy holidays, everybody, by the way. Shout outs to D-Mac. Yeah, he had a tight dot. So I'm like, street food can be weird. Street food can be weird. War Master said, if you still got milk on your breath, you shouldn't be talking about the old heads and the women they choose, right? See, the old heads can come out here and get them a little, and they do. They actually do. They do more than the younger cats. Like I said, that's another one. Okay, so remember how I was telling y'all earlier that if you come to Southeast Asia, you're going to have to compete with the white boys. Well, their fathers are out here. Their fathers are out here. The ones in Cali can learn a trick or two. You know what I'm saying? Their fathers are out here. So the thing is, it's like, okay, you're competing with the younger white cats, older white cats, because they'll take an older man over a younger one. You are a gamble, and that old man is like a guarantee. They might be a little bit less happier, but they don't look at sex the same way that foreigners do. So this is your direct competition if you're a black man and you come to Asia, and even in South America they go after the older guys, because they know the older guys come out there with like their pensions and a check. Okay, so and they see what all the other women are doing, so the younger ones kind of follow suit, So a lot of times they go after the older cats. So between you being a black man, there's 3 people ahead of you. The younger white players, their men, to a certain degree, depending on the type of chick that you're getting with, and older cats. You know what I'm saying? And older cats. You know, straight up. Money is the key. Obviously everywhere, but money is definitely the key in Southeast Asia and in South America. Yeah, men do take the path of least resistance. Yeah. But honestly, what Austin, you know, because he's trying to come out with a book now. I guess somebody gave him wind about what the hell I'm doing, so I need to hurry up and put this book out, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Honestly, you know, honestly, honestly, he should help Floyd. I ain't gonna lie, I was laughing. Ty City was like, because you know Floyd's a bit special. But I ain't gonna lie, Ty City said something which was funny the other day. I busted out laughing, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I laughed to the point y'all would have lost respect for me how I was laughing. I couldn't keep it in. He was like, you know how he was like, autistic people only got 3 emotions. He said they only got 3 emotions. Which is like happy, sad, and then don't give a fuck or some shit like that. And then he was like making noises. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit took me out. You know? You said Google is better than asking Austin for advice? That's crazy. You said how he knows this at 24, but niggas at 50 in the space don't. Well, dudes fool themselves. They want to mess with pros, knowing how it goes. That's the whole pink pill. You know? That's the whole pink pill, man. I mean the purple pill, my bad, y'all. You dig? You dig? You said you would pay him to take that shirt off? That's funny as hell. He made every mistake, almost every mistake possible. Kicked out of countries, all kinds of shit, man. I tried to help the young brother. I mean, he don't want to reach out to me, so you know. But all of a sudden, my everything I say in my rhetoric, somehow he regurgitates it. That's interesting. Shout outs to Era Black TV. What's going on, player? Welcome to the show. Era Black said, if you got your money right and body right, then you want a high level anyway. So women aren't easy at that level. It's about getting high value men, more coochie. They already get or can get. They don't need help. There's some truth to that. What's going on, Dig Thug? Welcome to the show. What's going on, player? You said, let's be honest. 164 million versus 3 billion. You can't really argue with that. 3 billion is basically most women. I think folks need to approach this objectively and really understand the numbers. Well, I'm going to go back over it because I don't know where the numbers came from. I got to see what he was talking about. You said you can avoid the numbers and say all. You can avoid the numbers and say all, Dig Thug. All right, we're going to go back over it. You said that nigga got the tism. Uh-oh. Y'all worse than me, y'all. You know, I can't say what New just said. Shout outs to New. Yeah, I'm going to hell. Nah, Ty City going in gasoline draws. He said them niggas only got 3 emotions. I didn't even think about it like that. Y'all. All right, let's run this back one more again. Hold on.
And I'm coming from personal experience, and I'm gonna break down some other experiences that I've seen out of the 19 countries I've been to since I left the United States a year and a quarter ago. Let's say that. Now, one thing that I've noticed with a lot of passport bros, a lot of black men traveling in general, and El Guapo brought this up, that white men traveling, is a lot of us go overseas and we wife up prostitutes, sluts, whores, the women that the locals don't. Okay, and a lot of this is preventable by learning the local language and actually spending time in these countries and learning how to move and how to navigate. You guys see me in Africa, and a lot of you guys are simps. You guys seen women like Kate, and I'm dealing with these women on a daily basis. I know what they're like. But you guys are in the comments, oh, that's a wife, that's this and that. I'm reading the comments like, oh, if these dudes actually knew what I was seeing on a daily basis, what I've heard, and I won't get into detail, but what I've heard, I don't think they would think like that. But the thing is, you guys do travel. You do hear the same shit that I hear. And you think because she's a foreign woman that there's no problem that she can do no wrong. And you end up wifing up a thought or a sex work, okay? And you guys have that very, very bad. And that's why I say you guys are wifing up women that the locals don't want. Very rarely do I see the...
Now, that's cap. The majority of guys that listen to Austin Holloman don't travel. What's going on, G? Shout outs to you, player. Nah, the majority of dudes that listen to Austin Holloman don't travel at all. That's the problem. They don't travel. Especially how these dudes talk. They're not players at all, bro. They're not players at all. On today's show, I'm going to tell you how the women are the women on Mars racist? And then after I travel to Mars, then I'm going to travel to the moon. And then we're going to see if the women on the moon, do they like black brothers? Are they checking for us on the moon? Bruh, just pick one place, please. Just pick one place, please. And just sit down there for like a good year. You don't, all of them places you've been to, you don't know if they racist or not. You haven't been there long enough. I can't tell you if Brazil is racist in 2 days. Well, that's what happened, Era Black. He was talking crazy about other brothers, and the whole time he's walking around with the community chick. And he didn't. It just slipped his mind. He didn't know that Kate was for the streets. And remember, I told y'all, I'm like, wait until the other brothers really start getting on the planes and start traveling. All of those girls mess around with the same group of dudes. Those women, especially in those countries, even in the Latin American countries, those women are reserved. They're reserved. So I told y'all it's going to be, if those passport bros actually really get on the plane and go to these places that they shaming y'all to go to. Niggas acting like they better than somebody because they got a passport and shit. If y'all go to those places that they shaming y'all to go to, it's going to be a whole bunch of niggas competing over a small group of women. So I knew at some point somebody was going to be walking around with his girl. He not looking for a wife for real. And I hate to say it, I'm gonna give y'all the game. I'm gonna actually tell y'all the truth. And Austin, you can't even get mad at me if I say this at this point. If he went out there on some real looking for a girlfriend type shit, he would have wifed up Kate. I mean, he kind of did. Let me ask y'all a question. Have any hoe, like I'm talking about hoe for show that y'all dealt with, have you met their mother? It was in the kitchen cooking with them and shit? You ever met a hoe's mother and was in the kitchen cooking with her? That nigga took it to a next level. And let me tell you, Kate's a goofy chick for doing that. But these Thai girls don't know what the fuck they doing, whether they from the States or not. Kate goofy as fuck for doing that, taking a John home to the mother. But what she wanted to do, which y'all don't understand because it's not really a thing, Obviously, you get embarrassed. Anybody can get embarrassed. But in Thailand, it's like saving face, right? So I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all, and no homo. Out of all of the dudes that she probably dealt with, or Johns that she probably dealt with, Austin looked the best out of all of them, and he was probably more presentable. Because I'm pretty sure Kate's mother is pushing her to go find a husband and stop doing what she's doing. She's rebelling. The tattoos, the lemonade braids and stuff like that. By the time they see a nigga, they're going to turn that shit up. Austin loved the Thai Keisha. Just as Floyd wants the Keisha back at home, and he's getting ran through and his pocket tapped by prostitutes everywhere he goes. And Austin not helping his man. But then again, Austin probably did try to help him, and he bats his hand. Floyd is the type of guy. That's why I compare the manosphere in a lot of cases to guys like Floyd, because Floyd will bat your hand. According to Thai City, Floyd will bite your hand. Oh man. And shout out to Toya. Toya met Austin's dad. Come on, man. You don't want your even if it's for a little time, you don't want your kid out there dealing with foreign pros. Even if she is or presents herself as a nice little young lady, it's like, okay, you go that way and my son will go this way. You said, what about some consideration for black men who are a first-time traveler? Everyone has to start somewhere. Yeah, but you know a hoe for sure, man. But you can fall in, I ain't gonna lie, if you don't know, getting back to your point, Era, you can fall in love with a pro. That TMI Santiago dude did, so. You said, my problem with his views on this is that the places that he puts a lot of emphasis on the ups and omits the downs. Yeah, the world is not a nice place. Yeah, exactly, Go P. Couldn't said it any better. News said, what's funny is that dumb niggas saying military guys aren't travelers, but we told, yeah, exactly. Y'all already hit him. And if Austin had the chance, he would, sit down in Brazil with a little pro. Take her out the game for a little bit. Yeah, Floyd is an NPC. Floyd on here LARPing. Floyd on here live action role playing, man. Holy shit, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
Dudes that travel. Very rarely do I see the guys that travel deal with women that have a career or have a basic job and a basic responsibility like rent to pay or a car note or even her own damn phone bill. A lot of guys are going, and I'm not dissing women out of the favelas. I know some women out of the favelas that are solid women that have futures. For example, Vibe with Fred, his girlfriend, I met her and her entire family. She is the exception. But a lot of women in the barrios and the favelas, being an American, knowing that you climb the ladder, the socioeconomic ladder.
Again, too, y'all got to start backtracking because Austin did run into some good women out there. Ho or no ho, for sure. I wonder if that chick that was chasing him, if she was a hoe. We don't know. We'll never know. But shout outs to Austin, shout outs to her. But if that's the case, then that means that Austin was turning down good women for the hoes. Oh, man. If that's the case, Austin was turning down some good women for the hoes.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
In a lot of these countries, why would you go to the complete opposite? You're up here and you go snatch something down here. some shit that you wouldn't do in Texas.
But you did that. Anyway.
We all know that we want to become a high value man, I guess you could call it. Why would you go get a low value woman? And I'm not saying that those women are low value because of their economic status, but you know what I'm saying if you're a mature adult watching. Why would you move to a second, third world country and go stay in a place where you have an entire view of the city, and then you go get this chick that's not used to none of that? And we all, broke women are the same worldwide, okay? I've been to 18 countries now, and I've tried the whole, oh, she doesn't need any money. You know, I'm the provider, I'll do all that. The more I'm traveling, I'm like, nah, fuck that. I think she needs to have some sort of momentum going for herself. I don't care if she's going to work 7 days a week, but as far as her sitting around with a lot of free time and just being completely flat broke and don't even know how to use a steak knife, I don't know if that's gonna cut it anymore. I really don't, especially from where I'm at now. But we're gonna get into that later on in the video. Why would you guys go get this nice place with this nice view and get a woman that's not used to any of it? Broke women are a liability worldwide, okay? Broke women in Africa are a liability. Broke women in Europe are a liability. For sure, broke women in Thailand are a liability. Broke women in South America are damn sure as well a liability. I have dealt with broke women on all 4 continents, okay? 5 continents, including the United States. I can tell you that there is no difference with broke women.
How? All right. See, Austin doesn't know how to date. Austin doesn't know how to date. Because broke women are not a liability unless you splurging on them. How can a woman that was living that life before you become a liability? That's impossible. Now I can see if you're spending money trying to be a gentleman, but that's about it. That's where the buck stops, literally. Pun intended. That's where the buck stops. You can date a bunch of broke women and they not be a liability. You what? She was living like that before she met you. Were you trying to change these hoes?
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
I'm about to go get my clip. If Jesus couldn't change these hoes, shout outs to Jap. If Jesus couldn't change these hoes, what makes you think that you can change these hoes? You think you better than Jesus, nigga? Jap's a fool. Give me 1 second. Let me go get the clip. Other than that,
you're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Come on, man. It's not like she has to quit her job when she meets you. Don't be a Make-A-Wish Foundation or make a difference. All right, anyway.
Worldwide. Broke women don't have shit to lose. Broke women have killed passport bros. Broke women have robbed passport bros. Broke women have played the long-term scam game of passport bros. Broke women have done the green card game. It's usually not the lawyer. It's usually not the doctor that has her own car and her own job somewhere in South America or Thailand or somewhere in Africa.
That's common sense. What's going on, Tony Anthems? Shouts to Tony in the building. Austin, you losing me, bro. All right, let's go.
Africa that's doing these scams like this. It's usually not. I'm not saying it can't happen, but you guys are getting women that aren't used to shit, and they are truly looking at you like a lick, because you are a lick for the most part. That's why I tell you guys not to lead with United States citizenship. Be yourself. I'll tell them, motherfucker, I'm from Brazil. If you turned off by that, good. That means you weren't even attracted to me initially.
And that's why I was trying to tell y'all. I'm like, y'all go into these countries and y'all are dating prostitutes, man. What they call them? Acculturated prostitute. Y'all go into these countries and dating prostitutes, man. So Paul was talking about how Kate used to mush Austin in the face, how she broke a mirror and some other stuff, and he was bleeding and all this other stuff, man. Paul had some horror stories. Yeah, he's talking about what he went through. And I get that. That's commendable. But come on now. Stop dating prostitutes, man.
Probably was just attracted because you thought that I was a U.S. citizen. Bit the bullet on that one. Now, when did I start to upgrade my standard? Oh, here's another thing. A lot of you guys cannot complain about women in the States being overweight, and then you move to the other side of the world or halfway around the world, and you go get somebody that's fatter than the ones that you were complaining about back home. You go get the same hood rats in a different country that you could have got back home. I will give you guys this. The women are still feminine, but they're not, a lot of women that you guys are picking are not that different. I put my mistakes online. I put hoes online. I put bullshit women online. Difference is I'm 24. You guys are double my age, majority of y'all that I'm talking to. So I get a pass because I'm still learning life. But you guys should have already experienced this in the States. You should be able to take that knowledge abroad by now. But, you know, it's fine. We're all learning. That's why I bring this content to you.
And I talk about this in my book that's coming out very soon. Y'all need to go pick up the book. I talk about this in grave detail in the book. Why a lot of these brothers go after hoes that behave the same way like they do in the States. Because mentally, they believe that women in other countries are practicing a more lesser evolved version of what women in the United States do. And that's not true. Those women actually have a lot of femininity. So they're practicing a more advanced, higher class, and they speak another language. They're practicing a more a different variation of it that a lot of American brothers aren't ready for if that's what you're going over there to date. Because some dudes will be like, okay, let me turn the speed down a little bit. Just because I went over here doesn't stop me from wanting a hoe for show, and it doesn't stop me from being attracted to a lot of women with tattoos and maybe you know, a BBL and all this other stuff. So let me see if I can go over there and get a Tubi. Y'all niggas trying to get a Tubi Keisha, or you try to get a Telemundo Keisha, or you try to get you a Shein Keisha, or a Wish Keisha. You know what I'm saying? You try to get the Tubi Keisha. And they finesse you, bro. You're not on your turf. This is an away game, sir. The Tubi Keisha is wild, y'all. Oh my God, y'all killing me, man. All right, Austin, let's go. Shout out to Austin Holloman, man. You gotta bump your head a lot to learn. This nigga bumps his head almost every single time, y'all.
You guys. Now, let's talk about how I got out of that. Because when I first started traveling, I was going to Brazil. I didn't care if the chick was from the favela. When I was in Colombia, I didn't care if they was from the barrio. When I was in Thailand, I didn't care about the background. I didn't care about none of that shit because I was still thinking.
And that's exactly why Kate got off on you, man. You need to care about that type of stuff. Y'all niggas be leaving the country with a I don't give a fuck attitude, and then wake up with a scalopamine lollipop in your mouth, if you wake up, and your pockets are rabbit ears. You need to care. You are influencing a lot of people, probably even older than you, and they're gonna look at it and be like, "Oh, well, if he don't care, I don't care too," and then kill off your damn your audience.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Man, y'all support fire content, man. Let's get back into it. It's player talk. Let's go.
On this whole provide level, and as long as she's feminine and she knows how to cook and clean and all that's fine. Now, again, they are a liability that comes with a lot. But my standards started to change whenever I was able to take a step back and I was able to meet other men, and I'm looking at the women they're dealing with. I'm like, oh, so what?
100%, War Master, 100%.
Okay. Oh, she's a lawyer. Okay, she's a doctor. Okay, and I'm looking at the chicks I'm dealing with, and I'm like, hold on, I'm a YouTuber. People notice me in every country I go in. Why is this chick? Why?
Well, this is the thing. You don't have to have a lot. It's good to have a lot, but you have to have decent experience with women. And then not even. Some nights go out, go drink, but don't try to get women. Sit there and watch them. Sometimes you got to sit there. I've done it millions of times. I go to the club to work, right? Even if I'm reading a book, I'll sit there, I'll drink a beer and read a book. Literally in the club. I just feel comfortable in that environment. I don't know why. Anyway. Watch them with other guys. Watch, oh, that girl be in here every fucking night and leave out with a foreigner every fucking night. You start seeing patterns. You start seeing everybody. These little spots that they're going to are fucking small. Like, they're not going to well, Bangkok is huge, but like, they're not going to these like gargantuan, these huge places. If you sit out there for a good minute and then start going to the same spots, all foreigners go to the same spots. You know, you start to see a pattern, but it's like you can't tell these guys nothing. So
his option's better than mine. Something, I gotta change something. And then I start realizing, maybe they were right about the chicks do have to have something going for themselves. Now, this really kicked in for me whenever I went to Rome.
This nigga went after girls that got nothing going for themselves and then came back on here and told you they were a liability. Like anything from the States changed and shit. Like every single thing he learned in the United States, and he from Texas, so he can't even lie and say he didn't learn no shit in the States. Why the fuck would you throw that away? He got on the plane and thought when he got off it was going to change. Look how much planes he got on. And this ain't even about dealing with women. This is about dealing with other adults. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Even another nigga. What do you have going on? What are you doing out here? You get asked that all the time. What brings you here? A lot of y'all don't have no game. You can even joke back with the girl that asked you that. She lives there. Be like, okay, what brings you here? And they'll giggle and laugh and say, oh, I live here. It's like, obviously, you know. You can even ask the question with a smile on your face because you know she's going to laugh. Anyway, man. Y'all go get the book when it comes out. Give me 1 second.
Maybe. And it's not because she's white. Don't give me that bullshit. It's because the chick that I dealt with when I was in Romania had her own car and she had a good paying job. And she was still feminine. And I was like, wow. Overseas, they can have the same thing that they can have back home, and you can get the same experience that you would have got from the chick that had nothing in Brazil. The same chick that has a lot going on for herself in Brazil. And I've had that happen in Brazil on both ends of the spectrum. Now, fast forward, coming back to South America, it even got stronger whenever I went to the south of South America, Argentina, Uruguay, places like that. Chile, I haven't been to Chile yet, but I'm just telling you guys, places that people really don't go to. In Argentina, Uruguay, I was able to see beautiful, stunningly beautiful women. I don't care what you guys saw in the video. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. That's all that matters. I only have to prove this to myself. Stunningly beautiful women. And they had their own cars, and these were like BMW i8s. And they had their own jobs, and they were just as friendly to talk to, just as easygoing, just as pleasant to be around, just as entertaining. Everything else that we brag about. This, we're not having sex, friends at best, and I'm barely gonna hang out with you. Yes, tough love, don't really care. This is my life. I make the own rules for my life. And you should do the same thing. You should get some.
You have slapped Tina before, but why, Ike?
She would be walking around looking sad, with a lip drop, and I keep asking her, "And what is the matter with you? What's wrong?" And it's always, nothing. And it would go on for a day or two till finally, why the don't you? And then this is where I would slap her or something. Then she would change her mood or attitude.
We're going to take a break for a second. If you guys would love to have the cheat code and you would like me to walk you step by step with all the experience that I've had so far in the past 15 months, you can book a consultation. I have a one-on-one phone call with you, and I will discuss where you should travel for your first trip, where you need to stay at, what you need to bring, what you should do, who you can hang out with, who you can avoid, everything you need to know before traveling abroad for your first trip. Or even if you've already traveled, I can still help you. So if you guys value my content and you value my opinion, do not hesitate, because I have made the consultations available.
I mean, a lot of people will get a lot of value out of it if he's teaching you how to kind of deal with date prostitutes and shit. Y'all don't laugh. Ike used to slap the shit out of Tina. All right, we're going to take a little bit of commercial break. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. We're going to run that back.
I have slapped Tina before, but why, Ike?
She would be walking around looking sad. Looking sad with a lip drop, and I keep asking her, "And what is the matter with you? What's wrong?" And it's always, nothing. And it would go on for a day or two till finally, why the don't you? And then this is where I would slap her or something. Then she would change her mood or attitude.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Peace, family. I'm DJ Kuda. You know how we talk about financial literacy and learning while you're earning current skills to pay the bills. Well, listen up. When your funds are reduced, you need a financial boost. Head over to Instagram and type in @GetFinanceBoost. That's on Instagram @GetFinanceBoost. Also, utilize the links down in the description where you can get the weekly newsletter jam-packed with gems, tools, and vital information for your financial freedom. You also get bonus rewards on Thursdays and Fridays. Most people do not realize that inflation is a secret tax. So here goes the facts. Saving will never beat investing. Tired of investing blindly? Get the weekly newsletter and get intel on hidden micro-cap gems with game-changing tech with the newsletter that lands straight into your inbox. Again, if your funds are reduced, you need a financial boost. So don't be late. The results are great. It's Player Talk. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, goddamn, my throat. My throat. Yes, sir. You need a commercial? Hit me up. We got some. Man, y'all should see the other ones that I got coming, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all can hit the like button on the way in. Make sure you guys support the show. 31 people in the building. Good morning, everybody. Actually, yeah, good morning, everybody. Still morning time. Later end of the morning time. Good morning, everybody. He said hooker dating 101. Right. Hey, I mean, you can get some game. I ain't gonna lie, you get a lot of game out of fucking around with these hoes, bro. But hey, that just goes against what they tell you that they out there for or what they looking for. You know, you gonna gravitate wherever you go. There you are. You know what I'm saying? And hoes are everywhere in Thailand. They're plentiful, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, if you gonna go out there for a hoe, you kind of could get a lot. You kind of could get something better than Kate. But those are the kind of girls that's out there. You dig what I'm saying? Those are the kind of girls that's out there. So, what's going on, Wes? There he goes. Shout outs to Wes in the building for sure. What's going on, young player? All right, let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Happy holidays, man. All right, let's get back into it.
Available to everybody by allowing people to book a 30-minute time slot instead of an hour time slot, cutting the price in half. Click the link below to book your consultation. Also, if you guys are a member, I have an announcement for you. I have now moved my stuff to Patreon. I've been recording videos every day on Patreon, putting them on there about how to become a YouTuber, how to date abroad, how to travel for your first trip, and just any other travel tips that I have. And members only is $5 per month. Patreon is only $4 per month. So please click the link below and sign up for Patreon. Both links will be in the description and in the first pinned comment. Sign up right now. Now, back to the show. I took a look at the women I was meeting in places like Argentina and in Uruguay. Then I took a look at a lot of chicks. I was going through my phone, chicks that I was messing with in Thailand, Africa, Brazil. And I'm like, yeah, the standard has to change. And I'm going to start showing some more women on camera for you guys that are doing better for themselves and showing you guys what you should.
That's his problem. You don't got to show women on camera. That's your problem. Why are you still trying to show women on camera? Use your personality. You don't want to listen. You don't want to build a channel where your audience is more interested in the women than what you have to say. Right, Toya? Oh my goodness. Why are you so, bro? We get it. We get it. You're not gonna listen again, man, until some allegations come. All right, here we go. Y'all fucking don't listen to him.
Be dating abroad. What you should be. What is your true value? If you work on yourself, if you improve your appearance, and you're in the gym and you have your money right, you deserve a lot better than what most of you guys are getting. Let me know what you guys think in the.
It's like these guys want to be players and dating coaches at the same time. And I wouldn't be so gun-ho about it if they didn't talk shit about players and dating coaches while actively trying to be that. This is what's happening right now. 2 women are arrested in Bali for assaulting the workers. Hold on, y'all. This is what he did yesterday. Do you need to learn the language? Hold on. This is the video we just watched. I don't watch his content, so. Here it is.
You guys, so you guys are going back
and that's bad advice. Don't learn the local language. Even if it's true, learn the local language, sir. Out of a sign of respect. Go there and start telling the people, hey, yo, I don't want to learn your language. Let's see what happens.
Forth about not learning the language, and you guys want to move to countries that don't have English as the official language. I'm seeing a lot of bullshit excuses on why y'all don't want to learn another language. One of my loyal supporters that's been around for a while, shout out to him, he said that, oh, he's been doing this for 8 years, also you're new to this, which really doesn't mean nothing. Language is language. Language has been around for thousands of years. But what he needs, he says that he gets the women to learn English, and that's how he does it. Let me tell you something. Kate knew English, right? She knew English fluently, perfectly. You guys seen it. When Paul and I traveled down, Paul and I was on Gotland Island, the girl he had in his video and Kate was sitting there talking shit about us in Thai. And they was talking about other dudes right in front of us on Gotland Island. But you know why I didn't notice? Because I didn't know Thai. Why do you guys think it's not important to learn the language? You need to know both English and the local language. You need to be completely aware of your.
But see, they're going to do that with him because the thing is that even he wasn't even there for long enough to really learn the language, you know? So that's why I was telling y'all, when y'all go to certain places, you got to be a sleeper. That's what I plan on doing. I'm of course, I'm going to know the language, but I want to be a sleeper. I want to be a sleeper. I want to be a sleeper Thai or a sleeper Lao. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know the language, but I don't say much. All right, let's go.
On everybody, it's Austin Hollywood. I'm gonna tell you guys, Uruguay is the most slept on country I've been to yet. Most of y'all don't know what flag looks like, or the people look like, or where it's at, or what it is. But I'm gonna tell you, it is literally just like being in the United States as far as accessibility and convenience and everything. I'm gonna tell you, this is one of the best experiences I've had in the world. It takes a while to get warmed up, and you have to meet some people that are American that can show you around and go to the right places.
But the food is amazing. It's a little expensive. The weather is perfect. The women here are absolutely fantastic. I mean, everybody's in shape. Everybody's approachable. Everybody's polite. And this is like definitely one of the best countries you can come to date in the entire world. So make sure you check out Uruguay. I really don't have too many complaints when it comes to them. It's very, very nice. I'm not going to show you guys because you guys know how that turns out. But take my word for it. I would never promote any trash. This is one of the best places. Now, I may have started off with some opinions. I was like, oh, it's only a 7-day trip. Honestly, this could be a 7-year trip. I'm going to tell you what Uruguay has done for me. Number one, it's made me learn a lot about myself. It made me learn that I needed to be addicted to liquid cocaine. These mates, I pretty much signed my entire life over for that. There's no coming back. It's too late. Number two, there is always something going on. It's always beautiful sunlight here. The weather is perfect. Everybody's super friendly. The food is so damn good. It'll have you with the most energy you've ever had in your life. It's competing with Tanzania. I said Tanzania had good food, the best food in the world. It's competing with them. But I will say this. When you do go outside, it's hard to go back inside because there's so many beautiful women in Uruguay. You can't. You just can't. I was literally just walking around with nothing to do. I couldn't go back inside. I was at the beach and I couldn't go back inside. Like I was just like, wow, this is amazing. Like this is a true paradise. This is a hidden gem. A lot of people don't know what Uruguay is, but it's definitely a hidden gem. You have to check out Uruguay. You will not be disappointed. I was gonna go to Paraguay and Chile next, but I think I may have to delay those.
A lot of dudes probably not even appealed by, going to Uruguay. Like, what nigga say he gonna go to Uruguay? Too close to ugly, right? But most people don't think for themselves, y'all. Y'all should know this by now. Most brothers aren't gonna go out their way to be the token black guy in the room. A lot of brothers don't. I mean, a lot of brothers will happen to be the token black guy, probably don't mind. But a lot of brothers are not going to go out of their way to be like, hey, I'm the only black guy in the room.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Brothers ain't geek to be the only black dude in the room. And y'all see now that whole Jonathan Major thing done blew up. Now all of a sudden they're telling y'all to pump y'all brakes on dating white women. This shit about to get real funny as hell. Why you gotta pump your brakes now? Huh? They're gonna tell y'all wait. They feed y'all all this passport bro shit and tell y'all to go to all of these countries, right? To go date some high class snow. A nice young batch, right? But for the rest of this week, going into the weekend, they'll probably fizzle out by Wednesday. For the rest of this week,
you're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
You're supposed to be a victim for the rest of this week because Jonathan Majors got chased by his... Oh my God.
Guys,
I just left that place. I got some good footage, just some nice chicks in there. I was the only black person in there, so. But it still was a little better than what it was like being in Buenos Aires, being the only black person. The energy was a little different, but it's cool. The chicks out here got a lot of body, So you're gonna look for some more spots. I'm a little hungry too. I can eat a little something, but most of those chicks that were in there were with dudes too. On top of that, so I also hate going out alone because when you go out by yourself, you don't really see everything. Like it might be some stuff I don't see that somebody else with me would see. So it's always better to have a.
That's the thing when you go out with like a camera and stuff like that, and you're vlogging while you're going out. It's a deterrent. So you got to be used to either cold approaching women, or if you don't want to go the cold approaching route, you got to be used to, let's say, you got to be used to starting small talk and chatting women up. You know what I'm saying? Or position yourself when you're sitting around a group of women because you stand out. If you don't want a cold approach or you don't want to start or initiate small talk, what you got to do is when you go into a venue or a bar or something like that, sit in a table that's like in the middle so people can't help but look in your direction, or sit beside a group of women or a group of people or where attractive girls are in the club. You got to position yourself. One of them will get drunk enough to come over to you and talk to you. Or, I know y'all don't like this, but this is some game. You know, I'm giving y'all some real top-notch game. Y'all support the show. Let me tell y'all where you sit. Sit by a booth or a table that's closest to the bathroom. Not super close to the bathroom, but on the way to the bathroom. The reason why you want to do that is because you're in a vicinity where people are sitting down, partying and drinking, and baddies go back and forth to the man. Listen, y'all not ready for me. Y'all not ready for me. I'll tell you some shit you never thought of. Y'all not ready for me. All right, let's get it.
Wingman, but everybody can't be a wingman, and everybody can't move the same way I move. So some sort of club down this way. I'm gonna look at some more screenshots.
Hello, everybody. It's Austin Holloman. I'm still out here in Montevideo. I got super lit yesterday. I had a really good time. I met another American brother out here, and supposed to be linking up with him here in a little bit. He told me to come to this side of the beach and just walk around. I think it's Playa del Los Santos, Picatos, or whatever it is.
I mean, I think he's doing something cool. It's just the execution, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? And like y'all said, that I think somebody said earlier, that's what the Passport Bro, channels are for. To just show off the women and stuff like that. But he said he's not a Passport Bro anymore. You don't want to put yourself in a position where every time somebody sees you, they have to see you with some chick. And it always got to be a new chick. Because that's the thing. He held on to Kate a little bit too long. So now it's like if he gets a permanent chick, people gonna be like, And then the thing is too, which is messed up, is that if he gets a permanent chick, now he's in a position where, okay, he got to semi kind of turn that chick into a content creator or be doing TikToks with her and stuff like that to kind of show y'all, hey, look, see, there's wives out here too. He kind of got himself in a, lack of a better term, a Chinese finger trap. If I would sit down with him and speak to him, this is some of the stuff that I would tell him. I'm like, okay, bro, you're going to have to, if you're going to do that, you're going to have to kind of be tactful, be a little bit more tactful. That's all. Oh, they're playing that City Boys out here. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
It's decent.
I got to go somewhere and stomp on the ground. Hold on, y'all.
Out here, this is definitely a city where you're gonna.
It is definitely Friday night. Hold on, y'all.
See the most women on the weekend, and during the weekdays it'll be light. But he said Saturday is even better than Friday, of course. So I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like on a Saturday out here. Hit the like button and subscribe if you have not already. This definitely looks like a nicer neighborhood. It almost looks like you're somewhere in the States over here. Hola.
Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Hola, bien, ¿y tú? Un momento.
Esa combinación de esos dos nosotros no la tenemos. Podemos tener loratadina sola o loratadina con dexametasona.
Monstruo. Sí. Un poquito de español.
¿Sí lo llevas?
Sí,
okay.
sí.
301 sería.
Tem agua. Agua.
¿Agua? No vendemos agua.
Okay. So.
Cuando suene, acércalo. Ahora, acércalo. Listo. Gracias.
Ciao. Hey, you guys, I just picked up my allergy medicine, so now we're about to walk to a restaurant and get something to eat, so I can take this medicine so my head clear back up. Hola. Bien, ¿y tú? Siéntate aquí.
See, but this is why you gotta look at it a different way. And I hate to say it like this, but this is why a lot of Passport Bros won't travel. The majority of the dudes claiming to be Passport Bros, this is kind of why they won't travel, because a lot of them don't know what they're gonna do when they get to these other countries. At least let's just say, for the sake of Austin Holloman, and you know what I'm saying, other content creators, if you go to a place like this, you could be like, oh, well, at least I can film this, or at least I can do this, or at least I can do that. These other cats, like I said, you're gonna have to hold their hand. For example, I hate to use him as an example, but the shit makes itself. What other than filming? What else would Floyd do? Other than filming, what else would Floyd do? What would Floyd do if he wasn't filming and being a little bit weird around women? Exactly. All right, let's go.
Gin tonic.
Sí,
Perfecto.
sí, no, same picture.
Ok. Barbacoa. Barbecue.
Same.
Ok.
So, mostarda. Mostarda.
Sí.
Sí.
No, perfecto.
Gracias.
A vos.
Gracias.
Okay.
Te traigo cubiertos. ¿Qué mayonesa, ketchup, sal, de ajo? ¿Para las papas?
Mostarda.
What? This is English.
Portuguese.
Do you want mayonnaise?
No, solo mustard. No ketchup. Mustard. Sí.
Okay.
Yeah, mustard.
Okay.
Gracias.
There you go. What's going on, Passport Bros? Shout outs to you. What's going on, player? I'm about to review your video. You came in at the right time. I gotta go over one more thing, and then I'm about to review your video next. Shout outs to you, man. Give me 1 second. Let me give you a wrench. 1 second, all right? Shout outs to Passport Bros in the building. All right, let's get it. Let's get back into it for a little bit. But like I said, it's a little bit different when y'all go out there because y'all not about to have cameras trained on these hoes' faces. Y'all not about to, I keep telling y'all, stop sticking cameras in these women's faces, bro. And just we'll get into it. It's player talk. All right, let's get it. Give me 1 second. Let me get you a wrench. 1 second.
Hola.
Hola. Do you want to pay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sí.
Credit card. Perfecto. You want?
But that's the thing, Era Black. A lot of the brothers are dropping the ball when it comes down to the Passport Bros because they're just letting anybody in. And I've been saying this for years now at this point. And the white boys are taking it over. I know a lot of y'all don't know, but go over to the white manosphere. The white boys are taking over the Passport Bros. All right, let's get it.
Now the service. Thanks.
Which they don't have to.
Hola. So I'm still trying to shake back from drinking yesterday, but it's fairly cool. If you're right here by the beach, it is shivering cold, and I have on jeans and a t-shirt, and I'm over here shivering. Like you definitely need a jacket being right here. It's not somewhere you could just be. But the guy I'm gonna meet with, he wants to meet around 9-10 o'clock. It's only 6:40. So I think I might walk around for another 20 minutes, go home, edit, charge my stuff, and then take a nap because I feel maybe I need to sleep like another hour or so and then get back out. Cross over here. I'm walking into a store that kind of looks like a Whole Foods almost. Well, as you guys can see, it looks like a. I can't remember the name of the store, but it's a store that looks exactly like this in Dallas. That they're all over. But it reminds me of Whole Foods, just like in the United States. So this is definitely European standard, but South America, as far as the city as a whole.
And not gonna lie, compared to Asia, South America is expensive. All right, let's get it.
Oh, soccer game. Oh, I'm about to hit this. No, because this shit normally right here. This next.
Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Me gusta salir y seducir. Me gusta seducir. Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Me gusta salir y seducir. Dale chiquitita, dame más. Qué bonita que te quiere controlar. Ella dice que me quiere controlar. Nosotros los vamos a develar más. Dime, ¿cómo tú te quieres a venir más? Dime, ¿cómo los vamos?
So like I said, I mean, because it's different out there in South America. You got some women that will approach you, but if you're not going to cold approach, or you're not going to put yourself in position to be approached, they're not going to approach you. Or if you don't really stick out like a sore thumb. See, you're black, you stick out like a sore thumb. But if you got cameras and all this other stuff, some people may approach. Usually a guy will approach you, which is funny. But they're not going to approach you. They're not going to approach you. So a lot of y'all passport bros, when y'all go to some of these places, yeah, you're going to have the cold approach. Or start some type of small talk or initiate some type of conversation. But good news for you, you're not from there, so you have a reason to walk up to somebody and ask them a question for any reason. You can grab the nearest thing that. See, y'all don't. This is why I keep telling y'all have to have game. Y'all don't have no goddamn game, and that's what's killing y'all in these damn countries. You can grab the nearest fruit to you and walk up to somebody, a baddie, and be like, "Yo, how do you pronounce this? Like, what is this? Like, hold it up and be like, and smile and be like, what is this?" She know what the fruit is. She not about to be looking at the fucking fruit. She know what the hell it is. She gonna be looking at you, and then she gonna say it, and then you can sit up there and try to mispronounce it on purpose and stuff like that, and kind of move your ear in a little bit so she can smell your cologne. Y'all niggas don't got no game, dog. None whatsoever. And then when she says thank you, you can hug her or something like that, and then you can get it or something like that, and then hey, like never mind, man. Y'all don't y'all ain't listen to me in the first place. So all right, let's get it. And that's exactly what I've been saying for the longest time. I warned people. Shout outs to Link. Link knows. A lot of y'all know. Y'all been here for a long time. I warned people about the bloodshed that was gonna happen. Because a lot of those passport bros that influenced these cats to get on these damn planes were sending dudes straight to the Brazilian blade. Straight to the Brazilian blade. You know, I don't know who thought it was a great idea to date prostitutes, but they send these brothers straight to the Brazilian blade. Now I told y'all, we're gonna put a pin in this right here. Now I told y'all like there you go. Shout outs to my player partner right there in the building. Yeah, remember, game didn't exist. Remember? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's 70s jargon. Shout outs to the LRP in the building himself. You dig? I got some game I gotta drop on y'all later on this week with my brother Ken. Shout outs to Pimpin' Ken. He dropped a really good show not too long ago. But hold on, let me show y'all. Y'all be. I like Sasua. There's nothing wrong with it, but I take the petite. I'll take the petite. All of them look the same. All of them look the same in Sasua. I'm sorry. Let me see. All of them got the same body. Hold on. Why the hell did this thing send me to the NPC? Hold on, y'all. All right, look. I'm just gonna play a random video of a guy walking around in Sasua. Tell me all of these girls do not look the same, and the ones with the petite bodies don't stand out. I know y'all. I know how niggas are. I know y'all like ass and all that other stuff. Y'all like a big show looking, big show built bitch. I get it. Y'all like ass Zilla. Anything with the booty on it. Y'all on it, all right? But tell me all of these girls don't look the same, all right? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play. Right, that's what I'm saying. The slim thicks are the perfect ones with a little bubble or just a straight up kind of semi-average ones. They stand out. All of them look the same, y'all. They all got the same body in Sasua, bro. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if that's your type, that's your type. You dig? You know? But I'm going to tell you, after a week there, you're going to grow out of it. You're going to be like, all right, okay, all right. Get it out your system, y'all. You know? Now, Era Black asked a question. Hold on. Let me. Era Black said, game is the equivalent to have a game plan for what you want to do with the lady. Correct or not? It can be, but game got... This is what people misconstrue about the game. Game got nothing to do with women and everything to do with you. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. Because you got to use game to be able to get around women. You know what I'm saying? So you got to apply the game before women even get into the picture. Okay, what cologne am I wearing? What type of night is it? Am I going to wear like a more lighter fluorescent smell or a darker smell? What am I going to wear? Does it glow when I get into a nightclub, you know, that got black lights or strobe lights and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? How, like I told you, I gave y'all the game, you know, position yourself. Are you going to be cold approaching? Are you going to start small talk? Are you going to these are things that you need to figure out before you go out. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then once, you know, once something bite your reel, then game on. Okay, shorty talking to me, or I'm talking to her. What's she talking about? Could this potentially go somewhere? You know, could I flip this? You know, it's a lot of different aspects, but it has nothing to do with the lady. A lot of times, it has more so to do with prepping before you meet whoever, because you can meet whoever. You know, especially when you're out of the country. You know, when you're in the States, you can meet whoever, and people can approach you or whatever. But it's just basically having a plan. You know, and then you apply it once once your plan starts to unfold. You're just prepping, and then it unfolds right in front of you. That's really what it is. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me move this microphone a little bit closer. All right. The link's in the chat if you guys want to join the panel. Yeah, the tropical weather do hit different, Pablo. Right about that. You said I view women and sex as fun and enjoyment. Right. You said but so many dudes who are actually so many dudes are just trying to get a monkey off their back, man. For whatever reason, You said, they depend on the content creators for their answers. Losers, yeah, that happens too. And not all content creators got answers, All right. Yeah, they do dress differently. You said niggas be overthinking too. Exactly. That's exactly what happens. All right. All right, let's get it. And the women are beautiful. Don't get me wrong. The women are beautiful. The places are beautiful. Their bodies are beautiful. Their faces are beautiful. Everything is copacetic. I'm just saying. I'm okay. I'll go to Colombia and hang out and smoke cigars and be out the way. And it'd be groups of them with the same body. Where Young Jay at? I actually know this street. I actually know and remember this street from a bunch of videos. This particular street that this guy is on, I actually know this street. I'm surprised it's not busy. Because it's usually busy. All right. Now, shout outs to Passport Bros in the building. You dig what I'm saying, young player? I'm about to go over a bit of his video. Make sure you guys head over to his channel, like his channel, subscribe. If you guys are actually going to get on a plane and put to use what he's telling you. All right, hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get back into this game real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. One second. All right, let's get into it. Just go find your little slice of paradise and execute. You don't got to be like Austin Holloman. You don't got to go to Uranus and Mars and all these other places, and hey, are the ladies on Mars do they treat American men better? does the ladies on Pluto treat American men better? Hold on, y'all. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to Austin, man. There's one thing he gonna do. He gonna bump his head. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Passport Bros. Let's do this. Yeah, I knew that. I was like, wait, Young Jay. I dropped the link too if you wanna come up. Hold on, let me drop it again. Y'all wanna come up and chop it up with me. I knew that street, you know. Yeah. I remember it was a busy street too. I'm starting to get better with my streets, y'all. You know. Hold on, y'all. But that TMI Santiago dude, bro, like I told y'all what the majority of Passport Bros look like. And I keep telling y'all, and that's what I was telling Austin Holloman for the longest time. I'm like, bro, you can't, and I've been telling MOT, I told BMT, I told everybody, I'm like, you can't send these brothers out there with no instructions, bro. You got to hold their hands. I know you don't want to hold another nigga's hand, but that's what you signed up for. And y'all are becoming dating coaches and don't even realize it. So it made no sense for y'all to talk all of that shit about dating coaches when you're becoming an international dating coach. Anyhow, you sit up there. If you don't believe the game is real, or you don't believe you're a player or a dating coach or whatever the fuck you trying to be, anyhow, you say, if you could point a nigga in the direction where the bitch is at, that's some player shit or some dating coach type shit. Here's where they at. Okay, they were sending y'all to blades. So y'all need to figure out how to act on a fucking blade, man. I don't know when it became cool to start dating prostitutes, but okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to read the comment section. I got to go pick up something that just dropped on the other side of this table that I'm on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let's get it. Shout outs to Passport Bros. Make sure you head over to his channel and sub. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
What's up, YouTube? How's everybody doing today? Welcome back to the channel. We are back. Passport Bros. Listen, guys, I actually took some time to edit this video, and this is going to be a reaction video. The reason I made this is because I watched this video on Giamo Jackson's channel. It's called Passport Bros Tell Why Thai Women Are Better Than Dominican Women in Sisua, Dominican Republic. That was the name of the video. But he was doing this video with this YouTuber. His name is @TMI Santiago. He has a...
And I'm going to tell y'all the truth too, man. Some of the cats in the manosphere, y'all better listen to them this week, because after that Jonathan Major shit, they're going to try to back on dating outside of your culture. Y'all better pay attention to O'Shea, BGS, and a couple of other people. They're going to be like, oh, these white women are going to set you up. And some other weird shit, all right? So, hey, don't say I ain't tell y'all. Yeah, the whole strip. Yeah, I knew that whole strip was the blade. It's like a cross. It's like in Thailand. It's down Nana. He said, "Come on, fellas, let's enjoy life and stop all the hate for how the next man lives it." Listen, I don't give a damn how the next man lives his life. I'm just telling you, when you on a blade, your behavior need to be you have to act accordingly. I don't think anybody wants their child dating a prostitute, much less dealing with one, even squares. You can talk to a whole square and he will be like, nah, don't do that. You know? What's going on, Abe? You said Cuda respectfully sounds like you hate on Houston. He's a young kid. Allow him to make his mistake. Nah, I love Houston. I love Texas. I'm not hating on Houston, and I'm not hating on Austin. If y'all know the history behind what I've been saying for the longest time, y'all know it's not hate. I've been warning the dude before he gets into a lot of the stuff he got into. This has been an ongoing thing. I shot him out a couple of times and gave him his props on a lot of different things, you know. But like, come on now. You can't be up here saying, yo, the red pill is this, the red pill is that, and then get on Pearl's show and then all of a sudden you're a red pill guy. You can't be saying, oh, you niggas don't need game and this, Pookie that. And using all the space terminology and stuff like that, and then turn around and then now you're telling your audience you need game, and you're being a dating coach and you're doing consultation. Like, come on, man. He was talking crazy to his audience when he had Kate and some of those other girls, and it was like, bro, they were hoes the whole time though. I mean, y'all. I mean, if that's what y'all want, if y'all want somebody talking crazy to y'all, with laying his head in the lap of a hoe, I mean that's up to y'all, man. That's crazy. I'm letting the nigga know that shit that's crazy. Ain't no hate on my block. He said Floyd is the passport 50 Tyson. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the little trick school thing. Nah, I'm good, Abe. I'll say what the hell I need to say. I have not been negative lately. I've been on point, and I've been giving y'all the game. I let y'all say this bullshit years ago, and now look where we at. Nope, I'm okay, and I'm on my side of the court. I'm an actual traveling black man, and definitely this is my wheelhouse, and it's been my wheelhouse for the longest time before all of this stuff took off. So I will stick to what I know, and I will talk about what I'm talking about respectfully. I'm not listening to people that's in America. I'm telling y'all what's going on in these countries and in these other places, and I'm protecting myself also from some of the behaviors of dudes doing other things. Like, come on now. If you were black in another country, you would know. You know what I'm saying? You would know what I'm talking about. How niggas get looked at. So, you know, this is my wheelhouse. You dig? 'Cause I gotta, like, you got one master teacher, and I fucks with one master teacher. These are people that I actually fucks with. So, you know, I'm in my wheelhouse. Ain't no hating. I can comment if I'm here to help young black men. I can comment on how you shouldn't be sending young black men to the blade. There ain't nothing hating about saying, hey, bro, you don't even know, you going to a whole country, you don't even know where you going. Do you know how bad it would look if niggas start getting caught down bad on the blade? Do you know how much people I try to game up and give them experience? They not here no more? Do you know how much people is dying right now in Colombia? And in these other countries and getting straight up gunned down, robbed, and scalopamine? Niggas wait until a whole bunch of niggas die and then, oh man, somebody should say something. Come on, man. Nah, respectfully, I'm doing what I need to be doing. I'm bringing awareness and I'm talking about stuff and lacing people with game. Not everybody that's here is gonna say something. You got people that come over here to steal content. You got people that come over here for whatever reason that don't speak. I'm actually one of the few voices and places that y'all could come and get actual real brotherhood. If y'all doing something, you can promote it. The manosphere is dead right now. These niggas don't know what they talking about. So I'm gonna continue to do what I'm doing, man. Respectfully.
A little bit smaller of a channel than Giamo, but he was talking about some stuff, and I just found it like super interesting. And I was like, this video definitely deserves reaction. Because as I told you guys, I'm definitely a member of the Passport Bros. I'm definitely a member of the Red Pill movement. But at the end of the day, like everything in life, you take it with a grain of salt. You don't take something and run with that. And that whole idea of sex tourism, to me, I think is kind of lame. Like, bro, if you're leaving the country to strictly go buy pussy in another country, that just tells me that you're just kind of lame and you can't get box here. Like, yeah, I say this all the time. Duh, there's girls in the DR. There's girls in the United States. There's girls in every country, but these third world countries, obviously the women don't have the same opportunities / education as American women. So they see American men as opportunities. But 9 times out of 10, and understand me when I say this, if you ask any woman from another country, she would 100% rather be with a man who is from her country and just has the same resources that you do. I'm gonna be watching this video and I'm gonna be reacting to it. So let's get into it, guys. And guys, shout out to these brothers, Giamo Jackson and TMI. I am not making this video to talk shit or to.
But see, that's the thing I'm saying, Arab Black, with this whole thing, right? You know what? I was listening, and that's why I was playing a lot of Scarface at the beginning of today's show. I was listening to a lot of Scarface, right? If you ever listen to what's the name of the song? I never seen a man cry till I seen a man die, right? Let me see. Face got this bar, right? Where he's like, you know, when you get killed, you're gonna be headed to another place. And the life that you lived will reflect on your mother's face. Listen, I'm not trying to have black man be the face of sex tourism, because that's what they're trying to do. And also I'm not trying to have black men being sent home in a box. And the last thing that people knew about that man is that you're up there dating. You're I can see if you mess with a prostitute and you get your rocks off and going about your business and whoop de whoop, you pulling a couple missions. I get it. You in the street for the dirty meat. I get it, right? But nigga, actively dating a prostitute is fucking dangerous. That is fucking dangerous. A woman like that shouldn't even have that much proximity to you. Like, come on, y'all. Like, when I sit back and I think about it, I'm like, what are we really talking about here for real? I don't care if we dying at alarming rates, bro. I'm not trying to have some of the best brothers getting fucked over like that in these other countries. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had a problem. Shout out Salute. Thank you, bro. That's why I'm like when these dudes were sending these dudes to the blade, I'm like, bro, why what? Do y'all not know y'all are in another country? Do you not know that when you go to another country, you are on this you don't even know how much your worth is when you get over there. Like, you literally can go after, let's say Austin's in Uruguay right now. If he wanted to, if he got around the right people, he can go after Miss Uruguay. He can go after Miss Uruguay if he wanted to. He can go after Miss Uruguay or Miss Tanzania or he can go after whoever he wants, right? But what I'm saying is that You know, you gotta have a higher self-esteem, bro. I'm not telling you not to go mess with no hoes if you want to go somewhere else. I get it. If you want to mess with a pro, you want to mess with a pro. That's why they pros. Pros are very attractive. But come on now. Come on now. Nothing about what I'm saying is hating, man. Nothing about what I'm saying is hating. Y'all tried that bullshit years ago. That's not gonna work. Cause now, right now, see, y'all don't be placing the bullseye where the bullseye need to be. You know what I'm saying? Broski right now has to come out and tell y'all that Kate was a hoe and all kinds of stuff. Broski right now got to come out and start telling y'all that shit. He wasn't gonna come out and start telling y'all that shit before. And I understand that. He got to tell y'all a good amount of women that he was dealing with were actual pros. With Floyd, you already know that. I mean, you knew that with Austin, but that's a different story. Broski right now got to come out and tell you that, because now there's just too many stories. And then Kate got like dick sucking pics going around and stuff like that. And I wouldn't be so adamant about what I'm saying right now if I didn't call it more than a year ago, because I told y'all this was gonna happen. And I tried to game up BMT. He wanted to be fucking weird and deride Bernard Riley in the Manosphere when the Manosphere never accepted Passport Bros. Passport Bros and the Manosphere are two different things. He wanted to deride Bernard Riley and kind of buddy and be friends and get in with Bernard Riley, and was like denying that brothers weren't dropping dead out there in Colombia actively over the scolopamine and a whole bunch of other stuff. He wasn't giving y'all brothers the real game. They even had to put a halt on Colombia. He even had to start telling brothers, yo, stop bringing your cameras out there and all this other stuff. You're going to look like a big ass lick. Niggas wasn't giving y'all the game like that. You walk around with one of them damn, listen, and I know it goes against his best interest, but you walk around with one of them goddamn travel shirts. He need to have a sleeper travel shirt. You walk around with one of them Passport Bro. You walk around with one of them Passport Bro shirts on and see if you don't look like a big ass lick. You gotta warn brothers about this stuff, bro. So if it sounds like I'm hating, well, so be it. If I could save a brother or two life and they catch wind of this and they're like, man, that man hating, but they find themselves in a damn situation, and then they remember what my hating ass say and it saves their life, well, then I did my job. Cause them niggas are not giving brothers the real information out there. You wear one of them Passport Bro shirts in the favelas and see if you don't get clapped. Like I'm really, I go outside. That shit is crazy, man. I assure you, I am not worried about hating on certain dudes, man. But brothers need to be accommodated and be safe when they out here in these little spaces, because this is so different from Black America. You understand what I'm saying? This is so different from Black America. You said if it takes a random YouTuber to put fear in your heart as a man, then stay your black ass in the States. Hey, man. You said, who is exactly the best for the brothers? Can I get one name? What you mean, on YouTube? Or just in general? Because it depends on niggas. It depends on what niggas are trying to do. Because a lot of these dudes lie to y'all. A lot of these dudes were like, oh, a lot of these dudes wanted to save Keisha. And I think they should stick to that. It's going to be a long fucked up road, and it's going to be a long fucked up disrespectful road, but hey, I think they should stick to it. A lot of these dudes want Keisha anyway. Hell, I don't know why y'all ranking on Keisha like that. She the one that really will accept you for a lot of the flaws that a lot of these quote unquote fit, feminine and friendly women in these other countries will hold against you. Some of these women are racist as fuck and ignorant as fuck. And if you don't have no type of experience with women, or no trigger point where a woman can do something and it turns you off, Hey, I don't y'all just gonna accept anything. And then the thing is that you right back in the same boat that you try to get back out of. You right back you right back where you started. Wherever you go, there you are. Shout outs to my brother Link dropping a huge $7 on the Cash App. You know, don't leave love to go look for love, man. Yeah, I know them bodies dropping in Colombia, and I feel real fucked up. I feel bad because I felt like I could have done more. Like it's different if you're talking to somebody that's not in position to make a difference. I be in a position to make a difference, y'all, because I've made differences over the years. You know, I know that's classism, but what I'm saying is that you shouldn't put your self esteem so low. You don't got to go after prostitutes because let me tell you something. Those square traditional women over there, if they know you fucking around with hoes, they ain't gonna fuck with you. Yeah, Colombia is super dangerous. I'm giving y'all the game, dog. Yeah, the other guy with the bald head and the cigar is David Carroll. A lot of brothers in the States are stressed the fuck out, and their diet is fucked up. And the medication that they got y'all on is fucked up too. Y'all acting like I'm not no soldier. Y'all act like I haven't been here helping y'all along the way, man. You know? Right. Yeah, you make one mistake anywhere, shit that shit over. I y'all go look at my YouTube shorts. I done showed y'all a dude on the short getting set up. All right, let's get it. Let's get back into it.
To bash anybody. There's women in Dominican Republic. Does that mean that you should use your life savings to go there and fuck them? No, I mean, I guess that's up to you. But at the end of the day, you have to understand I am not an advocate of sex tourism. Bro, that's just a clear sign that you need to get into the gym, get your body right, get your money right. This is why I say don't go to Sasua. I'm just being, that's just me. If you are a good looking guy who knows how to deal with women, you will find those same good girls that you can, date and eventually marry in Santo Domingo and Santiago. You don't have to be paying for a box, bro. I'll never understand that. Like guys who are literally going out of the country just to pay for pussy. It's stupid. We're gonna get into this and let's start the video.
So TMI, I do have some, other questions, for you. Obviously, well, first let me ask you, do you consider yourself a passport bro?
I mean, I never really liked the title just because I know, what I do, whatever I would say more of a monger. Oh my God. I travel for women. I said it on last year. I travel for women. I travel to do damage. Okay. I travel to.
Okay, so you're past the passport bro stage.
Extremely.
Okay. There's no coming.
No, I'm way past that. I'm way past that. I no longer date African American women. Any of you African women out there, African American women, I'm done. Y'all win.
Okay.
Y'all win. Y'all want the Bentleys and all that, and the cars and all that, or you want the man that's in shape, or what's his
you're not. Now let me tell y'all something. You're gonna hear a lot of brothers say, "I no longer date African American women," but you never hear them say, "I no longer want African American women." Keep that in mind. They no longer date. Some of them never dated. Some of them got their feet wet a little bit, but they never actually dated. They've dealt with, but date, nah, that's not what I would call it. And there should be a pride thing as a man. I mean, honestly, clothes don't really mean that much to men. You know, I get it. But you should have some type of pride in washing your ass and dressing nice, bro. You should have a little bit of pride in washing your ass and smelling good and dressing nice, bro. Not saying that TMI passport, the TMI dude, doesn't wash his ass and dress good, but he was, and then he uses like these weird little, he uses like these cliches to like kind of down himself. It's like, bro, where your esteem at, bro? The passport bros was another term because there was a other group called travel bros, and then the manosphere to a certain degree had its own section, its own sector of quote unquote travel bros, because travel bros and passport bros are different. The manosphere's version of it back in the day was SYSBM. So there's a variation of SYSBM that was actually really travel that were bros traveling. That's what got me on to SYSBM. There were brothers that were going to South America and basically taking their seed and basically dealing with other black women. And we didn't even, that shit was short lived because we didn't even get to get a real discussion because brothers were still on that Hotep family, Hotep. Brothers were still Hotepping. And then at the same time, they were still trying to save the sisters back in the States. Since 2022, end of 2022, 2023, now niggas are starting to talk about their passport bros. Okay, this is still a fairly new movement, a fairly new movement in the quote unquote manosphere. The passport bro and the manosphere were separate. The manosphere used to call passport bros pedos and all kinds of stuff. I never did, as much as they get on here and lie and say I did. That's not true. But I've always said, because dudes are like, Kuda, we don't need game. All we need to do is get our passports. And I'm like, somebody gonna have to tell them. Okay. We didn't even get a chance to really see sisters that quote unquote are pro-black be very fucking ignorant, because they were very fucking ignorant. You had these pro-black sisters talking cash shit about Afro-Latino women when in actuality them Afro-Latino women are actually way blacker than them. Uh-oh. And some of them ain't ADOS and FBA themselves. So we needed that to happen to really start up, but it fizzled out. That's what the BGSs and all them other people, that we needed that to happen so we can actually have a real conversation. Because even though it doesn't matter, it's still good to openly have an example showing y'all how black women, how black quote unquote FBA and ADOS women will talk cash shit about Afro Latino women. So it meant that they didn't give a damn about race politics. They didn't give a damn about the black family. They didn't give a damn about none of that shit, because they don't. They were going to start hating on those sisters. They was going to start talking cash shit about those sisters, when what black men would have been doing at that point is a revolutionary act. Because guess what? You're still taking African Americans and Afro, you're still taking the closest, you know what I'm saying, roots, and you're doing something revolutionary with your seed and rebuilding the nuclear family. You're not sitting here begging someone that doesn't want to have a functional nuclear family to have a nuclear family. Don't nobody want to explore that or talk about that. Wait until I start getting into my bag, man. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. 5 hours and 3 minutes into the madness. If you want to support the show, you can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Y'all keep listening to all these weirdo niggas and these weak ass manosphere niggas getting kicked off the Lapeef network and all this other goofy shit that they're doing around here, and nobody's really giving y'all no real game. They just stringing y'all along. Call themselves passport bros and they in America. Shit stupid, man. They in no type of place. Sitting up here worried about American politics. Sir, you should be in another country.
You're not taking the girl to the Cheesecake Factory or something like what?
No, I'm in the States, straight up jerking off.
Okay, well, I guess that's a little PSA for the African American ladies out there. I guess
I'm done.
But would you? I mean, obviously, you just said you're a monger, but would you consider yourself a sex tourist?
Yes.
Yes.
Extremely.
Okay.
That's what I came here for. That's what all of us come here for. They're just afraid to say it.
Okay.
I'm serious. Punks, you're scared to skate. You're out here to get the women. What you out here to look at crickets?
Okay, no,
nature?
Yeah, no.
Nature hunting, you want to go see some.
Guys, I want to pause the video to speak on that. So this is another thing I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Bashing black women, I'm not with that. Obviously, American women have a feminist ideology that has been placed in their brain. You know, that's indoctrination. But the whole sex tourism thing, like, what do you mean? What you coming for? To look at crickets? Bro, like, there should be a lot of reasons you come to the DR. There should be a lot of different reasons to come here, not just for women. It's a beautiful country. You should be learning the culture. That's why I'm saying he was talking about, you know, they want a man who works out and has money and credit score. But bro, you should have that anyways. Regardless of girls, you should have your shit together as a man. That's important. That's your role on this planet as a man, is to protect and provide and find the best woman who is going to give you the best offspring possible. But if you are wasting your time saying, oh, well, I'm just fat, I'm just broke, I'm gonna just go to this country because it's cheaper and women will do more, then that's on you. That's a personal choice. You have to be a man who is about his business, whether women are involved or not. Like, that's real shit. So all of you guys who were talking about going to Sosua, I mean, it's cool and all, but I'm being honest with you, that shit does not work. Like, over time, you are going to see that guys just like this be paying to come here for sex, and you are falling in love or having sex with a girl who's having sex with this guy or these other dudes who are just nasty. I'm just being honest with you. They're just nasty. So just be in mind of that the next time you go to Sosua.
I just asked it because, you know, sometimes people in the comments, they ask these type of questions and whatnot, so I just wanted to ask you directly. Okay, all right, cool. Another question that I see a lot in the comment section is people wanting to know is, you know, for example, you know, do you travel, you know, to some of these, you know, foreign countries and meeting women because you can't get women, you know, in the States?
It's not that I can't. I just don't like the type of caliber that I do get. So, and another thing, I'm not like, oh, I can't make it this Tuesday. My son has a football game. And then the next thing you know, it's like, we don't get together till 3-4 weeks later. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes in the late 40s, early 30s, you know, ain't really bagging chicks at the mall, you know? None of us are really like that interesting outside of these countries and sex tourism or whatever. So we're traveling for, really, to be honest with you, dudes are coming to Sosua deep down in the crevice of their soul are traveling for love and traveling to find.
Now, I said this on the last show that honestly, I have no problem with the TMI passport dude. I mean, well, I do have a couple of discrepancies. I don't know why you would get on. I don't know why you would get on here and be a self-admitted monger. That's like the dumbest thing, especially if you want to stay in that country. That's like the dumbest thing you can openly say and do. But honestly, if I go to another country, I meet dudes like the TMI dude all the time. You know what I'm saying? Brothers from America. I meet dudes like him all the time. I'll be like, hey, what's up, player? What's going on? You know, shake his hand, drink a couple of beers, hang out at the bar. Cool. It's when them niggas start talking about women or the discrepancies that they're having with women and stuff like that. Then that, you know, Like I said, I said, you know, like, nigga, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or do you have some type of, do you watch anime and have, are you a bit weird? Cool. I don't give a damn. We had big fun. I'll chop it up with you. Or if I'm on that type of time, or I'm not busy, or ain't got nothing going on, yeah, I'll kick it with you. Drink a couple of beers, talk about some stuff. Cool. But it's when women, the talk about women or something enters the chat, and a brother like that says, hey, well, I'm having this type of problem, or this girl is curving me, or this or that is going on, and blah blah blah. Then I gotta look at the brother like, all right, well, I can help you. I mean, I'm not gonna openly just say I can help you out like that, because half the time I but I can tell you something good. You might want to dress like you give a damn about yourself. You might, a little bit, just wear some fly shit, or at least have an item on you so you could peacock or something like that. Pause. Or you know what I'm saying? Or you might want to, smell a little bit good, or change up your style a little bit. But the fucked up part is that a nigga will bat your hand. A nigga will get mad at you and then start arguing with you. A nigga will say, yo, I need help with this, or this isn't going the way I want to. And then you try to help a nigga, and a nigga beat him, bite you in the hand. This is why I was telling Austin. This is why I told a lot of people. I'm like, bro, you have no idea that these passport bros, for the most part, have a look. Some niggas be cockeyed, all kinds of shit. They just need a little bit of help. But they're not accepting that help. And it's like, okay, this is how you got in that space, bro. So now you on the internet talk about how you fell in love with hoes. All kinds of niggas fall in love with hoes. Hoes are people too. Y'all know that's my favorite subject. But shit, you can dress a certain way and even hoes won't take you serious. No matter how much money you make. And that and you know the terms of engagement. You know you don't want to be fucking with that bitch like that. I already done put the hammer down on a lot of y'all trick ass nigga. You don't want to fuck with no bitch like that. For example, if he dealing with a broad, he allegedly there's a little shorty in his house while he's doing this interview, right? There's a little shorty in his house while he's doing this interview, right? If she's charging him $60, but he goes somewhere or something happens or he reads somebody's text messages and she's like, oh, well, for you, I'll charge you 30 or 40. He gonna get fucking mad. But at the end of the day, no one's telling you to be paying for a bitch. Some of these broads, you get them alone and they'll talk to you. Some of these broads, you get them alone, they'll be like, I don't know why he's sliding me money. I would have went out with them either way. But shit, since he already doing it, might as well. Some of y'all niggas be shooting y'all own game in the foot. Y'all be giving yourselves up too early. How much? The girl would have, and the fucked up part is that even if she was a hoe for show, the girl would have genuinely fucked with you. So hey man, y'all be shooting yourselves, man. I drop gems. Y'all can choose to listen. I'm giving y'all some fucking lava that you can apply in real life, y'all. Y'all niggas be selling yourself short. Trick sex ain't good sex, bro. That's not no good sex to fucking get your head wrapped around. Some of y'all too young to be into trick sex. Tricking is not a young man's game. All right, let's get it.
A woman to say, hey, I can take this woman off the streets.
Okay.
And they can't.
Okay.
Because of the money and whatever, because they're not going to be able to turn down. I don't care who your girl is out there, that's a sewer.
Yeah.
She You offer her the right amount of money, she gonna take it.
Yes.
All you guys, all you guys out there that think your girl is, and everybody that we run into, how many dudes, since you've been out, you've been out here for a while.
Yeah.
How many dudes you ran into that be like, you see him with the same girl?
Yeah, that's true.
You see it a lot.
Yeah.
When you come a lot, you see it a lot. These dudes is dating chicks that's working in the street.
It's true.
I'm not gonna, I say, baby, I can give you $300. You go give $300. Give him $300, but bring your ass back home.
Okay. Okay, interesting.
There's some good ones. I'm not gonna front, like, some like, the biggest lie that be out here that dudes, I didn't pay nothing, and we know that's a lie.
I say this all the time. All you guys are talking about, oh, I didn't pay nothing. I had a friend, he went out there for 2 weeks, tried to come back and convince me he didn't pay for nothing. These girls just genuinely liked him. Every man on this planet pays for pussy in some kind of way. Whether you're paying her rent, paying her bills, taking her to the Cheesecake Factory, you're paying in some kind of way. The way he's talking is coming from a place of desperation. The women in the United States require a lot more, but they're more educated. So obviously they're going to. And I'm not trying to, stand up for them because, look, I agree. Hoflation is a real thing. People in our generation are having to do a lot more for women who aren't even on the same level as women that our grandparents dealt with. Now we've created this reality with social media that everyone thinks, because they've seen Cardi B and they've seen Beyonce and they've seen Lotto and Ice Spice, getting all these things, Birkin bags and G-Wags and all this shit, that they deserve it too. But they don't really bring anything to begin with. That's why the Passport Bros movement began in the first place, because men are starting to realize that the women in the United States just require too much. For him to be like, men in their 30s and 40s aren't really hitting up 20s at the mall, bro, we got Tinder. Maybe that's you. But I'm not going to lie. Nothing has changed in the United States. I will be honest. Yeah, I don't go out as much as I used to. I don't really be out in the streets like that. But if you really want to find a girl in the USA, it's a lot easier, to be real with you. It's actually easier in the United States than it would be there, because there is no cultural divide. You are both Americans. The only thing that you really have to worry about is being a clean, good smelling, got your shit together kind of guy.
And that's facts. That's super facts right there. Like, even when you go to these other countries, you can do the bare minimum and be straight. You can do the bare minimum and be straight. You dig? Right. I'm not telling nobody how to live or nothing like that. I'm just giving y'all the game. Y'all can take it if you want. I'm just giving y'all the game. Whoever is meant to soak up, other than reaching out to me directly and soaking it up, or a consultation or something like that, I'm just giving y'all the game for real. What's going on, Beat Boss? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. He said there's no dating or simping on Sasua. It's all tricking, you idiot boy. Shout out to Sir Ism. I gotta say it like how Sir Ism will say it. Whapping and tapping. Them they in the street for the dirty meat. Them hoes will fuck with you even harder too if you keep it player. Era Black says players don't hang out with non-players or dweebs or anything like that. Not like them. And no, those are certain type of players. See, I keep telling y'all, when I say hoes, y'all think of one specific type of chicks. One specific type of chick, when it's an archetype and it's a collective of a certain type of chick. Okay? When I say players, I don't mean just one specific type of players. There's a bunch of different type of players. You got boss players, you got boss max, you got all kinds of different types of players. Y'all got to do y'all homework on real players. Now, typically players don't hang out with non-players, but this is life, bro. You in another country. you're gonna run into dudes that don't have as much game as you do. You're gonna run into dudes that probably got more game than you. You're gonna be just running into dudes. I can't control if I ran into a guy that's having problems with women, and then we sitting down having beers and he telling me about it or something like that. I can't control it. But in my head, I'm gonna be like, well, I mean, there is ways to fix that, because I know I got more experience, and I know certain ways that if I was in that player's shoes, what I would do to overcome it. Because a lot of y'all be lying to yourselves. For example, a lot of these fake little black pill cats be talking about the jawline and you got to be handsome, and handsome dudes are getting all the bitches and all this other. That's not true. They be having all these. It's called a limited belief, and the answer is in the word. It's called a limited belief, a belief that you have that limits you. Handsome dudes don't necessarily do better with women. That's a fact. The game that an ugly nigga would have to employ, or a bigger nigga would have to employ, or just another dude in general would have to employ is going to be probably dramatically different than what a handsome dude would have to employ. Now, honestly, you know what I'm saying? Your boy, pause, your boy handsome. They pay my ransom. But what I'm saying is that I can't navigate it the same way the next nigga could navigate it, good looking or not, or whatever. And plus, looks are subjective, by the way. But it's different. It's different. It's a lot different. Shit, the game that I got, sometimes I wish I was ugly. Oh man, if I was ugly, I'd be cleaning up. And it ain't even about being handsome or nothing like that. But it's just like I said, it's different. You know what I'm saying? I would get away with a lot of bullshit if I was an ugly dude. I'm just saying. But ask anybody that's done anything. You understand what I'm saying? That is different. Like the TMI dude. I'd get in the gym a little bit, and he a big dude. He can get buff, but some bitches like them bare built ass niggas. They like that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'd start. I'd change up my wardrobe a little bit. I'll still wear some sports stuff, but just rock it a little bit different. I'll start having a better outlook at life. I'm not about to be sitting there, down or nothing like that. But like, damn, Yeah, I don't have no issues with American women. I know I know how to pull them. I got enough game. I definitely ain't running nowhere. You did. You gotta have a mouthpiece, or you gotta have some type of charm, man. Y'all gotta learn how. Y'all gotta play to y'all strengths, man. You gotta learn how to charm and disarm. You gotta learn how to charm and disarm. You said, why are men afraid to lead women? Yes, call me master. This generation is so weak. Well, this is the thing, Passport Bros. A lot of the dudes are waiting for women to let them lead. And honestly, I agree with the brothers to a certain degree. Some of the stuff that you may have to do to lead particular type of women is going to be nothing short of childish. You know what I'm saying? I give the brothers the game. I'm like, yo, if you wanna deal with this particular type of chick, this is what you may have to do. I know it sounds crazy, and I know it sounds dumb, and I know it might be going out of your way, but if that's what you want, that's what you're gonna have to do. If you're gonna get some type of results, or if you want to get some type of, so you better make sure you choosing women that is worth going out of your way for. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. A lot of the dudes are not. They haven't done their homework. They're not willing to put up. You know what I'm saying, with the broads in the West and some of the stuff that they may have to do, and then that's why they're traveling. That's why I've been giving them I've been doing this for a long time. You know what I'm saying, and it's like so they think, and I have it. I got a book coming out very soon. It's an audio book. All right, it's gonna be for release very soon on my Gumroad store. I'm about to sit up here and finish the final touches on it and get everything put together and get the PDF and everything put together. And I'm telling y'all need to go get that book, man. You dig? Y'all gotta really, you dig? Y'all gotta really soak up the game that I'm gonna be putting down, you know, because that book is gonna be a bank. Any question you need is gonna be right there on that. It is gonna be right there in that book. You dig? Y'all tripping, bro. This is Passport Bros on the screen. He's in the chat room and on the screen. I tagged him in the video, y'all. I'm reviewing this video, okay? Don't trip, y'all. But this is what I'm saying. Okay, this is what I'm saying. A lot of dudes flee in the West to a certain degree. A lot of them don't, you know. And honestly, you can get a new woman. You know, you can keep replacing women, but y'all gonna start running it into a common. Y'all gonna start running into a common problem, and you're gonna have to fix yourself or fix how you go about dealing with women altogether. Either way. So, you know, like I said, you can run away, but there you are. What's going on, Young Jay? Jump in, man. Everybody, you know, the brothers done fucked up Sasua. Did you end up getting to go back, or are you leaving, or are you still there?
What up, dog? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, man.
Yeah, you know what I was gonna do? I wanted to ask your permission first because it's your show. I was gonna bring my homie on. I was gonna send him the link, and he was gonna
Gucci. Hell
gonna cook these gameless ass niggas that be going to DR, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, niggas be going out there looking for Asszilla and all kinds. Be looking for man. Look, bro. I be trying to tell dudes. I'm like, man, listen. And them girls out there gamed up. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. They're not. They might not be as gamed up as girls are in Southeast Asia, but their IQ and how they navigate is they're a different speed. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a system like, you know, like out here, you know, what I was talking about with the bar girls and all that other stuff. You know, it's like more freelance out there, you know what I'm saying, compared to here. So like I said, you know, if you're one of those guys, I keep telling y'all, a trick needs more game than a player, because you're gonna be subject to things that a player just ain't gonna go through, or you know what I'm saying, or you're gonna be engaging in things that you're going to be engaging in things with women that a player is just not. They're just not going to do. You know what I'm saying? Or the woman wouldn't even try him like that. You dig what I'm saying? So that shit is crazy. What's going on, Mac? You got a bit of a latency in the background. If you could turn, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you could turn it down on your radio. It happens when you like got the Bluetooth.
Let me go
hooked
back
to the
out
car.
and come back in.
All right. So yeah, a lot of those guys. I mean, that's what happens when if you hold on. I was gonna mute them up. Like if you're choosing the route of tricking, you need to know there's rules to tricking. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell y'all why the game and even the trick game is fucked up for a lot of dudes, because it's an unwritten rule book. Okay, you need to hang around veterans and people that's doing those things so you can know how to do those things. What kid goes up to his dad and be like, "Dad, can you properly teach me how to trick?" You know what I'm saying? I saw a meme. That shit was funny the other day. They was like, "Yo, what if you got birthed because your mother needed $40 and your dad had it?" But anyway, y'all, I keep giving y'all the game. I gave y'all the game in the States. Shout outs to Royce. I had Royce on here. Royce, he tell us how he be getting y'all in sting busts and all kinds of stuff. I gave y'all the game back home in the States. If you gonna be out there dealing with, if you're gonna be in the street for the dirty meat back home in the States, you better to make sure both of y'all ain't a cop touch that bitch breast. Or she better say, hey, touch, because they're not allowed to do that. Or I ain't gonna lie, or publicly show yourself to a chick, or do whatever you need to do. I mean, like I said, didn't nobody tell you to choose that life, man. So and a lot of y'all have the audacity to want the GFE from a lot of those dudes. I think Jay, you could kind of chime in on that. How many girls have you seen in Sosua that you know that
Yo, my bad. That was my nigga that was coming in, bro.
Yeah, he good. He just got the stream playing in the background. Yeah,
I
chicken
think
101,
because he's
Tony.
I
Hold on,
think
let me
he's
send it to Eric.
on his phone. That's why.
Yeah, I think because he's in his car. If he has like the Bluetooth set up to his car, it's gonna go through the car system, and then it's gonna kind of have latency.
Hold
Okay,
on.
he still got it. If anything, this is what I'll do. I'll mute you up, right? And then when you want to chime in on something, um, you can unmute, and then just make sure just mute up, just so that the echo, because the echo gets picked up on the street. Hold on, let me see.
I'm muted right now, though, right?
Well, you was muted.
All right, cool. So I'm
But
gonna just
but
mute
it's
it.
cool. We'll take the echo for a little bit. Jump
All right.
in. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yo, like tell these niggas what we be seeing over in DR, bro. How lame these niggas are, man.
I mean, it's a lot of that going on. I think they kind of like run the game, kind of, to be completely transparent. It's a lot of guys out there that's just suckers, man. It's a lot of guys down there falling in love. What they call it? They call it the what they call it? The Western Union poppies. Yeah. They call them the
Yeah, they
Western
call it.
Union poppies.
They call it here too. Yeah.
Yeah. But it changed. I could definitely say from when I first started going down there to where it's at right now. Yeah, it kind of like it ruins the experience for everybody else, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, somebody was saying that if you go there. Hold on, I'm gonna put you on mute for real quick. Oh, there you go. He already did. Thank you, bro. So they were saying if you go there and the going rate's like $40, niggas going down there paying them $200, hyping their head up. You know what I'm saying? Hyping their head up. So I got a lot of pre-records coming too for y'all. On some of these subjects that we've been talking about over the the past week. So I got another pre-record
Hey
coming.
Chuck, don't you got a nigga right now that'll be like low key cuffing pros and shit?
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
You gotta say his name. We just gonna stay on top.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna mute myself.
Now go ahead. He on mute. You can talk.
Who, me? Yeah. So I got this dude, man. He's a cool cat, but he just lives in his own head, kind of like y'all hear him talk. And you know how when somebody's talking to you, you just gotta and they telling you the things that they're doing, and they're telling you like, "Yo, this is really my girl," like, and you're like, "Man, this is not your girl." It's a lot of that going on, but for the love of me, I just don't feel like I don't be wanting to mess up the fantasy, because to me, certain guys go out of their way to go certain places to live their fantasies. So that's what I see it as. But it just looks crazy from the outside looking in. Like, I mean, gifting women with jewelry, expensive jewelry, paying for paying for where they live. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I don't know.
Yo, Kuda, you there, bro? Yeah, I think this nigga stepped away for a minute. Yo, that shit crazy. Like you said, you got your man's your nigga and shit be doing that shit, and then we and you know personally, dudes, we seen it with our own eyes. Arguing with hoes that sell box and shit in the at clubs, bars. Niggas paying for ridiculous amount of money that they don't need to be paying. Overpriced, paying $200-$300. For a night. It's just like I said. You know how these.
I mean,
a lot of lanes and shit.
They pay for the girlfriends down there too. I mean, like they be like, "Yo, I'm gonna be down there for a week, so you could be like my weekly girl, or whatnot." But my thing is that okay, how if dudes are gonna be meeting women down there and they want the GFE, they got to talk to the locals. You know, I keep telling y'all, I stop trying to pull the little broad out the club and go talk to the little joint that's cutting fruit at the market or shit. Y'all niggas be going to 7-Eleven and them little stores. Go talk to the little cashier. Like it ain't nothing changed. Nothing changed, bro. Go talk to an honest woman that's somewhere throughout the day and you know where the hell she at. It's like, okay, it's 4 a.m. in the morning. She should be waking up, opening her little mango stand and cutting fucking apples and shit in the morning. You know?
Can I step in and say something to that?
Yeah, jump in.
All right, so I understand that. I understand that aspect of it too. But I also think that these men are going down here to live out whatever fantasies or get something that they're not getting. So they ultimately showing up ready to spend. And that be the problem. It be until they get ready to leave that they actually realize, like, damn, I just went out like a sucker for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dudes
Right.
that I personally see, they just lose it. They don't really get girls. They might not be able to get the quality physically of women that they get there, maybe back home. So, you know, they get their
But see,
hand, they get
but see, that's the barometer that they use. You don't want to use that as a barometer. You understand what I'm saying? Because if women back at home don't really want to listen to you and you don't got no rap or no conversation for women back at home, there's women in foreign countries that'll just sit there and just watch you talk and blink and like you. Don't even care. They're just hanging out with you and they're like, damn, he's just so cool and blah, blah, blah. You don't gotta, necessarily have too much of a mouthpiece, but you just gotta be a cool guy, fun. You know what I'm saying? Like just be social. Whether she knows what you're talking about or not. And keep up
all right.
with you and then fuck with you.
I can completely agree with that, but that's not
Yeah.
gonna be the reality of most of the situation. I think it's like too far gone now. It's just too much.
Man,
It's
look,
chaotic at this point.
I'm gonna give you the game. A lot of these dudes be lying their ass off, bro. Niggas be acting like they on some. Hold on, let me mute you up real quick. They be acting like they on some dynasty shit, and they don't got no time to talk to no chick, and you don't pay them to stay, you pay them to leave. They get into all that other weird shit. It's like, bruh, if you don't sit that little motherfucker down, you and her just sit down, drink a beer, you attempt to talk to her. If you don't know how to speak her language, start playing with her jewelry or saying, oh, I like your hair, and playing with her hair and giving her gestures and stuff like that. You don't gotta be on no dynasty. Niggas ain't doing nothing. Niggas don't have shit to do. They don't have shit to do. Oh man,
Hey,
I could go on all day. Yeah.
This nigga knows me personally in real life. Like I met this nigga in Sasua, bro. You know what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, I met him at Flip Flop, right, Kuda?
Flip Flop. Who's that?
YouTuber.
He's a content
Live in
creator,
DR.
right?
He got a restaurant.
Yeah, I think I heard of him.
Yeah, I met this nigga at Flip Flops. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, I seen niggas go down there. I'm not making this shit up and lie that they in the NFL, bro.
Yeah. Or rappers. Don't nobody give a fuck.
Like this nigga got caught. I know a dude right now that got caught up running around the whole town talking about he was in the NFL. And then when he got exposed, nigga, that nigga was looking goofy as fuck.
Yeah, but see, that's because the girl was probably telling dudes, or he was probably telling dudes. The dudes will expose that. The bitch don't give a fuck.
Yeah, dudes exposed it. There wasn't even no chick.
That's what I'm saying. There ain't no bitch about to go look at. Let me see your NFL card and all that. She ain't about to go look up your stats. You know, she ain't about to go look for you on Madden. She not about to go look for you on like dudes be getting themselves caught up. You know what I'm saying? They be getting themselves caught up, man. You can say whatever the hell you want outside of the states. You know, don't nobody give a damn. You know, but it's just like I'm not telling y'all to try to GFE up a hoe, but if you're gonna be breaking bread and trying to do it anyway, at least do it from a position of power. At least do it from a position where the bitch met you and said, okay, damn, he ain't even break no significant bread on me. He definitely didn't pay me for no sex, but I like his style. He know his music. He knows how to dance. He's pretty fun. You know, my thing is that like, and you know, MOT trying to act like he not a passport bro now. I'm telling you, the grift is crazy, bro.
Well,
Let me
remember,
tell you,
I've been doing this shit
yeah,
before these niggas even called themselves whatever name they want to
right,
call themselves, passport, bro.
right,
But remember, I always
right.
said the nigga who really started this shit is no longer here. You know what I
Yeah, he
mean?
died.
And niggas forget
Right,
about him. They don't give him no, tribute or nothing.
right. The passport bro's been fucking up anyway. You know, BMT and them and stuff like that. With all due respect, they've been fucking up anyway. And that's kind of why we have this problem with you know, that's kind of why they have the problem with Austin right now, because Austin is still leading a movement, you know.
I done met
So
half your YouTubers, favorite YouTubers travel. Like you travel channels. There's only a few niggas I haven't never met. Like
right, you
I
met
met
Ace
I
though.
was
Ace be down there.
I never met Ace. I never met Ace.
Okay,
He do real
okay,
content. That's like one of the realest YouTube travel niggas that make content for real.
right,
He
right,
ain't on
for
filming no
sure,
hoes, nothing.
for sure,
And he
for
speak the
sure.
language everywhere he go. You know what I'm saying? So
But you remember when I was going through it with this whole thing? You remember it hook, line, and sinker because you was there. So it's like look how much dudes are dying in Colombia and stuff like that. And remember how I was warning dudes and try to at least give
yeah, I
dudes
heard another nigga
information.
just got killed in Colombia. I just saw it in the group yesterday.
Oh, they are. It's like 5 of them this past week,
Yo,
and
fam, you there? Chuck, you
like
there?
6 of. Yeah, he on mute. Hold on, he
Yeah,
probably
I'm
driving.
here. I'm just
Yeah.
Yeah,
taking in
speak
the
on Colombia,
information. I'm
nigga. You know
listening
I
to
never
you.
been, so speak on Colombia real
They
quick.
giving niggas scalopamine lollipops.
Yeah, like I only been to Colombia once. Colombia is different. It's definitely different, and it's a lot. It's a lot going on, but it's not really the thing with Colombia is it's easy to get let out to just put out there. Like prime example, a girl can randomly just walk up in your face and blow that what is it, scopamine, whatever it's called,
Yeah. Well,
in
what
your
they do is
face and all that.
they put it on their breast too, and then dudes think that that they're trying to be like intimate, like like smell my like push his head in her breast, or play with her titties a little bit, and the face, and then niggas getting lightheaded,
Right,
and yeah,
right,
it's a wrap.
right. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. After, but so much, I just kind of me personally. I stay away from certain things, man. So like I get down there and soonly get bored with that whole experience. That's why my travels is to have taken me to other places where,
Right.
it might be a different experience, but it's not that. Like people do drop like flies out there. I be one that because I've seen the videos and stuff like that. I think a lot of the time these guys is just they out there alone most of the
Let me
time. They
ask both
or
of
they
y'all a
getting robbed.
question. Let me ask
What's
both of
going
y'all a
on?
question. Will you wear a travel shirt walking around the favelas?
Nah,
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
that ain't for me. But then again, I don't consider myself to be like a passport bro. Like I'm not. I'm just a guy that enjoys the delicacies of wherever I'm at. You understand what I'm saying?
Man, tell these niggas what you said to me, bro. Like you said the same thing as my nigga Cuda. We go where niggas ain't at.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
rather take on go somewhere where everybody ain't going because when you be around niggas be fucking the game up. I'm gonna just say what it is. If you be fucking the game up, going over here, like even in like Sasua, you go down Sasua, man, that shit is like Atlanta. Shit to me is like going to a club in Atlanta just with a bunch of hoes walking around. Like
Yeah, I mean
I
they leave here to go find here some.
Mute up,
right,
fam.
yeah. But they bring that mentality, like that throwing money up in the air. You gotta like, it's we gonna call it what it is. It's that nigga mentality where it's like, yo, you gotta see me. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. For me, that look at
Yeah.
me, I'm here, I'm in the building, because they don't get that attention elsewhere, maybe. And I just I'm tired of that. Like I'm too old to be sitting around here playing those games, and people is just, I'd rather go somewhere where I can be in the cut, have a nice little thing. Like you said before, like, that girlfriend experience. If you're gonna do it right. And if that's what you're gonna do, if that's what you're choosing to do, at least have experience. Like, I'll give you a prime example. If that was 2009, 2010, that was unheard of. Like, you would go to the club down there, you walk out, you would have to legit be like, yo, you got kids, you got somewhere you need to be. Like, they would be there with you all day. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, now I think it stands more on business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's all business. And I think that they realizing that the dudes is down there falling in love. They paying for her to stay more so. I feel like they really
Then
paying her
leave,
to
right?
stay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Because it's like, they don't really want them to leave, I don't think, because there ain't no way. But my man will tell you, like, I'm the one to be like, yo, if
no, a lot of dudes, they leave. We call it over here leaving your common sense at the airport. As soon as they get out the airport, their common sense gone.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hold on, y'all. I got y'all. Here we go.
Throwing money in Dominican Republic gone wrong.
Señor, no, eso no, eso no, güey.
Yo, I know that nigga, that big black nigga, Haitian nigga in the middle. I know that nigga, bro.
He mad as shit throwing all that money, and they all are nothing but dudes just swarmed him. Like, yeah, do it again, throw some more.
Yeah, I don't think that's a sewer though. Where they at? They somewhere in DR though.
Yeah. But no, I mean, you gotta
that's
have
common.
You
Niggas throwing money. That nigga, that's common. I see that every time I go down there, bro. Like,
yeah, you gotta have the game though, man. I don't know what possessed niggas think that they can travel without no game. That game is just as important as your damn passport. But you can't tell dudes that don't have no experience with women how to have experience with women, because you be done choke one of them niggas out, because the niggas that don't got experience with women be having the audacity to get fucking loud or buck with you, and it's like, look you you weird ass nigga, I'm trying to help you. But then that's why I'm not gonna get in the way of a prostitute and her John. If she gonna break a nigga, she gonna break a nigga, because niggas can't sit up there and say nobody didn't try to help them or tell them nothing, tell them something good, man. So now I don't know, man. Like, shit. I can't help niggas, man. I put the information out there. If niggas want to reach out, they can reach out. But go down there looking for Asszilla and see if you don't get sent back in the box.
and that's another thing. This nigga would tell you, them hoes will, like, them knows, if you don't know Spanish, and if you don't matter. But the hoes that know English,
right in front of you.
Nah, they will roast you, bro. They will roast you.
Yeah,
Like, it'd be a lot of niggas coming down there looking like bums and shit. Like, I was just in the club with your boy Santiago and shit last time I was there.
Oh, him, the TMI Santiago dude?
Yeah, I see him all the time. He cool.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure he a cool dude. I mean, I wouldn't look at myself the way he looks at himself, but why he was acting like he wasn't in the club or go to malls and stuff like that. I know all them niggas stay in the club. Y'all trying to pull a little.
I was just in the club with the nigga. Like, I was just sitting next to the nigga in the bar on the outside of the casino of Playa Chiquita.
A lot of dudes,
Playa Chiquita is at, and I was there.
A lot of dudes here cannot pull the local women though.
Not outside of a prostitute, unfortunately. A lot of niggas
right. Because you're gonna have to really date. Like, a lot of dudes don't want to date. Like, you might have to really spend a week chilling with a little shorty and not really get nothing, but you know what I'm saying. But the I guess the emotional real estate is there or whatever. You know, y'all texting back and forth. You know, you kind of go over, you know, kind of help her out with a couple of things. Y'all hang out a little bit after work, and then she go home, go to sleep. You go back to where you go and go to sleep. And then, you know, later on when she get off of work, you link up with her or whatever. It's not necessarily about the sex or nothing like that. Y'all got to learn how to court and date again. And a lot of dudes be acting like they on some dynasty shit, like they got so much going on that they can't you know what I'm saying, take 5 days out of their week and court some random chick that they about to you know, try to start something with. They just think that motherfuckers gotta fuck them on the same night and shit like that. And I get it. I get both sentiments.
I
But
mean,
it's
you
like
gotta look
niggas
at
need
it
to know
like
what they
this.
doing.
Cool, the average nigga ain't gonna be there for no longer than a week. So,
but see, that's his problem. He need to learn make sure he's there for a week, because that's why the bitches be treating niggas like that, because they know y'all not gonna be there no more than a week.
But hold up, can I say something though? I think that's the real estate of that's really why people go to DR. Most people in New York, what's DR, like 3 hours? It's convenient. It's just there. So most dudes that's going down there, they going down. They might have a stress. You can go to DR and say, "I had a long week at work. I'm about to shoot down here for 2 days." Literally, that's
Right.
all you can. You can
Right.
literally do that. So I think that's the environment. And that's why I said it's more like
Yeah, but
the
that's why those women
Atlanta.
aren't gonna take them seriously. Because they know you're not gonna be there.
But then again, those guys, they tend to be in certain spots. Like you ain't gonna catch them really up off of that strip. They're not going to Puerto Plata to go hang out and really go see. They coming there with
If I'm scamming, the Sue is the perfect place. Because I know you're not gonna be there, and I know you're gonna be on the first thing smoking back to the USA. Like literally, that
no, it's because if Fighter was here, I hope he watching her.
Fighters from the DR, he know.
But he knows this. I'm not gonna give that the whole island too. So my niggas right. Niggas only go to certain spots.
Right, but I'm saying if I'm scamming, that's gonna if let's say if I'm some type of scamming chick and I want to swipe a Rolex or something like that, you're the perfect target. You're a perfect target.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, what you're saying to me, that's already happening. Like
I know it's happening because you're the
getting caught up, getting put on the internet because they getting emotional, they getting robbed, or you know what the infamous ones be when a chick will quote you a price and then come back later and be like, "Oh nah, I said
price.
this."
Jump the price up, yeah.
I had a
higher price,
homeboy. Yeah, that's that. Like that is like that. That's if it's a scam that all of them pull, or they at least gonna try it. That's that you got a 70-80% chance.
Let me give you the game. This is how a smart chick would seduce and reduce and break and fake. If she gonna take the money that the extra money that she was gonna get out of you anyway and buy a drink, she don't got to do that. She just get you to buy the drink and break more bread that way too. Oh, hey, I want to sit down and do this, or hey, I want to do this real quick, and then she'll kind of act like she's dating you, and then get you to kind of fund all of that stuff, and then turn around and still charge you or up the price when y'all you know or y'all doing y'all thing.
But I told you, cool, the niggas mad at you because you're not putting out no content niggas want to see. Niggas want to see the hoes. You know they want to see the hoes.
Yeah, I'm not sticking no cameras in no bitches' faces.
They want you to go on Walking Street. That's because that's where your content, that algorithm, that shit gonna hit. You gonna blow up. But I know you never gonna do that though.
Not for and that's the thing. I'm gonna blow up for all the wrong reasons. And then when they start doing passport bro Ricos, I will be gunning. You know what I'm saying?
Real. I understand what he's saying, man. I remember this. What is this? Used to be this white dude. This is back in the like 2010. He used to stay at La Passion. His name was like Cuba Dave, something like
Cuba Dave.
Yeah. He was just like out there. Like he was like the first dude that I ever really saw that was just, you could catch him. You see him, right? He got caught out, just put himself out there. And when you put yourself on the internet and you running around with messing with these girls, they gonna try to hit you up. They already try to hit you up. Like the authorities around there, they try to hit you up for $10. And you know what I'm saying? There's too much of a risk, man. I wouldn't even be shoving no camera up in no female face at all. I feel like that's part of the reason why he got caught up back in the day. This is back in the passion days. People just put a target on your back by doing that, man.
Yeah, passion's classic. That's OG status.
Yeah, the passions is classic. That's the classic throwback
But
days.
see, you gotta go with people like yourself. You know, y'all can make an extra bag if somebody befriends y'all, and y'all start doing tours. Because, like, I'm not saying that's what y'all should do, but what I'm saying is, like, it's valuable to have somebody like y'all down there because y'all know how to shake and move. It's a dance. You know, all tricks don't know how to dance for real, or how to pick the right. You know what I'm saying? The right lady of the night. So,
I'm gonna be real. Where I'm at now, them days for me, I think they few and far in between. I'm just not doing it no more.
Yeah, you gotta going in on DR.
You gotta let your what's going on, Raven? You gotta let y'all imagination run wild. Y'all gotta start going after little square bitches, little unsuspected little square bitches. That's how y'all gotta do. You gotta make, you know, little shorty bagging up your groceries and stuff like that. Be like, yeah, put your number in there too. You know, or something like that. Y'all gotta start getting a little bold with the, with the little regular joints, bro. Them the best ones, man. You know, y'all get regular women. You know, I promise you, it won't hurt. You know, but
Yeah,
them little
see,
shorty,
like DR, bro. Like you're not gonna get like what's gonna happen to you in Colombia. Like not on no physical shit. They just gonna run a scheme on you, like you said. Like one of the most popular schemes is a bitch quotes you one price, and then the bitch about to leave in the morning or later that night, and she gonna up the price on you.
Yeah.
And usually when they do that mean they got a poppy chulo, aka a P. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah. I mean, but they're gonna get you riled up. They're gonna get you sauced up a little bit, and then they're gonna hit you with the "I'm not worth it" and try to little dance for you and twirl and lift up their skirt and all that other, weird shit. I mean, it's like, like, come on, man. Why would you send your brightest and best to the blade, though? You know what I'm saying? Like that those blades and stuff like that, man. That's no place for well-to-do black men. You know,
well, I mean,
obviously,
the whole town. I mean, when we criticize Sasua, the whole town is what it's for. It's
yeah, I know that's what it's for, but that shouldn't be like
you're not gonna find no square
destination.
bitch there. You ain't gonna find no bitch not in the game there, right? Like that.
Right.
And if you do, you better get.
I mean, you can find those square broads in those environments. She may have a little bit of time in the game, but they not, on no bullshit. Like y'all got to know who to talk to. Like talk to the little broad that's at the ice cream truck that's serving the food or whatever. Like, yo, when you get off, or talk to, you know what I'm saying? They be hanging out after hours and stuff like that, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even
the ice cream truck bitch gonna
I'm
get
gonna have to come in and be like, nah, man. I just don't even agree.
She gonna give you a scalopamine pop.
Huh?
I said she gonna be giving out scalopamine pops.
Yeah, like when it just come down to, he already know how I feel, man. You gotta really go out the way, but I just think it's just part of what it is down there. Like, it's not many women that you gonna run into in the best favorable situations living wise.
I mean, it's an international blade. Like, first of all, as a traveler or somebody that let me meet you up real quick. As a traveler or somebody that's going down there to have fun, obviously, sex isn't just fun. You know what I'm saying? Sex isn't just fun. Like, sometimes you want to be in the companion of, decent women that like to party, that like to have fun and stuff like that. And then, sex, we'll talk about that later, or it's a bonus or something like that. Even then, you still might want to stay clear of Sasua. You can go somewhere else and go find those type of women. But Sasua is like, it's just like Soy Cowboy in Thailand. It's like built to a certain degree exactly for that. You know what I'm saying? But
man, that
don't
whole
go to a
area
spot
is built off of the back of hoeing. I'm just
Yeah,
I
that's
gotta
what it
call it what
is.
it is.
Yeah.
Built off the back of hoes, man. I don't
Yeah, it's a
believe
red
you can
light
go
district.
within a certain square mile and it just not be. I don't mean to talk over you, but
No, you
I don't
good.
think you go sit within a certain square mileage of that place and not run into somebody that ain't pay for play. So I don't know. That's why I said like I've chosen to go other places. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. I feel like that's just a weekend type getaway. I don't go down there and say I'm about to really date somebody. Like nah, because that's just the landscape of it. You know what I'm saying? You're not dumb, they not you. You're an American dude. You didn't grow up the way that they grew up. So
Yeah,
I
but
don't
see,
think
dudes, other than sex and quick sex, dudes never had a woman that liked them like that or reciprocated anything that they've done like that. So a lot of those dudes want that GFE. They want somebody to kind of at least attempt to pretend like they like them back without the elephant in the room being the money involved. Because if you a square, first of all, you might not know them blocks like them hoes do. They see you before you see them. You walking up and down the strip just looking for anything that's gonna holler at you. So you subject to them broads saying something to you or coming over to you and whatnot. And then these niggas be taking bitches where they passport at. They be and their valuables at. They be you taking these hoes to the instead of these little extra little spots. Yeah, you got to get little 2 hotels. You got to get little goofy do little goofy stuff like that when you're dealing with those type of women. You know, because you take them to the spot where yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask a question? Because I did come in like I came in. I don't know what we talk. Are we strictly talking about Sasua?
No, I'm talking in general. This could be in
general.
Thailand.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
this could be in
Because I'm
Thailand. This
listening
could
to
be
you.
anywhere.
You said the strip. When you say the strip, I'm thinking about the strip out there. You feel me?
Yeah,
You just
yeah.
talking
Well,
about any
we were just
old.
showing it. Yeah, any strip. It's a blade. Yeah, it's a blade.
Yeah,
Blade's
but
a
that's what
blade.
I'm asking you. You're talking about. I'm asking you. Are you just strictly talking about Sasua? When this conversation is
Anywhere,
strictly about
anywhere where you're dealing with hoes and it's a blade that you can walk up and down the boulevard of broken dreams. Anywhere, it could be Sasua, it could be Figueroa, it could be anywhere. Anywhere where you're dealing with pros and you're walking up and down the blade looking for some sex. It's the same dance, but it's a little bit different in different places. It's the same dance, you know. But
So you're saying basically that you're playing for the experience. For the you want to pay, if you're gonna pay, you rather put your money up for the experience. Is that, am I getting that right?
I'm not talking about me personally. I'm talking about these dudes. Hold on, let me pause you up. I'm not talking about me personally. I'm talking about these dudes that claim they don't need game. These dudes that travel, but the only place where they want to go is the blade. These dudes that stuck in their ways, they just want to travel for sex. They want to, you know what I'm saying? Cool. If that's what you're going to do, you're going to need to game yourself up, whether it's the environment, whether if you go to another country, whether you go to another state, whether it's 2 blocks down away from the blade or whatever, your the terms of engagement that you choose to engage with women behind, whether it's paying for it, whether you're giving her a bit of the boyfriend experience, but you know what's going on, whether she a square, whether she whatever. I'm talking about the rules of engagement when you're engaging with certain women or you're in an environment that's moving very fast and you might have to learn to dance. Does that make sense?
But isn't the but based off of what you're saying, isn't the playing field already kind of set? You just playing the game. A lot of guys just come to play the game. The game is already the
They
game
don't
is in
come to
motion. You
play a
just
lot of those
feeling.
passport bros though. Some of those passport bros, they go down there. Obviously they go down there for hoes. Some of them go down there for hoes, but a lot of them are claiming that they're going down there to get wives and start a family and date and court, and a lot of those guys claim that they're looking for wives and all this other stuff. Coming from the West. So yeah, if you're just looking for sex, the stage is set. But the thing is that you got guys that's looking for sex, but they're trying to GFE up a thought and trying to pull her out the street.
Yeah,
She ain't ready to. She ain't ready to get up
I
out
ain't
the
gonna
street.
lie, I be looking real bad out here. I ain't gonna lie, but that becomes part of that. That maybe it's just weird to me when he be talking about I'm a
No, it's not.
passport,
It's
bro.
not weird. It's not weird because see, I'll say it like this. Um, when you're in a place like, let's say, Thailand or Southeast Asia or Europe or certain other places, right? Um, it hits a little bit different because if somebody don't fuck with you, or if somebody don't fuck with you, you know they don't fuck with you. In the DR or in South America, it's a little bit different because that's a it's a Hispanic region. Kissing is normal there. The language is more romantic. The you know what I'm saying. They're more romantic. Like, you know what I'm saying. It's a more quote unquote romantic culture. So even if she's not really fucking with you, you kind of get the GFE off the bat, and it doesn't confuse a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes will say it confuses them. It really doesn't. But like it could confuse a lot of dudes because they never had nothing like that. A woman calling you poppy and doing little random stuff for you, and you're like, damn, she really likes me, and all this other stuff. It's like, no, that's just a custom. You know what I'm saying? That's a custom. Like, for example, I can sit here and do a 8-hour show about how y'all are busting your ass to get half-ass submission back in the West. That's like a custom out here. You know what I'm saying? That you just got to be out here and know the environment and be like, damn, you know what? No matter how much bread I break with a broad back in the West, I'm not gonna get this level of accommodation from her. You know what I'm saying? Or damn near another culture of women. That's just how they are out here. And then I'm pretty sure if you turn that in here and go somewhere else, it's a little bit different when you go somewhere else. You understand what I'm saying? And then sometimes too, people are just putting their best foot forward because you're a foreigner in their country. So it's game. You gotta learn a little bit of things.
Can I say this? I mean,
yeah, jump in.
I from my perspective, I understand what you're saying completely. But then again, I think it's women everywhere because they get back to the U.S. and places like that, and it's a whole 360. Well, I can't say 360. It's a 180 for real. Like, you
Well, the
got
thing is,
women
you
that
don't bring them back. You're not supposed to bring them back. You're not supposed to bring them back. If you come back, that shit should be a vacation. Hey, you meet mom, pops, and everything. Then we go right back to where you from. You're not supposed to bring them back, not like that. Especially if you don't know how to.
Absolutely.
You don't get that cooperation.
I understand it. I just feel like people choose the places they go because they know what they're gonna get. Like, you ain't gonna have guys
Some
going
people do, but a lot of people
places
is
because
convenient.
they know they're gonna have to. Yeah. Convenience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a convenience. Yeah, like, it's just there. You know what you're gonna get. They don't want to have to actually do the work. So you're gonna be. It's always gonna be a conversation about going somewhere that's
Yeah, but
convenient. It's
the
like going
relationship,
down. Why would you go?
No, but it's the thing. The relationship that you may want might not be convenient. You understand what I'm saying? It's the path that everybody's gonna try to take the path of least resistance. But if somebody's like, yo, you got to learn Portuguese overnight. Most people ain't gonna do it, even if it means, yo, there's a woman that would love you to the ends of the world. You just gotta learn Portuguese overnight. You can get the family, you can get anything you want, and blah blah blah. You just gotta do that. Sometimes you gotta pick up an extra skill. You gotta go out of your way and do stuff. You got dudes that if somebody
So
was
can I
to tell
ask you
them,
this? Can I ask you this real
yeah,
quick?
yeah, go ahead.
So my next question to you would be, then if you got guys going down there that are looking for that, right? Where do you recommend they go to go find what they're actually looking for? Because I just don't see it nowhere. I'm just gonna be completely
I
transparent
would
with you.
say if they want to,
I think that it's there, but it's in small quantities. Because like you said, like, you have a. Go ahead, my man.
No, I'm saying if you want to go to the Dominican Republic, don't go to Sosua, but go to other neighboring cities and stuff like that. Learn how to speak their native language and stuff like that, and sit down out there for a couple of months and really learn their customs and become acclimated to it. And start dating some of the women out there and take it from there. You can find a more traditional woman that's out there. You speak her language, teach her how to speak, a little bit of English, and just continue to date that way. And you'll at least find something that you're looking for. It's not hard.
I'm gonna be real. It sounds good, but like my man said, a lot of guys that go down to these places are not coming down there to actually put in work and get to know a girl. So and even then, when they
back to what I'm saying, I just told you. If I was to tell you, yo, if you sit in the States before you even leave and learn how to speak Portuguese, and then at some point you bring yourself to Brazil, and then you start dating in a certain place down there in Brazil, you can find the woman that you want. But the thing is that you're gonna have to sit down. You're gonna have to not necessarily know how to write, but you're gonna have to learn Portuguese. And then you go down there, and then you go to a place where normally people don't go. You kind of mix in with the locals. You start dating some of the women that are impressed that you know how to speak Portuguese. And like I said, it's gonna take time. A lot of dudes want to throw eternity away for cheap sex today. That's literally what we're talking about. Do you want cheap sex today, or do you want eternity?
I don't know. It just depends on the way the wind blows. Nah,
I know, right?
All jokes aside, though. All jokes aside, though. All jokes aside, yo. I just don't believe that. I mean, my firm belief is a sucker is always going to be a sucker. You can't really take the sucker out of him. It's guys out here that are just suckers, and they go down there and they gonna do sucker shit.
If you a thoroughbred sucker, right? If you a sucker for love and you a thoroughbred sucker, you got to put yourself in position for somebody to accommodate that. You can be a sucker for the rest of your life.
But who's coming in and doing that though? That's the real.
There's a bunch of dudes that's doing that. Why you think after they get the coochie from the chick, they get reverse buyer's remorse? They want her more. Now they want to take her up out the game and act like they don't know how they met her or what she's doing.
I'm gonna be real. I can't fathom it, because to me that's some sucker shit. But I know that it happens. I just can't. I'm gonna be real, and my mans can tell you this. I probably just don't have the sympathy for it, because it's just like, you know what this is. Like, if you coming down here to play, if you coming down here to find a wife, then you've come to the wrong place, buddy. I'm just being honest with you. So the conversation
that's not gonna stop a dude from thinking that he can't get her up out the game or put a ring on it. That's not gonna stop him. He not thinking with his head. He not thinking with his head. And then he might be able to find a wife out there. Some of those broads are aging out the market and they squaring up, not necessarily with foreigners, but you never know.
This might even sound messed up, but I don't even honestly care, because like, a suckers is gonna do sucker stuff. There's always, if you take one sucker off the street, it's just gonna be another sucker to come and fill his place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you got dudes that take it to the next level and start unsubscribing bitches from life and doing shootings and doing all kinds of debaucherous stuff. What I'm saying is, like I said, guys and the passport bros and these dudes that claim that they're going abroad looking for wives. I'm not saying that you can't smash nobody while you're getting to know them and stuff like that. But if you're going to go down there to properly date, that's what the passport bros is about. They say that they're going to these places to go find women that are cooperative, fit, friendly, and feminine, and women that are the materials that they can use to get a wife. Now, if you one of them dudes that, jumped onto that movement and you never had a whole phase and you ain't never get some of that trick sex about your system and all, or whatever you got going on, you know what I'm saying? And that's another problem. But a lot of dudes will throw away a good and healthy relationship with for one night. Really, you know what I'm saying? That's how we see this all the time. That's how niggas work. Now, in his position, is that smart or dumb? It's up to him. Did you want a wife, or did you want something for tonight? or are you trying to date a fucking prostitute and then turn her into a wife? Because that's what y'all are seeing out there. Dudes are trying to date a fucking prostitute and turn them into a wife.
But my question is, that being that's the most common thing now. And then I'm be real, like a lot of these women's situations of where they're coming from, it's gonna be hard to, put money. It's like putting a bone in front of a dog and expecting a dog not to chase after it. I don't.
Yeah, but not all dogs chase after bones though. Some chase
I'm just
cars.
saying.
Well, shit, here's the
The
problem,
ones
bro.
that don't chase after those bones are the rare dogs, and they're so far so.
And that's what you gotta be. You can't be no common dog going down there fucking after the next nigga. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, okay, he dropped off. That's what you gotta be. But look at this. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to War Master too. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. He said I gotta ask a question. If you cross oceans and learn a new language for her, who's really the prize? You're the prize, because guess what? Once you learn that new language and then you start talking to other women that's around her or her friends or whatever or whomever, you know what I'm saying? It opens you up to other women that you probably thought you would have never had access to. Learning the
Well,
language gives you
you don't
access
go
to a lot
to
of
another country and learn a new language for abroad. You learn a new language because that's the country you
My
think
bad,
about
y'all don't know
living
what
in.
happened.
Right.
If you're thinking about living in that country and living a new lifestyle and all that kind of things, you have to become accustomed to the culture. So it's not about learning a language for a woman. Nice try though, bro. I see what you're trying to do.
No, but I mean, learning a language for another woman though is a good incentive to learn a language, because if it don't work out with shorty, then guess what? At least you picked up a gem from that relationship. Because oftentimes, dudes be getting into these exhibitions with women and don't pick up nothing. You know, women do it all the time with men, but as a man, I would think more so as a man, certain women shouldn't be throwaway. I think you should learn from every single woman that you dealt with. I mean, I think you would be an awesome dude if you dealt with like a good crucial 4 women and it didn't go well, but you walking out the relationship with tangibles and you not starting from square one when you dealing with the next chick. Because if you walk out of a relationship and shorty done taught you all kinds of words and really how to socialize and deal and talk with other women, now you a cold weapon. And you stand out from all the other foreigners, from the next 20 foreigners that chick gonna meet. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got to start really utilizing y'all storylines with some of these chicks, because
I'm
you can
just
really
don't
get some
believe
game.
that the wants are capable of being found. I'm just
What
that
do you
shit
mean?
is just. I just don't believe. I understand the takeaway, but
So you're
these
saying
guys.
there's no wifeable women in DR?
I'm not. I'm gonna say that if you find it, you stumbling on a gold mine. That's just my humble
But you
opinion,
don't
bro.
have to. You don't have to just wife up abroad in DR. You can go anywhere
See,
else. You can go to
even
Salvador. You can
I'm
go
just
anywhere
saying.
else.
Well, this is the thing. When you say, all right, so I'm going down to DR and the Western, these dudes is going down here tricking. That's really what they going to do.
But
The
hold
ones that are
on.
going,
Hey, hold on, Chuck. Hold on. Kuda, you both of y'all niggas from the East Coast. I'm not gonna say where you from, Chuck, for privacy purposes, but
right.
both of y'all niggas from the East Coast, directly next to each other too. So that's all I'm gonna say. And
like if you from
y'all
the
niggas
DMV area,
know in the East Coast that Dominican chicks don't really fuck with niggas like that. That's a fact.
it depends
I'm not
though.
gonna say they don't
It
mess with them,
depends.
but if
As
you
a
gotta
whole,
cross over a water to deal with the women you always wanted, then you ain't have it when you was here. The thing with me is, I just personally feel like I got it no matter where I go. So it's
Right.
like, but I can obviously see what's in front of me. Like if I see a chick and she a hoe, she a hoe. And I don't see nothing. When I be seeing these dudes with these girls, all I see is hoes.
I mean,
Just
look.
gonna be.
I mean, if
Be
you in the
honest.
DMV area, I gave dudes the blueprint from where I'm from. If you in the DMV area and you want you a little baddie, you got to go out to Virginia or you got to go out to Bethesda, Rockville, places in Moco. I'm not saying you ain't gonna run into hoes, but you can find a wifey out there for sure. My thing is that you got to be the definite factor. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these
When you
dudes, when
say
you listen to them,
when you say that, what do you mean?
you gotta be the exception, but you gotta know that you're the exception. Me, like
My
how
question.
I move.
So you saying like?
Hold on. Listen to
Go
what I'm
ahead.
telling you. Me, how I move. I know I can get I can get almost anybody I speak to in rare form. I know what questions to ask. I know how to ask. I can get them talking about things they normally wouldn't talk about. I could tell stories. I can pull them into who I am, or I can get them to give up value and talk about themselves. And honestly, you know what I'm saying? Like I have the ability to actually really connect with people on a different type of level that they weren't ready for. What I'm saying is that you have to be the type of person that can turn the tide or be an exception. Like I can't count on
You
my
mean
finger how much
when you dealing with these women?
when you're dealing with women or shit, even when you're dealing with dudes, pause. Like if you gotta talk to a dude a certain way to get around certain women, hell yeah.
I don't know.
Like
I
see,
just don't believe. I just
I
believe.
played the game a lot different, bro. You know.
Well,
I played the
All right,
game a lot different.
he's saying is y'all niggas not really. I don't think y'all kind of missing what y'all both trying to say. I think my man's trying to say that if you've been outside of Sasua, you've been all over DR. Like I haven't been everywhere in DR, but I've been to quite
Hold on,
enough
Shater.
places in DR. Right? He's
Uh
saying the culture, to a certain degree, not all of it, but a lot of it, the majority is
mm-hmm.
based on tricking. And if you do want to meet a woman, basically that's not on that type of time, you're gonna have to network. You're gonna have to go through somebody's family or something
And
like
that's what I'm
that.
saying. You learn the culture, you learn the language, and you start networking with people that's further out. I mean, even all right, I'll even say this. Even if you're in a culture that's ruled by tricking, if you're in a culture that's ruled by tricking, you don't have to flat foot trick, you don't have to do none. You can righteously trick off your money. But you can also first of all, the woman is at your mercy anyway because you got what she want anyway. She don't really have what you want. You can't take her pussy and go home with it. And when she leaves, you still have it. What I'm saying is you got what she wants. So you can righteously do that. You can speak to them in a way where it's like a reward system. And you stand out from all the other tricks that's gonna give her the same money because she rather hang out with you and be in the vicinity with you. Like
Can I
y'all gotta
ask you a
start.
question? Can I ask you a quick
Yeah, go ahead.
question? So
Yeah.
wouldn't it just benefit? Because this is my mind state. Like, all right, I understand what you're saying, but it also goes into the play that if that's the game that you gonna run, right? Wouldn't it just benefit you to have a whole a woman in every country that you go, kinda? Because it's
You
kind of
can
like
if you wanna set up a weekly girlfriend, you can do that. I mean, like I said, you just gotta put limitations and stipulations on if you're gonna trick like that. You gotta put stipulations on your tricking like that. Cause how dudes work is if we set a certain side of if we budget and we set a certain amount of money aside for something, you want to get the best deal. So if you're gonna play it like that, you're gonna have to learn how to back up, the money you about to spend with the mouthpiece or an environment. Okay, well we gonna be here. She's usually from a city side, but you gonna send her some money to go to the beach side of town, and you're gonna meet her at the beach side of town, and then y'all gonna do what y'all do, and then it's gonna kind of be like this whole vacation-y vibe and shit. Y'all gonna have to get
but
creative with
that's
the
more
tricking.
so like isn't that kind of like overextending your hand to a hoe? You don't think so?
Anyhow you breaking bread with a bitch, you overextending your hand to the hoe.
Right, but my question is, why would you? If that's the case, why even? My ultimate thing is, if you're gonna
You
do
see,
that,
you can't. All
you're
right,
gonna do that.
if you're gonna be tricking, right, and you want to barter and negotiate and stuff like that, you're gonna have to figure it out. Like you're gonna have to figure out how you're gonna do it. You're gonna have to be a leader, and you're gonna have to procure how you're gonna do it. Okay, this is how I'm gonna secure it. She's not
But
gonna meet me in the
the
city.
problem is, bro, that tricking is the definition of it is blurred. Like it's subjective unfortunately, it's came down to that. I know what it is, the actual
Yeah,
definition, but
because you can
it's
spend
like the
money, but you
word.
want to be a gentleman. You could be like, okay, listen, when I invite people out, I usually pay, so I'm being a gentleman, and just so that shit don't go wrong while we're out, I got it covered. You understand what
Niggas,
I'm saying? It depends on how you look
you
at it.
got dating coaches and niggas on YouTube and Red Pill or these passport traveling channels is telling niggas it's tricking because you buy a woman a drink. So when you got
Right.
the word blurred, that tricking is subjective nowadays, just like the word
But see,
coon.
that's the thing. I don't know
Can I
why
hold on?
people.
Wait, real quick.
Wait, hold on.
I
Wait,
think
wait, wait,
that
wait, wait. Hold on. I don't know why people are so paranoid about that word if they're not players. You know what I'm saying? Like if you fancy yourself a player, then that word shouldn't even bother you. You know, if you're gonna be
well,
breaking bread
because
like that,
players don't
yeah.
trick though. That's the thing.
For the
Players
most
don't.
part, I know some players that do trick, but yeah, players don't trick. Yeah,
But players don't trick. I think my
exactly.
definition, and this is by me, because this is the old. I'm gonna bring the OG how I saw it back in the day. A trick, it's only not tricking if you come to a situation and she following you, but you got to leave from the front though. So you can't. It can't be a situation where you're extending your hand for the benefit of yourself, because then you tricking. If you out and you just like, yo, I'm having a drink. You can have a drink with me, and she agrees
Yeah,
to
but that
sit
goes
down and
back
have
to
a
what I
drink with
just
you.
said. Like basically,
Yeah,
you're funding the festivities and stuff like that. I mean, you can even if you're leading, you can
but
still be
that's a
tricking.
woman that's with you though. She has to be like, she got to be with your
You
program.
gotta be on some if you with me, I got you type shit. But a lot of dudes want a flat foot. They want to be like, yo, how much? You understand what I'm
But you
saying?
got
When
to
you're
be also benefiting from her in some shape or form outside of
This is
sex
what I'm
though too.
saying. When you're dating, you're essentially doing the same thing. You're basically like, yo, aside from you getting to know her and building some type of storyline with her, it's like, yo, all right, you hanging with me, I got you type shit. You got to kind of get to know them. Like the problem with guys that want to break bread on women is that y'all looking at everything transactional, and then that's when the broad wins because you're looking at it from a logic standpoint when the woman is emotional, saying, yo, I'm finna go get some food, knowing that she's hungry. Yo, I got you. Come along with me. That's a little bit different than saying, yo, how much? And if I give you this amount of money, you can go buy that food that you wanted. You
I
understand what
agree
I'm
with that.
saying?
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with
yeah. You
that.
don't. So what you want to do? You don't want to be flat footy with it, because like even as like I'll give y'all a little bit of game. Even as like a pimp turns around and spends some money on a chick even before she even pays him. In a lot of cases, because sometimes you got to dress the chick up, and you know the potential money that she can make. So sometimes guy will take a chick to the mall, give her a little bit of makeover, make her a little superstar, and then she go out and she go bring the money back. You know what I'm saying? So there's little instances where you're gonna have to do that, but you got to turn it into an event. You got to turn it into something. You got to have a bit of tactfulness, and you got to have you got to have certain things that come along with it. You got to have her basically in your circus.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
You
saying. She
know,
got to be with your program. But
and
the
then
thing is,
also
I ain't
too,
tricking. I'm just not. I'm just not tricking.
Also too, to throw her off, you got to give her a job. You got to make her feel like she's contributing to something, even if it's not
She got
money.
to add
You
to the
know,
system.
what's going on, RG? Shout outs to RG3. You dig? Happy holidays. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 6 hours and 27 minutes into the show. I'm giving y'all the game. I'm really giving y'all the game. But what it really is that you gotta have her in your rodeo. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of guys just don't want the headache of doing all of that. So they just straight up say how much, you know.
Again, not to sound like a broken record, if
But
guys
those are the
on
tricks, though.
average, if guys on average is only going over to these different countries for let's say
Well,
4 or 5 days.
that's why the girl gets it out the way. It's just there's really nothing to talk about. You want sex? I know what you want. I got on disintegrating clothes, walking up and down this fucking strip with my feet. My feet hurt. Nigga, come ice me out, put me on a bed, and do what we do, and then I go find the next nigga that wants the same thing. She's only doing rinse, wash, repeat. It's like meeting a girl in the strip club. You know she's reading the script. She knows why she's there. She know why she's there. You know why she's there. There's really no gray area unless you want to throw a monkey wrench in what she got going on. You know, I'm the type of
If you
nigga.
only
If
go
that's the
into
case,
these
I throw a monkey
countries,
wrench.
if you only go into these countries on average 3, 4, 5 days at the most, well, nigga, you ain't got time to date. So that's why most of these niggas
You
slide.
kind of do. You kind of do. You can date a girl for the first 2 days, and then smash her on the third day, and then keep in touch with her, and then probably like if the DR is like 3 minutes from New
But come
York,
on, bro.
you
You
could
know
I
probably.
niggas
don't
ain't
see that
doing that.
happening, bro.
Niggas
You
not doing
wildin'
that,
with
bro.
that one.
But that's what I'm
That's out of
saying.
control.
A lot of
You
dudes
focusing
don't.
all your
All
attention
right,
on
y'all not, y'all
vacation
not,
on one
y'all not,
broad.
y'all
That's
not, y'all
wild.
not, y'all not hearing what I'm saying, because y'all want a variety. But see, that's the thing. We got to get out of this mindset of dating prostitutes, bro. Essentially, that's dating a prostitute.
But my thing is this:
You're
I
still
personally don't
dating.
date hookers. I don't even pay to play. That game is dead out here. My thing is, from the outside looking in, I can visually see that these guys is down here to trick.
All right, all right. Listen,
Exactly.
the thing that I'm saying is this, right? Y'all looking at girls like bitches, right? I get it, right? But like, if you're okay, he dropped off. He could probably gonna come back. If you don't want to talk to somebody or court them for a certain amount of time, don't approach nobody that you don't find that you won't find yourself courting for a certain amount of time. You know, even if she's a hoe. Of course you
No,
don't want to date.
bro.
Of course you don't
Kudo.
want to date. Hold on, that's what I'm saying. Of course you don't want to date a hoe, but this is why you go after the broads that's like working at an iPhone store or something else, like bras that actually got something going on, so you can actually be in a situation that's more believable. A nigga ain't gonna believe some broad that he met on a fucking blade. But if you go get your phone fixed and stuff like that, and there's a cutie at the counter or whatever, you can riz her up and get an actual decent relationship. Shit, and probably
They are the
get the
same,
iPhone
man.
15 too.
They are the same, man. I don't even believe. I just think they are the
Nah,
same,
you
man.
gotta try it. You gotta try it. You gotta start talking to women in different environments that actually got a job and places to be. There's certain gestures and things that people can do in their life that reek of nobility. You know what I'm saying? She could have been out. She's a little baddie that's behind the counter. Maybe she was out there before, but she could have been out there right now, walking up and down that strip looking for a trick. But instead, she chose to get her money the legit way and have a job. You
So
know.
let me ask you this: ultimately, you're
Okay, wait,
saying
hold on.
that
Let me ask y'all this. Okay, let's do a 3-minute duration, right? I mean, a 3-day duration in Sosua. Within those 3 days, what is the most important thing you gonna be doing other than chasing other hoes within those 3 days?
Go ahead, Chuck. I answer that to you.
To the point that you can't court a little shorty for 3 days.
to be complete, man, ain't much that guys go to Sasua for, but the chase tails. So to be completely honest, that's like a dead end question. That's a trap. That's a
It's not a
trap.
trap. No,
Nah,
it's not a trap because
I answer the question. Hold on. Let me cook. Kudo. Hold on.
okay.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do personally. I don't go down there. I'm past that phase of going there and chasing hoes. I'm going down there. I'm partying. I'm kicking it with my niggas that I know that live there. That's from there. I'm in the hood and I'm kicking it. Now, pussy, of course, is on the table, but I'm not actively like really searching for it because it's pretty much in my face everywhere I go. So that's what I'm doing.
So yeah, you're gonna be somewhere. You're gonna be kicking it with your homies.
I'm partying, nigga. I'm partying. That's what I'm there for.
Is this a productivity question? Like, is you saying like, are we
It's
doing
not a
anything
productivity
productive?
question because I mean, you could. I mean, but you could be just hanging out, chilling, eating food and stuff like that. What I'm saying is that, like, what are you
Oh
doing
yeah,
that's
then we eating
so
everything.
time? Yeah, like I'm saying, like dudes really don't be doing nothing. So it's like, what are you doing that's so time consuming that you just got to go get a hoe and get it over with? You could take a little broad with you and talk to her, move her from location to location. Like, hey, yo, you pretty, yo, get in the car with me real quick. I'm about to go to a little cookout and then we going to the club later on. Just come tag along with me, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can You can get that type of cooperation from regular women. It's not like, oh well, let me just part with this paper real quick, get one off real quick, and then bounce. Or still trying to hit the shorty up, and then you know what I'm saying. There's other things you can do. What's going on, War Master? Jump in, y'all. Jump in real quick. I'm gonna go on mute.
Master 7 says plot.
I have to ask dumb questions. Why do we care?
Okay. No, I mean we're throwing out a bunch of situations and scenarios and stuff like that, With this particular conversation.
Every time we have these conversations, we're always worried about some unknown faceless dude that people
spending the money. Right.
Yeah, let tricks be tricks and let hoes be hoes. I mean, I don't.
Well, the thing is too, a lot of tricks, right? They complain too. You know what I'm saying? On top of I mean, obviously, right? They complain on top of spending the money. My thing is that okay, if that's the dance that you're gonna do, there's a way to do that dance, and a lot of guys don't know because, like, I mean, some guys probably could. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying. I've never heard a guy ask his dad, teach me how to trick like you. And is that how you got mom and all this other shit? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of dudes ain't gonna get the answer to that question if that's the case.
It's only gonna mess up if you have something to benefit from it. It's only a topic of conversation to me if you're benefiting.
Yeah,
of
but
it,
see,
and it's only gonna bother you
the
benefiting from it.
But see, the act of that though, like in the street for the dirty meat, like that, you know what I'm saying? It's a mentality that come behind that, and then honestly, you got to know how to move because you're gonna be on the radar of some shady chicks or cartel members or people that may want to do you something. So, there is a benefit from not being in the street for the dirty meat and staying out of these staying out of these people's faces. You know what I'm saying? If you don't got cleats, you shouldn't be out there looking for meat. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. So most dudes just go down there. They basically shit on the little spot and then bounce and come back to the States for real. That's how that shit go, man. Tony said the chick working at the iPhone store is selling pussy too. I know there's a possibility of that. I know, y'all. I look, I go outside too. I know there's a possibility of that. You want a little bit of pussy with this iPhone, I get it. But what I'm saying is at least you like, okay, I kind of upgraded where I'm looking for some bitches.
Tony
It's like, all right, at least I try to pull a bitch from the bakery or something. You know what I'm saying? But hey.
Selling the iPhone and upselling the pussy. Here's my thing about tricks and people who complain about women. It's like if these tricks are just back there going, fucking A, fucked up my damn soundbite.
How dare you?
They pulling some shit like that. You be like, shut your bitch ass up and actually learn the game. If you don't know how to do something, you need to learn from somebody who does. And if you have a bunch of fakes, phonies, and frauds, well, what are you gonna do? You got to go get your own. You got to do your own research. And it's like, why are you coming on there complaining?
Well, I mean, being the thing about the tricking is it's like one of those. It can be like a veiled thing because you're kind of in a power position, but then again, you're not. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like if you go out there to go trick, right? But you don't got to.
You care enough about those dudes that have an opinion on them now?
No, because it's
I don't care
to a
at
certain.
all.
This is the thing.
I'm frustrated by the conversation.
I'm in the manosphere, right? So, I me, I'm a loyal person. If I take an oath to say, hey, I'm going to be protecting brothers from certain things. So I'm like, I'm going to just arm brothers with certain information. I'm not telling brothers what to do or how to do it. I'm just throwing the information out there. And if it pertains to what you got going on, cool. But unless a brother really hit me up, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to give him the game. But unfortunately, a lot of brothers it's going to be a lot of bloodshed. People going, all kinds of stuff is going to happen. I'm just trying to give brothers a option because you can't go to certain people and get this type of information. And then you're going to have to learn from, trial and error and all kinds of stuff anyway. So, from what I know, these are alternatives that brothers can do if they want to go that route. Even if they being disrespectful and saying, yo, the game don't matter and all this other stuff, because the game will spank you. The game is unbiased. It'll deal out spankings left and right. You know what I'm saying? So some of the stuff I'm telling y'all, at your own peril, don't take heed to what I'm telling y'all. I rather somebody come back a couple years later and be like, hey, you know what, I took your advice on, because it always happens, whether it's email, whether it's a phone call, whether it's on here, damn, I took your advice on this and it worked out. And I wanna, say that I appreciate you, because at the time I wasn't in the best position, but your advice kept me, your suggestion. Now I'm gonna stop using advice. I'm gonna say your suggestion kept me safe when I wasn't at the most proudest times in my life. Like, that, to a certain degree, is nothing to be proud of, man. That's not the type of sex you want to get used to dealing with, because it can fuck up your psyche for real if you don't know. Because like, but when you really, let's just say you want to get married, when it's if you two used to paying for it, when it's time for you to go look for a wife, how you gonna secure that? Exactly. How are you going to secure that? What muscle or what have you been building to say, okay, you know what? I know how to get something on the side to fill my basic needs. Because basically it's a money pit. It's a money pit.
Well,
If you throw anything,
the one thing you say that's 100% fact, right, Kuda, is that tricking was never meant to be a young man's game. But
it's not a
unfortunately,
young man's game.
but the
Yeah.
problem I think you have talked about it. You one of the few people, I think you Angry Man. The culture shifted into the tricking shit based off of what the women shifted that shit into it.
Yeah, the young girls though.
Yeah.
Cause dudes ain't spending no money on no old chick. I mean, they will, but they'll think twice. Even as a trick, it'll be like, oh, wait, hold on. Did
The women have set the culture of that tricking shit nowadays. So and it's the younger women, like city girls. Hold on, nigga, you out here doing somebody shit.
Yeah, the desired because that's the desired women. But the thing is that you've always had promiscuous young women. You've always had promiscuous young women, but now you got like OnlyFans, you got a whole bunch of different alternatives and stuff like that. So this is why the young women feel that they have autonomy and they got power and everything. Like, women feel like they feel like being a acculturated prostitute is power, but they don't know what they're doing. They don't even have famous prostitutes that they look up to. I mean, they kind of do, but they don't, because like half the rappers and bitches that they listening to, some of them not even whole enough to be doing some of the stuff they got these little girls doing. Same thing with the passport bros. Some of these niggas, they don't even own their passport, bro. They're not going into these blades that they sending y'all to. They obviously you can't guarantee nobody's safety with anything, but don't send nobody to no fucking blade and not give them instructions on how to move in these places, man. Nowadays you gotta hold niggas' hands and stuff like that. Would y'all hang out with Floyd on the blade?
No.
I don't think so.
Wait,
I wouldn't hang out with that nigga at all.
You talking
Exactly.
about a boxer, Floyd?
No. I'll show you who I'm talking about. I'll show you who I'm talking about. Shout outs to Passport Bros. He said, "What's your opinion on Guillermo Jackson's channel versus someone
that
like
dude's
TMI?"
he's tricking to get hoes in his YouTube channel. That dude's paying bitches to be on his YouTube channel.
Yeah, but see, that's a business expense if he wants to look at it, if he's looking at it correctly. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, hoes though, pros.
Yeah. Shatera said Floyd will get your ass popped. But see, you got to be careful too, because a lot of those pros are tapped in with the cartels. Those women interact with the public. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, even I can see if you want to smash all day and you want bitches that you want to fuck, but you can set up that situation with a woman that probably won't bring you a disease or because them bitches don't shower each and every single time after they fucking niggas, bro. And if they charging $100 a pop and they bringing in a rack a day, that's 10 niggas. Them bitches be taking bitch baths and washing coochie in the sink and all kinds of shit is ridiculous. Like, they're not about to jump into the shower each and ain't nobody want to smash no raisin chick. Yeah.
All it takes is one time watching a chick wash her coochie off with muddy water, like in a ditch. It'll get you to be like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Just once.
Yeah. Nut rag. You know what I'm saying? It's like you smashing a condom. A used one. You said it's called a whole bath. Yeah, bitch bath. He said a whole bath with Chanel number. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I think a lot of dudes don't really care about the sex, but after a while, it's the cleanliness that you know, it is what it is. But you know, you got the guy that get off there's an image that I want to show y'all, but I can't because YouTube is playing with my channel for certain reasons. Did y'all see that thing I shared on my timeline with that lady being beheaded? They don't take that down.
You're
off of YouTube.
Supposed to put that stuff on Twitter or Rumble, one of those two.
Yeah, but it's like it's on YouTube. But they demonetizing me for violence. Really? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened to your super chat.
Yeah, they did me dirty. Over 2 seconds. It's because it showed white people fight.
How long you demonetized for?
Till February. October till February. And then it's not even guaranteed. I'm not guaranteed to get it back in February neither. But it's okay. I mean that's paying YouTube. I've been paying YouTube for the longest time. So fuck it. You know, these channels are expensive to run when they get to a certain level, man. These things they costly, man. So I mean,
but I think when you talk about Sasua, when you say niggas is sending, if you're gonna talk about specifically Sasua, you nobody sending niggas to the blaze. Sasua is safe as fuck. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you.
Yeah, I mean, until something happens. That's my thing. It's like nothing will happen until something happens, and you know, I mean, I get it. I mean, it might be safe, you know, but at the same time, it's still a functioning blade. You know what I'm saying? So you know, dude's still gonna have to act accordingly, even if it's for the sake of other people that's trying to do the same thing they're doing. You know, dudes trying to wife up all them chicks and upping the price and stuff like that. Y'all not gonna like that. Imagine being a trick and then dudes are out there busting $3,000. They're like, nah, it's like a group of dudes out there and they just paying broads $3,000. So broads are like, yo, we're gonna charge everybody $3,000. Motherfuckers gonna get mad. Niggas gonna get mad as shit. And gonna have to find somewhere else to go. You know?
Kuda, I hate you, man.
What's that?
You'll mention something like, let me look that up, see if that shit. Holy fucking shit.
What?
On
my timeline?
No. I'm looking on just I looked up woman gets beheaded, right? And they showed this chick getting killed by or at least hit by a like a palm, not a palm. Yeah, it was a coconut tree. Fuck her ass. They couldn't even pull the coconut tree off her. It was so heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, or
maybe a thumbnail.
You know, I'll be honest, what annoys me, it's a little off topic, but it's like that there's a title saying video appears to show woman killed on CTA tracks was not helped despite people on the platform. Hey, look, you get hit and you fall in the tracks and you're gonna die. Hey, you're gonna stay there until the cows come home. I don't give a shit. I'm not risking my life for you. I don't know why these broads be thinking that a motherfucker gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna jump down in the tracks and probably get electrocuted or ran over by the next train. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, you're gonna be down there getting cooked.
Yeah, man, I don't risk my life.
I'm gonna bring this up. I can't find Floyd's page, but Floyd got scalopamine. He's just losing dates, but this is Floyd right here. Shout out to LLTV or LTTV. He reminded me of Ramil, a Canadian Ramil. But this is Floyd. You've seen him, the guy that's like.
Everybody understands the members. Join the members. By the
Canadians be weird, man.
Hold on.
Nothing wrong with memberships. Nothing wrong with Cash App support from your audience while you're actively giving.
He's you seen him before. He be getting in his shirts from top down.
You donate to the GoFundMe or the Cash App so we can put the money towards the Africa.
He hangs out with.
That would be pretty.
Out with Austin and stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie. I died laughing when Ty City said he only got 3 emotions.
Hey, you said old boy was that Asian chick he was with was a pro. What's her name? Kate.
Yeah. Hold on.
How y'all find that out?
Oh man, I'll play it for you. War Master don't like him though. Travel Time with Paul.
Who's that?
Basically, remember that truck driver? And everybody, for some reason, everybody's calling him a chatty patty and gossipy. Actually, he played him on. He played him earlier on here. Hold on.
Yeah, I just have a problem. I have a problem when dudes just sit there and just
I mean,
down
I can
dudes
understand.
just
I know. I can see how other dudes could see it comes off as gossipy because. Hold on.
Started going back and forth, and she ran towards him like she ran towards him, swinging at him or whatever. He basically pushed her up off of him or whatever. She ran back on him, up on him and started back swinging. He yelled at her, cussed out or whatever, told her to get her stuff and get the hell out.
That is facts, Mike Brown. The girl that he was heartbroken over didn't even speak English. Shout out to Brother Jumbie with that $5 super chat. Brother Jumbie says closeted gay men giving each other
Hey, you
advice
fall in
on
love with a
dating
chick that don't speak
prostitutes abroad
English.
is probably the best way to
No, she
describe
speaks
a
English.
passport girl.
She's from where you at? She from Cali. But I think she's from the Bay Area though.
Oh shit.
Or lived out there for a little bit,
Shout out to
but
Brother
then she
Jumbie with
was
the
in
5.
Thailand. She's back in Thailand. Hold on.
Yeah, you better not fall in love with a chick that don't speak any English.
Bruh.
Returning addition to the show.
Now this is when he pulled back up on her. Look, as soon as he opens the door, fucking camera trained on her. If that's
Damn,
not
bro.
annoying, so you can obviously tell that she's irritated already. Look,
I mean, damn, all you gotta do is put a GoPro on your chest.
Now,
it's trained on her
these
ass.
guys pretty much
Like, we get it.
exposed Kate for
Hold on.
being a working thing. She's working them streets. She's a streetwalker. She's about that action. She's literally talking shit to these men, to these men in her language, or talking shit about these men in her language to her friends in their presence because they don't know the language, and that's a lot of these folks.
How do you feel to be back on camera?
Yeah, she looks annoyed. There used to be.
She look like Kate.
That's Kate. That's her. That's when he pulled back up on her. You didn't hear this story? Oh, hold on, man. You should have been watching the last couple of episodes, Jay. Hold on. I work real fast, y'all. Maybe I be having marathon streams, but y'all, I work very fast. All right, let's go. Hold on.
Paul, make sure you like and subscribe.
Yeah,
Share
one
this
day
video.
Kuda's gonna go ahead and
Now, there ain't no need to give a
clip this stuff up and upload it.
I'm gonna get straight into the topic. The
One
topic
day.
of this video is
Right on Rumble.
the deception of Austin Holloman.
Yeah, YouTube will do it.
Now, as you guys that already know who's either subscribed
I'm
to
trying to
us
sync
or
it
know
to
who
my
Austin Holloman
YouTube
is,
to my
we're
Rumble, but
talking
I
about the
don't.
infamous
I gotta
Kate,
figure it out.
His Thai girlfriend that started off as his tour guide. So let's get into it. Okay, you got this young, at the time, 23-year-old African American guy who got famous on TikTok and YouTube or whatever for telling guys to get their passport and talking about the women in America, they pH balance is off and they won't even cook a big pot of spaghetti and they're allergic to even touching a broom to sweep the floor or whatever. And he had a cult following for a minute. Then you had this situation that happened in Brazil where to the point he had to leave by choice but not forced. Word on the street is. So as he leaves Brazil, his original plan was to go to the Philippines, but he decided to go to Thailand instead or whatever. So
Should've went
he
to the
arrives in
Philippines.
Bangkok, Thailand, and when he gets there, he doesn't know anyone. So to network and to get his pregame on, he gets on Bumble. And as he gets on Bumble, he meets this young Thai American woman by the name of Kate or whatever. Now I'm gonna tell you guys something. I've seen her on Bumble before. We even matched before Austin even went to Thailand. She's matched with a whole lot of African American men, which is a red flag. But I didn't realize it was her until I met her in person and we went to Pilot Island that time. Now she was on the beach and I recognized a tattoo on her butt cheek and I was like, wait a minute. I knew Shorty looked familiar, but that's another story. But I digress. So
Hold on, pause it for a
as
second.
you guys already know, he did the video. He was sitting at the dinner table with her.
You know that they make videos. There used to be these dudes that would go into Thailand. They would walk down the street, and if you pointed a camera at a chick, she would turn her back on you because she doesn't want to be
Walker
filmed.
Street. Right. That's
And I'm
soy
like,
six. Yeah.
I'm sitting there like, do y'all? I mean, because there's a lot of those videos, and I'm like, you going down, or you ain't even gonna watch one of those? No, man, I'm gonna go ahead and put a camera in their face.
This is the thing about Kate though. If she had did that off the jump, then it would have been obvious.
Yeah.
So she was irritated by it because she couldn't do that. And then it would have been obvious. See, if she was a smart bitch, she would have flipped what she was doing into YouTube. But she's not smart. She don't have and a lot of people don't. It's not against her or anything, but she don't have the wherewithal to actually run a YouTube channel or she don't know how to do it. She's not. Nobody would give a damn about what she but the thing is that Austin set it up for her. She doesn't even, this is how out of the loop she is that she doesn't even realize that a whole alley-oop was set up. Because remember, I was telling y'all, I was like, if she wanted to, she could really start a channel, and all of the people that was fucking with Austin will go over there to her.
Yeah.
I gave y'all the game. I told y'all they're going to fight over. I gave y'all this more than almost 2 years almost going on now.
I mean, as long as she don't sound like this dude right here, where he sounded like he had about a bottle of speed or way too much coffee. That dude need to slow it down just a little bit.
No, but I think he got him on like a different speed. But Paul does talk fast even on regular speed.
Shit,
But,
I talk fast and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I think he got it kind of sped up. That's another thing. That's another thing. Kind of. I think it's ×2. That's why he's moving like that. But all right, let's go, y'all.
She was pushing him upside the head, and they kind of went semi-viral with her. But he was telling everybody, nah, we don't have any type of relationship. She's just my tour guide. I knew damn well she was more than a damn tour guide, and I didn't even know Austin at the time.
This is the thing. Tour guides.
He got some of your sound bites too.
Always.
Well, you know who made it famous, right? That was
Pearl. Because
Replicant
Pearl
Fish.
has that. Oh, brother, huh?
Oh no, she just started using that stuff. But Replicant Fish was one of the first ones to really get that Skeletor, just like a woman. I got it here somewhere.
I didn't even know it was Skeletor.
Yeah.
See, the more you know. All right, let's go.
Promote these women as if they're tour guides. All the women that Floyd walks around with in his streams, he says tour.
I got women taking over the Passport Bro movement by 2025.
Just like a woman.
I got women taking over the movement, like Filipino P. There's a couple of chicks.
Oh man, she's been in the game a while, man.
Yeah, I got them taking over that shit at this rate. All right, let's get it. Hold on.
MTR brought it to everybody's attention.
Oh, who? Filipino P? Yeah. Because she has been on for she has been at it for a minute. Yeah.
You know,
and then honestly, the sisters picked up too where she was at because they were talking big shit and then she started responding to him. So hey.
You know, me who haven't really gone overseas. My first thought is if I'm going to travel somewhere beyond the fact I love Filipino food, I'd go to the Philippines.
You would love the Philippines, yeah. You would love
they
Manila.
They speak English. You'd be surprised at how many, bro. We had.
You won't come back. You
we
will
got
not come back
over there. And
shit.
She was just talking to some chicks. This is before I knew about currency when I found that out. But anyway, she was just bringing regular
UFO
on there, and she was the baddest one there. And I was like, damn. I'm like, the chicks.
There's a whole algorithm for it though, with seeing guys and girls, because there's a bunch of women over there doing these in-person interviews with like quote unquote prostitutes and babies, and it's I'm telling y'all, man, the shit about to ramp up.
Because you remember you remember when them fat thoughts are talking about how dudes go over there to date chicks that don't speak English? Well, the Filipinas, you already know they got a reputation not playing around. They went in there.
Those are the only ones that be dating brothers. Like if you normally see an Asian woman, especially in the States, dating a brother, she's usually a Panay, a Filipino, Korean, Vietnamese, or Cambodian.
Not if they come here. But
no, in the States, every once in a while you'll see a Japanese girl, but usually Chinese girls. And I've seen some of them in the States that date. But I'm saying usually if you see an Asian girl in the States dating a brother, she's usually Filipino first, Vietnamese or Korean.
It depends on where she live at, because if she live around a lot of Filipinos, if she live around other Filipinos, and it's a whole lot of black folks live around them, it's like black folks do not like Filipinos, and Filipinos kind of just shy away from black folks.
Yeah, it's a little bit different on the West Coast. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. But on the East Coast, usually, because
because let's be honest, black folks are racist as shit. There's no getting around that.
They can be, yeah. Real prejudice, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it.
And openly about it too.
Of course.
That's why them Filipinas came for them chicks in their fake ass hair. That's what it was. That's why they stopped talking shit.
I mean, we share, you know, between like us, the Indians, and certain hoods that you can go to. We all share all of that stuff. So you know, we seen it practice in public schools and society is
public. I'm gonna tell you this. I'll tell you a little story. There was this cute black chick. She was dark skinned. You know, she had some DSLs, thicker in all the right places, petite. She didn't talk to anybody. I never heard her speak. And she used to just, hang out with some Filipino or Vietnamese. I couldn't tell the difference. And what happened was a bunch of the mentally disturbed just decided to whoop her ass. And one dude walks by, I'm just looking at him like, why y'all do that? I didn't say anything. And he says, she shouldn't have been hanging out with them Asians. I was like, don't nobody else do that but black folks.
Yeah, I know the politics on the West Coast is a lot different because like usually they come to the West Coast for some reason.
There are large Asian groups out here.
Yeah, a lot of hoppers, there's a lot of stuff going on. The West Coast is like a different type of. It's not even a melting pot. It's still a salad bowl. You know, same thing in New York, but it's just that everything's so close together. It looks like a melting pot when it's a salad bowl, but.
But the whole thing is out here. It's like you have sections where, like in the suburbs, you'll have Filipino family here, one over there, a bunch of whites. Then you'll have the middle class black folks there, right? The hood dudes or the hood welfare recipients, nobody wants to live around them.
Yeah, Section 8. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the kids grow up there, the next generation of criminals, so they go up there. First they robbing you, then they fighting in the streets and shit like that.
That's like the main destination where people go. You ask anybody here, like, where do you want to go? They either want to go to New York or California, and you're gonna get California first.
And you go out to Wisconsin. We're talking like what is that damn? It's a city. It's not Madison. It's not Milwaukee, but west of Madison, and I'm talking like maybe 50 miles west. You'll find a bunch of Asians there. It's the strangest thing, and it's only in Wisconsin. I think it's weird, but okay.
Shout outs to everybody here. 7 hours into the madness. It's Player Talk Radio. Okay, let's get back into it real quick. Travel time with Paul. He's going to talk about how Kate was even assaulting Austin. So, and shout outs to Austin, man. I feel bad for Austin, but, Austin, this story was out there. So Austin really had to kind of really make the show
she was assaulting a nigga, man. I don't know where the fuck I was at. I missed this shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Let me let him tell it. All right. Hold on, y'all. And I did a whole show on it, so check out the other show. Surprisingly, that show's still up. All right. Let's get it.
And he's taking them out shopping. He's spending money on them. He's doing cost of living videos, but never for himself, for the women. But he's not tricking, and then he's crying about, they broke up with me the day later, and the woman's never spoke English a day in her life. So how the hell were you in a real relationship? It is beyond pathetic. I'm starting to think that I'm the evil person, and he may be on the spectrum, and he hasn't disclosed that information to folks, and we're judging a grown-ass man on the spectrum. That's what I'm seeing. Shout out to Manny with the $7 super chat.
Fix your damn audio.
Manny says Floyd is pathetic. I feel bad for him. Doesn't he have some type of disability? I'm surprised he hasn't been got yet. Not gonna lie, it's a train wreck. Now we have videos of him potentially faking incidents in the past, but I'm not gonna bring those videos to light right now because there's too much to react to here. So I don't know what's wrong with the dude. I really don't know.
So,
that's a $5 super chat. 7 Canadians, same shit. Shout out to you.
$1 is fire.
Wait, is the disparity that bad now? What the fuck? 5.5. Whoa,
Yeah.
What the hell is going on with the Canadian dollar? It's just dusting it up.
$1 is fire.
All right, let's get it.
Long story short.
Doesn't he sound like? Doesn't he sound like Ramil?
No, I was not shitting on the super chat. I
Well,
was shitting
without
on
that
the
reverb, it's hard to
currency
tell.
We're
I'm just
actually
kidding.
living with right now. That's our dollar's down. Shout out to you for the super chat. We appreciate all dollars. Let's get it.
$1 is fire.
And he stays in Bangkok. A week later, I meet Austin. By coincidence, I don't even think he was in Thailand 2 weeks. And I just so happened to run across him on Soy 11. And that's the night we connected and we vibed.
He really meant
we've
Soy 6.
been mostly keeping in touch ever since then. That's like my little brother. But I digress. So, fast forward, I finally get to meet him and Kate in person or whatever. I met them at Flex. I was at 808 having a decent time or whatever. And every time on the weekends, whenever I go to 808, I like to go down to Flex or whatever, because 808 closed hell around 2, 3 a.m. And Flex is still open or whatever. So I went to Flex, and I see this blonde-headed Thai woman with the chubby cheeks looking familiar. I'm like, where do I know Shorty from? Then I see Austin Holloman sitting next to her. I'm like, oh, damn, he here. I didn't know he was coming to Pattaya. I think he sent me a message he would be there, but I forgot to reply, whatever, because I had a lot going on. And this was the first time I met her in person. That first night, I seen so many red flags. She was twerking on the pole or whatever. Y'all saw the short. I was there that night. She was twerking. I was like, damn, Austin, you sure this just your tour guide? That's when he let it be known. I think they had made it official at this point. Now,
shout out to Manny. I cannot pronounce your last name, so I'm not going to give it an attempt. But shout out to you with $2 super chat. Manny says apparently he gets 2 bands per month. 2 bands per month.
Damn, fam.
That's how much he makes per month? Who we talking about right now? We talking about Austin? We talking about Floyd?
Can't be Austin.
2 bands per month?
Austin make more than that.
Just like a woman.
It didn't cross my mind she was a freelancer because I'm still new to Thai coaching. Plus, she has been spending time in America. So I figure, why would she be a freelancer if she got a pops living in San Francisco who was making good money? And I assume he was the one sending her money. But we gonna get into how she was getting her money. And this is not a video. This is not a video to bash her. So she was twerking or whatever like a hood red Asian woman from East Oakland. I'm like, damn, bro, like you really could have stayed in the States for that. But you in Florida, y'all be quick to holler. In the States, all you can get it. But that's another story. I ain't gonna throw you guys under the bus. So he hits me up the next day.
Whoa. Why didn't you expound on that point?
Prosperity preaching pimp looking to pilfer some post-war,
so they don't get judged and labeled, so it's easier for them to maneuver. Is that what you're, man?
And asked me, did I want to kick it? And that's when they came over and got the video footage of my condo, the condo I was living in at the time. Y'all seen that video. Then we set up playing. Me and the raggedy chick that I was with, that everybody think broke my heart. If they think that Scarecrow, Durangatang looking shorty broke my heart, they must have seen what I could really get when I was over there. So anyway, we set up playing for Valentine's to do like a double date to meet on Cotton Island or whatever. And he got content of that. Long story short, they was vibing so well and the chemistry was so strong. Marlo, don't start there. Leave that shit alone. They was vibing so well on Collin Island or whatever, like a real, it looked so real. It was real. So.
Did he say looked it?
That's a black thing.
Did I hear that right?
So don't start there. Leave that shit alone.
Canadians.
They was vibing so well on Collin Island or whatever, like a real, it looked so real. It was.
Oh, hell no, man.
Who are these niggas?
It was real. So I thought to myself, well, maybe she just dressed like a slut or a thought or whatever, but she's really not a full-time thought or a freelance or a pro, is what I thought. And when me and Austin got along, I asked her, I said, so what is it?
Why do you care?
Remind you guys, Austin didn't have a lot of money at this time. He'll tell you that. She was paying for everything. When they was together, I didn't hardly see him pay for anything. And if you guys know anything about a lot of the freelancers in Thailand, man, you're going to be paying most of the time for dinner, dates, drinks, and everything. Maybe if she like you, yeah, a lot of times if she like you or whatever, and you that green is your first time there, you don't know that's what she does, and she'll break bread with you. She'll be spending the last American guy money on you or with you, where that seemed to have been the case in this situation. So
dinner dates be like $2.
And they had little small arguments, nothing major or whatever, just girlfriend, boyfriend type shit. Well, I started really seeing her true colors once we left Collin Island or whatever, and we went back to Pattaya. We was at the Starbucks, and it was a beautiful Russian woman just sitting out on the outside on the patio. Kate confronted him, and I realized why she did, because she was insecure. Because the whole time, she had a lot going on. She had guys sending her money from overseas. She had sugar daddies, black African-American sugar daddies. That's how she was making her living. That's how she was surviving the whole time she was with Austin. Because if you're going to date a freelancer over there and you ain't providing her no money, she still going to have.
Hold up. We're going to get right back into the story. Shout out to Manny with the $5 super chat. Or $7 Canadian, $5 American, whatever the hell it is, man. Shout out to you.
A cheap ass currency. Nobody cares.
515. Shout out to Manny. Manny says Floyd Burrow, apparently he gets 2 bans per month. Maybe it's disability check.
Yeah, I gotta look
know
at it
he
on
sued the
Forex and
cops.
see
Yeah,
if
that's
it's
what I
if
was
it's at
referring
that
to when I
part.
was talking about the other thing that I was going to react to and bring up when it was referring to his past endeavors. It was in relation to suing the cops, and there was many claims of this, and there's video accounts of this and his entire criminal history and all that shit. But we're not going to get into that right now. Yeah. Shout out to you with the $2 or what was that? A $5, $5.15 super chat. Shout out to you. Let's get back into this.
To go out and do what she got to do and get her how she lived to bring back the bacon. So, but that wasn't the case in this situation because she had some suckers on standby. Unfortunately, you got a lot of these dudes that's living abroad and they fall in love with the peace league.
Hold on, pause the video for a second, Kuda.
Man, and they get to send these women a lump sum of money.
For $1, you get $1.33 Canadian. 5 or 6 years ago, the Canadian dollar was actually worth more until Trudeau took over, and then he just started fucking their currency up. That's why my man with the Lakers hat, even though he lives in Canada, strange. That guy, he didn't know that the currency exchange is so different.
Yeah, I gotta look because I think it's USD versus the CAD on Forex. I gotta take a look at that.
For every dollar, it's $1.33. I just looked it up. $1.33 Canadian for $1.
That's the going rate. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I be knowing these things. This is the problem. Have me on the pot.
I say you need. I don't understand. You got those big ass screens. You need to be trading for. You got everything set up for Forex.
Fuck yeah.
You know.
And right. I was kind of playing Starfield, unlike some people. Hint, hint.
Yeah, I'm about to get back into it, man. I'm afraid to fire my Xbox up. I know. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, blow the dust off first.
Like, Travis
right.
Why you taking up for Austin? You know there was a freelancer he was with. I really didn't know. I found out later as time went on. Hell, I thought he knew once I found out. He really didn't know. Now, I guess a lot of guys' excuse would probably be, damn, was Austin Holloman Schefter or something? Or is it his age, or was he that green? Well, I'm here to tell y'all guys, she was very convincing. She had us all fooled. Because I remember when we was at Cajun Life Cafe.
How do you saying she had you all fooled, but you know about her prior? You just didn't remember it was her. Wait, what the hell?
What?
I'm a little lost. Shout out to...
I don't think he wanted to tell Austin because it would sound like he's hating. Or he probably would think Austin would have turned on him and I don't know. Anyway, Austin had to know though. It just
Austin had to know what, that she was a freelancer?
Yeah. Telltale signs are there. Telltale signs are there. But then again, Austin is pretty green. And that's messed up that people in the manosphere start calling him Helmet. That's fucked up.
I'm just like, who
cares? They ain't slow with the game also, but that's another story. All right.
How do you pronounce your name? Can you like syllable that out for me? Is it Super Herrera or is it Super Harare? I don't see an apostrophe, so I'm gonna go with Super Herrera. Shout out to you with the $2 super chat.
I'm getting
Fix your reverb. God damn.
Said one love. Let's cook King Riches. King Riches, man. King Riches is dusting it up. He needs a content strategy right now. We're pretty much giving him content because he's.
I'm not in my bedroom. You are, and no one can hear you.
It's just pathetic.
Wait, pause it again. Hold up.
Just pathetic. Shout out to Manny with the.
Yeah.
King Richards is one of those dudes that needs to talk to me or you about his audio.
I mean, this guy, he got endless clips, audio clips and stuff. He does a lot of audio clips also.
Nobody watches it, but you know, my whole thing is he needs to go sorry, he needs to go back to the streets, man, and talk to people on, you know, like what's that other dude? Like Pearl used to do that on the Man on the Street thing. That dude, he got that fire, you know, just to be rizzing chicks up and getting to talk to them. Especially out there in the UK, he is that type of dude. And it's like him sitting on the couch and the microphone's not close to him.
I think his girlfriend left him. I think he had an Asian girlfriend, by the way.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
That he almost got into a fight with Nick Fuentes. He almost fought Nick Fuentes over her.
How the hell did he get Nick Fuentes in his studio?
No, because the girlfriend was on Pearl's show and Nick was there and he said something to her like she's messing with a black guy, and it's a long story. It happened a long time ago.
Wait. Big
We going off
tall.
topic.
I know, big tall Italian chick. That's one of Pearl's friends, right?
No, I think no. It's an Asian looking chick.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, with black hair, and he was like, "Well, you date a black guy." Like he offended her, and then they start going back and forth. But King Richards wasn't there.
Well, they were
I don't know
going
if she
back.
left.
They were going back and forth when she said, "We're Italian and we don't claim you." He said, "But you just said, you date black
You date
guys."
a black, yeah, you date a
That
black
was
guy,
Pearl's friend.
which a lot of Italian people do. So.
Well, that was Pearl's friend that he was talking to. She's a big tall chick. She plays volleyball. Well,
I don't know if it's the same girl. I'll look at it. I thought she was Asian, but yeah, but I think that's King Rich's girlfriend, or was.
I don't get that weird stuff, but yeah. But that's where Nick had said that when they were sitting on Pearl's couch. And
yeah, you remember him saying that, right?
Yeah, because what happened was the pro wax started saying, "Oh, she's talking about black people," which makes no fucking sense. But okay, even though she's talking about black folks.
Yeah, Shatira said they broke up. Yeah, they broke up. Yeah, so I think he's trying to find himself. All right, let's get back into it.
I'm just gonna read it in Canadian. Fuck this goddamn. Whatever it's sent in is what I'm reading it in. I'm not going to do the conversion. Shout out to Manny with the $7 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
Manny says, it's cool. The pronunciation of my name, Kwaku.
So like Queef.
So Manny Kwaku. Okay, shout out to Manny Kwaku with the $7 super chat.
Queef.
See that green. But I'm here to tell y'all guys. She was very convincing. She had us all fooled. Cause I remember when we was at Cajun Life Cafe, Austin asked her, "So what you do for a living? You sure you ain't a freelancer?" She bust out and started crying. "Why would you say that?" "No, I'm not a freelancer." Now, I had no idea the girl that Floyd went viral with, Kate Friend, the one that said I cook and I clean, she's a full-time freelancer. So I started thinking, well, that don't make sense. Birds of a feather flock together. Why if she not a freelancer, why all her friends freelancers, but she's not? Nah, something ain't adding up with that. But she was very convincing though, because I've never seen no freelancer in Thailand stay around a guy that long if he don't have her on the salary or if he's not taking care of her. So I was like, well, maybe she's not one, And I also kept trying to get her to stop dressing like a slut. But he later found out why she was advertising. Once he left and went to the Philippines, she was gonna get back out there and make that money, get it how she been getting it, the hookup.
How do you know he didn't have her on retainer? You assume that's what she was, and you found out that's what she was, but he had her the entire time, and she wasn't available for other clients. So how do you not assume that he wasn't out here tricking it? So I don't know, man.
Wait, so I hang out with them until it was time for Austin to get on his plane and go to the Philippines. She cried or whatever, and she was all up under him. But I did notice something. There was this guy from New York. He opened up he had a food truck. It's called Brooklyn Bites over there. They invited all the black YouTubers, every YouTuber that was in Thailand at the time, to this meeting. So a lot of us showed up. And I noticed every time a black guy walked by, they gonna recognize Austin Holloman, so they gonna come over and speak. Whenever they would walk off, you know what Kate would say? He tried to talk to me. He stuck his tongue out at me. He winked at me. Man, Austin was ready to get together and beat their ass, because that's the little homie.
Wait, what?
What?
Hey, yo.
I'm glad I went that damn foolish, though. Ooh, I'm glad I went that stupid. Because there's one guy in particular. He tall, dark brown skin, young, dreadlocks. Y'all probably seen him a few times in Tricky Mac videos. He been trying to get at her for the longest, behind Austin back. I remember one time we was at the Marju bar. Austin was doing a live with BMT upstairs. You had this dude with a cartoon character voice. I bullshit you not. He didn't know me and Austin was cool at the time.
Pot calling the kettle black.
Hey, how you doing? I'm a big time YouTuber. I'm about to get ready to go to Dubai. You want to go with me? We can blow out together. I can show you more love than Austin Holloman. Well, I didn't know what they were talking about. I saw him talking to her, but I didn't think nothing of it.
Serious, man.
Holy shit. I don't know. You don't like this guy. I probably got to show y'all some more videos.
He sound like a bitch.
Oh my God. Shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous, cowabungus $50 on the Cash App. Hold on. He said this chick. He said this chick, dude, is driving me nuts. Make it stop. Holy shit.
Seriously.
I mean, you know.
No.
Shatira said I'm gay. I mean, I said, God damn it, dead.
Pause.
Not gay. My bad. Yeah, you know what the fuck I don't have no idea what I'm looking at. Hold on. Shout outs to New. New said super chat / Cash App music is getting corny. Yeah. The O'Shea thing. He kind of goes in on the manosphere sometimes too, and I'm like, but okay, you know, I'm
Probably
like,
because
you
he
know
got
what?
them iPhone things in his ears. That's his problem. Wearing a Laker hat from Canada.
That's probably why he can't hear. That's probably why he got the reverb.
Yeah,
because those are Bluetooth.
Well, I keep telling people.
He said the Gadians. I've never heard that before. The Gadians. I gotta steal that with the Gadians. Holy shit.
So, Kuda, why are you in Thailand?
Oh, my God.
I got to ask
Gadian slip. Oh, my goodness.
I can't say it.
Holy shit. Between Tech Rail said, hey, yo. No, between reading your message, between reading Shatira, it's past 7 hours, y'all. Holy shit. You said anyone uses it, you know where it came from. Yeah, man. Yeah, you coined a lot of shit. Gadian slip. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm about to leave that up for a good minute. Gadian. Oh, my God. Holy
the
shit.
hell out of like going over there. Hey.
Oh, Lord.
I hollering girlfriend, you need to step back. I would have looked at goofy as hell. Well, I didn't ask.
Shout outs to War Master. Thank you.
She wasn't my old lady. That was Austin. But she didn't say nothing to Austin about it at the time. I don't think. It wasn't until the night we went to Brooklyn Vice grand opening or whatever. It seemed like every single black guy we saw, she had a problem with him. He looked at me, he did this. Well, come to find out, she must have enjoyed that shit. And she had some history with him before it seemed. Because there was one guy, y'all probably seen him before. He tall, he got the blonde spots in the top of his head, whatever.
Is that a raven?
He was bragging about how he was a millionaire, how he could do this, how he could change her life. And
He just talking too much about nothing.
She was feeling him with her fake ass. No offense, Kate.
I'm going to be honest with you. I could care less if Austin Hollerman was walking hand in hand with another man. I just don't care. It's
well, a lot of people didn't
listen to.
A lot of people didn't hear this story because she was a freelancer, right? Obviously. And the only thing they saw was when he was at like a restaurant or whatever, and she kind of put her hand. You remember when she put her hand on his face and kind of like she kind of mushed him? Do you remember that?
Man, be some furniture moving. Some chick do that to me. Fuck that.
Yeah, like they were in a restaurant and she mushed them. So like a bunch of people was like, oh well, there goes the whole women out there are different and all kinds of stuff. You know, people were just kind of waiting for
some wild shit
slip. Well, not the Gadian slip, but the mushy and the mushy and slip. You know, people were just kind of waiting for her to you know, yeah. They were like, oh well, she's no different than the girls in the West and blah blah blah. Look at how she just mushed them, like so much for quote unquote finding a wife. So she was kind of like the poster chick of, oh well, he actually went out there, and I guess you could say the closest thing to the wifey type, I guess you could say, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Like I said, the guys say that they're traveling abroad to go find wives. You know what I'm saying? And shout outs to Young Jay. Shout outs to his player partner too, man. You know, great. People say there weren't dumb questions. Those were good questions. You know, he just looked at it different. You know, everybody looks at things different. So it's always good to have to have different perspectives, you know, around, you know.
As long as there ain't no Gadian slips in there, everybody's straight.
Yeah, no Gadian slip. Gadian is crazy.
Gadian is crazy. That shit is crazy.
There's a lot of sisters that be having Gadian slips. But all right.
Yeah, slipping and
All right.
slapping some clams.
Yeah, Shatera said I'm dead, and I'm like looking at what you said, and then I'm looking at what Nee said, and it's like I meant to say I'm dead, and if somebody want the clip, I'm gonna take this down because if somebody want the clip that they got that one.
Well,
They
it's
got
not. It's not a clean one though, so you're all right. You're all right.
Yeah.
Cause see, I'll be waiting for clips like that. I'm like, yeah, I'm waiting.
Yeah,
for
because
Clue
you
to say
gotta
something.
you gotta slice it.
Yeah, well,
You know how you gotta get me when I'm imitating somebody. That's how you gotta get me.
or I could just it was like you didn't quite finish the word, or I would have clipped it. That shit would have been funny, and of course I was laughing, so it just really messed it up. But normally I use the loop maker to clip it now. I mean, I ain't like Raven, of course, because
Oh man, I miss mines. I need to. I think, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the looper is perfect, bro.
For that,
have you seen those competitions? They got competitions where people like beatbox,
Yeah.
and just keep adding to it. That shit is crazy. Some of those people look weird though. But all right, let's get back into it. So you guys
on,
don't forget
Kuda.
what's going on. But no, because the audience is they want to figure out hear what's going on. I know Jay and everybody's listening. Some people haven't heard this story. This is why Austin did that stream earlier about but I guess he said that the other guy asked the question our what you call it what was the name of the stream?
Oh yeah, it's
Our
weird
past
questions.
It's like what's going on, Chris G? Happy holidays, bro. He said our passport bros what's the name of it?
I don't know. Be asking weird questions like that.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me actually get the actual
Black girl magic.
It's the blowing of the dust that's killing me, man. Hold on. Our hold on. Our passport bros, Captain Save-A-Ho. And by the definition, and by definition, yes.
Well,
literally.
I'm still trying to find why this is so important. If Austin Holloman wants to go around there smacking tail with lady boys or freelancers or regular chicks, I don't care. But that's just
right.
me.
I don't think nobody should, but I mean, then again, it's like he's like the poster child of going somewhere to go find a wife, and then he kind of was. I ain't gonna lie, he was kind of talking saucy, like he wasn't like that's not. I don't know, man.
I'm still thinking about that clip you put on where that chick told some dude, "Gayate." I just got up, walked out. Because you in a foreign
and those are the ones that will set you up.
Yep. And it's like
she had like the snaggle tooth and everything.
And don't get me wrong, she was cute, but she wasn't that damn cute. There ain't a chick on the planet that's pretty enough
not
without
set
put
up
up that. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I ain't gonna lie, because I told y'all my type. If you want to catch me every time, even if I knew I was a setup, I'm still go for it. You gonna catch a wild cooter every single time, bro.
I don't even know if I got a type, because there's some chicks that I just like. You know what I'm saying? Like girl next door type. You know, they're all different ethnic groups. There is just a certain look, short, petite, with a smile. I'm straight. And nice legs.
Yeah, that's my type too.
Because I've seen all of them. I dated a chick when I was 17 years old. She wasn't even that hot, but she had that girl next door look. And I'm just like, then I remember this chick I went to high school with. I'm trying to think of another one. This one chick that looked like Peppermint Patty. She know who she is. Now she big as a house now. I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, I mean they change after 15 years. That's a
That
long time though when you think about it.
that chick was so big, I was questioning if I smashed or not. I mean, she gained like 100
Are you the
pounds.
same chick?
Yeah, I was like, damn, did I have sex with you? She's like, no. I'm like, all right, cool. Fuck wrong with me?
But you can. He's like, no, I can't.
She's like, I got a boyfriend. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about you and your boyfriend. What the fuck I got to do with me? Bitch, I'm here to do business. Did I ask you for your phone number again? Just automatically assuming because I smashed, like 20 years ago that I want to smash again. I'm like, nah.
Yeah, it hit different now. All right, y'all, let's get back.
And the thing about it was, I dropped her and her friends off. I would have just left her, and went about my day. And she was just like, nah. You got to give me your phone number. That's how she was. Just to make sure we got this straight.
She's trying to be aggressive. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I hate when they try to be aggressive, thinking that it's hot. And it's like it's not. But yeah.
And not coming at me like a dude, but she was just kind of like, hey, you got a girl, that kind of shit.
All right, let's go. I would lie. I have a girl. I have 2.
That was the only thing I was consistent in lying about.
What, having a girlfriend?
Yeah, because you always want to tell the truth. Because you never know who you tell.
No, you know what, guys? I learned as being a player, guys feel obligated to tell the truth, but you really don't. You got, know, if you play the game truthfully, you're gonna run into a lot of pitfalls to a certain degree. You don't have to literally lie, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on, 1 second.
Oh God, come on, Kuda. I'm about to leave.
I walked Austin Holloman and his girl back to their condo, the base at the time. They were living at. They were staying at the base. Pasiaso small, we end up running across the Squeaky Voice YouTube.
Yeah, boy.
The big time YouTube. It turns out he only had 500 subscribers, but he's a big time YouTube. And he was following us like a creep. It's nighttime. Man, we felt like the Black Jeffrey Dahmer was around us. So
who in the hell is what the?
Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank.
He stopped and they started shivering.
I don't know how y'all do it.
Below in Chicago with the wind blowing at the same time. So he introduced himself to Austin and everything, and he had that squeaky voice, and then they do party. That's when Kate was like, that's the guy, Austin. That's the guy they say he's a big time YouTuber, and he could fly us out to, he could fly me out to Dubai and all that. We just laughed it off. Well, let's go back to Garland Island. Maybe now, I noticed when Kate was dressed up like you.
Shout out to Super Harare with $2 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
You said I was backstage with you on Duke. Fuck King Riches. It's facts. Shout out to you.
Man, leave King Riches alone. We don't talk about you.
She had off the thongs up her booty and all that to go swimming and shit when we was on the beach. It was a gang of Indian guys kept coming over there, kept trying to take pictures with her. And I kept thinking, like, who would do that with a normal woman? Maybe they know some our green asses don't know. We green.
Oh, wait. I just read that super chat back. Hold up. Pause at the same time. Hold up.
Stick together.
Pause.
On Duke's show, yeah, it's just the way it's phrased. I had to make.
Damn, dog, make your own sound bites.
Kentucky grass. So
your reverb.
One of those Indian guys whispered up in her ear, "Go with me now. Leave them. I'll pay you $10,000. $10,000 US dollars." I said, "Damn." Well, fast forward, I understand why they said that now. They saw her for what she really was. So, I'll get ready to go out to the Philippines or whatever. He flies out to the Philippines. We keep in touch.
This dude killing me, Kuda.
For 3 days. All of a sudden, she just stopped messaging him and stopped answering his calls or whatever. I thought that was odd, but Austin got that mentality.
Why did story take so long? Sound like a bitch.
But it's taking long because I'm pausing and then he's pausing.
Dog, this is killing me, man.
JR called it. He said LLTV. I like LLTV though. He reminds me. I kind of went on Duke and Dawn like once or twice, but he reminds me of Canadian Ramil. They are contrarian to the manosphere. Yet every single thing they do and their terminology all comes from the manosphere. Like you can't be using O'Shea's soundbite and be contrarian to the manosphere. So there's some truth in what Knight and Bishop is saying, because I thought I was the only one that saw that. You know, he said a clown like Duke and Dawn. I heard Duke and Dawn's going after King Riches, so that's what he was talking about. Who's just contrarian to the manosphere to simply build a platform. He said they are anti-manosphere just because they know that there are women that hate the space and want to hear people go in on the space. Yeah, but they can't really say that much because they bite off the platform. Like, I can see if you hate the manosphere and you think some of the dudes are incels and blah, blah, blah. I get that. But it's literally pro-male. Like, you can't like Pearl. You can't like certain people and then be like, hey, man, I hate the manosphere, though. Like, bro, we fighting for you. We fighting for you, bro.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, because a lot of guys don't sound like women, all of a sudden, oh, man, I can't listen to them dudes. Them dudes suck.
Yeah.
You'll be like, dog, it's like dudes that be sniffing the skirts of chicks. Yeah, it's like when your hands be turning white, I'll be like, dog, what's going on now?
I'm Michael Jackson.
Hey, I remember when he was black with an afro. Just saying.
No, I actually got some funny pictures of some of the. It's like I don't know if you can find it on Google, but it's like some of the disguises Michael had over the years, and some of them are funny as hell.
Yeah,
Michael was a funny dude, bro. Yeah, I like LTTV over Duke and Don. Yeah, I think Duke and Don's Nigerian. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I keep thinking about this guy with the Lakers hat. He live in Canada though. Anyway,
yeah, this guy is called LTTV.
Yeah, whatever all them initials are. The acronym dude.
Yeah, I keep thinking it's LLV.
I could understand if he's over there criticizing folks, but damn, bro, get your audio up. Do your own shit.
Well, you got a microphone. I don't
know what kind of microphone that is.
Yeah, I've never seen that a day in my. I don't know what type of microphone that is, bro.
He got a weird boom arm. That's what it is. Because it comes up halfway up.
No, that's a compass. It's a compass.
It is.
Yeah, that's a compass. It looks like a compass.
Look at all the room behind him, and he's still getting reverb. It's a problem.
True, and he's like right in front of it. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I get that, but it's like, sometimes you see people and you're like, bro, just bring the mic down a little more.
That's true, Tech Bro. Lies do open thighs. Lies open thighs. Yes.
I'm looking at the way his boom
Great
arm
observation.
I'm like, just bring the mic down, put it up under your chin, pause.
I mean, you got okay mic technique. I mean, if you don't really want like the plosives to go like directly into the capsule.
Yeah.
You can talk it to the mic sideways like that, but it might not be a shotgun mic.
Well, I'm looking at the mic.
I mean, it might not be a dynamic.
I'm thinking about the reverb. Like you got to.
No, but I'm saying is if it's picking up the room reverb, it might not be a dynamic.
Yeah,
it might be a condenser.
Because I'm okay. We might be right with that one, but my whole thing is
because if it's end fire, then it would have been going across where it is. I think it's like it might be a condenser.
Because it always annoys me. You'll see content creators. They'll be close to one side of the wall, or they'll have a wall right behind them, and all you hear is reverb. And I'm like, bro, if you turn the mic towards yourself and you face the wall, like right now, my microphone is 4 feet from the wall. You don't hear that much reverb, even though my window's open. But that's something else. And I'm like,
you don't hear it though.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, it's like better equipment. Like listening to what's his name, Young Ripper. He has a Shure SM7B and great mic technique, and he has a Rodecaster Pro. And I'm sitting there like, no reverb whatsoever. He ain't hardly got anything in his room, so I'm like, all right, cool. But man, this dude is annoying me.
Warmaster has turned into an audiophile monster.
Bro, I used to build systems in car stereos. I could hear music. I did not understand what you were talking about when you were talking about room reverb. I'm like, what's that? Because I never dealt with microphones.
Well, that's because the sound hits like the wall, and the mic picks it up before your ears does. The mic is basically an ear.
Yeah, or when you're facing a wall. You already know that the rear of the mic is going to reject that, and then you don't hear it because if you got room behind you, it may not hit the mic when you stop talking.
Yeah, the thing is to try to talk you like have more stuff in your room or like a monitor before the wall or something like that, and the mic facing towards you because it can still hit the back of the wall and come in through the sides. Depends, though.
And that's I'm assuming there's a wall because that room.
I know you're what you call it. Your ND 20 your RE ND
27 ND.
Your 27 ND. I know it rejects it.
Yeah, I love that microphone, and I left my my voice changer in the truck, and I still haven't gone.
It changes your voice dramatically, though. Your voice like has more top end and is crisp. Like depends on the setting that you have, but you have more top end and it's crispier.
I got it going through the Roland VT4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love that thing. Pause.
Is it going through the Rodecaster, then the Roland, and then out, or is it going through the Roland?
Roland.
So
first.
you run the phantom power off the Roland. Oh wait, no, you don't need no phantom power.
Well, for that one, no. But I run it from the Roland to the Rodecaster, and And then I can have all the processing I can before it goes out, because it's going to go out through the roadcaster, through my computer, and out to the internet.
Yeah, you said Duke and Don is Haitian. Oh, I thought he was Nigerian. Oh. Okay. All right. Let me let's finish this real quick before everybody kind of lose track.
Come on, Kuda.
The bass. Wait, everybody's trying to hear the rest of the story. Hold on.
Come on.
I told you War Master don't like this guy, y'all.
I don't like either one of them.
I warned y'all. So look, I gave y'all fair warning.
How much time we got on this video?
I don't know, because he's pausing and I'm pausing.
No.
Just let it play.
The video you playing, how much time is left?
No, I'm not playing it to the end because he goes into Floyd. He doesn't even play it to the end. I just want him to get the overall story out, so Jay can get the story, because Jay he hasn't heard it. All right, hold on, y'all. All right. I'm gonna try to let him.
That motherfucker back there is not real.
I can hear the steam coming through War Master's nose. All right, hold on. All right, look, I'm about to hurry up and play it. Hold on. All right, hold on.
He went to the Philippines, and Lackoversity, aka Travelversity, video comes on. Who do we see in the video? At Club Sugar in Bangkok on Soy 11, the infamous Kate. I'm like, damn, that's weird. But he only showed her for a few seconds. Then it really got odd when she went to Pattaya and she actually started.
Now this is kind of bad because this is kind of putting all her business out in the street. But okay.
The night at the condo, and I was like, damn, that's supposed to be Austin homeboy. Why the hell she be all in the video with him? And I guess that wouldn't be a problem. But the problem would be is why the hell she staying at their place? Hell, hotel, cheap as hell on Beach Road. But we gonna talk about why she was staying at their place. Now we know it all makes sense. So, fast forward.
Bro, this should have been made sense to you a long time ago. Y'all are tripping.
You're a victim.
Damn.
I also go to the Philippines. And
Kuda,
I asked him, what do we think about
watching you.
her being in Travelversity video?
What happened?
He played it. You're a victim.
Yeah. Oh, see, man. I'm a victim. I'm gonna switch it around. I'm a victim. I want that Ralph. I want that Ralph sound clip where he's like, "I'm in danger."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh man, what's going on, Let's Troll? How you doing? Happy holidays. He said, "People and their rumors. People need to be sued." No, apparently he has a picture with Kate with a big old phallus in her mouth. What's going on, Zavi? Huh?
I'll say this: things that happen away from the microphone is something you should shy away from, not create a whole YouTube channel around. I think it's weird.
Yeah, he is kind of like, I wouldn't say doxing, but then again, he
putting all the behind the scenes nonsense out there, and I'm like, bro, look, why are you worried about it? I mean, it's like, bro, you sound like a bitch when you say that.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, this is how this is what's in the Passport Bro community. I told y'all this was gonna happen. I literally, word for word, I can literally I'm gonna comb through my videos, and I'm gonna just
you about to put the old videos?
Just repurpose the old videos on the timeline. I really didn't have to do today's show. I could have just repurposed the whole video.
You said you called some of it. I mean, yeah, we both.
I called all of it. Link was here the whole time too. War Master was here the whole time, but War Master know I be going in on a whole bunch of stuff. War Master just be War Master be here, but War Master don't be here. He'd be like, "Who cares?"
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. All this personal stuff, I don't want to hear about this.
I
right.
am a nasty woman.
Don't
he said I'm talking about the TD Jake situation.
Yeah, cool. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I mean, Diddy had a long ass reign. Like, you gotta understand, from the 90s, you're gonna find dirt on somebody.
So
you can't get out the game speaking clear. I don't know if it's true, but it might be. I wouldn't be surprised. He has a suit on. He's one of the suits.
What is that? What does one of the suits mean?
He's a preacher. They're the same thing as a politician, to a certain degree.
That's fair.
He had no
still-
business being at them parties though, but they mingle amongst other people with suits like pimps, players, and boss max and stuff.
But
And it's
TD
still-
Jakes being what they call a power bottom, like, man, that's
Yeah, that power bottom shit is fun. Oh, this is what I wanted to say earlier, and I left this out.
For me, Daddy.
So they have to confuse y'all. So recently they're gonna unseal, and they already have this list already. They're gonna unseal another 150 people that was close to Epstein.
Might want to chill out on that one.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. So between Epstein, Diddy, and a whole bunch of other people, because this other girl came out recently and said Method Man assaulted her. Then you got another lady coming out of nowhere. He said they're trying to get Vin Diesel now. Damn, nobody stands in the middle of family.
Well, think about it. They're in New York, and New York basically said, "Look, you can sue any guy that you want that you were even close to." And by the way,
that, yeah.
I just watched a video, and Vin Diesel's group is like, "Yo, fam, she only worked here for 9 days." And what's his name?
Oh, so you know about the Vin Diesel thing?
A little bit. All I'm saying is, you've been there 9 days, and you come back 13 years later and say he touched me. I'm like, bitch, I'll sue you and your lawyer for slander.
Some people need to get touched in a different way.
Pause.
But yeah, Paul. But this another woman came out and she's trying to sue Takeoff's estate. You know what I'm saying? And then another woman came out and she's trying to sue Method Man.
These broads got to get sued for this nonsense. This is ridiculous.
Bro, that's what War Master, for the last 72 hours, haven't we been talking about that? Like, literally, straight men really got to have a rebuttal for all of this stuff, because you cannot build a whole empire and then get sloshed like Chris Bosh in the middle of the court of public opinion.
Or look at it this way. If somebody commits a crime to you, you don't call the cops. You're an accessory now, as far as I'm concerned. You go over a decade, or in some cases 2, and say he touched me too. Like,
but the government works with women, so basically the courts are doing the dirty work.
Yeah, because they get paid a little bit out of this.
Yeah. Hold on. What did one of us say something gay? TechRail picked up on somebody said something gay. Did I say something gay?
I don't know.
It's past 7 hours and 40 something minutes. I'm liable to say anything that's probably not true. Hopefully, I did not say nothing gay, y'all. My head hurts. All right, hold on. Let's finish this. So
it probably was another Gadian slip,
Gadian slip is crazy. So
shout out to New.
Yeah, New, man, listen, we got innovative people here that need their credit, man. So this is the thing. This guy, he be having some cool spots in Thailand. And he got a shorty, and then kind of Kate kind of want to stay in the limelight. And then he kind of want the clout too. So none of them dudes were friends with Austin. I don't know. I told Austin this a while ago. I'm like, Austin, none of them niggas your friends, bro. But nobody want to hear. But but I feel bad for Austin. He doesn't have no real friends, huh?
Why would you hang out with dudes that ain't upstanding dudes?
Or keep a woman. But see, this is the thing. If you're going to these other countries for the women, then it kind of. I mean, see, this is the thing. Like, there's a girl out here that literally, if I was to really tell you the story, you're like, damn, she I don't know, her and Kate, she can give Kate a little bit of a run for her money. You know what I'm saying? No, the chick that I'm talking about that's out here. I know like personally, I know like a Kate type chick out here that be frequenting when she's in Thailand right now, which is funny as hell. But it's a long story. I might tell it one day on Patreon or somewhere. But
yeah.
Literally, what was I about to say?
All those pauses, I can throw in some funny sound bites, right?
Yeah, I know. So she be doing the same thing, but like she just can't stay out the clubs and stuff like that. It looked like Kate kind of goes in between, all in between whatever. But literally, I I told Austin, I said, bro, you know, dudes are gonna be like popping up with your chick. You know, she might even start a YouTube channel and blah blah blah. So there was this guy out here. It was a friend out here. It was a friend that I had out here. He knows who she is, and then there's another friend that I got out here. I was telling y'all, I got a friend from Kenya. He knows who she is, right? So, when we went back to a club out here, just to, you know, sometimes because you can just grab a beer and just sit down, really, and just chill and just look.
Right.
She's always at this club. She's always around or at this club, right? And I was telling him, I was like, damn, I forgot to tell you about Shorty. She kind of promiscuous and stuff like that. And he was like, it was like a long story. And he was like, yeah, I kind of picked up on that. And I was like, yeah. So I was like, she down there dancing with a dude. And he's like, yeah, I saw her. So I'm like, well, this is a good thing. And he was like, what you mean? I was like, because now you really don't have to be attached to her.
Yep.
And he was like, yeah, that's true. Because it's like, if you go back to, let's say if you mess with a chick, right? And y'all did y'all thing or whatever. And then you go back to the club and then she's like dancing on the next nigga. And then every time you go back to the club a couple days later or the next day or whatever, and she's on the next nigga, and the next nigga, the next nigga, the next foreigner, next foreigner, next foreigner, next foreigner. She a choosy Susie. It's like, bro, then, I mean, obviously you don't really want to be picking up too much girls in front of her, but that's a good thing because now you're not obligated. You understand what I'm saying? To, you know, to just being, you know, her dude. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, so I said that's good news, you know, if you want some player shit. But
yeah, because some chicks you hang out with her a lot, she's gonna be thinking that you're her man and nobody should mess with you, even though
and then if you mess with a girl, that she comes over, run interference or cause a scene or something.
Well, you ain't even slipped her no D, but she thinks you're her boyfriend. In that your job is to be just focused on her and no other females.
Right.
That's how dudes hit the friend zone like that.
But then again, too, I've seen situations where it can change because obviously she's pre-selected, but if you reciprocate the same energy, it's like, okay, touche.
Nah, you know what? That chick is like a California 4 or 5. She's not that good looking, but you know, she's a little
8?
thick. Yeah, she's not that hot.
Yeah. No, but see, where she's from though, if you're on her turf, then her number probably jumps up a number.
She's too chubby.
Oh, I mean, in Thailand, yeah, definitely. But it depends on what you go after. You know, the brothers go after that. Like, come on now.
Oh yeah,
they're going down to Sasua looking for Asszilla and shit like that. So,
but they're in Thailand, right?
Yeah, this is in Thailand. Yeah.
Yeah. So over there.
So you know, but see, those will be the quote unquote Thai leftover chicks, which are really not leftovers. Those girls just go to Pattaya or they around Bangkok and they find brothers. So or brothers find them where to them, or Africans find their way to them. So
when that chatty catty dude started saying it was going down Pattaya and Soy 11, I'm like, okay, I don't.
But how couldn't he figure out she was a hoe if he was around Pattaya? And there's endless hoes down in Pattaya. Like Bangkok, there's endless hoes, obviously, but they're spread out.
There's a clip of Sneeko, right? It was done on Pearl's channel, and there was this one chick. She had some cheeky which is hilarious. But anyway, she's talking about how she lived, you know, all over the world, and her mother comes with her, and he's like, and he kind of was like, okay, and he had that look like when she said she lived in when she said her mother's gonna come live with her, and he was like, bitch, what you talking about? That was the look on his face. And there was this other one, she said that, oh yeah, I lived in Dubai for like a year. He just got out and walked like a G.
Yeah, he should have known. Yeah,
he was done at that point. He was like, fuck you. That's what I think when chicks are from Pattaya, they're from Miami, you know, they like that.
Right. That, like, your antenna should go up.
Yeah. Oh, I've lived.
I mean, I would say too with Bangkok, but Bangkok you can get a little bit of leeway because a little wiggle room because everywhere is Bangkok now. Like Bangkok is like even the rural areas. They're trying to call themselves Bangkok now because it's just a moneymaker to just say, "Hey, this is Bangkok."
Yeah. I mean, the whole international city thing.
Yeah. Instead of like some random little district, even though it is that district, it's like the district is just adopting the name, you know. So
it's like you have people that live in like Compton, they call it LA, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that is.
I mean,
LA.
that's the district. I meant province. Yeah.
You know, even if you don't live in LA County, people are saying, yeah, this is LA. Like people in Orange County, look, I'm from San Diego, from San Diego County. Anything past the San Diego Orange County line, that's all LA to us. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. I'll even throw Riverside and San Bernardino in there. The rest of y'all that live over there can get mad. I don't care.
Well, I mean, it makes money. I mean, I get it.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know. But it's not LA. You know, it's like, but okay.
Yeah, you stay out the hood. I mean, I don't even go in the hood. Like when I'm gonna be honest with you, when I got deliveries that are in the afternoon, I know I'm not staying down there overnight. Fuck that shit. I do not stay in LA.
Yeah, like I when I was out there, I was like, damn, it gets crazy after 6 p.m.
Oh man,
downtown LA is nuts, bro.
And if you stay there, I mean,
if you hang around, hell yeah. LA. All right, let's get back into this so we don't forget the story. Zavi, jump in. You got any thoughts on what's going on? Are you there?
He on the turlet.
Okay, he probably walked off. He said, "You from Skyline?" He said, "I'm from 42nd and Fig." Okay, news on the blade, y'all. Y'all look nice.
Yeah, I used to live in the Skyline, but at San Diego Skyline.
What's Skyline? That's like the hills.
The funny part, it's like the burbs for black folks.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of mixed up, but it's mainly black. It's one of them things like if you can deal with being around the ghetto folk, because the thing about it, like there's a shopping center like 5 miles away from Skyline. There's no other shopping centers in the area, and when I mean shopping center, I'm talking like grocery stores.
A super center. Okay.
No, not super centers. We're just talking grocery stores.
I used to, you know where I like out there in LA? I like Manhattan Beach. I be out there. I like Manhattan Beach. It's cool. You said, what'd you say, Zavi?
No, I said I was on a word call. I mean, honestly, I sent you that TD Jake thing. I don't know. Did I send you the other videos like about Indian women?
Oh yeah, I gotta check the Telegram. You did. I mean, not Telegram. WhatsApp. You did send some videos I wanted to check out.
I wasn't sure if you fuck with them or not. I mean,
okay, yeah, I'll throw them on the next show too.
Okay.
Or maybe before we get up out of the building. But
you could do it. I mean, it could be a topic in of itself, I guess. Which is Indian women talk about big black.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll check them out. TD Jakes though, you know him, Steve Harvey, all them cats. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But what I was gonna say too, though, is they're throwing this out there too because that Epstein list is about to drop, so that's about to scare the shit out of a couple people. But they can use the Diddy thing as a cover up. So y'all make sure y'all remember that 150 new names about to drop, whether you know them or not. Obviously, a couple people a handful of people that we know probably got to be wrapped up into that. I heard this R. Kelly case about to get crazy too. Some other people are being named bodyguard. Yeah. Some other people.
Sorry.
Entertainers might go after Jay or somebody, but I don't know.
You know who they're gonna talk about, right? They're gonna talk about Bill Gates. Bill Gates feels some kind of way about Epstein.
Yeah, I mean, it might go down. Yeah, Diddy is the smoke screen, right, Young Jay? Y'all stay woke. Yeah, Young Jay hit it on the head. Diddy is the smoke screen. Because I don't know, man. It's the Rico year for real. Yeah, a lot of people a lot of bogus shit about to pop off. So, you know, damn, I was about to say something, but the whole power bottom thing though, like them people don't get arrested, y'all. Okay, when I keep telling y'all on some pimp shit, when they knock the brothels and stuff like that, they know who the madams are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they go out of their way not to arrest the madams to keep it going. So the police got to keep it going too. All right, let's get back into this. Okay, Kate was a madam.
All right, so Kate's staying with us for a few days.
Cassie's a madam too.
So we're gonna show her a good time. So I wasn't trying to drink tonight.
He said, "Man, I don't give a fuck. But do you think they did anything?" I said, "It's a possibility they probably did, because I mean,
yo,
you're a victim." Here we go, CSI.
You're done.
Pretty much, this guy's mad because I'm gonna break it down following this. Hold up, man.
His girl, she goes both ways, like out 40 over there. So I know telling they probably had a threesome with her. Who knows? Well, that's most likely what happened. So Austin goes to the Philippines and then he leaves there. He goes to Vietnam. He leaves there and go to Cambodia. his friend Rilla used to be his friend. They was planning on meeting in Thailand.
Honestly, getting back to what I was saying though about I was telling you how about my friend when he seen the shorty in the club dancing with the other dude. It's like, okay, well, see, that's good news for you, so you're not obligated to her. On from the whole perspective, that's the same thing with Austin and Kate. You know, if he's going to another country to go deal with other women, and she knows that she's not. I mean, even though I know she didn't like that, obviously she's not supposed to, but she's not obligated to just deal with him neither. Now she can go about that the bag way or the sad way, you know. So anyway, horrible.
They met at the Bangkok airport, and Austin asked me. He said, should he start back using Kate in his videos?
All right, I'm being extra, but can we please start saying ask? Can we please start saying ask?
Motherfucker, I say ask when I fucking feel like it. I'm tired of your goofy ass.
Please, as a collective, y'all.
God, I hate that guy.
I've been shitting on niggas' grammar, and I collect it a lot of the times because it's like, or punctuation, just their language ability. All
these new manosphere cats, these new manosphere cats are gonna give you an aneurysm.
Yeah, that dude need to correct his audio before he start talking about people's language. Fucked up microphone.
I shit on things because it's like, yo, these guys are the same guys that are dusting it up. Be from the South, relax. Come on. Simple pronunciation. We can't get. Come on, man. Proper English in the slightest. There's a reason why black women with their degrees and PhDs have conversations with certain black men and they say words like looked it and acts, and then they just walk out the room and y'all are mad at them and for not like, come on, man. Second. Like, come on.
This is something that annoys me.
Huh?
This is something that annoys me. Like, no one says anything about how the British take their T's out of their word half the time, which I do find hilarious.
I did. I get on Jessica's case about that.
I fucking like that shit.
Yeah.
But my thing is, look, man, black folks in the South, matter of fact, people in the South tend to talk different, just like people in Cali talk different, just like people in the Midwest talk different.
In Canada talk different. He's from Canada. He's from Canada. The Southern drawl is kind of like he wouldn't understand it.
It's like the Southern drawl. Sorry.
No, I'm saying it's vice versa. They wouldn't understand the northern stuff too. If you go deep in the South, though.
I forgot what accent that a lot of the Southerners have, but it came from the UK, like a long time ago. Like, you know,
They still have it there. If you go to like what is it, like Southeast?
What's going on, LSP? Yeah, British.
They still have it, like in the Southwest England.
Yeah, they're colonized by the British.
You know, I should troll Jessica. Anybody know where her Cash App is?
I don't know where she at and what she got.
Whatever happened to her? Why she just disappeared?
I don't know. She appears in the chat every so often. I'm pretty sure she still listens to the show.
She probably got bored. I mean, let's be honest. Why would you want to deal with ghetto folk for free or sometimes can pay very little?
I was saying that, or somebody kind of reached out to her in real life, so it's like, yeah, let me take a break, and I don't blame her for that too, because this shit ain't worth it.
And to be honest, if she came through and said, "Yep, I'm married, I got 2 kids," I'm like, yes, do your thing. But a lot, you think about a lot of these.
She'd be dumb as hell if she come back here and say that, because then they'll do everything within their power to sabotage that.
Oh yeah, and it's probably why she ain't come back.
If that happens, go and enjoy it. Don't say a damn thing to anybody.
Yep.
Here.
Yep.
You know, because your folks won't be able to. They won't be able to comprehend. They'll sabotage it. All right, let's get back. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, they've been trying to mess up her life for I don't know how long, and she just kind of.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'll be happy for her, but just don't tell nobody.
Yep.
Here, just it's a self accolade, and just enjoy it. You know.
Yeah.
Because the people will sabotage it. They'll go after the husband and they'll go after the weaker link. And like, yeah. So all right, let's get back into it real quick. Let's go.
Like, there's ebonics, there's slang, there's fucking up words purposely. But when you're actually trying to have a conversation and you have no linguistic ability at all, you cannot speak in the slightest. It's like, what are we doing out here? But let's get it.
Whatever. I told him because I'm very wise. I said, nah, that's a bad idea. Don't do it. If she didn't keep in touch with you once you left and you couldn't get in touch with her, why would you put her in a video? Then she was already in Traversity video. That wouldn't be a good look at all. I would find somebody else if I was you. But he ended up listening to that big Michelin man, dude known as Rilla. You should.
Shout out to Manny. I forgot how to pronounce your name. I should have retained that. Was it is Kwaku? Yeah. Shout out to Manny Kwaku with the $2 super chat.
I'm getting
Maddie Queefu.
It wasn't his girl. It was his turn. Yep. And he put her in a video and presented to the world like it was his girl. And then he found another YouTuber.
They sure love our sayings too.
Hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived.
It's like you were outing her entire business, her entire life, because she finessed and played you, and you're mad that you were trying to cuff and trying to make it something it was. Like, this is just pathetic, man. There's a reason why these guys have problems internationally.
Probably put it in the video, and we see where that went. That went south quick, like the reverse Great Migration. So, as you seen, he gets back to Bangkok, whatever. He's filming her, and she's acting like she don't really want to be around. And something was off about her. She looked at paler and more trashy, like she been on the coke.
He was annoying her with that camera in her face, though. I would be annoyed too.
They weren't really getting along behind the scenes, but I think people kind of peeped that based on the chemistry on the few videos they did once he got back to Thailand. Well, one day, the last time they spent time with each other.
But then again, you never know. Like I even try to look at it from Austin's perspective. He's like, you know what? Let me pull up on this girl filming because she might try to assault him as soon as as soon as they meet up. So, but then again, he pulled up on her on some extra annoying type shit. Like like damn, hug a nigga first or whatever. Like speak to me first before you start putting cameras in my face. Like damn. Like I see why I left this motherfucker.
She was at his Airbnb. She brushed her teeth and she left toothpaste all over the mirror. He asked her politely, could you go in there and clean the toothpaste off the mirror? She didn't pay him no mind. He asked her again, could you clean the toothpaste off the mirror? She got attitude with him, gave him the middle finger. Austin flipped. He pissed. He started yelling. They started going back and forth. And she ran towards him like she ran towards him, swinging at him or whatever. He basically pushed her up off of him or whatever. She ran back on him, up on him and started back swinging. He yelled at her, cussed out or whatever, told her to get her stuff and get the hell out.
Shout out to Super Harare with the $2 super chat.
I'm getting
You said video you just be tripping, meet the family in Africa.
He stood in the hallway crying and made a scene or whatever. So since she was making such a scene and went leave by his door, he didn't want that attention. He told her to go, just come back in here or whatever. And as she was talking, she told him, I don't recognize you right now. You're a monster. He had a glass of water he was drinking, but he was so pissed walking back and forth, he crushed the glass and blood went everywhere. Then, before he put her out again, she told him, you're corny. Your China's gonna fall off. You wouldn't be nothing without me. I made you. He responded back, where you know it or not, you're not even my type. I'm not even to age. I'm not into Asian women like that. So you can go. Well, she stayed there for another hour or so, and then eventually she left and went to go stay back over at Traversity in Lucky Place. Rumors spread it around quick.
Yeah, which was very bizarre because he was in Thailand meeting and integrating with the Asian women, loving it when he was out there. The second he left and he was pretty much heartbroken from this woman, he was, I don't like Asian women. I'm not into them, X, Y, and Z. Pretty much shitting on Thailand and the Philippines.
And Austin got angry and got very violent with her and put his hands on her. That was word on the street there. He didn't know this at the time until he showed up at a party later on that night that he didn't even know she was going to be at. Well, whenever him and really got to the party, it was like some pool party they was throwing. She was there. When she laid eyes on Austin, what do y'all think she did? She busted out and started crying. The other Thai women got around in the Black American Sims, they got around. It's going to be all right, Asian queen. We got you. We got you. And the Thai women, they was like making sure everything was good.
Wait, what? This guy said the American Sims. Wait.
Austin was standing there like he ran out of fuck to give. Like, I don't give a damn. She ain't my
damn Black American Sims. Okay.
My problem no more. It's what he thought. Now, before all this happened, there was a situation before Austin went to the Philippines. We're gonna go back to when we was at the Cage Life Cafe. You got two brothers, they from America, light-skinned brothers. One of them, I guess, was supposed to had linked up with Austin. I think one of them even came up on the live. Austin better than me because I wouldn't have done it. When we was sitting at Cage Life Cafe, he showed me one of the guys' Instagram or whatever. Dude, light skin, tatted up, muscles and shit. And he showed Kate. Kate looked at it. Kate was talking shit about the guy. He had that attractor. Oh, he looks weird. He looks like he bisexual. Is he on steroids? Said all that to go behind Austin's back.
Yeah, she said that to throw y'all off and make it seem like she wasn't messing with him. Said that to throw y'all off. They be playing old school games.
Around that night and send a dude a DM on Instagram talking about some high daddy. Now, the woman got to be as fake as a $6 bill.
Yeah, but y'all gotta be so goddamn stupid, have no social awareness. How are y'all so dumb? She's going around all these men and then she's creating
Tell me he does not sound like Ramil, bro.
problems with she's basically telling Austin, this guy tried to hit on me, this guy tried to hit on me, this guy did this guy, everywhere she goes. Pretty much trying to make Austin riled up, and Austin's trying to fight them, according to you. Fight some of these guys. I'm like, why are you creating and inheriting these problems because these guys tried to holler at her? What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all didn't read the obvious signs that she was trying to make Austin avoid interacting with some of these folks or being cool with these folks because she was not trying to fuck up her business. That's all it was. And now because he was heartbroken and he couldn't handle her doing what she did, he's getting this guy to go on air because they're actually cool. That's why he's able to tell this entire story and recount the story. He's friends with Austin Holloman. And play the victim. Oh, these girls are just doing this X, Y, and Z out here. So let's put it out there for the audience to be warned about these type of women out there. It's like y'all are going everywhere and complaining about women. Talking about, oh, American women are X, Y, and Z. But then you go to other countries, and every other country you go to, you have complaints.
Yeah, women aren't perfect.
All the guys thinking they're going to go over there and she going to grow out her whole face. They're going to turn her into a housewife.
And this is exactly why Austin Holloman is coming back now and telling on he's pretty much telling on Floyd without telling on Floyd, saying because of his experiences and how he knows and going to other countries and not learning the language, he was getting finessed and he was getting played and laughed at by various women. Meanwhile, there's only a certain select few type of women that actually fuck with these guys, the passport bros, the certain women that take advantage of tourists and the prostitutes. So they're always surrounded by these women and they don't understand that these are the only type of women that will give them the time of day. They don't speak the language. They're not from there.
How would he know?
Yes, they're just complaining about women.
Now, she going to have to wear that whole face on her neck like a 1999 Cash Money necklace forever. Because what's on the internet never gets deleted. So, fast forward, they break up or whatever, they stop talking. And
Facts, Snoo.
Now,
Facts.
Some of Austin's so-called enemies, she creeping with him. Every time Austin go to like an event or he go to 808, he go anywhere, he sees her. She with the tall guy with the dreadlocks. That bit. I mean, this dude was so thirsty for cake. Guess what he did, y'all? He, when
Nah, not me. Hell no.
He thought cake was gonna be
I'm in Laos.
Lucky Spot.
Oh God, that was funny.
Dude showed up and stayed over there for damn near 6 hours, waiting on her to show up. But something ended up coming up, maybe a customer, and she didn't show up or whatever. That's how thirsty this dude was for cake. Hey, I want to know, why do you guys want to go behind the next man? If it's anybody I know that a dude I'm cool with, I'm been with, I'm not going behind him, not even with a raincoat on. That's trifling.
All right, so y'all are leaving America to congregate in the same areas to effectively fuck and cry over the same women. That's what y'all are doing. This is pathetic.
Why are you taking manosphere talking points to saying stupid shit?
Dudes, they do that shit over here.
Yeah, and the anti-manosphere. This is the funny part.
Now they taking that mentality worldwide and wonder why this STD rate and all that shit is at all-time high. So, back to the story. We almost done here. So,
yeah, thank God.
This is when it was starting to get confirmed that she really was a freelance. I did a live a few months ago, and guys kept asking me via emails, and when you had one guy even ask me on my live, how come you never put your boy Austin on blast? He was with a pro. He was with a freelancer the whole time, talking about that's his girlfriend, talking about how he loved her and all that good shit. Lied and said it was his tour guide. Now, people thought I was capping when I kept saying,
hoes need
I
love
don't
too.
think she was a freelancer. And I don't think Austin would be that dumb to do that. Well, we was proved wrong. I was sent all kind of evidence in my email or whatever. One guy even said,
Lee says the likes are terrible. Who's in the chat? Who are
Not
these
me.
niggas?
Shut your ass up.
Who are these niggas?
Y'all want the story to go on? Y'all want him to land the plane and finish the story? Y'all want this information? Y'all get the likes up, y'all. Yeah, the likes are pathetic. I thought I had to refresh my browser. That's exactly what it was like. Likes are free, y'all.
Not for you.
No credit.
Let's get
Damn
these
fool.
likes up, and I don't want to hear no goddamn complaining. Let's get these likes up.
Oh, shut up, nigga.
Thank you.
We're in a different era. Get over it. Whoa!
Yeah, this is despicable. You know the likes. You know why the likes aren't that high? Because there's a bunch of Passport Bros, bunch of Floyd and Austin Holloman fans probably watching this, and they ain't hitting no goddamn likes. They just here to see what the hell we talking about. Bunch of goddamn agents. Is the likes really going up? Who these niggas, man?
Who raised you?
Let me refresh this browser.
The one spilling tea is the
Oh,
one
shit, okay,
talking
we got
about
some
that there are
improvement out
agents there. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Got a slight minor improvement out here. Let's get back into this.
freelancer. And I don't think Austin would be that dumb to do that. Well, we was proved wrong. I was sent all kind of evidence in my email or whatever. One guy even said he met her at 808 and he was trying to get her for the free. But then she told him, "Nah, I'm good. If you want me to come over, you need to pay me $3,500 to come stay the night with you or whatever." He sent me receipts and everything. I was like, damn, man, this ain't a good look for Austin. Shit. So, to come stay the night with you or whatever. He sent me receipts and everything. To get her for the free. But then she told him, "Nah, I'm good. If you want me to come over, you need to pay me $3,500 to come stay the night with you or whatever." He sent me receipts and everything. I was like, damn, man, this ain't a good look for Austin. Shit. So, y'all think that's bad? I even got another message. Guy sent me a picture. Man, you just capping for your boy Austin, man. He can't do no wrong in your eyes. Look, she a freelancer. Me and my homies had. I was like, wow, picture of a big BBC in her mouth. And she looking at the camera smiling. I was like, well, I guess it makes sense. You know, lack of travel diversity. His girl was one, or it used to be one, where you can never stop being one. And she, like I said, birds will feather flock together. So it is what it is. But guys, that'll be the end of this story. And there may be a part two. Make sure you like and subscribe. And until next time, I'm out. One.
All right, so good job, sir. You effectively
embarrassed yourself.
I'm telling.
He said he ratted.
Kate's walking around Thailand right now, just like shit. Wrong one.
Man, this some more bullshit.
Guy gave up her entire game and what the hell she's doing. Did not know how to distinguish at which parts and which point in the relations of what she was actually doing. But it's like you didn't need to be such a chatty patty. You didn't
Chatty
need to tell
catty
all
Canadian.
that information and personal business because Austin Holloman's feelings were hurt. Let's keep it a stack. If anybody has watched Austin Holloman's videos in his engagement with these women, there's a reason why these guys are passport pros, man. All of these motherfuckers. Wherever you go, there you are. There's a reason why you guys are dusting it up and failing. What the hell was that? Just talking about women need to be feminine, they need to be cleaning, they don't pick up brooms, they don't X, Y, and Z. Where is any of the masculinity? Y'all are having engagements and interactions with women sexually and getting on the internet and telling about everything. Oh, this dude was doing X, Y, and Z with her, and oh, he took her here, and she had a BBC in her mouth pause, and all this bullshit. It's like, what are we doing out here? So you break up with her, you have to out, or she's in another man's video or whatever, so you have to out the fact that she has her business. I'm not even going to repeat what the hell she's doing. Y'all know what she be doing. Austin Holloman did the same thing with a woman named Kesa. And why do I even know her name? Because it was Kesa. He even brings her up in live streams.
Crying to me, and I'm not having.
And that was a woman out in, I think it was Kenya. It's like, bro, what are we doing? You got to move on. You got to disparage these women and destroy their characters completely because you're mad at what the hell they're doing. It's come on, man.
And a lot of people fail to realize that a lot of men who come overseas
And then this guy. Let's get back to the main topic of the day. This motherfucker. So Austin Holloman is selling consultations. Shout out to Super Harare with the $2 super chat.
I'm getting rich.
He said, "Get these likes up," or "Let's get these likes up." Yeah, let's get these likes up, man. They still dusty. Goddamn. Yeah, so pretty much Austin Holloman is selling consultations because Austin Holloman has traveled to 17 countries now. He's been to Asia, Africa, Europe, South America. He's been around. He's had some failures. He had some experiences. So now he's selling consultations to pretty much inform these passport bros of what to do and how to move based off of his experiences and his failures. This motherfucker is in Brazil right now paying $16 a month or what? He's paying extremely low prices for a place in Brazil. He has roaches, no air condition, nothing, just dusting it up. And he is soliciting GoFundMe money and super chat so he can actually leave and travel. So they're talking about take the burden off of him. He doesn't have money. He needs to travel. He's stuck here, X, Y, and Z. Meanwhile, he's tricking on all these women. So he's now trying to sell consultations while dusting it up and begging for GoFundMes. Make it make sense.
Who have value, right? A lot of American men, a lot of Western men from the British, United Kingdom, from Europe, from Canada, from America. When you come overseas, everything is pretty much cheap, except electronics, right?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh man! All right, I might put a pin in it right here. Kick it with y'all. I know. All right. The suffering is over, y'all.
Come on, Cootie.
I'm not gonna lie. Ty City said he only got 3 emotions. I can't believe he said that. He said he only has 3 emotions. Oh God. He was like happy and sad and then I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Uh-oh, you there, War Master?
I'm here, man. Of course, I'm over here crafting over on Starfield. Anyway,
okay.
I do have a problem with dude talking about other dudes.
Good on fasting.
It'd be one thing. Oh wait, fasting's here. Damn, I ain't got the sound bite up.
White supremacy is life.
It's
Please.
life. Send me your white money.
But I just feel some kind of way. Like, look, if something happened on camera, that's one thing. If it happened off camera, bro, look, hold your nuts and just keep your mouth shut. I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? You're supposed to be a grown ass man,
but you broadcasted it. But yeah, you're right.
I'm just like, why your mouth moving about another man? Pause. It just. Yeah, that was funny.
Well, I mean, he had a hole too when they did their video. They did like a video where he was like, because I remember him with Paul. Paul kind of dresses like the TMI guy, the hat, the crazy shirt, and the basketball shorts. Y'all killing me, man. These passport guys, man. I'm like, damn.
And people want to be like, yeah,
they have a look.
They be like, I want to be one of these dudes. And I'm like,
well, that's why they throw Austin in the front. Austin makes them look good.
I'm gonna be honest. If there's some guy that will keep me off camera,
the average passport bro don't look like Austin.
Let's say there's a country he went to, and I'm like, yo, fam, where do I go? What do I do? I can understand that, but I'm like, I ain't trying to meet you and then go make a video about what you do in your private life. I can't do it. That's. I mean, what happened to the bro code? I mean, you got these dudes sound like bitches.
But you have to understand, they're talking about a woman. There is no bro code.
Bros before hoes, right? If that's your boy.
Yes, Link. This is Floyd gets in his shirt, feet first. Puts his feet
that's the game.
In the top part and gives the lady bros. Lady boys bros. I am ready, boy. I am ready, boy.
It's not computing with me because it's like, all right, let's say me and you hang out and
Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah, we listen to Wiz Khalifa, and
Wiz
we're watching,
Khalifa.
and we go watch Godzilla later. I don't care if you were holding.
Zilla.
Look, I don't care if your girl is a freelancer. I don't care. It's none of my business. I'm gonna tell you like this. I probably exchanged about maybe 24 words with one of my best friend's wife. I don't like
Well,
her,
hold
or
on.
ex-wife.
Let me ask you a question. Okay. If your girl was a freelancer, right? Like, let's say you just head over heels for some random chick that you met. You didn't even meet her in that situation or nothing, right?
I'll
you
disagree
wouldn't
with the
know.
premise, but go ahead.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing out a scenario where it's like you wouldn't know, right?
Yeah, it's like me getting married or something. That'll never happen. But okay, go ahead.
But you wouldn't know she's a freelancer, right?
Okay, let's say that. All right, got you.
Do you want your friends to tell you?
If they know, yeah, my friends gonna pull me to the side, like, yo, fam, what's up with that? That chick is jumping around. You might want to.
But I'm saying you're head over heels. Like, how would you accept that information? Like,
well, these are my friends. Not these random dudes who meet each other on the internet and all of a sudden they friends because they click together because they go to the same places. Nah, I'm good.
Right. No, but I'm saying like would it be
look at Fastic said.
He said everything she can do, I can do. Barrier, lady Barone.
Yeah, or
Hold
Lady
on, what do
Boy
you mean,
Tyrone.
Fastic? But no, I'm just saying, like, do you think it'll take you a minute to process what they're telling you and then you'll make the right decision, or do you what's your thoughts?
Beyond the fact that I'm 50 and I've seen this shit before, and it's sort of like, oh, okay, she okay, I cut her off, delete her number, block her, that kind of shit. Won't talk to her. As long as she don't know where I laid my head, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you do you. I mean, I can't get mad at a chick that wants to jump on a bunch of dicks because most of them do it.
Or has. Okay. Yeah.
Same difference. If you jumped on,
I mean at 50. I mean, shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Shit, at 25 now, it's like you gotta be already expecting that, you know.
Well, I'm not dating no 50-year-old chick. That's crazy talk. That'd be like me dating a 30-year-old. We maybe could talk, but we ain't getting serious.
Yeah, 50 is crazy.
How you want 50? A woman that's 50? That's weird. Anyway, what can
some
she
dudes
do? Yeah, I want a woman that's mature.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it this way: it's a whole lot of chicks who are past their prime, and they find out that most men don't want to settle down with them. When these dumb broads should have settled down with a dude before their 21st birthday, but nah, they smart as everything. Hey, look here, you better chill out, dude. Ain't no simp master around here. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. He said, come to Africa, War Master. You can have 21 to 25 young, tight women who will love you long time. Yeah.
As long as they ain't chicks with a dick, I can't do that.
I just wonder why the young girls are running the game, though. I mean, I understand why, but I'm just saying I understand how it could be a thing, but it shouldn't be a thing. Yeah.
If you ain't used to hanging out with older men that'll tell you the right way, a lot of these dudes that hang around nothing but bitches and they think they all masculine and manly. I'm like, bro, you look like a man, but you're missing the cool part. How you a grown man running your mouth about something that happened where no one else saw it but you and about 3 or 4 people, and you putting it out for millions of people to watch? How do you do
I gotta
that?
figure.
I gotta call yourself a man.
I gotta figure it out. Some girl did some weird study. I just gotta fact check it. But some girl did some weird study, and they said that the testosterone in men these days are down. So they said that the testosterone in men are down to. They said the last time it was high, it was like in 2010 or 2012 or whatever. So they said today's men possess enough testosterone as a 67-year-old dude, like back in 2000. I don't fucking know, man.
That's like saying men are less masculine today. You got to understand when you're
in places like this, I can see that because they got a lot of soy in some of this stuff.
Think about it this way: there was a lot of dudes that or dudettes that will imagine their grandfather at 20 years old and don't realize their grandfather at 20 years old, he was a bitch. You know, with age comes experience, and you stop putting up with bullshit. And you find a lot of old dudes just they have no fucks to give about some stupid shit some broad say or some stupid shit another man say. It's like, look, bro, if you're not gonna say it to my face, it don't matter. If you're gonna put me on blast, to be honest, dudes, you be talking to a lawyer. You know, keep fucking with me like that. I mean, because if I was Austin, I wouldn't hang with nobody. Man, fuck these dudes. They run their mouth.
Well, then he does, but he doesn't. Yeah.
They run their mouth like chicks, and then be telling all your business to everybody. Man, you can't hang with the crew like that.
Right.
I don't care if you fuck the ugly fat chick with a hair lip and one arm. I ain't telling nobody about that. I mean, we may joke about it, but yeah.
One arm though. One arm.
Her hand jobs suck.
I think that's all she could do at that point.
Yeah,
wrench it.
But I'm serious. It's like, look, man, there's stuff that should not be put on the internet. I can't see why dudes do
already
this.
It's already on the internet. What's going on, Star P? It's already on the internet, man. I mean, this day and age, people will be like, oh, well, this person, I don't want people to have my information. It's like, bro, all of your information is on the internet. Everybody's information is on the internet.
Yeah. Hell, in the trucking industry, you got brokers that are demanding that they get your tracking information on your phone. And you know, I got two words for them. The first starts with
like a GPS.
You can literally have them track you around the country, and I'm like, bro, I don't get down like that. I'll tell them straight. Can we have your tracking information? No. They called my employer. My employer, like, you gonna give me your tracking information? They called me about 20 times, and I kept saying no, and I was close to blocking them. And the dispatcher called me up. I said no. As a matter of fact, they put it in the because we got Qualcomms, and they send us through the Qualcomm. They say, hey, we got GPS tracking information. They don't understand that we don't read everything on the goddamn paper. I don't give a shit half the time. And I'm like, no, I don't care. I know where I'm going. You load me, I'll get there.
Mm-hmm. Happy holidays, bro.
They could track you on the Qualcomm. I said, go ahead and call them.
The truck is a big ass GPS. The truck itself is a huge GPS.
Your truck, your car, it's a cell phone. If you bought a car in the last 10 years, it's literally telling you all your personal information is going out there.
Right. OnStar and all that other stupid shit.
Well, think about all the tracking devices are on my truck. There's at least one on the trailer and at least 2 or 3 on the truck. And I'm sitting there like, yo, fam, I've been in this industry.
Doesn't the radio have a GPS on it? The ham radio. You got ham, and you have what's the other one?
There's the Qualcomm, and then there's the tracking information that like you ever hear like a over the air update that they're going to send to your vehicle? That goes back to the manufacturer. They know where you're at. They can find you. They can see all the telemetry that comes from your truck. Cars are like that. That's why I never Bluetooth my phone to my car. I'm like, nah, fam, that's just too much.
Oh, because the Bluetooth will get probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're always broadcasting. And I'm like, nah,
like literally, they can literally zoom in and ping exactly where you at.
When about 10 years ago, when I was driving, about 12 years ago, when I drove for Swift, they used to look for trailers because they lost a bunch of their trailers. They don't know where they went, and so they started tracking them. So when they came into the shop, because local drivers are dumb as fuck, they'll pick up a truck, never say in the system, "Hey, I picked this truck up. I'm taking to this customer." So what they will do is they will steal it off the yard, and they'll get let out of the yard. No biggie with that. This is before they would track that stuff, and then all of a sudden it'd be on somebody else's lot just so they can pick up a load. Fact, Star P. The whole deal was now they can get pictures of their trailers where they're at. Now they can find shit. I'm like, okay, yeah, y'all doing your thing.
I know you don't like Apple, but them Apple tags really work too.
Well, you could be tracked on your phone through cell phone towers, but it's a little more involved process. The manufacturer can just say, all right, your truck is on this street going this speed. It's in park or or a drive or whatever it is like that. And they can literally track you like that. And they send up, never no orange trucks. Fuck that. Anyway.
Wait, isn't Swift like green and white?
No, they're white and blue.
Okay. I knew it was one. Okay.
But they're mainly white trucks. They got a bunch of different colors now because a bunch of guys quit when they brought those Volvos over there. But hey, it's life.
I thought they had like the green and white.
Mm-mm. That could be Old Dominion. The trucks used to be fast.
White and blue. Okay, yeah, he said the same thing. White and blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
White truck, blue letters. Hell, I still remember the DOT number. I was there a
Damn.
long time. Yeah, that's bad. I went through a couple employers before then and now.
Yeah. So you were still with Swift before you were like looking for the next
No, I just quit one day because it pissed me off. They didn't want to fix the truck, and they were like, "Oh, well, you got to be a." If I were to work for Swift, they were like, "You got to come back as a company driver." I said, "Nah, I'm good. No, I don't like your little 60-mile-an-hour trucks. You can kiss my ass." And I left.
Trucks have a restrictor on it.
All trucks have them. All cars have them. You go get a rent a car, you can't go past 105 mile an hour.
Yeah.
We don't have manual trucks. Through most of the industry, they're going over to quote unquote auto shift trucks. They're still manuals, but the computer will shift for you. I hate these fucking trucks. I don't care what anybody
AI
says.
shifting. AI shifting.
I'm not joking
You
about
got
that.
you got an NPC truck.
Yeah, because they just basically give you the horsepower on demand, quote unquote.
Non-truckable.
Yeah, and they use the computer to take most of the horsepower out of the trucks. Like those Swift trucks have 475 horses. They got some pretty good rear ends, and Swift chokes them down. I don't know about now because I ain't been there in like 12 years, but they choke them down to the point where you feel like you're driving a little 250 horsepower truck, which is like a day cab. And you can't get up hills. It's fucking annoying. Sorry, I gotta stop.
Zavi, are you there? Jump in, man.
He's on the toilet again.
I was just trying to do something. I'm trying to figure something out. But as far as like Austin, I mean, because we're not too far off in age. Like I applaud him for traveling. I think
I do too. He go to the places a lot of people won't go.
Yeah, that's why. But I've always said the same thing.
But that doesn't make it worth it. But
people
I'm
always
like,
talk
okay.
about passport bro this, passport bro that. I'm like, it's like I said, it's not that many of them. Like it's really maybe you really got to go to like DR to really run into them in like big numbers. It's really just DR. Like they kind of in Colombia, like they're kind of there. Like you'll see them, but once you're out of those places, I'm like, yeah, they're not. I haven't run into even the only place like the guys that really get how to put it, like they travel and they really get Latin women because I haven't gone to other continents yet. It's Costa Rica. That's like a low key spot.
Oh yeah, Costa Rica. Yeah,
People don't know about that, like because everyone's like DR, Colombia. I'm like, God, Costa Rican chicks, like they really like.
Or the Bahamas too, but it's just expensive.
Yeah, I have no interest in going there. I just know Costa Rica is like you'll get guys there, but most of the time when they talk about this STD problem and that, I'm like, that's white guys. There's a lot more white guys that travel. And it's not really American white guys, like British, French, German. Like that's who I
they
run
colonized down there. Yeah, they colonized
I
down
run
there
into
too.
more of those guys than I have,
But that's what I was telling the brother earlier. I was like, if you learn the language and just kind of hang out in the towns and the outskirts and stuff like that, you can get you some really decent women to date down there. And get what get some.
I never really that whole pro thing. Like that's really like if you don't learn the language, you don't learn to assimilate.
Well, your generation is kind of numb to the pros because it was a thing coming up even more. But I don't know about young dudes openly dating prostitutes. That dating a prostitute, first of all, is crazy.
I don't think they do, but I'm just saying, like in terms of like,
of course they date prostitutes. That's what they're trying to do.
I don't think I would say not.
That's what the whole shit is about. They're trying to date prostitutes. Yeah. Well, at least they're dependable. At least you know where they're gonna be at. It's like, girl, you got nowhere to go or be. You're gonna be right here on this blade with me. Bring your ass down here to Sosua.
Sorry, my brain stopped. I was thinking about what fasting said, and I'm like, chicks that sell box for free or on the internet, just showing their their butthole for $3.99. These are the worst kind of chicks to be even dealing with.
OnlyFans girls.
Yeah, you're not supposed to say the name, but okay.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna because I'm gonna be shutting down soon. Give me 1 second. I'm about to be taking my mic down and everything. I'm gonna be listening to y'all. Okay.
Hold on a second. I got this one for fasting.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
He go to Colorado one time. Colorado weather is just weird. I don't want to get off the subject, but you drive in North Dakota a couple times or Montana, and then you talk about real snow where they drop a foot of snow on your ass. Pause. But I'm still gonna repeat myself, man. I can't stand dudes who be spilling tea like a bitch. God, it's so hard to deal with.
Yeah, no, there was some stuff I saw when I saw these people up in person, but I didn't really go online and speak about it because I was like, that's really for them to talk about when they're ready to talk about that.
Facts.
I never understood the whole the whole hate on the passport bro thing. Always seemed from a guy, it seems like when I hear it from a guy, I'm like, okay, yeah, you probably there's some reason why you can't leave, because I don't think this is strictly about women. I think some of that is they're looking at people just leave, and you get different options. You're in a different type of setting when you leave the States, and I think they're kind of pissed that they're stuck in, whatever they're stuck in here. Like they're stuck in whatever position that is, and obviously it's not a pop-in position because the way they talk about it, it sounds kind of dweebish to be honest with you.
Hate passport is really hate black men, even though there's a lot of other guys. Groups.
They make them feel like they were dating. They make them feel like they were dating prostitutes back in the States. So it's just like I think they feel it's like a step above the type of women they were dating back in the States, and to a certain degree,
Or maybe it's Western women aren't very feminine. You ever notice where a lot of guys go? Eastern Europe, South America, Asia.
Right. Right.
They ain't going to Australia. I mean, there's a couple that go, but it's just like I get guys that want to go for the experience. I don't even care. You want to smash a chick? Fine, do your thing. This is the funny part. Let's say I went out. I met you in Thailand. Let's say you wanted to go. Hey man, I got this chick I'm gonna smash. All right, bro. I'll be in the room or I'm gonna be over here. When you get done, you know where I'm at. That kind of stuff. I don't care. I mean, you start messing around with
Happy holidays, bro.
You mess around with a lady boy, bro. I can't hang with you no more.
Yeah, nah, that's not my thing. Hell no. Some dudes. That's exactly what they come out here for. That's exactly what they come out here for too.
Mm-hmm. I seen a dude walking down there. This is the only reason why I even know it. He's like soy 6, and he said it like that. Like, what the fuck is he even talking about? And I was like, let me look this up. Oh, that's what it is. I'm gonna be honest. I would be afraid to go down there because how can I say it? There was a dude that was being filmed by a YouTuber, and I'm telling you, until this thing spoke, I didn't know what it was.
This thing spoke,
bro. It was either a mildly attractive chick or a dude. And for a minute, I was like, oh man, I'll stay my ass here.
It's ma'am. It's ma'am.
There was this one dude that was saying, yeah, I'll slap you like a bitch or I'll beat you like a man.
Right. Nah, they gang up too. They running gangs too. So.
Oh yeah.
They running gangs, bro.
There was this one dude talking about you never want to get into any kind of altercation because these motherfuckers will come out anywhere to whoop your ass.
Bro, and they know how to fight too. Hell yeah.
I mean, I get it. If you're the average height dude, you weigh about 140 pounds, and a bunch of dudes that weigh 120 pounds, about 6 or 7 of them gonna whoop your ass, even if they're wearing a dress.
Yeah.
That'd be bad. Get your ass beat by a bunch of trannies.
It actually is pretty common. I seen it in DC a lot. They actually got a gay gang in DC called the Check It. The guy that did Fahrenheit 9/11.
Yo, I forgot about that.
Yeah. You know
that
about
fat bastard.
Yeah. He was gonna do a documentary on them. I don't know what happened though.
No, they're still around. I haven't heard anyone talk about Check It Gang in a
Hell
while.
yeah, they're still around. They be around LaFont Plaza in Chinatown. Them Chinatown steps.
Yo, actually, while we talking about that, did you hear the news about the Wizards and the Capitals? They moving out. You heard about that? The basketball team, the Wizards. You heard that they moved.
They're not gonna be at the
Nah, they moving them out of downtown. They putting them over in Northern Virginia.
Man, back home getting dumb as hell.
They moving them over to some place called Potomac Yard,
Virginia. or Maryland.
Oh, people.
Virginia.
Oh man, people definitely ain't gonna go out there to watch the WNBA games. Man, the WNBA gonna
You
be
think
fucked up.
they said it's like a stop or two over on one of the lines. So they said that they can get there by metro and they can drive. So
I remember when they put
close, like it's right on the
They're not
water.
about to have them. They're not about to have them crowds out there like that anymore. Then.
I mean, did they ever really have a crowd for a Wizards game? And they had it for a hockey game, but
Yeah, the
Wizards,
hockey games was
Without Mike,
remember they won the championship
down there by the
without
Green
Mike,
Turtle.
hey, look, without
I
Mike,
don't
ain't
know.
nobody watching.
Nah, that's facts. Yeah.
That's just like that dude with the Laker hat. Kind of annoys me, but whatever.
I mean, the DC team was never. They've been good on and off, but yeah. But nah, they had moved them out like as
And
a
all of our teams become graveyards for like good players. Like we had Gilbert
for,
Arenas. We
for
had
DC, yeah, for DC, 100%.
yeah. We even when we had Donovan.
Oh, McNabb.
Yeah, McNabb.
Big Lab.
Nick Lab.
Nah, so like I think with the football team, they got Magic Johnson running it, so it's gonna take them a minute, but they might turn around. They got like some improvements, but I don't know. I mean, personally, even though DC has more money than Baltimore, I've always said like this region of owners is kind of trash. Like most of them are more dumb than they are smart.
Yeah, we were the Bullets at one point too. I remember that.
Yeah, I still got some bullet stuff from. Yeah, I mean they used to be up in
They
Baltimore.
messed up and then they messed up the Redskins with the Commanders.
Wait. Who used to be the Bullets?
The Wizards.
The
They
Wizards.
were the Baltimore Bullets. And they moved to DC. Then they became the Washington Bullets, and they turned them into the Wizards. And now I guess they'll be the Washington Wizards that play in Northern Virginia.
That's like the New York Giants that play in Jersey. That's just weird.
But it was wild though.
Yeah.
I mean, cool. I guess you didn't hear about it because they had like the mayor Mario Bowser, little shorty. They had
She
her
the
out
mayor still? She got elected again?
Mm-hmm. I guess
DC kind of been going crazy since they got rid of Fenty, Adrian Fenty.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
The bald dude that looked like Jordan. I don't know. You probably don't remember.
They said that the crime has been going up. They said some kids been stealing like cars and shit.
Bruh, carjackings is crazy. 10,000 cars got hit or hurt.
They said it's been carjackings. It's been pretty much all over it. And then they're worried now that if with no team in the Capital One Arena, that downtown's gonna be dead now. That's what they saying. I don't know if that's gonna be true, but they're afraid that people are just not gonna go downtown no more.
Whenever you see some team or some business do something really stupid, you can always find a politician that effed it up.
Yeah, they pretty much blame it on her. She's begging. She's begging for them to come back. It's like she's saying like she's gonna try to do whatever she can to keep them in the district, but
her old ass.
Bro, I live in San Diego. We lost the Chargers. We have two professional teams, and one of them is
Y'all don't have the Chargers. Y'all don't have the Chargers no more.
They went to LA.
What the fuck?
Bro, when they
Who
went to
has them
LA,
then?
think this through. This was Alex Spanos, right?
They
This is
got
not
like
Alex,
5
but
teams, though.
yeah, it was
Y'all
Alex
still got the
Spanos.
Rams,
But
okay.
Alex Spanos was the father. He owned the team before the now guy that runs the team, Dean, his son. But Alex Spanos was running the team, and bro, when he in his tenure, he was running running the team like a business instead of a team. And I remember listening to Sayal when he said there were 2 first-round draft picks on the whole team. And think about it, 20 years, 2 first-round draft picks that were playing. There was something wrong with that because any team can get a high pick. And what happened was Alex Spanos said something stupid, and the news reporter kind of just roasted him later. But he was like, yeah, the Padres got a new stadium downtown. We want a new stadium. And it was like, dude was like, we'd make more money if we just tore down the stadium and put a shopping mall there. Even though that stadium is in a valley, like Mission Valley looks like a river with no water in it. Anyway, it's like you have the stadium, you have Hazard Center, you have this place where Costco's at, you got Mission Valley and Fashion Valley, and they're all within 5 miles of each other. There's maybe 300 or 400 stores to shop in, and they said we could use the extra space that you guys got over there. And the trolley went right to it, and like the mayor and his office, they fucked it up. They didn't. They were basically like, "Yo, fam, we'll hook you up," and it was so bad that Dean Spanos, the owner, the new owner, I should say, was so pissed off he didn't say nothing. He was just like, "I'm not even gonna do it. We can't negotiate anymore," because they were basically trying to milk them for money, and they were just like, "Nah, we good," and they went to L.A. They got a better deal.
Yeah,
And a new
pretty much what
stadium.
happened with Oakland. Oakland, like, I mean, they had it far worse than y'all. They lost everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I'm
they
about to
really
play
didn't
y'all
lose
the
the
funny.
Warriors.
I'm about to play y'all the funny rant from a long time ago. Before we get up out of here, y'all remember when Chad Dukes and LeVar Arrington, when Chad Dukes went on that rant after like one time the Eagles came, and I ain't gonna lie, I think like they whipped the Redskins ass like 50-0 or something like that. And he was going off. He was like, "You made Michael Vick look like the best person to ever play the game." Hold on.
Well,
Hold
hey,
on,
this Mike Vick, man. Come on now.
No,
You
but
can't
this
stop
was
it. You
before.
can just contain it.
No, this was before Mike Vick. A little bit before Mike Vick. Hold on. Like this is like right before Mike Vick became Mike Vick. You know. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Just real quick, Varn. Let me know if I'm going overboard here. My grandfather was a fisherman in Alexandria, Virginia, and giant pack.
Because I ain't gonna lie, at one point the Redskins had the most highest selling merch like ever. But
That's cool colors.
And I watched Redskins games with him until he passed away into his 70s. He's one of these guys who would jump up and scream, "Go Sammy, go!" no matter who was carrying the ball, because Sammy Ball was it for him. My dad had an oil painting of Sonny Jurgensen on his wall, and when it came time to give my old man a present for his birthday or for Christmas, we all know what we were getting him. We were getting him a jersey. We were getting him a piece of artwork. We were getting him something to do with the Washington Redskins. I've been a fan of this team for 31 years, and I don't know how many thousands of dollars I have dumped down this team in merchandise and in jerseys and in tickets, and that was all.
Okay, y'all, listen to his voice, because his voice is together right now. It's gonna start falling apart. The more he talks about this, it's gonna start falling apart. Just, hold on, y'all, just take a listen. Hold on.
My call. It was all my doing. I did that by myself, but the Washington Redskins owe us. The Washington Redskins owe me, and
they said they owe us reparations.
They owe everybody else that has ever taken crap from Cowboys fans, that has ever not jumped on.
That was wrong.
Loyal in this melting pot. You owe us money. We are not whores, and you are not our pimps, and you cannot go out there with that collection of millionaires, multimillionaires, and I'm not just talking about the players, I'm talking about the coaches, I'm talking about everybody involved in this franchise. You owe us money, and you owe us an apology, because you went out, you half-assed. Half-assed isn't even the right word, because if you half-ass it, you can still be involved in a game, and you weren't involved in that game. Both parents were teachers, and neither one of them ever made a lot of money. But I tell you what, if they would have gone in on their jobs and performed the way that those millionaires performed last night, they would be shown the door. And I don't fault you for making money. This is America. You make your money because people have deemed that your occupation deserves that type of money, and they're willing to pay it. But damned if I'm going to sit here and allow you to go out there and conduct yourselves that way and act like that's okay they owe you on national.
Well, shout outs to RG3 in the building, but RG3 got himself hurt because he kept trying to play with fucked up legs. He could have learned how to baseball slide or do something. He didn't have to do that, but yeah.
Television with your season on the line against a divisional opponent. How dare you conduct yourself that way?
Get him, Chad.
How dare you go out there and go down 28 points and let Mike Vick look like the greatest quarterback that has ever played the game?
In the first quarter.
In the first quarter. And then you score a touchdown, and what happens? Okay, maybe they'll climb back, and it's 35-7 before you can blink an eye. How dare you conduct yourself that way? You owe us. You owe the fan base. You owe anyone that has ever had to go into a bar. You owe us for having 50% Philadelphia Eagles fans in that stadium last night. Not 30%, 50.
Get them.
You're a joke from the top down. Every single person on that team deserves to lose their job today. Every single person. How dare you not turn in your keys? How dare you not go out to Aspirin and say, here's my key card? You know how loyal and passionate this fan base is? Do you know how much crap we have to put up with? Do you know how much crap we have to put up with people saying you have a racist nickname and your team's been losers for 10 years and the Dallas Cowboys own you and the Giants own you? And we got to deal with every time we go into that stadium, there's 50% Broncos fans and you charge us $35 to park at your stupid stadium. And you sign a bunch of old-ass players year after year after year, and none of them pan out. And Brandon Lloyd's catching 50 touchdowns in Denver, and Ryan Clark's a Pro Bowler. Go screw! You go out there and put on that performance last night. I got to sit here and get these emails and know that these texters are calling in from. What do I tell these people? What do I tell these Redskins fans today? I gotta look at LeVar, who played for this team and has no knees left, and people call in and say that he gave up on the team and that he betrayed them and he went to New York. Do you know what a joke this is?
Get him.
That happened in Maryland. That might as well have been the link. It might as well have been the link last night. And you know what? I don't even blame the fans for leaving. It was raining and crappy and cold out, and 50% of them had left by the end of the first quarter, and God bless the ones that did, because you deserve to do it. Boo them off the field and then leave and go home and go on with your life. Disaster. And then Eric Bickler, I love you, EB. I love you to death. I think you're one of the most talented DJs on the planet. But to sit here and listen to you apologize and say it's just one game, it's not just one game. It's 28 points in the first quarter against the Eagles with your season on the line, with Mike Shanahan, with a $70 million contract in place, being talked about Monday Night Football. How dare you? You're an embarrassment. You embarrassed the nation's capital, the most powerful city in the world. You spit in our face last night. You spit.
All in it.
Having Albert Hainsworth threw the worm on the field, and they got it on video. It's on the DC Sports Blog. He threw the worm, LeVar.
It looked like he was just dead.
Andre Carter's out there busting his ass trying to run down Mike Vick, and I watch Albert Hainsworth rolling around on the floor. And you brought that man here. You brought him here because you don't know what you're doing.
Gave him a little money, too.
You capitalize every single year off the sweat and the blood of the people that built this franchise. You capitalize off of it. You bilk us out of our money. I'm paying $500 for John Riggins jerseys for my old man for Christmas because of what happened before you came here, Dan Snyder. Before you came here.
Are you tired of this?
Tired's not the word. Wounded is the word. I was angry last night. I sound angry now. I'm hurt. I was born in Alexandria Hospital, LeVar. I went to Lake Braddock. I went to Orange Hunt Elementary School. I lived off Stricker Road in Springfield, Virginia. I live in Sunset Woods Court in Burke, Virginia. I went to George Mason University. I'm Northern Virginia. I'm D.C. I bleed it. And you kill me. You make me sick.
You picked them to win.
I picked them to win. The only one on the show.
Yep.
He was born
we knew you were a homer that way. How do you feel now?
I don't know. I don't know what to say. Here's what I know. My stance. Let me tell you, VAR. My stance on Cowboys fans in this area, my stance on Philadelphia Eagles fans in this area, it has changed. If you want to be a Steelers fan, do it. Oof. You deserve better. You deserve better than to sit in the rain at $500 a ticket, and they're telling you that they sold out for 12 years in a row when you know they haven't. When they're charging you $30 to park a mile away. When it's $100 for a jersey and $10 for a beer, and no one shows up. Nobody.
Get him, Chad.
You suck. You suck.
I didn't go get myself a goddamn mango.
Mike Shanahan, and you suck, Washington Redskins, and you suck for over a decade, and you embarrassed us last night.
Get him.
How am I supposed to look at people in the eye? How do you look at anyone in the eye?
You can't. Not as Redskins fans, you can't. Get him.
I'm sorry. I don't. If I'm wearing it on my sleeve today because I'm listening to all of it today, and I'm listening to all the snarky, and enough with the snarky crap on the blogs. Each Redskins blog trying to be snarkier and funnier than the rest and make up their one-liner that'll get retweeted. Screw you! I live this.
The fuck are you talking about?
Donovan goes out there. You let Mike Vick score 6 touchdowns. He scores 6 touchdowns on you. Mike Vick, who was running the Wildcat last year, who was in prison the year before.
Get him.
So the key to
jailhouse all over him, Chad. Get him.
Var said the key to the game is not getting beat up top. I sat there on the air yesterday, an hour before kickoff, 2 hours before, whatever it is, said the key to the game is don't let Deshaun Jackson beat you up top. And the first play.
The first play.
Then you turn the ball. Then you give Donovan McNabb 70 mil plus, and you run the ball 3 straight times to open the game.
Get him.
McFlab.
There's nothing. There's a gaping hole
just got Donovan
in the
from
middle
that
of
team,
Redskins
so Donovan
fans
know their whole
today, and there's nothing we can say, and there's nothing we can do, and we've got to take it from the rest of the NFL.
You got to deal with it.
How many yards? I forgot how many yards the Eagles put up. Oh, I know. They set their franchise record.
Get them.
How many records were set last night on the backs of the Redskins?
A whole bunch.
How do you look at yourself in the mirror? How do you walk out of that locker room and say that's a tough loss? We'll get them next week. Turn your key card in.
Get them.
Fire them all. Pay Mike Shanahan out. Pay Hazlitt out. Pay Donovan out. Pay them all out. And get them out of here. And then Dan Snyder, go ride the twister at Six Flags for the rest of your life. Go whip me up a Johnny Rockets burger. Get the hell away from my football team. Get away from it.
Get him out of there.
I wish Joe Pa was here today. I wish his balls were everywhere, and he was revoking scholarships, and Snyder was on his Segway, the drab saw him with people making sure that he doesn't fall off, and Segwaying his ass out to Reston, wherever he wants to live the rest of his life. You suck. You suck. You have reduced our team to
like
nothing.
a woman.
We're a laughing stock every year.
Yeah. How about we take a break and then we come back and kind of
you understand that ESPN and Yahoo are describing it as they're not saying the Eagles beat the Redskins. They're saying the Eagles embarrassed the Redskins.
Well, that's what they did.
Why haven't the players turned in their key cards? Give back your game checks.
They don't want to do that.
Where's my refund? Where's my refund? I want a check. I want reparations. I want Redskins reparations. I got a closet full of jerseys. What do I do with them? What? I need to have a kid because I got plenty of diapers. Plenty of burgundy and gold diapers in my closet. You frauds. You might as well. I feel like I watched The Town. I feel like Ben Affleck put a mask on and robbed a bank. We were robbed. We were robbed. I just lost my voice.
Yeah, all right. Don't lose it. We got a little bit left. You got a little bit left in you.
I got to get out of this market.
Let's go to the break, but come on.
I have to get out of this market. I can't cover a team. I had to sit there last night and watch them get bled and watch them. It's like the end of Casino. Joe Pesci's watching his brother get beat to death with a baseball bat. That's what last night was, because I got to come in here and do a radio show about the team I love, and they're bleeding all over the field. This is going to get real, and I don't, if this bums you out, I don't know what to tell you. My grandfather and my dad and I, we don't have a lot in common. We never had a lot in common. None of us had the best relationships. The one thing we always had was the Redskins, and we watched the Redskins together. And when he passed away, I watched the Redskins with my dad, and I don't talk to my dad a lot, but we always talk about the game. And he always calls and says, "Son, what's going on with the game?"
All right, y'all. That was like a piece of like a whole hour and something rant, which is just funny as hell. Every time I feel bad about something, I put on the Chad Dukes rant. That shit is funny. He said they're
That's
bleeding.
enough internet for me today.
Exactly. Y'all, with that said, that was today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Oh, Lord. He said they're bleeding. They're bleeding all over the...
And then they show that picture, man. That messed me up.
Yeah.
With the chick bleeding all over that. Yeah, it was nasty.
Yeah, what's going on, Prince P? Shout out to Prince P in the building. Shout out to David. Yes, Sirski.
It's so bad. Like, I used to watch the Chargers religiously. Like, man, I could just tell you about like years of like you know who the players are, right? You know, even without their mask. I'm joking about that. Without their helmets, I should say. Except for Dan Fouts. I thought McFlab stopped playing a while ago. Is he still playing or what?
Yeah, he been stopped.
Okay, I'm about to say, damn, that was a long time ago. That motherfucker's still in the game, flabby as fuck and out of shape. Anyway,
Campbell, that's all that Campbell's chunky soup. That's a
I keep thinking about that dude with the Lakers hat on that live in Canada. You think he'd have like a what's it who's the one that Vince Carter played up there for years up in Canada?
Toronto, the Raptors.
Well, yeah, I'll be sporting a Raptors hat all day, every day, repping my country.
Vince Carter been playing in his like 40s though. He was in amazing shape in his 40s though.
Yeah,
he kind of was like the I forgot that boxer. He was like the Bernard Hopkins of basketball. Like that man was a beast.
That's like
because like George Foreman is still in shape too. Like he still got it.
That's like what was his name? Terrell Owens was probably the best, probably the best receiver not playing in the game for a long time, and nobody would pick him up. They would just
cool too.
Yeah. And the whole thing was, it's just like he was just a bad teammate. He embarrassed the team after team after team, and he went to Buffalo. He got his shit together because he realized ain't nobody gonna fuck with you, and then he couldn't play with anybody.
He went to the Bengals too for a minute.
Yeah, hell, wait, I got a story about the Bengals. I remember the Bengals are beating the Chargers 28-0 at halftime.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins is an anomaly.
And the Chargers still won the game
because he was Vince was dunking in his 40s too. You know, dudes be losing their knees like around mid-30s.
The Lakers had to go mess around and bring LeBron in. I was done. No Kobe, and then you got LeBron. I'm good. He's crying too much. Can't do it. Damn.
Yeah,
come on,
he
man.
did retire. He retired like right before 2020, like 2019 type shit. He was a free agent for a minute too. I bet if he was on a team, he probably wouldn't have retired. I think Tim Duncan could have got more recognition too. He kind of just fade the black on the tail end of his career. Carmelo needs a ring. To this day.
Damn, he did retire in 2020. Damn, he played for 22 seasons. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I know Dirk didn't.
Does he got a ring? Did Vince get a ring?
Probably not.
Too many people didn't get a ring, man.
Dirk retired.
Yeah, Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah.
Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
Tim Duncan retired. I think he could have had a better retirement. His retirement was kind of silent.
He was quiet. Yeah, they kind of gave him like a he retired at the same time Kobe retired though, so that was kind of why.
Yeah. Grant Hill from back in the day. Remember Penny Hardaway and T-Mac and Stephon Marbury, all them cats.
You know what's funny about the NBA? Like you really don't hear how people talk. You know, like it's a lot of dudes who got ghetto ass accents, but you never hear them when they're playing, and then you hear them off the court, and they sound like hood dudes.
Yeah, when the announcer puts up the mic to them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we tried better in the first half. We're gonna do better in the second. All we gotta do is just keep on our game and just and then they'll be like, yeah, dog. I was over there and I did over there and I dunked on that fool and told him and smacked him on his ass, told him to say, shut the fuck up.
Right. Nah, the funny ones are the UFC ones. Like when they interview like Anderson Silva or some random crazy Brazilian and shit like that, they be like, man, what were your thoughts in the first round? Be like, well, I punch. And then after I punch, he's a good fighter.
You know a dude that talks about Kobe, because I started watching Kobe videos and just like his work ethic was insane. It was this guy named Iman Shumpert. That dude tells the best Kobe stories ever.
Yeah, Iman Shumpert. Yeah,
Iman.
Yeah, Iman. Yeah, he dated Tiana Taylor. They recently just broke up.
I don't know who that is.
Remember, because he was controlling. Remember, or no? He dimmed her light according
Yeah, he was supposed to. He a man. She's supposed to hit the back. She's supposed to suck a dick, play the background, and spend her allowance. Be single. Hey, you know that's from another chick that knew what was up and decided to do different. That was Brittany Renner.
You can't, Brittany. Yeah, you can't
She
lead
did say that.
Like, let's say you mess up leading just for a second or something. Now you're controlling. Like, get the fuck out of here. Bro.
Yeah, well, what happens? A lot of women they want a man who's dominant. They want a man who's a leader. They want a man who can put them in the feminine place. Until you start coming up with different, start actually leading. Then they got a problem with that.
They want a guy who has masculine traits, but it's still bendable to what they want. That's how I look at it. That's what I've seen.
Well, that guy turns them off. What happens is, you're right. They want that dude that's masculine. He makes a lot of money. He's tall. A lot of women want him, but they don't want him to have sex with bitches. He's on television, so he got a lot of notoriety. He don't have to work really hard to get sex. And but they also want him to be under her control and act like a woman. I'm like, that's never going to happen.
Right.
I keep thinking about what was it? Some chicks will blow up their relationship, even though they're in the public eye, understanding, no, sis, you have a brand. By the way, until Kobe died, I never heard his wife speak. Never once. I mean, I know she's spoken before. I had no idea she had such a thick accent. It was a stunner. But she kind of was like, yo, that's Kobe. I'm Kobe's wife. I'm not so-and-so. I'm Kobe's wife. And people pretty much left her alone until he died. And you had the sisterhood talking about, he gave all that money to a Latina. Like, so what? If you'd have been good enough, you could have married him too. But you ghetto as fuck, so just shut the fuck up and go date Bilal from UPS. It does get tiresome, man. It's like, yo, you ain't that man's woman. You will never be that man's woman. Go on about your business. Shut the fuck up.
Or most of those people just wouldn't qualify. That's the part they really can't accept.
Oh yeah,
it's gotten worse, I think, with the internet. Like a lot of people, I think they just started talking about it, but like really need to sit down and have an honest conversation with a lot of these, mostly women, but even some guys when they go on like the dating apps or Twitter is like a big place where I see this. They punch above their weight. I'm like, you're like a 5. Like, just go get a husband and chill out. But they'll think that they're like a
10.
8. Yeah, or like a 10. I'm just like, dude, like. And then the other thing is like, yeah, you might be a 10. You could be a 10 technically in Cleveland. I mean, I don't think that's
every girl thinks they're a 10. Girls are calling themselves 12.
You could be a popping chick in Cleveland, but you might not be a popping chick if you went to New York. Like, you would just be a regular. Like, you just looks fluctuate. Like, that's why. They don't think that deep. Every girl is beautiful. No, they do when they leave. They leave their town because there's a whole every spring on TikTok. There's always this whole weird thing that pops up and it gets really hot. It's what is it called? Like New York 10 versus Miami 10. Because those girls will go down to Miami for spring break.
They don't know what the hell they're talking about. In their head, every girl is a 10.
But they see the rejection is what I'm getting at. They see how the clubs down there don't let them in.
They don't even count that.
A lot of women play this game like somehow, some way, because a guy wants to have sex with them, that actually is their sexual market value. I'm like, no, sis, you're just getting fucked.
Yeah,
the guys that want to marry you, that want something serious, you actually have to have some character. You actually have to know how to cook, clean, be a man.
Niggas will smash a hole in the wall. Like, niggas will smash a pair of legs and a belly if it sat on the side of the rope. Like,
that's how fat girls can get some D.
That's how Gorlock will never. Gorlock. Wait until y'all see the wait until y'all see the next batch of shorts I got coming for you. I'm gonna try to put up 20.
I always find it odd. It's like with all the information out there, a lot of women just they either live in denial, expect men to be like top tier men to be women, and for a dude to actually marry the chick he's smashing. And I'm like, you have no idea. Why your ass single, motherfuckers? Yeah, most women gonna be single in 2030. 2030, most women to be single, and they all like, oh well, I'm a 10. If you were a 10, you'd be married and have a modeling contract.
Dudes, yeah, legs and a belly. Dudes be giving women a little bit too much credit with this hypergamy piece. So I hope you guys really be soaking up the game that I'm giving y'all with the hypergamy thing. They just take one word and then run with it. Most women are unable, just sheer number wise, to practice hypergamy. Because then you'll be giving someone too much credit. If you're not giving the girl too much credit, then you'll be giving the millionaire too much credit.
Have you heard the new shit they be talking about in the white boy spaces?
The white boys don't know shit. The white boys don't know shit.
Manosphere,
The white manosphere don't know shit. Their girls
just
went rogue.
I'm just gonna tell you. They think that the new age girls, like the girls my age, definitely younger, they'll have a boyfriend off, they meet off a dating app, they'll have they'll have like some type of other arrangement, and they'll have like a sugar daddy off of Seeking. So they'll just have like this complex roster. They say it more with a more passionate tone. They make it seem like, I'm kind of simplifying it because I'm a little tired, but they make it seem like it's man. They make it seem like this woman is like the master of the universe. I'm like, the average chick is not having some high end sugar daddy off Seeking.
She can have any hot guy. She can have any hot guy that she wants. Like, no, she can't.
I'll have to find that video because there's a few of them. There's one like a short clip where it's from one of those. Were you around when those guys used to do the PUA stuff? It was
I did pickup. I talk about pickup all the time on the show.
No, but there was a white guy group that used to do pickup on YouTube, like way back.
Yes, his name was Roosh V.
Not him. It was another group. Anyway, I'll find them.
You got RSD. You got Real Social Dynamics.
RSD.
You got
that's it. It's
an
RSD
Tyler.
guy.
He's still on here. Tyler. You got RSD.
If he's bald with a beard, it's him.
Yeah, Tyler. That's Tyler.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just telling you, like, he had some seminar and he was like giving them all this whole like.
Tyler be tripping every so often, but you can get a lot of game from him. He be tripping though.
That's why I was surprised he went into that. But yeah, I was like, I don't think there's some girls who can pull that, but like the average chick, I'm like, just off of
average chick. Actually, average chicks can pull that more than dimes.
Really?
Like average plain Jane pearl type women can get a whole bunch of dudes you wouldn't expect them to get.
That's fair. I can see what you're saying on
that. Beautiful women lock themselves out to a certain degree because beauty's intimidating, and it also is parallel with power.
The thing is, what I'm saying is,
beautiful girls don't always get everything they want.
I don't think all these chicks have the mind, like I'm saying, the mindset and the attitude to really go and do that. Even in some of them, just don't have the desire.
That's what's also stopping them. They're not going to change themselves. It don't matter if she get the best data she could get. She's not going to change her. Most of them won't change their attitude.
And that's why I'm saying, like, when they be on this whole, they can do this master of the universe type of shit. I'm like, most of these women don't. They don't think that deep. Like, they not
right.
And that's what I'm saying about the Miami thing.
And they're not willing to. They're not willing to compromise or change.
Exactly.
In a way to maintain that, so it don't even matter.
That's why I disagree with you on they're not thinking about that deep about the Miami 10 thing. I'm like, nah, they don't. It's not like they're analyzing it. Like this time of year, they're not going to talk about it. But I'm telling you, bro, like when they go down there, because I've seen it when I've
real hypergamous women are married. Keep that in mind.
That is true. But I'm just saying, like these people don't. They think about. And it's kind of just human shit. They don't think about themselves in like their local environment. So it's like when you put these people in a different environment. And they're actually having to compete. That's when you kind of see these people's true colors. I'm like, and when they go into those type of environments where they around these high end men, if they even ever get to those environments, most of them can't really do anything with it. Like they don't know how to communicate to those men.
Bitches be talking like Frieza. You can't stop me in my hypergamous state.
They have the desire. Like there's a lot of people that'll they'll have the wishes, but I'm like they're not gonna really hit that. Like I mean I can say that in my 20s, like I just don't get that vibe. I'm like they have a hard time talking to guys I know who just work like not say regular corporate jobs, but like that have like they work niche industries. Like they have a hard time relating to those men. So I'm like they can finesse him out his money, but in terms of actually being able to like have him invest in them voluntarily with him being happy about it, I just doubt it. Like I don't put a lot of stock into it. But the white boys have been saying that I've been hearing them say that more and more and more on some of their videos, and it's a little weird to me.
Today's white boy don't really know what he's talking about. They're very confused on women today. Women,
They're like
the
super
white
behind.
women, yeah, the white women have thrown. I got to do a show for my white players because the white women, they smoke screening, like they're throwing like ridiculous curveballs. So you got to be super active. That's why
But I
white boys
mean,
just don't give a fuck. They just go get an Asian chick. I don't blame them too.
I've
I'm
been
like,
seeing them with Asian, some of them be getting black girls, some of them I see them a lot with Asian and Indian. I've been seeing a lot with them.
yeah, they go get an Asian or a Middle Eastern girl.
And it's easy for them too, because I mean they
Hell yeah, it's easy for them. That's why I don't understand why you got all these white incels. Like y'all niggas, them niggas just lazy at that point, or just some of them dudes are
they
racist.
want white girls.
It's like they can get a certain woman, but they just like they can get a bunch of sisters, but they just like I don't like black women. So
Yeah,
I'm not attracted.
most white boys, I'm like, they don't black women.
You
Black
know,
women them are a niche taste.
you know this is not how they word it, right? It's more like they don't like ghetto chicks. They like chicks with their own hair, without the raptor claws, that kind of stuff. I know we doing shorthand, but if we was on a corner just talking or kicking it, somebody's house.
That's the word. That's the words they'll use. Yeah, that's true.
And it's like when we start saying that, hey man, these type of people, they don't like this type of people. It really gets
See, they
people.
can swap them out though. They can have sex with them and swap them out like some actually do. But
some of them don't want to have sex with them. That's kind of where I'm getting.
Right.
Because if you notice the black women that do get with guys and from other ethnic groups, they don't tend to be as feminist. I'll call it.
Right.
They don't tend to be as shrew like.
They try to hide that. I think a lot of times that they try to.
No, they'll be feminists for black men, but they won't be feminists for the white men. But the thing is though, that's still a choice. So they're not incels. They chose.
Yeah.
So
But it's not. Most of the young guys out here are not really incels in the true term. They're more like they're just afraid to date. Like I think I talked to you about that, Kuda. Like just a lot of the people in general, like under I say 25 and below 100%, they're like really, really afraid to date. Like they're afraid of getting their heart broken type vibes. Like if you talk to them, they'll say something. They won't say heartbroken in those words, but they'll be like, "What if she?"
But they're still lazy though, because there's too many resources nowadays. Like nowadays, it's easy, bro. If you can't really land something nowadays every so often, I'm not saying you got to have 100% win rate, but damn.
But check this out though. Think about it this way: would you date a prostitute?
Well, see, the reason why a lot of dudes are doing this passport bro things and going straight for prostitutes, a lot of them are convinced that they're already dating them.
I was just gonna go there. It was like, what's the difference between a prostitute and a modern woman? Modern woman's honest about the price.
Right.
Oh, sorry, prostitute's honest about the price.
Prostitute's honest about the price. Right. That's a good quote.
Yeah. I mean, remember who made it up, but the whole thing is, when we play this game, like somehow women have control of dating, it's nonsense. I thought it was nonsense when I was 17. It's like, wait a minute, I gotta court you, I gotta plan a date, I gotta pay for the date, which that never
See,
happened.
all of that stuff, all of that smoke screen stuff they throw up is because they can, but they won't. They can't control who approaches them. This is why hypergamy doesn't really work the way that they think it does. They can't control who approaches them.
Yep, that's got to be a hellish experience.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why people are giving them so much credit with this hypergamy piece. I'm like, bro, y'all must be slow or just regurgitating something that you heard, and it's a little bit of both.
It used to piss me off. It used to piss me off when chicks would just start getting all mouthy. I'm like, bitch, I don't know you like that. Get the fuck out of here.
Did you say Zavi?
No, I just said like haven't been friends with some dudes who talk like that. A lot of times they're in like red pill rage. So they go on these they go on these channels. I used to be cool.
That's
I mean,
not
I'm
even
still
red
cool to
pill
kids.
rage. A lot of people try to say it didn't exist until I really broke it down. I got to really do another video on it. There's a such thing called blue pill rage. No, blue pill rage.
Well, just to add into that,
come before red pill rage. Mm-hmm.
Well, just to add into that, men in general didn't take women who are promiscuous seriously. They just kind of ignored them. Either they fucked them or they didn't. Some guys are totally turned off by whores.
No, but I mean, you're right, War Master. But like, if you think about it, though, they they women in heat is the most funniest shit ever. Like, have y'all really listen, y'all? Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all, and just really hear me out. Just hear me out. Have y'all really sat down and looked at a woman in heat? Do y'all
Just the
really
way
look
she
at like?
acts.
I understand it's sexy and all this other stuff. Okay, she got a fat ass, but why is her drawers all up in her ass like that? Bitches give themselves like self-inflicting wedgies, bro.
Yeah, I think that's kind of funny.
It's a wedgie. That's
And
why
they
they're
and they
walking like.
and they don't know short skirts look better.
They give themselves 2 wedgies.
Yeah, you ain't sitting on my couch with no
They give
goddamn
themselves
thong on.
a self-inflicted wedgie, bro. Oh Lord.
But no, I never heard that blooper ridge term. But yeah, I mean,
They slap their own asses when they get horny. How do you slap your own ass?
shut up.
Yeah, that's true.
Turd cutters.
Yo, did you
Turd
have a stream on that whole blooper ridge thing, or you said you're gonna do another one?
I'm gonna do another one. I probably do have one laying around.
Okay.
I just gotta refine it, retune it. Let me see. Hershey trail.
Hold up. News say got a Hershey trail.
Nah, that's
Bro, I can't with y'all today, bro.
Yeah. I should be paying attention, but I'm just like I'm going off. There's this channel called Movie Recaps where they recap movies and like television series, so you don't have to watch them and see all the
Okay,
dumb
I got
shit
one
they put
called
in.
Purple Pill Rage from 2 years ago. My bad.
The channel Purple Pill.
Hold on. No, I tried to type in my video for the Blue Pill Rage.
Yeah.
But I talk about it vehemently though back in the day. But I just gotta, I gotta update all the stuff that I talked about like I haven't talked about it before. But here's one from a minute ago. This is a re-upload from 4 years ago. Purple Pill
Remember
Rage.
that?
If y'all
Was I on that one?
I don't think I'm not sure, but I'm gonna tell y'all the hard work and dedication that I put into this work, y'all. Come on, man. Unmatched, bro. I had to re-upload this video.
Yeah, I don't
This
think I
one with
followed
Angry
you 4
Man.
years ago.
Today's Red Pill Rage is different. The black the black pill the black manosphere on life support, blue pill overload. Y'all gonna get all kinds of games.
But why do you always say the black manosphere is always on some on his deathbed? I don't think it's dying out like that.
This is another term I made up called holigamy and the blue pilled renegade women. All of these shows got endless game in it, man. All of them. You said like an old smash cherry trail. We're in it on 2 days in a row. Second day, just turn it around. Yeah, the middle part hard as shit.
I do not like chicks that wear thongs. They're just
The self-inflicted wedgie though is
yeah, that's just weird. I'm thinking if a chick wanted something up her ass, I may be able to accommodate her with something else. But
no, but I mean, like, even if you're not horny or if you just for some reason you're just looking at the chick, they all look funny as hell when they're in heat, and you're just not interested, especially if they bad. That used to be a sport of mine. I look at a baddie, and she's doing all this other stuff, and it's just like I'm good.
Yeah.
Sometimes a chick trying to get me to spend money on her is a turn off. It's like I'm okay.
Yeah.
I don't want no advances. I'm all right.
Yeah. Because I didn't used to take chicks out on dates, man. I knew they was whores. It was just like shit. We just go back to my
That's
house.
what the younger kids were. I mean, the younger dudes, women wouldn't even try to get them to break bread or trick off on them because the younger men, trying to
They ain't
jump
got
off
no
the
money.
porch. They didn't have money. Yeah, they didn't have no money, so it's like they wasn't even checking.
They had no
But
money.
they got
They had no
respect.
car.
They got respect though. They commanded respect. So
Yeah.
and that's another thing too. Why are these rappers doing that? These first of all, why are these rappers tricking? These women would smash the rappers just for being rappers and being famous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rappers done fucked it up. Rappers
Oh,
made tricking a young man's game to a certain degree.
you know, I
Tricking
do
ain't
feel
no
some
young
kind.
man's game.
Sorry,
Mhm.
I do feel some kind of way about dudes that blame simps for how women act. It's like, wait, the women are the ones selling, the guys are the ones buying. I get
Right.
that if there's no product, there's nothing to buy, but it's like, yo, I mean, the whole idea of blaming dudes that you don't know for how the woman in front of you behaves,
Right.
that's some nonsense right there. It's like, look, bro, you either have standards or you don't. If you're gonna let
Right.
chicks act like, and there are more chicks out there than there are dudes.
Some of those chicks though would get cars and trinkets. They don't even get that stuff out of dudes no more. Those they like. First of all, you're getting a Birkin bag before a car, bitch. Anyway,
Short
they would
term thinking.
pass off them cars. Right, they'll pass off the cars to the dudes. Like, first of all, getting a 50K BBL and breast done, and then selling pussy to go back home and sell pussy for $200 is ridiculous.
I never.
Someone needs their ass whipped. Someone needs their ass whipped behind that. So spent $30K to go home and just sell pussy for $200.
Sitting on a booty bean bag.
Yeah, booty bean bag. Yep.
Damn, that's funny.
And it changes the shape of her ass the more she sit down.
Yeah, that's just weird, man. I can't do it.
Fix a flat.
I heard Tommy Sotomayor said that, filling an ass full of fix a flat.
It's real though. They be going in some random nigga's basement and getting that shit done. And then when they get rich, they try to get it redone. That's what Cardi did. That's what K Michelle and a couple other people did.
Even though it's a lot of dudes like a chick with a nice ass, but not a big ass.
Right.
Not when your ass don't jiggle, or it jiggles like really weird.
I thought K Michelle was like older. That's how stressed out she is.
Wait, K Michelle that used to be on Lapeef?
No, not the YouTube K Michelle, the singer.
I don't know who that is.
Can't raise a man. You don't know K Michelle?
This is stupid. Hold on a second. I'm sitting here scrolling through shit. I'm scrolling shit on two different screens. But the thing is, there's this dumbass named Tim Dillon. I don't know what the video says, but it says Trump will run America from prison. I'm like, no, he'll just pardon himself. The fuck? This be that weird shit that people say. It's probably a joke. I haven't listened to the short, but it's just like, what is this nonsense?
Hold on. Let me show y'all this before I get up out of here. Look at this, y'all. Her shit was falling apart.
And some chicks get that fix-a-flat in their backside and it clogs up their arteries and they get a heart attack and die.
Yeah, they end up dying. Yep.
There was a chick at the police who've been chasing her for a couple of years for doing this kind of nonsense. And she just basically just pumps.
Look at that.
No. She got to push it back up.
Nikki too. Nikki next.
Damn. I put my butt cheek back.
Wait, did that shit fall down?
Yeah.
She had to play it off.
Yep.
That's insane.
Cardi is next too. Shout outs to Reg. Cardi is next too. I mean, look, she getting hers touched up a little bit.
Well, you got to do that with you got to do the same thing with breast implants.
That's wild.
Yeah, your body's a moving. Your other than a tattoo, it's not really a tattoo, but your body's a moving canvas.
Yep.
So, Lord have mercy. All right, y'all. I'm out. I'll be back in the next couple of hours with another
No, you won't. You
Anger.
going to sleep, man.
No, I am. I'm sick. I am gonna go to sleep, but it's actually pretty early here. It's like 3:43 a.m. It's early for me, but I'm gonna lay in bed and edit. I'm gonna lay in bed and edit some videos.
Cool ain't shit. Cool to be like, yeah, man, I'm gonna come back in a couple hours. I'm like, bro, just go to sleep. Wake up tomorrow.
I am. It is tomorrow. It's Saturday.
Look here. When I mean go to sleep, wake up about 5-6 hours. About 8 hours from now, stream again. Well, 8 hours. I'm gonna 8 hours. I'm gonna be asleep.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. No, you're gonna be playing Starfield.
Yeah, Starfield been on for like 3 days. I'm not even doing any missions or whatever because every time I start Kuda go live, I'm like, yeah, damn, Kuda's on.
You gonna be playing Starfield with like 5 different cans of Monster and Red Bull.
I do got I buy Red Bull by the case now. I just
you need the fridge. You know they're giving away fridges to people with Xboxes and stuff. The little Monster fridge.
Little teeny tiny fridge. I don't give a fuck about that. I mean, it's big enough for about 8 cans. Well, the thing about it is like.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go on mute. Hold
on. The hell was I gonna say for Kuda interrupted me with that nonsense about Monster? Anyway, it's like it probably takes me to drink a whole case of Red Bull maybe about 2 months. You know, so it's kind of like sometimes you driving down the road and you tired. You're like, you know what? Let me hit a Red Bull real quick and just get back on the case. Sometimes, man, you got to stay up all day, all night. Yeah, because it's like a lot of the time you can't. I mean, I'm not paying $4 for a damn Red Bull. Fuck that notion. But sometimes it's like it's easier to get it sent to your house, get a couple of cases sent to your house, and then you good for months. And then you come back home and you're like, man, I want a Red Bull. Because until I met that weirdo DJ Kuda, I'm talking shit about him because he ain't listening. Until I met him, man, I wouldn't. I didn't used to drink soda when I came home. I mean, I'll never drink coffee. That stuff's disgusting. They did get me once with that Butterfinger flavored coffee, which is disgusting. Not anybody drinks that stuff.
All right, I'm back. So Kevin didn't scare you away from Red Bull?
No. Well, I'll say it this way. Kevin's medical problems are not my medical problems. There's a lot of folks that will say, well, you died because of this. And you notice the things they blame. It's always soda, caffeine, salt, and salt's bullshit, and sugar. Those 4 things, and meat, pause.
Right.
Or I should say cow. They always say this kind of nonsense. And you be looking at them like, yo, fam, do you have any scientific evidence? And the answer is always, no, that's not true.
Well, it's never a good idea to just randomly speed up your heartbeat. You know, because even the wrestlers and the workout cats, that's what gets their ass too, because they you're rapidly speeding up your heartbeat.
Or they're taking stuff that will hurt you, like
right.
Here's the funny thing: steroids can give you a heart attack, but steroids aid in your recovery, even though no one ever talks about that.
Yeah, I mean that's what they thought creatine was. They're like, oh, that's steroids. It's like, no, that's creatine.
The media would do this thing. They would talk about performance enhancing drugs and steroids, and they would use the two synonymously. And I'm like, no, protein powder is a performance enhancing drug. It's not a steroid. I mean, there's a bunch of steroids out there. There's even some legal, I'll call them similar to steroids. And it's just like, if you want to get big, you want to put some muscle on, your recovery time is what matters. Not how much you bench. I mean, you got to do your set.
Creatine does. Yeah, the creatine cuts the recovery time.
Yep. And it's the strangest thing. Listen to people. I'm like, you work out, you still got to drink. You still got to take in large amounts of protein. You kick your like if you're going to seriously pump iron, you got to pump your caloric intake.
I like whey protein though. Whey protein's pretty good. Like muscle milk is.
I'll say this:
water weight.
Most black folks, like 70% of us, are lactose intolerant, and all those protein powders, save one that I know of, has lactose in it. So I use Isopure, and it doesn't even taste bad. Well, it tastes okay. Yeah, I know that's right. Shock, I'm with you on that.
Way,
Well, it's like protein is still protein. It's like I used to get a hamburger before I work out, and after the workout, I would get something else to eat. You know, it doesn't really matter what it is. You know, something that has at least 20 or 30 grams of protein, and then I would drink a protein shake and I used to drink a protein shake and some Celtic, which is a company,
Yeah,
not
see
the.
how I did it. I did like half the protein shake before the workout, and then the other half after.
Yeah. I want food sometimes, man. I'm like, I can get it. Like when I was working out, I lost my taste for French fries, and I love French fries. Like you know how you have like that whole bag of frozen French fries.
Oh yeah, you dumped them. Oh yeah,
I can
I
easily
ain't gonna
eat
lie,
half of them.
trying to fry them joints. I done got a couple of burns, but it's worth it.
Oh man, I put them in the oven. I ain't trying. I like them crunchy with a little hot little.
Oh, you do
yeah.
yours in the oven? Okay, I tried to. I am one of the brave souls that mess around with the frying pan and
I
fuck
used to.
around and find out.
If I'm gonna use I don't want to call it a deep fat fryer because nobody uses fat to cook anything. Like especially all the fast food joints, they don't use fat to fry your food. They use vegetable oil is what they use. It's like KFC stopped using was one of the last ones to stop using like lard like 20 years ago. This is before
Isn't
I
that
started
the
driving.
seed oil they talk about?
Say
That's
what?
the seed oils. That's the seed oils they talk about, right? People are saying like the seed oils are the issue with like.
No,
Oh, News said pea protein. I just started hearing about pea protein within the last 4 or 5 years. I tried hemp protein too. I just
If it has
make sure
if
they
it has
not have
lactose.
soy.
Yeah, well, vegetable oil. The good thing about it was, or what they were saying about it was that you would pass it after you ate it. So it's not like it's clogging up your arteries because what would happen is they used to use animal fats and then cook in that, and then you'd have animal fats in your food, and they kept saying it'll clog up your arteries, and I'm like, no, you don't work out, you don't do anything, you sit on your ass all day. What do you think is going to happen?
So which one is better, or they're both about the same?
What?
Vegetable oil versus lard, animal fat.
Well, lard's going to stay in your body, and vegetable oil will go through your body.
Yeah.
And what happens is think about anything you enjoy. There's always some sort of pressure group trying to get you not to enjoy it. They want you to have a miserable experience because their lives are miserable. Think about what they say.
So much ads in Walmart right now. They Christmas shopping, man.
They tell you that you're not supposed to enjoy money. You're not supposed to enjoy hamburgers or hot dogs or pizza. And you'll be like, wait a minute, hold on a second. I like all that stuff. Why the hell I got to give that up so you could feel better for telling me right? Like those goofy ass vegans. I can't stand vegans. You can be a vegetarian all you want. Vegans are like political with their eating.
Whole time they don't even be fully vegan because they be eating gelatin and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. I forgot what gelatin's made of.
It's like pork.
I think
like
it's
related to the pig, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
I didn't know Skittles had like pork and like beetlebacks and all kinds of weird shit. Like what?
Oh yeah, they want us to eat the bugs.
Yeah.
Man,
we gonna eat the bugs too.
We already doing it now. They use it for food coloring, flavoring, all that kind of stuff. Over here in San Diego, you used to be able to get chocolate covered ants.
Oh hell yeah!
And I mean real ants, not like some things that
You
look
talking
like
about those things Hispanic people
Some
sell?
big old ants. He's talking about big ass
not
ants.
that kind of stuff. It's like they take ants, they breed them, of course, and these ants are probably about the size, about a half-inch, quarter-inch long. They were big ants, and they would just douse them in chocolate, and people would eat them.
Are these
And
like
I'm
the little aphrodisiac ones, or are these just regular?
No, these are
ants?
just ants to eat them.
Yeah, that's weird as hell.
This is like 30 years ago. And I'm like, who the fuck eats this shit? Because I ain't gonna do it.
I mean, you cover anything in chocolate, Americans gonna eat it, bro. Like it's just.
Could it miss that? Like how big people are here versus in Thailand and Laos? Like, do you miss seeing?
Man, they eat anything out here. They eat anything out here.
But I'm saying like how big your typical American is versus your typical Laotian or your typical.
Yeah, we're big. Americans are huge, bro.
Wait. We got to back up. We got to back up a little bit. We got to remember what happened 40, 50 years ago.
That's beyond my time. So you're gonna have to.
Well, what happens is the
Fast
Vietnam
food
War.
chains.
But no, not before that. We're talking like the French, the French in their involvement in Indochina, all the wars that were going on there. The reason why Singapore is only just a little on the tip of the peninsula instead of the Empire of Siam. There were all kinds of wars going on over there, and you know what happens in war? People get displaced and they starve. Hell, we were bigger than Europeans until the 21st century, or is it 20th century?
You saying
I mean, it was like
we were smaller.
You could have a brother
We
in
are,
the UK.
we are gluttonous though. Like,
Hold up. You could have a brother in the United Kingdom and a twin brother. You could move over here, and as children, you would end up being on average 2 inches taller than him, and he's your blood brother.
And that was just because of the food.
Yeah. Americans have always had a lot of food. We used to have German POWs coming over here, and the Germans were like, when they were over here, matter of fact, Montana, they had no idea just how big Montana was, and there were no fences. That they weren't herded around like animals. They were just basic. They were going to do free work, and a lot of the German POWs were very thankful for coming to the United States, and they loved all the people they worked with, except for the racist ones. There are YouTube videos with this kind of stuff. And people will be in the comment section. Oh, my dad used to get a card my great granddad got a card every year until, I guess it was like 5 or 10 years ago. His granddad had died, and so did this guy die. I mean, they had to be like 80, 90 years old. And the guy remembered the family or remembered the man who really took care of him and was kind of like, bro, look, you're family to me. I gotta tell you my appreciation, that kind of stuff. If people heard how grown men behave like people my grandfather's age, your great grandfather's age, you call them pussies. Dudes used to cry in public. You know what I'm saying? I'm not bullshitting you. So when I hear these goofy broads talking about dudes are less masculine than whatever they were, that don't make any sense to me. It's like saying, like, what am I losing, an arm or a leg? I mean, just the way they're saying it. Right. It's like saying, we got less testosterone. I'm like, bro, they have not been tested.
Well, see, no, I don't listen to broads because they will say dudes are less masculine, but what they mean is they're less masculine because a man's not doing something for them.
Well, they're not as there you go. They're not as chivalrous as they used to be. So you're not a man. You're less than a man.
It's not even about that. It's just if you're not doing something for them, you're not something that they. It's like they base your masculinity off of what you're doing for them, and it's like it don't work like that.
I know. I just
agreed. Like
Kuda, right. I just agreed with you.
Yeah, no, I know you did. What I'm saying is that's how they do it because our grandpas used to fucking lay down anvils and all the now obviously you see those construction workers back in the day that they have to have harnesses and bungee ropes and stuff like that. They used to have lunch sitting on big ass skyscrapers with no harness and stuff like that, just up there, just sitting down.
Yeah,
could fall to their death at any moment. It's like, damn.
And a bunch of them did. Yeah, but no one ever talks about that.
Oh, a bunch of them did.
Yeah, they fall right off. Think about all the alcoholics. We're just talking about alcoholics or dudes that were just depressed and they just threw themselves off. This is during the Depression. A lot of this stuff happened.
Oh, you said they threw themselves off. I'm like,
why not?
I don't even know if they had no accidents, but yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's scary though. I ain't gonna lie, that's scary as fuck. The iron workers, yeah.
To be honest, it's like working on a roof. If you're not focused on the ground, you won't get vertigo. You focused on where your feet are at, what you're working on, you're good.
Right.
I mean,
right. They be talking about we need men of action. If you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Well, the reason why they're having sorry, go ahead.
They always want somebody to do something for them.
There probably is some validity to the whole testosterone thing, because when I say that, it's not because of what they're saying though. It's
well, it's just a new generation of men that's benefiting off of the generation before them. That's the whole point of it. I mean, good times build weaker men.
Yeah, but it has to do with like physical and action and stuff like that. So if you just sit outside working at your desk, which most people have office, that's the U.S. shifted the service
video games and stuff like that. Yeah.
And I'm just saying, even outside of that, I'm saying the U.S. shifted the service jobs in the 70s. Like those are no one's talking about they want to go be a fucking HVAC person. I mean, there's still people that talk about it maybe in your space. I'm just saying, like the average person, their dream is to work in a fucking office. So what they
Check
don't
this out.
understand is when you're in the
But
office,
mentally
not
though, because
strong all the time.
men work on two planes. You don't have to be physically strong if you're mentally strong. Get
Yeah,
something
but I'm
done.
saying the mental doesn't have to do with your testosterone development. All right, so let me explain really fast because I could probably get cut off. There's a guy who went to Costa Rica. He lived in Costa Rica, I think somewhere in Mexico, and he might have went somewhere else, maybe Thailand or something. He did like a study around his testosterone, his T levels when he would go to these spots. His T levels picked up when he went to Costa Rica because he was surfing every day. He was getting vitamin D, so he's doing physical exercise, vitamin D, and some other stuff. So I'm
Cortisol and
saying,
stuff.
I have to find this thing. It's deep in my Twitter bookmarks. But I remember that was just one thing. There's a bro science side on Twitter that has been talking about some of this stuff. So they're not off, but what they think it is I'm just saying it's not off of just men, I don't know, being their grandfathers. It's more has to do with like physical interaction, and it has to do with the quality of food. I think some people not even fast food, but just like what are they putting on a granular level
in their diet. Yeah.
Hold on. People have been eating bad shit since before time. I mean, dudes wanted sons, so they would cut off. In ancient Greece, they used to cut off one of their balls because the left ball, so that they would believe that they would have sons. But I have to say this is my problem when people start talking about testosterone, because a lot of the time, not you guys here, but when you hear women talk about testosterone and a lot of these gurus, a lot of the time they're talking about sex drive, and I'm sitting there like, testosterone, one of the things that testosterone does is your sex drive, your libido.
Right.
And on top of that, they say, well, look, testosterone's the lowest in history. I'm like, they've only been testing testosterone since 1935, and it just started getting accurate in the 1970s. So it's like, yo, fam, go 100 years and I might take you seriously. What you say?
I ran the whole thing is debunked then. I mean, because I don't, I hear people, it's mostly, honestly, to be real with you, I heard white people talking about this before even black people were talking about
But
it.
the testosterone thing is not even just a sex drive. The easiest thing your testosterone can do is manage your sex drive. Is
and your
beyond
focus.
that. Right, and your focus, right. But and your stamina, and not just sexual stamina, y'all. But
all right.
But,
I gotta say something, and this is not, I'm not like talking shit to you guys, but it's just like, yo, fam. Remember, we're basically on the radio talking about other ethnic groups. It's a lot of stuff that people say that's just not true, and we started to use science. Like the average person can use science to correct it. It's not a white or black thing or anything like that, because black folks believe a bunch of bullshit, and it just
depends on what you're up against. It depends on what you're up against too, because I was listening to this African guy and he was like, "Yo, there's this guy out here," because he was talking to my friend from Kenya. He was like, "Yo, there's this guy out here." Which is the dude's friend. And he was like, he used to do porn out here. And he's like, what? He was like, yeah, man, he was doing porn. And he's like, man, them Chinese people ruined him. And he was like, why? He was like, they had the dude doing porn for like 10 hours a day, constantly just fucking. And then the dude was like, what ruined him? He was like, they kept giving him Viagra.
Damn. Yeah.
At a young age, too. Yeah.
Wait, so what did his like dick not work or some shit?
Bruh, if you fucking for 10 hours a day, them Chinese people will run you into the ground, bro. If you fucking for 10 hours a day and then you're using Viagra in your 20s, bro, your little man is done, dog.
And you could injure. You got to think about it. It's not like a muscle. He's a organ.
You can injure, you can tear your dick. Your dick tears.
I mean, was he like done like, yo, he's like a real life eunuch type nigga? Like he just.
I mean, think about it. I mean, if you don't naturally got your diet together or something like that, bro, pause. You're not about to be up for 10 hours, bro.
That's fair. Yeah.
There was these youngsters that took some Viagra.
You take a Viagra though, you turn into Bone Cold Steve Austin. My bad. Go ahead.
There was these youngsters that took their father's or grandfather's Viagra, and they had to go to the hospital, and they would never tell you what happened, but they would just say, "Oh, they." What you say?
Now I said to get it down, then I said Blue Chew.
Yeah. I'm just like, it's like they never talk about this kind of stuff when it happens. Oh, we can't put that on radio. I'm like, okay, bro, I'll look it up. And then I'm like, I don't want to look it up. I'm gonna leave Viagra
But
alone.
you do know that Viagra and all that stuff is sold over the counter, like outside the states. Like you can go to like other countries.
Yeah, that's what this girl said. Like I think some girl on I was gonna review it today too. Some girl on Pearl Show was like men get free stuff. She was like, they get free Viagra and stuff like that, and we don't get free birth control. and free
Birth control is $20.
Right. And free
It's weird.
tampons.
They got
It's like-
Planned Parenthood. They straight.
My thing is like if you were married, you wouldn't have that
She's trying to
problem.
say Viagra. I don't know because I don't fuck with Viagra, but she said Viagra is covered with most male insurance and shit. I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't.
And what the fuck does that matter? So is maternity leave. What kind of fuck shit you talking about?
Right.
It's always here's the funny thing. You always notice that when you go on the internet, it's all these chicks that aren't married that talk the most shit about men.
Right.
be like,
Let me show
"Man."
y'all something too that I'm about before I get up out of here. I know I said this like an hour ago. Let me show y'all two on the whatever podcast that I was gonna put up. But I got a couple of clips putting up where they ask women what is misogyny, because they'll use, you know how they throw the word misogyny around.
Oh, cool. I got a good soundbite, but I don't have it on me. I gotta go get my voice changer.
I can't stand women. This girl is full of shit. All right, last clip for tonight, y'all, because I really gotta lay down. Hold on. Look at this, y'all. This idiot right here with the jeans jacket. I'm giving y'all an exclusive. Look at this.
Darian Murphy. Do you want to read this one, Rachel? I think it's directed to you.
Yeah.
No, like out loud.
Oh.
He's not that smart, though.
Here we go. First girl, serious advice. You need to stop making decisions and choices. Find a man in your family who is capable and who really cares about you. And just take their advice seriously. Also, abandon feminism. It's truly poison. Okay, you guys are all just like really misogynistic. I don't necessarily need a man to tell me. I also have females who can support me. I feel like women and
She
men
ain't got no rings.
both provide.
She's
that.
an idiot, bro.
Wait,
So I don't
what
know.
is misogynistic about his
You
statement?
just go on the panel. Don't
Well,
say
I don't know why
nothing.
it has to be a man. Why does it have to be a man?
Because men see themselves in young
Why,
men.
why is that?
Well, I would
I'm not
say
sure
most
why
of
that's
my-
misogynistic, but
No, not that. I mean, like, never
what's
mind.
how do you define misogyny?
Watch this. This is like another version of the rage quit.
Misogyny.
There's a lot of answers up there, Brian.
Yeah.
Look.
Mm-hmm.
No, how do you define misogyny?
I don't know. I don't like this.
About to turn on the sprinkler system. She about to crocodile tears.
Oh, I remember this.
I
How do you
can't stand
define
women, bro.
misogyny?
I can't stand women, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah, the only way to get out of it, she's gonna skip the waterworks on. She can't answer a
Yeah,
fucking question.
get all that shit.
Can I go?
Are you okay? Like, do you want you want to go as in leave? Is it because I asked how you define misogyny? Is that the?
No.
I wanted to make sure that we were like talking about, because in a debate, it's very important that you
What is up with that helmet?
are talking about the same thing, and both people have things defined.
Well, I'm not going to answer how I'm using this in the context because I have signed a waiver.
Wait, what?
The fuck?
Never mind. I don't
Kick her out.
She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. This,
make
will have, this,
decisions
this is
and
the newer
choices. Find a
gen.
man in your family who
This is the new. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Other races, bro, their Gen Zs are horrible, bro. That's the newer generation, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Just gonna
Hold on.
Hold on.
What happens? It's a new shame word
and
for
just
men,
take
and
their
I've
advice
seen black
seriously.
women get
Also,
it.
abandon feminism. It's truly poison. Okay, you guys are all just like really misogynistic.
Honestly, just look
I
at her
don't
piercing.
necessarily need a man to
That
tell
little,
me. I also
yeah.
have
the
females
septum one.
who can support
Yeah,
me.
thing in her
I feel like
nose.
women
That's the
and
telltale
men
sign.
both
Yeah.
provide
There's
that.
your hoe.
She's an idiot.
Wait,
So I don't
what
know.
is misogynistic about his statement here?
Well, I don't know why it has to be a man.
Why would you listen to women that aren't
Why
married?
does it have to be a man?
That blows my mind.
They don't
I think
respect
we're all
them.
Why is that?
Well, I would
I'm
say
not sure
most
why
of
that's
my-
misogynistic, but
No, not that.
Wonder where her
I mean,
dad's
That's
at.
crazy.
what's the
That's
what do you-
crazy
how
that
do you
they don't
define
respect them
misogyny?
either.
Hold on. Well, Brian, hold on. Pause it for a second. I don't have a problem with Brian. He's not a weak dude. He's that dude like you can push him and then he'll go to fuck off on you, probably beat your ass. But
He'll
on
reason.
this,
He sits there and reasons with people beyond belief, and it's like, and they
he
still
said
take advantage of him.
the chat be going wild, and I'm like, yo, fam, and I get it. It's good internet, and dudes will send super chat in there to shut that bitch up, to tell her to get the fuck off, that kind of stuff. I get that, and dudes want to roast him, so he'll sit there and try to say, okay, well, just stay here just a little bit longer. You know, we got something. You know, he'll sit there and try to negotiate with them instead of. You see another example of what most guys will do. You start acting a plump fool, get the fuck out.
Right.
You see a lot. Well, you definitely see it on Myron's channel or Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, Myron just kicks them out. Myron, he just skips that.
But he
takes
knows
the option off the table.
He knows it's good internet to keep them on now. He used to kick him out fast.
Well, no. Well, see, this is the thing. If they leave voluntarily, it semi looks bad. So Myron he pulls the Patrice and just get the fuck out. You know, it's just and maintain.
Some chicks get
It
out.
looks
And they
bad
just
for, right. It looks bad for the other chicks that's coming on. That's the only thing on the back end.
Well, the chicks don't watch the channel. This is the thing. All you got to do is just check out a couple of clips, about a half dozen clips. You'll know how the show goes, but they don't do that.
Right.
These broads are dumb. When the show starts, because there's stuff a lot of content creators do before the show starts. He'll be doing it, and there was this bitch that was there for a half hour going back and forth, trying to tell him how to run his show.
Right.
And I'm like, sis, I know you came on because he has 3 million plus subscribers, and it's like he got shit to do. And there was there were two content creators that were in the room besides this Madison chick there with the hat. I found out her name like a week ago. And there's a dude with
she's looking for her moment, and then she kind of got embarrassed.
Yeah. Who, Madison?
No, this chick.
Oh, the other. Oh, yeah, that chick got issues.
She's kind of looking for her moment and then got embarrassed.
Well, to answer your question, smart women, good women get married. Smart women stay married. It's like if you can't follow that far, most bitches' advice don't mean nothing.
Right, and then at the same time, they should have. That falls in line with the hypergamy thing that they keep touting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how better does it get until you actually get married? Like a hypergamous woman is married. So they keep touting hypergamy. It doesn't mean nothing unless you're married. Hypergamous women are married.
Mm-hmm. Because the reason why I'm saying it's about being married, it's like, look, there's a limit to the men you can get that are worth something, that actually want you. And it's like, if you just jump from dick to dick to dick and you don't settle with the guy, then hey, look, sis, you got issues. Because a man is a huge advantage in life for a woman. Because let's be honest, guys can live on their own. Who cares? Most of these chicks are whores, so you can fuck them anytime you want to, or you can take your ass to another country and smash the prostitutes or anywhere else it's legal to do so if it's that bad. And it's like these chicks are like, well, I want a relationship, and dudes are like, nah, you're a whore. I don't want you.
Right.
And they feel some kind of way at that. So they'll be 40, 45 years old and the phone never rings.
And they still got to earn the relationship that they want too. That's
I mean, think about how many chicks
There's
want
a lot of
Drake.
answers up there, Brian.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think Drake's the hot mess in this situation, though. But okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like this.
What?
This girl is dumb.
I'm just asking how you define misogyny.
Look at the lady next to her. Like, bitch.
Right, and they really trying to act like they're being oppressed. Like, stop, bro.
Yeah,
You're a tryhard. You're a tryhard, bro. Like you really trying to really run this oppression Olympics and shit. Like, stop.
And that's when dudes started pulling science on these broads. I'm like, we got facts and statistics to actually back up the hell what we're saying. It's like, it's not like guys are running away, but I'll tell you right now, most of these feminists will tell you that a man will run out on you.
You want to go as in leave?
This is the type of chick that I win in court, though. I'll tell you that.
Because I asked how you define misogyny.
Turn them waterworks on.
No.
I wanted to make sure that we were like talking about, because in a debate, it's very important that both people are talking about the same thing, and both people have things defined.
Well, I'm not going to answer how I'm using this in the context because I have signed a waiver.
Wait, what?
Never mind. I don't.
She's getting put on the spot, and she doesn't have enough time to think of a lie or a possible answer.
And if she did sign a waiver, there's something else going on.
Breather?
Right.
Or you could just stay at the table. I mean,
No, I'd like to go home if that's allowed.
Because I asked about how you define misogyny. That was the precipitating thing. I've said some way more.
I don't know. He's asking me to abandon feminism. It's like, do you even know what feminism is? It's
yes.
Like, these are questions that she needs to ask herself because she doesn't even know what it is.
Hey, I was never the one that's been like sitting here wanting a man to be a man.
Wait, what?
No, you should not make.
Well, let's try to talk. Well, let's try to talk it through. Let's try to get to the bottom of this, because it seems like it's a position you're really strong on, and we'd like to hear your stance. Nick.
Right, Jay. That's true.
Yeah, you're right. In a lot of these clips, Brian just lets these chicks.
Myron is like usually regurgitating something that he heard, but he still knows how to articulate himself.
Or he read.
You know, it makes a good point. You know?
And he won't get off the point either. I like that.
Right. Yeah, he keeps it like what Bill Burr was saying. He was like, you know, stick to the point. Yeah.
So let me try to maybe parse what he was saying. So Darian Murphy, he was saying abandon feminism. You object to that, which is fine.
Them chicks on the left side of the table kind of
hot.
hot.
Saying find a man. You could certainly find like a strong woman in your family to guide you too.
The reality is like it doesn't matter about other people. Like the only person that can fix you is yourself.
Yeah, but you can always go to like a parental figure.
Also, you're already talking about like pornography and like no man is gonna marry. Like, yes, there are men that will marry women that do pornography, but you were also talking about how there's a lot of men that are judgmental of that and like things being potentially online forever. Yeah. It's like this is.
You know, if the majority of men did pornography, do you know
women
will have?
No, they wouldn't care.
No, they would care.
They'd be like, oh, I know he has a big dick. That's literally what they be talking about.
Nah, women will malfunction if the majority of men that they were talking to did pornography. You would never hear the end of it. With certain dudes, they practice.
The thing about it is most dudes would do the same thing women will do, but they can't. So we got to be better in other ways. You know, the whole idea.
That's the thing. But see, that's the thing that enables them to even do more. You know.
Yeah. And it's like men in their 30s and 40s can make 30s through 50s or 60s make a shitload of cash, and women just use it with that Venus flytrap they got.
Right, and even if that was the case in today's climate, they would have something to say, even though they depend on OnlyFans and all these other little.
It's like women are dependent on men, and yet they'll trash us in the same moment and think that we ain't gonna have any get back. And then when we do, they start crying like waterworks over here, even though there ain't a tear coming out her eye. But okay,
right. And then they get mad when you cut the water off. But here you go.
It's like literally no different from me. Like for me, it's like anyone can look this up. I thought this was gonna be like some little student podcast that like maybe 5 people listen to. I have no idea.
This girl's an idiot.
But okay,
she's
so
are all you over the place.
Adult content thing. Do you object to men having a preference for not dating women who have been engaged in that kind of adult content?
Yes. Why are you still asking?
No, I think it's really ridiculous that guys are. Also, I've had a lot of guys.
She just said no and then agreed.
Sit there and complain about how they're jealous that women can actually go into that profession because a lot of males do not feel like they have a platform in that business. And I do think it's an industry. I do think it's a business. I respect it. It's good. It's dandy. I
don't know how I don't know how some of them live their lives being a one-trick pony, bro. And half of them don't even have a trick to do.
It's true.
They're
If you,
probably
yeah,
sad
no, look,
lives.
if you want to leave, you can leave. I was hoping we
Right.
could continue having a conversation, but
let it go.
Wait, pause it real quick.
Not even,
I mean,
but she's not even smart enough to keep up with the conversation anyway.
But
So like,
that's the type
why
of people
even?
I was telling you about when I said they be afraid to date. Like that, she's one of those type of chicks. I can tell you, like, if you talk to her about like just putting yourself out there, some simple shit, like they can't deal with disagreements. Like anytime there's some type of like, not even say disagreements, but just any
Yeah,
type
but you
of
got
resistance.
idiots like this that will get mad as hell over a damn show, and then tell you that their monthly fee for their crappy content is like $10 a month.
Yeah, I mean, they live a virtual life. I mean, on OnlyFans they have the confidence, but you know, how many of those girls can really go to a strip club or walk the strip, walk the blade,
Or
in real
engage
life?
in a real conversation, right?
You said
Right.
what?
Jump in or engage in a real conversation that's intellectual.
Yeah.
You know, jump in, Jay. Some of these schools too been failing the kids and just giving them an A for participation and shit.
They all have, honestly.
Yeah.
So she looks like the regular. Like when I saw her start to cry, I was like, yeah, that's like a. I've had dates not go where the girl was crying. I don't think so. Actually, you know what? I did have a girl cry on a date one time.
She's slow though. This is a slow chick.
There's a
Like
lot
you
of
got to
slow
sit
chicks,
up
yeah.
there and
The girl who was crying on a date was slow. Like I'm saying,
right.
I'm
You got
into this. It's not as uncommon.
you got to sit up there and mouth out everything to her so she
They're
can get it.
sensitive. A lot of them are just super sensitive.
No, they're just idiots. They just turn on the waterworks when they get caught in the corner. That's all. She got caught in the corner. She knew she was gonna look stupid and didn't know a word that she was using. I got endless videos that I'm about to put up where people just simply ask them, "What is misogyny?" and they don't know.
Yep.
It's just a $20 word that they just regurgitate.
Sounds
and
all
have no
smart.
idea. Yeah. Because she's a misandrist, and we should take her misandry, but she doesn't know what misogyny is. Jump in, Jay.
I mean, if you're leaving, we can't really offer that, but okay.
You just want attention. That's all.
Seriously? It's some bull.
What? Did it? Bro, I don't know. The chat's like
going crazy.
What? I'm trying to like have a conversation about it. Okay, whatever.
I think that was the first time in her life she was faced with like the truth of and the consequences of her actions. And
Bro, and let me tell y'all something about these fucking shows. Whenever a bitch leaves or get kicked off, the ones that try to help them and was being nice to them and consoling them, they are the first ones to talk shit when they leave.
Mm-hmm.
They are the first ones. She was the only one. The lady that was right beside her, she wasn't rubbing her back or consoling her. The girl in the black went over to go rub her back and console her. And then as soon as she leaves, now she's talking shit about her. Bruh. And then when we get on here and tell y'all that y'all they'll do this right in front of y'all face. And we'll get on here and tell y'all that the sisterhood ain't shit. Y'all don't protect each other and y'all don't believe us. And you see, man, listen.
I think she was just like gathering like everything she said on here.
Oh, look, the Asian girl talks. Oh shit. I never heard her talk.
Yeah, she actually works there.
Yeah, she's usually
Bro,
like
I mean, like everyone in the chat's like, bro, let her go. Like, I'm trying to reel her back into the conversation. She was upset. I don't know if it was that super chat that got her or me asking her to define what misogyny is. But like,
But if she was just
that
like,
was really a pretty tame conversation.
You didn't ask her body count.
Right.
How is, bro? Okay. I was trying to like, she was having a reaction. I was trying her to like calm her down by talking to her.
Usually people sit in that seat, they usually start tripping because the other girl is funny, the Latin girl that always is there.
The chat wants to white knight, then fine, whatever.
Yeah, it's like a dunce cap sort of new.
So, okay, whatever, bro.
It's a German helmet from
like
World War One.
Like a war.
It is what it is.
Yeah, like a captain helmet. Yeah.
I'm gonna read a couple chats. Let's see.
And the chat can come with the thunder.
Kate Robinson, thank you for your honesty. You have made me laugh a lot. Rachel ? What's your cat's name? She left. Sorry, Kate.
That motherfucker ain't
let me see
shit.
if we have any other chats.
Right.
But I mean, was that crocodile tears?
Yes.
I don't
Yes, I do.
I think it was the first
What's
time in her
funny
life.
is, what's actually funny is, if I can just like be meta and address it, is she started crying and then you started reassuring her, even though you disagree.
Right. And then talk shit about her when she left.
Agree with her. You weren't prepared to step up and actually be like, because once the tears come out,
Yeah.
you're going to placate her. But that does nothing to actually address. And Chad is roasting me here, but like,
Of course they're gonna roast you. What do you expect? You take
it's
too damn
white
long.
knighting. It's fucking white knighting.
Dudes are
Guys
frustrated
fall for
because you
that
let
a
that
lot in
bitch talk.
arguments, like girls crying, but they shouldn't fall for it because it kind of.
And it's funny because it's funny hearing women chime in on all of this when they've all have done it before. And we'll do it again.
And I'll do it again.
Kind of gives into the girl, and like then they end up, doing habits like that, just crying to get out of
Well,
arguments.
the way I see it though is like this is the first time in her life where she's like, oh shit, these actions I've done in my past like are gonna have consequences, because I don't think she's ever thought about like there are consequences.
Bruh. He didn't ask her that. He just asked her what was the fucking definition of misogyny.
Yeah.
God damn.
This is what I've done in all these stories, and
Women.
it's gonna like it's shaping her as like who she is as a human, and now she has to like
She just
deal with it.
probably
And I don't
regrets
think
a
she
lot of
ever
the
like
shit
has
she said.
processed what she's gone through. And for the first time, she's like, "Wow, I've gone through a lot of stuff, and I need to process this." And I think that's what made her emotional.
Honestly, yeah, the chat,
Have you-
like the
can you
chat
pause it
was
real quick?
spamming, and
I have a
maybe this is why I ultimately.
Yeah, jump in, man.
I think like legitimately he's probably one of the, not the first person, but she doesn't, when I've talked to kids like this, like they don't usually talk to people that have any type of disagreement with their viewpoint. So when they talk to a dude, it's probably like him either 100% agreeing, because I don't know if you've ever, have you ever watched FD Signifier? Are you familiar with that side of YouTube?
FD came
Oh,
over
that
here. And I
dude.
cursed-
Yeah, I know exactly who that is.
I had a friend who I knew about him back when I was in college. I had a friend that
FD
watched
came,
him.
you know he was on the show. I cursed his ass out.
FD
We done had a
Signifier?
whole back and forth.
FD
FD
Signifier?
Signifier was on this show.
How the fuck did he find? Yeah,
He
so
did a whole show dedicated to me in the manosphere.
I think I do remember. That was weird as hell, but
It was a little bit earlier around this time last year.
I know some people that used to watch him, and like those guys in real life, like
a
they
fat future.
There you go.
But I'm just saying, those guys in real life, they'll go on a date and just spit out a whole bunch of like progressive buzzwords, and then the girl will nod along, or the girl will spit it out first, and he'll nod along, and they don't really like each other. But I've seen them, or they're the type of guys who'll just go along to get some ass, and then they'll just, So I'm saying all to say this, and that is, yeah, most of the people that are around that chick, like in her proximity, just either let her just slide so they can get something out of her, or they dead ass disagree. Like like I said, he's just one of the first people that's
Nobody
really
want to sit
made
up there
her-
and put up with. Nobody want to sit up there and put up with her and her bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised, and on a campus,
People have put up with her bullshit. That's why nobody wants to sit up there and put up with her bullshit, bro.
Why do you think they try to convince youngsters not to listen to anybody older than 30?
Right.
You start getting some life experience behind you, be like, that's bullshit. You will call them out right then and there.
Yeah.
And you notice young guys usually, because I remember myself when I was young, man, I was the quietest dude in the room and wouldn't say anything. Because the old heads was talking, they got some knowledge I don't have, and I want it.
But a guy might kind of recognize that. I mean, I think some of the younger Z's kind of not really on that as much, but they're still young. But like when I talk to them, when I go into women's spaces,
I'm not talking on YouTube. I'm talking like just on internet in general.
Yeah.
They're the ones that be, giving out that weird that weird advice. I think over there, like I'm just saying with women, I think that rule does not apply, obviously, because I've seen older chicks just totally sell them on some bullshit. Like shout out to She-Ra, who somehow made her come back on TikTok. When I found out that she got big on TikTok again, and it was like mostly non-black women repeating sprinkle sprinkle and all that other type of shit.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, y'all might be kind of fucked. Like y'all are going off like what is She-Ra, like 50 years old?
Nah, she's not that old. She's like maybe 35.
She-Ra's 30, bro. She looks old as she not taking care of herself.
Well, you got to think about it. When chicks start hitting their 30s, some hit the wall faster than others.
She looks like she's in her 40s, dog.
Like that chick with the little pointy hat, Madison. That chick will be hot when she's 40. If y'all look at pictures of Linda Carter, Wonder Woman, the first Wonder Woman, when she was 40, she was a stunner.
But bro, She-Ra's 35. Like
she's younger than that, but I'm just saying she's not older than 40.
She been Kudo. How old do you think She-Ra is? She-Ra, whatever her She-Ra 7 or whatever.
Kudo over there touching himself. No, I'm just kidding.
She's not one of those fire lady boys.
Nah,
hold on. She's like 40. She's like 45 or some shit.
That's what I thought. Yeah, because she looked like she entered that grandma stage. But I was just saying, like, she
like somebody auntie.
When I found out she got popular again, and I saw who was backing it, I was like, okay, yeah, nah. Like the older chicks is still giving y'all for whatever reason. I'm assuming just for sexual competition, giving the younger chicks some BS game. But
she got popular again because of TikTok.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling him. Yeah, but I was telling him on TikTok though, it wasn't black chicks really pushing her. It was more like Indian, Hispanic. Like I saw
all that noise in the background. What's going on over there?
I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop. Cool, I'll talk to you later.
It's okay. It's okay, y'all. But nah, hold on. We'll
You've been on here for like 10 hours, so yeah, I'm gonna let you sleep.
Yeah, it's a long day, but hold on, y'all.
And Kuda like, I'm gonna come back in like 4 hours. Kuda gonna be passed the fuck out. And I come back in like
y'all check the YouTube shorts. I'm gonna work from bed.
Oh, Jim, she over 40? Damn.
Yeah, she's like 45. She's trying to teach young girls how to be divas in a scammer economy.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work.
Nope.
The young girls don't respect divas, much less remember them.
And it's a lot of dudes, and they learning not to put up with that shit every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
How the hell you gonna be a diva? Wait, how you gonna live in my house and you ain't gonna you can't even hook me up a steak?
She don't. James ain't getting nothing from her. She's not really doing too much for him. She just probably do the bare minimum.
Who's James?
That's her husband.
Oh, the sprinkle chick got married?
She been married.
I don't know nothing about this. I just know the dumb shit she says. That's all I know.
Yeah, and she wrote a book on how to she got scammer books. Like he can't even take her to court for them books, bro.
Yeah, Prince Fella is trying to take what she did and remix her little shit.
Yeah, Prince Fella's really trying to fill the Cynthia G gap, but she can't. Cynthia's a bit smarter than Princella.
Yeah.
Different caliber of woman. Both are dumb as hell, but
I was gonna say
pretty
that. Beat
smart.
me to it.
Yeah. All right,
cool.
guys.
You gotta hook up your Xbox. Quit playing around.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm about to get on that after this weekend, hopefully by Christmas.
Okay, this is one of them chill games. I'm playing what game I'm playing, Starfield in the background, and all I'm doing is crafting.
Yeah, you get to sit down, craft, and kick it.
Yeah, because I ordered the TV and I'm thinking, where am I gonna put it at?
You can start trading Forex or just at least playing around with a demo account.
Yeah, because I got 4 32s up, and I'm probably gonna swap out one of the 32s and put a 50 in there. Because
I'll send
it's
you
like
the details. There's this game that you can download, and they give you $10,000 on a demo account, and just see if you can double it. You know about the Canadian dollar and Tesla and stuff, and you keep up with that stuff. So you should
Star Platinum, you ain't shit. No, hey, I tell you like this: the Xbox will get the TV, and the other ones get the.
You should start putting
get the
Forex on
monitors.
Xbox and video game system like console systems. That'll flip the stock market on its ass.
And you know what's funny? It's like monitors that got higher resolution, but it's sort of a waste if you're going to just put a video game on there. I mean, sure, you can really get a video game to have some high fidelity, but I'm like, I don't give a fuck. They don't make 50-inch monitors, not yet.
Right.
I mean, I'm not paying $1,000 for a 50. Fuck that.
Oh snap! All right, guys, I'll be back in the next couple of hours.
You always say that.
It's 4:33.
Add a 24 on there, bro. You know you ain't coming back in 4 hours.
I'm coming back. It's just that y'all time is a little bit different. I'm 12 hours ahead of y'all.
Oh, yeah. Kuda gonna come back in like 8 hours, 10 hours, and by then
I got
I'm
a
gonna
ball
go.
head.
I don't even have that one loaded up.
I got a ball head. You dig? Nah, but Jay, man, before I go, what was your thoughts on that Austin Holloman story?
Oh man, shit. You know, probably just milking his audience for content, lying. You know, like you played the video, the bitch ended up being a pro. So it is what it is.
Like mushing him, bleeding.
But we know all these people like from lower tier YouTubers to niggas all the way to Hollywood, man. You know, people be faking the fungus entertainment at the end of the day.
It's content.
People be faking the lifestyle.
Yeah. I mean, how are you actually in Thailand and then fake the lifestyle? I have no idea, but some people will manage to do it. So
shit, I just remember I told you earlier, man. It was a nigga running around DR talking about he was an NFL player.
Yeah, but see, you can lie like that to a pack of bitches. I knew it was a dude that put him out. I was like, no, he's not. Let me look him up. You know, but the hoes don't care. They don't even care either way. But you know, some hating, some dirty macking dude like, no, he's not.
Hoes don't watch the NFL like that, so they really don't care.
That's what I'm saying. He could have. That's a get out of. That's a free.
That was a
swipe
comedian
card.
joke. That was a comedian joke a while ago. He was like, "Yeah, I play for the Lakers, or not the Lakers, but the Clippers." He's like, "Don't nobody know who played for the Clippers."
But I wouldn't even have said that, because then that you just look like a big ass wallet to that girl.
Exactly, you're a celebrity. Like, what the fuck?
Right, like you like a big ass wallet. You know,
You already being looked at as what they call it, a gringo. So you already been looked at as a dollar sign because you're a foreigner and you American on top of that. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here's the funny thing: most of the currencies of the world are they're literally supported by the dollar. You can probably pull out a dollar in any place you go.
Yeah,
because the dollar is worth something.
Some of them you'll have the JPY, and maybe like another currency, but it's usually the dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Watch, War Master going to be trading crypto next year.
You keep saying it like that. What's that goofy game you be playing?
I'm gonna talk him into it. Persona, and you gonna play Persona?
I'm never playing Persona. You know, I should just start suggesting games to you. You know, I was thinking, you know, one of these days we're gonna play some co-op games, right? In a gaming stream one of these days, right?
Like two or something, like two or you know.
Because this is the thing. Kuda's like he's from the lame station side of the game. He doesn't understand how cool fucking co-op games are because Sony just has so few of them.
I play co-op games all the time.
Not split screen co-op over the internet.
Yeah, I'll play those.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Back in 1973.
Yeah, Diablo is co-op too. Raven haven't
Yeah.
talked about Diablo in a minute. You know, shout outs to Raven. Hopefully he's doing better. Raven was sick. But all right, y'all.
That saltwater
I'm out.
pussy will get you.
Oh, I knew we were gonna sneak something in there, bro. Raven about to come out of nowhere, come out of retirement. Shazam! Peace, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody
All
in
right,
the
bro.
building. Shout outs to
Peace.
everybody that hit the like button. Thank you, man. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, and we are out. Catch us on the next show. It's Player Talk. Peace.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Peace, family. I'm DJ Kuda. You know how we talk about financial literacy and learning while you're earning current skills to pay the bills. Well, listen up. When your funds are reduced, you need a financial boost. Head over to Instagram and type in @GetFinanceBoost. That's on Instagram @GetFinanceBoost. Also, utilize the links down in the description where you can get the weekly newsletter jam-packed with gems, tools, and vital information for your financial freedom. You also get bonus rewards on Thursdays and Fridays. Most people do not realize that inflation is a secret tax. So here goes the facts. Saving will never beat investing. Tired of investing blindly? Get the weekly newsletter and get intel on hidden micro-cap gems with game-changing tech with the newsletter that lands straight into your inbox. Again, if your funds are reduced, you need a financial boost. So don't be late. The results are great. It's Player Talk.
You're a victim.